With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. The summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
This is Will Walker with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th. Today, sunny with a high near 89. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly sunny with a high near 89. Currently, it is 66 with clear skies. With your Fox Valley forecast, I'm Will Walker on WRMN, the talk of the town.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 6 o'clock.
Bender Dental Care, located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Bender Dental wants everyone to be informed, appreciated, and cared for at all times. To prove it, they now offer a new patient exam for just $29. That includes consult, x-ray, exam, and cleaning. Let Bender Dental help you have healthy teeth and gums for a lifetime. Located at 217 North McLean Boulevard in Elgin. Visit BenderDentalCare.com.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Broadcasting across the Fox River Valley on WRMN 1410 AM. This is your reminder. Morning radio is supposed to be fun. Things are about to get loud, weird, and totally WRMN. Clear your morning. This show's got plans for you. It's the WRMN Morning Show, where every day starts with a laugh. Unpredictable, unforgettable, and unapologetically local. Strap in, Fox River Valley. The show starts now.
Good morning and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show with me, your host, Susie C., and my trusty sidekick and bestest co-host ever, Elliot, the L Train Serrano. Good morning, L. How are ya?
Good morning, Susie. I'm well, thank you, and good morning to everyone across the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much for tuning in to us this morning. It's July 15th, Tuesday morning, 6:09 a.m. And you know what you need to do?
Let's go.
Oh man, I hate it when I hate it when I set up a perfect cue.
Let's
go.
Here we go. Kick it!
right, so we need to get it going this morning.
That is the way to start a Tuesday.
That's the way to start your Tuesday. Welcome, everyone, again, whether you're listening to us on either radio as you're driving around the Fox River Valley, if you're listening to us on the artisanal WRMN app on your iPhone, or on your TuneIn app on your Android device. Hey, you might be listening to us on your smart device, whether it be your smart speaker, your Alexa, your Google, I think it's called a Dot, something like that.
Yeah, there's a Dot.
There's a Dot.
What about your Siri?
Your Siri, when you just tell your smart speaker, hey, play WRMN radio, you can get us there. Thank you so much for being with us. We are the voice of the valley, the talk of the town. We are a community-owned radio station here in downtown Elgin, Illinois, right across the street from the shawarma stop.
Shawarma stop and the crepe and gelato stop and dip.
The stop and dip. If anyone wants to go to the stop and dip and get us a crepe, I'm not going to complain.
Listen, I'm right there with you.
Right there. Well, let's get you started with our WRMN morning news, weather and sports report. First off, we are looking today at a high of 91. Currently, we're at 63 degrees with a real feel of 65. Hot weather with intervals of cloud and sun. A thunderstorm in the area late this afternoon. And yes, unhealthy air quality for sensitive groups.
It is definitely back. The smoke is back. It is not good today.
Bad on the Weezometer?
Oh, way bad. We're probably talking like 8.5, 9 this morning. Yikes. I woke up, I'm like, and I turned on the news, and that's all I hear. The smoke and your poor air quality. I'm like, I don't need the news to tell me that. I'm wheezing on my own.
I already know you're having a bad Weezometer day, because when you sit down and you like extra go, okay, here we go. One,
I'm like trying to get the blood flowing. Yeah, trying to breathe. I'm like, let's do this.
Yeah.
This girl is so tired. Yes, we got this. It's Tuesday.
She's got it. And tonight we have a thunderstorm in spots, otherwise partly cloudy and humid. So that's what we're looking. We're probably going to be hitting our high around 3 p.m. and then the temperature starts dropping.
It's going to be 90, isn't it?
It's going to be warm. It's going to be warm today. That's why I mowed my lawn yesterday.
Good idea.
Because it was reasonably cool. It was bearably warm. It was in the 80s, like the mid 80s.
Well, there was a nice breeze at least yesterday. Right now, the trees are not moving. It is oppressively thick outside.
It is.
I wanted to take pictures of the corn sweat. Because I got up this morning and there was the corn that
David Cornsweat was by
me. David Cornsweat was by me. Superman. So where the mobile RV, the mobile Marriott backs up to is a cornfield, and the corn is sky high.
Wow.
It is so tall because of all the rain.
Do they harvest that corn?
Yeah, it's feed corn. Yeah, it's feed corn.
Feed corn.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
God, if it was sweet corn, would I be happy?
Yeah, really.
I'd just be out there munching. And you could just see. So that cornfield, and then there's 2 more on my way to get to 90, and you could just see the haze of corn sweat over it. So, yeah, it was a lot this morning. I wanted to stop and take a picture, but I'll take one next time so you could see the corn sweat.
I can see the corn sweat. As far as WRMN sports report, nobody played last night, so there's no sports.
No sports.
Right now.
Everybody wins.
But the Chicago Cubs and White Sox are going into the All-Star break. All-Star games will be coming up soon. And Chicago Bears will be reporting for training camp soon, which is why we want to remind everyone that WRMN Radio is going to be the home of the Chicago Bears this year. WRMN Radio has joined the Chicago Bears radio network. So if you live in the Fox River Valley and you are a Bears fan, this is going to be the place.
You better be a Bears fan.
Better be. This is going to be the place to listen to the Chicago Bears. We are going to have everything from pregame, game, postgame, produced by the Bears, as well as our very own in-house sports team, the WRMN sports crew from On the Rise, from The Truth About Chicago Sports, as well as Big Top Sports. All those guys are going to be putting together the pre and post game talk every Bears game. So that means if you want to hear local voices giving their hot takes about the hottest team in the NFL this year, you want to tune into WRMN. No syndication. Everyone's local. You're not going to be hearing somebody from New York or Los Angeles or even Cleveland talking about what's going on with local sports. It's going to be local. It's going to be folks from the Fox River Valley, from the Chicago area, talking about Chicago teams. So by all means, if you're listening to us on your radio, hit that little save button right there. Keep us saved there on your dial there, so that when the Bear season starts, you can of course listen to the games here on WRMN. And yes, we are the official home of the Chicago White Sox as well. We are very pleased here at WRMN as an independently owned community station to be able to bring to you such great entertainment, sports, and the like here as part of our service to the Fox River Valley.
I bet our sports guys are like chomping at the bit.
They are.
You figure, what is it? On the Rise.
Yep.
Big Top Sports.
Yep.
The truth about Chicago sports.
I know Marcus Mack and Mike Napolitano. They are our sports directors and assistant sports directors. They are going nuts. I mean, they're already going to White Sox games. The White Sox have been gracious hosts for us. All our guys, these are pros. They are accredited professionals. They have
like we're not.
Nah. They are. I don't know if I'd be covering a Sox game. I'd just be sitting around going, "Ooh, well, it was warm today, wasn't it?" He hit the ball. It went far.
Ran.
It went far. Oh, he caught it. Oh, that's too bad.
What kind of beer is that guy drinking?
Yeah,
Has he got a pretzel?
See, that would be my thing. And I already, when we went to the affiliate day, I talked to Chris Quintana of the White Sox, and I told him, you know what I want to do? I want to try all the food. Because the White Sox have all this great food at the park.
I remember when, before the season started, I think it was GN, and they were talking about opening day and how they change the menu every year.
They change it every year.
Man, they had some Korean barbecue.
They had.
I'm going to a game.
They have like a foot-long brisket sandwich or something like that. They have a milkshake.
You had me at meat.
Really? Yeah.
Seriously, a brisket.
They have a milkshake, like a $12 milkshake that apparently everyone loves, and it sells out like that. Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
More for me.
That's right. I'll take the brisket.
That means I won't have you going, oh, can I have some of your milkshake? Can I try some?
Elliot, can I just taste
it? A sip?
No, I still actually probably would.
You'd do that?
Yeah, just a sip.
You know what?
I'd share my brisket with you.
Okay, and I would share my shake.
Aw.
See, I would.
See, he's coming around. He's coming around.
I am coming around. You know what else I'm coming around on? You know what I'm saying? Something? I was thinking about this yesterday.
This is a little scary.
I was thinking about this yesterday.
The spirits?
The spirits. I think I was being dismissive. I was being quite dismissive.
You were rolling your eyes?
I was rolling my eyes. Okay, folks, if you missed yesterday's show, we had some paranormal investigators come to this studio, to the radio station on Saturday, this past weekend. And because of some interesting things that were going on in the building over the last few weeks, we managed, we thought, hey, let's get things looked at. Let's just get it looked at. What harm is there, right? Oh. What harm, right?
Yeah, well, as long as I stay out of the basement, I'm okay.
And mind you, I've been down in that basement. I've been down there a few times. I went down there with Ben Boquist a while back. He showed me all the there's all this equipment down there.
Yeah, there's some really cool vintage stuff down there.
Vintage radio stuff. They're like, all these records. I was like, yeah, it's the stuff from before. And I remember when I went down there, the first thing I thought was, man, this whole area has a very Blair Witch Project feel to it.
It does.
Now, I didn't get the heebie-jeebies or anything because, again, it was during the day, and again, I'm accustomed to that kind of thing, and it did feel very lived in, I guess, is the thing. I could feel history there.
Yes.
I could feel history. So anyway, some things have been going on here, and so our friend Kat Smith, got some friends of hers who are paranormal investigators. They came in over the weekend, and they went down there. They were up here, and then they went down to the basement with our own Susie C.
Yeah,
and
we did
Sonar.
the museum. There was nothing up there.
Yeah, I would have thought for sure you'd find stuff. If you were going to have anything, it would be in the Bozia because there's so many artifacts up there.
We did too.
Yeah, I thought there are tons of artifacts.
Yep, we did too.
Nothing had anything attached
nothing
to it.
on the meat. Nope,
Right.
nothing, not even. And then we went to the basement. Before we came here.
And then they went down there, and that's when all this stuff started happening.
Can I say all hell broke loose, basically?
In a way. And even our own Sonar, Dennis Sonar Green, who you're going to, if you meet him, you ever listen to him on a political talk show?
You would thought he would have poo-pooed the whole thing.
Yeah, he's like the most level-headed person in the world. And he's also, I think he's equally a skeptic like I am. But he was here. I wasn't here. I was supposed to be here. I couldn't make it. I had a family event that I went to, which, the more and more I think about it, I probably would. Because if it's between being with my family
the ghost is?
If it's between being with my family when my brother's really drunk or being around a bunch of ghosts, I'd rather be around the ghosts, to be honest. But any hootie, and she's got me saying that too.
I am growing on you like a rash.
Like mold, a fungus.
A fungus.
So anywho, all this stuff happens now. Our own Dennis Sonar Green got a bunch of video and photographs and stuff, and we'll be sharing that out over time. But add to that we're probably going to do this again. We're going to have them come back, but this time we'll probably live stream it.
Yeah, and it'll be October. But we decided October. Why not?
October, so as we lead up to the Nightmare on Chicago Street event here in Elgin. And then maybe we're thinking make it like a special event for some of our listeners.
That would be cool.
Like maybe get some VIPs. You can be present for that when we're going through, again, the haunted basement of the WRMN radio station.
I just can't go in the basement alone.
Okay. Well, so here's the thing. So yesterday we were talking about it. They were going over, Susie C's showing me the photos. Sonar comes in. He's expecting, he's explaining to me what happened and And yes, I've said it time and again. I am very skeptical, bordering on overly cynical. I was incredibly skeptical. But then I was thinking, at my way home, I was going, maybe you were being really dismissive. Because, again, there are things in the world we don't understand. Mm-hmm. I believe in God. I don't believe in God in a way that like people want to define God, but I believe in God. I believe in kind of the extra normal things. I believe that there are things that go on in the world that we don't understand, that we don't always see, and my own thing is like like I even said yesterday, if I die, you're not going to see me hanging out here. I'm going to be like, I'm gone, folks. I'm going to say goodbye to everybody. Hey, great to see you.
Go visit some national parks.
Not even that. I'm going to Pluto. I'm going beyond the solar system. I'm going to other galaxies. I want to see if there is, where else there is. But anywho, I will admit I was being dismissive, and then some folks somebody said on the YouTube chat, Elliot, we can see you rolling your eyes.
I believe that was Todd. Thank you, Todd, for pointing that out.
And I apologize to those who really do believe. And I also apologize to the spirits in the studio who might feel that they were being dismissed. Because I will say this. Let's say if I really was a spirit and I was desperately trying to contact the other side, and there were people there, and they were trying to tell me things. And it seemed to me like there was a party going on there, and you had some folks who were just like saying stuff, and then you had other. It's like there's that scene in Beetlejuice. In the Beetlejuice movies, when you have all the dead people in the waiting area, waiting for their turn to do whatever.
Yep.
It sounded like it was like that. You had everybody in there waiting for their turn to say something, and then you'll have the ones who are like rah 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 rah, bust in and say things, and then you have the other ones. And I swear, I think there's a kitty cat down there. I think that was a cat.
And that could be not a live one.
No, the ghost of a cat. Which would be like, maybe we need to help the little kitty cat.
And I was so thankful that Sonar was there, because if Sonar wasn't there to see and hear, especially when it was calling my name and said my name 5 or 6 times and was telling me to come down, and it was saying all this, I was even downstairs when things were happening, like the little ball went shooting off the table, like nobody had anything in their hands except for Kat had her phone and Sonar had the camera. So when things were going on, I looked at Sonar and I said, I'm so glad you're here, because like you say, he's so level-headed and like, we'll see what happens. But when him and I were sitting here and it started calling my name, and like clear as a bell, and was telling me down here, come. And I'm like, and because I did go down there and I did see something. And then the paranormal team was like, do not go down there alone. It wants you back down there because they like to attach, and you have very positive energy, and it doesn't like your positive energy.
I don't have positive energy.
So
I have really negative energy.
Then it might have poo-pooed you, but
yeah, it's like, man, we don't like him. We're not going with him.
When it was calling my name, and Sonar and I looked at each other because Sonar was sitting where Elliot is, and the paranormal team was moving some of the meters, we just both looked at each other, and I said, you heard that, didn't you? And he said, absolutely, loud and clear. And I said, I'm not going back down in the basement alone. And he said, that is definitely not a good idea. And then the paranormal team was like, yep, don't do it. Don't go back down there alone. But I will say, and I've talked about this in the past, I had a boyfriend who had taken his own life in 96. And he's always been around, and he's done things, and people who don't believe, I tell them the things that happened, and they typically end up believing. And I had asked him all last week, just please show up. Just please. This is your time, man. I know you're always around, but please. And he said his name. He answered a couple questions I had, and I was down there, and the tears were just streaming because I wanted him to show up so bad. And I even said to everybody, did you hear that name? And they all concurred. And I said, did you hear Jay? And they all went, we did. So I was like, thank you. It was very, very cool, very interesting, very, I don't even know, like, it was a lot. It took me like a day and a half to process. Kat and I went for martini, and we're just like, what just happened? And even the paranormal team, they said they've never had that much activity in one area. Like, they were blown away.
Now that is the one I missed the most. The martini room with you guys. If I regret missing anything, it was that.
Well, we'll go back.
I love the martini room.
Oh, it was good. I had a bananas Foster and a spicy strawberry or something, and it was quite delightful.
Trucker Dennis chimes in on the YouTube. What is the history of the building of WRMN? How old is the building? Hopefully it's not an old cemetery ground. We all know what happens. You know, when you move.
We flood and all the caskets come out of the.
Like poltergeist.
Actually, Matt McNeil is doing some deep research on the building and the names of the people that came up. So, we joked around about Big Mike messing with our equipment. And at one point we said, who is here? And you heard it clear as a bell, Mike.
Well, I mean, and I double dog, triple dog, quadruple dog dare Mike to do something yesterday, and nothing happened. So, again, Mike.
Maybe he left. Maybe he was happy to be heard and was done.
And exactly. And again, I guess, again, to the point being that people believe certain things, and it's very powerful, and I believe we should always respect each other's beliefs. And again, there are things we don't always understand.
Nope.
So I will not dismiss that.
Like this morning show.
From here on out. Yes, I am no longer going to, I'm going to try to keep an open mind. But they say, I'm going to keep an open mind, but I'm not just going to let any old thing crawl in there. So, right. I'm sorry, I muted you.
You muted me.
No, because you were.
I was inhaling my.
Anywho. Yes, then also people waiting their turn in the movie Ghost. Yeah, that's another thing that happened in Ghost. That when Whoopi Goldberg is found to be an actual medium who can really hear, it's like suddenly everyone wants a chance to be able to be heard, and they go like, maybe
that's what it felt like Saturday night. It did. David, Kat's brother, Dawn, the little 9-year-old girl who was terrified, Jay, Big Mike. Two-Faced, which we think was the dentist in this building, and there were 2 more. But because I'm trying to remember them, I can't. I should write them all down. I sent them to Matt because he's going to look into the whole thing of what he did find a picture of the building, but we're going to figure out what else has gone on in here.
And that's the first half hour of the WRMN Morning Show. Thank you so much for joining us. It's actually Tuesday Blues Day, so we'll get more into theme after this break.
And the cue of the day is, what's your favorite burger joint and what are your favorite toppings?
Favorite burger joint, favorite toppings. WRMN Morning Show is brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law, proudly serving Northern Illinois. You can visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com or call them at 630-931-8225.
And good morning, Katrina. She's new here and she's been checking in every morning. We are so happy to have you here. And we'll go over our good mornings at the 7 a.m. hour.
Get ready for Around the House every Saturday night from 5 to 7 p.m. on WRMN AM 1410. If you're a homeowner or contractor looking to tackle those projects that feel a bit too big, this is the show for you. Join Eric along with his knowledgeable guests as they dive deep into everything from DIY renovations to creating a healthy home environment. We'll provide you with the tools and tips you need to complete your projects with confidence and ease. But it's not all work and no play. We believe in having fun. Our passion for home improvement shines through as we help you save time, money, and reduce the stress of DIY. So whether you're a seasoned pro or just starting out, don't miss Around the House. Tune in every Saturday night and let's tackle those home projects together.
When it comes to orthopedic and spine surgery, Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin leads the way. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types, we offer advanced and minimally invasive procedures supported by state-of-the-art imaging technology. Our expert surgeons and compassionate care teams are here to help you move, heal, and live better every step of the way. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, exceptional care close to home.
Welcome to WRMN, your trusted voice in the Fox River Valley for over 75 years. We bring you fact-based news, good faith discussions, and entertainment that brings people together. From national headlines to local stories, WRMN is your home for thoughtful dialogue and community engagement. No matter the time of day, where you're listening from, or who you are always welcome here. Thanks for making us a part of your day. This is the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Thank you! Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
I got us here. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show with your hosts, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me. I'm the L Train, Elliot Serrano.
You might want to turn the screen on so then when we wave, I'm like not waving at myself. Hi. Good morning. Hi.
For folks who are watching us on the YouTube, yes, you can experience the full effect of the WRMN Morning Show on the YouTube page. I would say, I don't know what you're missing. I mean, outside of the graphics and stuff, but then, you're missing me rolling my eyes at things. So, I mean, that's just me, though. I mean, I think you're. But this is a Blues Day Tuesday, everyone, and we want to welcome you all. For everyone who's been, of course, checking in on the text line on the YouTube page, you can always get involved in the conversation by sending us your texts and photos to the Image 360 line. That's at 505-926-1410. Again, 505-926-1410. As well as on the YouTube page, if you're at youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. I mean, there are a lot of radio stations now that stream their content live on YouTube. So if you've picked us to hang out with, thank you so much for that. We'll be opening up the phone lines at 7 o'clock. That number is 847-931-1410. Again, 847-931-1410. On a Blues Day Tuesday, we've been talking about a lot of different things this morning, but we do have the question of the day, which is...
Ooh, what is your favorite burger joint? And what are your favorite toppings? And we've got some really good answers. A lot of them I've eaten at. They're like motorcycle bike destinations. But what's funny is I just looked and Cartman Dan said, best burger joint, Charcoal Delight on Foster, just east of Kedzie. And my friend Jesse had said the same thing. And I had never heard of the place. And now we got two. My personal favorite is a food truck. It's called Smashed. SMASH''D. It's a veteran-owned smash burger, and they do a bacon burger, and it has crispy bacon, bacon jam, and Gruyere cheese, and it is just to die for. They also have a jalapeno cheddar with, like, the cheese is like a melted. Oh, it's yeah. So if you ever see Smashed Burger anywhere, go for it. You will not be sorry. Their fries are primo, and they're veteran-owned.
And not to be confused with Smashed Burger. Smash Burger.
Correct.
Which is a chain.
Smashed.
It's called Smashed, and it's
a truck.
It's
a food truck.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, man, if they ever got a brick and mortar, I'd be in trouble. Because they are, I can't even describe how delicious the burger is, So
again, if you have a favorite burger place, always you can let us know on the text line.
And I have lots of answers here as well.
Lots of. You can always chime in on the text line, and yes, on the WRMN Facebook page, where Susie C will usually post the question of the day late the day before. So, like, if you want to preview what we're going to talk about the next day, just check out the WRMN Facebook page, and you can see that, as well as pictures of, I call it the morning show without context. So it's just photos of things that happened having to do with the show that particular day. You can check it out, and we'll see maybe some spooky stuff on there.
It's a little tease, because you know what? If you didn't listen and you see it, and you see something like a rubber chicken, you go, what the heck was the rubber chicken all about? You can go back and listen, because I like to put, funky things on there. So, yeah. So we've gotten JC's out in Davis Junction. That they have really good burgers.
That's good.
And that was Chuck and Linda. They like to go out there. And my friend Janet likes The Spot in Marengo, which I was like, The Spot has good burgers. How about you? Where do you like to go?
Oh, man. See, here's the thing. It's been a while since I've gone to a really good burger place, like a good, like gourmet burger place. I mean, the last, I mean, hey, the Elgin Public House over here has pretty good burgers. I mean, I'm going to be honest, my fallback lately, and it's not even the best burger. It's just really, it's convenient, it's cheap, and it's okay when I need a fix. It's Wendy's, but Steak and Shake. If I want for a quote-unquote fast food burger, it's probably one of the better fast food burgers out there. The Steak and Shake is a fave. I haven't had a Sonic burger in a while, but again, I don't qualify those burgers as like top notch. Again, those are fast food.
Yeah, I remember being in California and trying an In-N-Out burger.
Yeah.
It was okay, but I will tell you that the chicken dip does that same type of burger, and it's 1,000 times better.
All right, because I remember going to the In-N-Out, I think it was like midnight or 1 a.m, and the line was ridiculous. And I kept waiting to see, okay, tell me what is so great about this burger. And I was like, okay, it's good, but I don't know if it's wait in line for like God knows how long at 1 a.m. good. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
So to me, In-N-Out burger is essentially like Steak and Shake with Thousand Island dressing on it. That's what it tasted like to me. But yeah, that's the question of the day. If also we do have the no nickname John bad joke of the day. We usually do that at the bottom of the 7 o'clock hour. I mean, I'm going to scroll through here. Do I see it?
No, it's there.
Oh, it's there? Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And speaking of burgers, you know what Thursday night is?
It's Burger Night at the Legion.
Burger Night at the Legion.
And they have great burgers.
Yes, so get your buns out to the Legion on Thursday night for a burger. And I believe Friday Fish Fry is back. I know they took a break for a week. So I think it was a week.
It was a week.
Yeah.
The Fish Fry, the Burger Night at the Legion, post 57. Let's look here, of course. Oh, well, I mean, since we're talking about them, 7 of Diamonds was picked last night at the American Legion Queen of Hearts drawing for $100 to the winner. The Queen was worth, wow, $11,310 if drawn. She lives. That means if you want to get it, maybe I'll stop by the Legion on Queen of Hearts night. I'll buy one if I get that. But sorry, folks, if I win that money, I'm keeping that money. Okay, I'll give a little money back. I'll give
ours at Newman's, the highest it got. We had one that went up to 38,000.
Wow!
And the bar was Saturdays. The bar was packed wall to wall. It was so much fun.
And who won it? Somebody won it?
Yeah. It was a guy. It was the second time he'd ever been at the bar.
It's always that guy.
And he was from Elgin.
It's not even like a regular. It's like some new guy who just
I do
showed
it
up.
live. I do it live on Facebook, and it was so. Like, I was trying so hard to be like smiley and congratulatory, but all my friends who know me were like texting me, going, "You are not happy." It's not that I wasn't happy. I was just kind of hoping it would be one of our regulars who put money in every week.
Yeah, every week.
But and the guy was very thankful, and he still popped. Him and his wife still pop in occasionally.
Occasionally.
But yeah, so he got just over 16,000.
Yeah. Me, I'm a hit it and quit it kind of guy. I win that you're never going to see me again. I mean, I want all that money. Oh, that's so nice. It's been so nice seeing you. Goodbye. Farewell.
As you're skipping to the parking lot.
I will take my winnings. Thank you.
Uh-huh.
He's never coming back. I'm going to the next Queen of Hearts. Trucker Dennis chimes in again. Rubber chickens. What is this, Svengoolie? Speaking of Svengoolie, I will be co-emceeing the costume contest at Nightmare on Chicago Street again this year with Svengoolie. It's been a lot of fun to be able to work with Sven these last, we're going on 7 years now, 8 years, working on the costume contest together. So that's going to be fun for me. I have also another announcement I will make in the 7 o'clock hour where you can see me on television. I'm going to be on TV.
What?
Yeah.
How come I don't know about this?
I just got the press release yesterday.
Ooh.
I just got the press release yesterday. It's something I'd worked on. I think it was it last year? I can't remember. I don't even remember when I did it. And it's finally going to see air, so I'll make that announcement in the 7 o'clock hour. So that's going to be fun. It's a Blues Day Tuesday, folks, here on WRMN Radio. Real quick, let's do a quick update of the weather report. Oh, look at that. We're at 65 degrees now with a real feel of 69. High today of 91, low of 71. Tomorrow, we're looking at a high of 92 with a low of 69, a couple of thunderstorms. Thursday, high, it's going to drop a little bit. It's only going to be a high of 74 because there are going to be a lot of thunderstorms coming through with a low of 58. And then going into the weekend, the temperatures climb just a bit. High of 80, low of 62 on Friday, mostly cloudy. High of 81, low of 68 on Saturday. Going to be cloudy with a thunderstorm, and then Sunday there will be decreasing clouds and humid with a high of 62 and a low of 67.
Did you say a high of 62?
What did I say? Did I say a high of 62?
I got super excited.
Oh, no. I that was a lie on my part. It was a high of 82.
Oh, God. I was like, wait,
on
when?
Sunday. No.
So excited.
I need to learn to read. high of 82, or not be as dyslexic. High of 82, low of 67 on Sunday.
Trucker Dennis says, yes, fish fry was actually gone for 2 weeks. I thought so, but I wasn't positive. And yes, it is back this Friday. And if you want a burger on Queen of Hearts night, you can order one, Elliot.
I mean, I've been when I go to the here's the thing. When I go to the American Legion, I really, because I like going. I'll hang out at the bar. I like to sit at the bar and have a drink. All right. Oh,
I feel a speech coming on.
I'm going to put this out here for everyone, and I want you to tell me, what is it? It's the am I the blank? Am I the blank hole?
Yeah.
Okay. When I was at, it was for the West Side Freddy Memorial. We were all there, and I was standing at the bar with our own Susie C. And the bartender asked me what I wanted to drink, and I said, I'll just have a beer. And then I said, she said, what do you want? I go, I'll have anything. And then she was like, but which one? And I was just meaning, I don't have a preference.
Right. You said, just give me a beer.
Just give me a beer. I didn't care what it was. I'm very low maintenance when it comes to that. I'm not picky. If she had given me something, Schlitz, I would have been, oh, thank you. I haven't had a Schlitz in a while, though. There's like
Ice House. How about an Ice House?
I've never tried Ice House.
It's like really high. I don't even know if they still make it, but it's very high alcohol content.
It is out there. You can still buy Ice House. But
I think you could buy a 40.
Yeah. No. Yes. Actually, you can. In any case, so I said that, and she was like, "Can you what? And then our own Susie C, who is the bartender,
yes,
kind of like read me the riot act and said, "Look, Elliot, you'd either request a beer." You're making her job harder by telling her, just give me a beer. Am I the a-hole for making my order like that? Because then what did I do? Because I wanted a shot, and I was very specific about what I wanted.
Yeah, as you should be.
At that point, I said, because I saw like 3 types of whiskeys behind a bar, and I was going to go any one of those, and I was like, no, I don't want to get yelled at again. So was I wrong in saying just give me any beer or whatever? And I've already got the bartender's point of view.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know what the first shifters and everyone out there listening.
Well, because my point of view is this. Let's see. She had people coming in. She was, we were all filing in. Mm-hmm. And when you say just give me a beer, any beer, what if she had, excuse me, like a lager or something dark or something?
I would have taken it.
I understand.
I would have taken it.
But then you put that on her to try to figure out what.
No, when I say I'm going to walk into Newman's one day. I'm going to do this to you. And guess what? I'm going to let you throw anything you want at me. Anything.
But see, I will know that now because you and I have talked about it. But if you were to, and I've had people walk in and go, oh, just make me something, surprise me. And I'm like, do you drink whiskey? Do you drink, or, when they'll be like, just give me any beer. Well, do you like a light beer? Do you like,
But that is a contract you enter into with your bartender when you say any beer. It means at that point you have given up all rights of refusal then. If you go, give me any beer, and then they hand you something that you didn't like, you go, then at that point you're like, you're the a-hole.
Right, because that's on you. But no, just go into a bar and be specific. Listen, I want a Miller Lite and a shot of, what did you have, Wild Turkey?
I think it was Wild Turkey, because it was the only label I could read, so I said, just give me that.
Alrighty, for those with the discerning palate.
It's whiskey. I mean, no, I take that back. There is, yes, when it comes to bourbon and whiskey, I am very discerning. I have really good whiskey at home.
So that's what do you consider good? I'm just curious.
As far as like whiskeys?
Yeah, good whiskey.
Well, I mean, okay. So Jameson is here.
Yeah, Jameson's in the middle of the road.
Yeah, like Buffalo Trace.
Okay. Oh, I like a good Buffalo Trace.
Buffalo Trace. And then I've been drinking Glenmorangie.
Yeah.
Glenmorangie. That one I just got into. Then I have Maker's Mark.
Okay.
Is another one. I can't afford the really good ones.
Yeah, like a Blanton's or
no. I think which one I got one recently that was a really nice bottle, and it was I was so lucky to find it kind of like on the clearance rack at Jewel. You know, when they sometimes.
Oh yeah, because when I worked for Jewel, I would always check the liquor markdown aisle.
Right, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a good one, but I can't remember. I knew it was a better one.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's really good.
Delish.
It's like the kind that you don't just mix it with anything.
No.
You gotta have it on its own. Half the time, you don't even have it with ice. You have it neat.
Well, if you have like 1 cube, just that little bit of water releases. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I don't even do like the whole cube. I'll get a piece of an ice shard from the tray, the ice cube tray.
Yeah.
You know when you break it and then you'll have that little piece of ice?
Yeah, you have the little ones.
Yeah, I throw that in. Just that to, again, as you say, release the...
I always typically ask if someone's like, they want a Buffalo Trace on the rocks. I will be the one to say, how many rocks? Like, you don't want me to load it. You want like 2...
No, not even that.
Yeah, and I'll have guys go just because we have that smaller ice. They'll just like throw 2 in. Perfect.
Yeah, no, if it's really good whiskey, you do not want to cut it that much with too much ice. But anyway, yeah. So that's I mean, if
delightfulness.
So come Christmas, if people want to get me bottles of whiskey.
To Whiskey Talk.
Whiskey Talk.
Whiskey Talk.
With Susie C. and the Lush.
And the Lush. Oh, that's a good one. Hey. And then here's me shooting mango habanero whiskey like it's my job.
Which is good. I liked it. Yeah. That's the one I got. I told you I bought that. I got that like at Tony's.
Got to be in the freezer.
Yeah, and I bought a bunch of those. Like, oh, this is good.
When people order Fireball, it just makes the hair on my neck stand up. Yeah. Like, man, they're such better than Fireball.
I'm not doing that again.
Welcome to Whiskey Talk.
So, yeah, and as we've been going about this, I'm getting a lot of news here on the YouTube about the Queen of Hearts going on at the Legion. Folks, as always, if you want to participate in the conversation, you can always chime in on our text line, 505-926-1410. Again, that's 505-926-1410. If you're listening or watching us on the YouTube page, you can always chime in the chat. If you're discovering us for the first time here on YouTube, be so kind as to hit that subscribe button, give us a like, give us a thumbs up, and maybe share our channel on your socials.
Yeah, don't actually look at the YouTube and give us a thumbs up. There's a little thumb
on there. There's a little thumb there, right.
I just picture some of our people like having coffee going, great, give me a thumbs up.
Hey,
yay,
we can't see you, but thank you. Hey, guess what? This is for you. This is for you.
And I'm giving you finger guns, baby.
Guns. But we're very proud that our YouTube channel is increasing in subscribers every day, every week.
1,320.
It'd be nice to get us up to 1,500. We're looking at that's our next milestone, 1,500.
When I started here, we were at 960.
Yeah, and the thing about being with us on the YouTube and even just giving us that little thumbs up or dropping a comment in the chat is that tells the YouTube algorithm that this sort of content that we have here on our little channel here is something that people want to see, and it pushes us out to more and more folks. So by just doing that little bit, that does help us a lot. So we really do appreciate all of you who are in every morning. You're here to chime in, you comment, you share, you hit that little like button. You know, you see at the bottom of the chat, there's that little heart bit there. Click that maybe a few times for us.
Give us a little heart.
Give us a little love there. We do appreciate that. And then we will be opening up the phone lines at 7 o'clock after the next break. 847-931-1410. 847-931-1410 if you want to participate in the conversation on this Blues Day Tuesday.
Which, you know, every Tuesday we dedicate to our friend West Side Fred.
West Side Fred, who was a blues man, and it was really nice. Also meeting his family at the memorial last week.
So sweet.
Was really nice, and we again, that's another thing where we appreciate the community here in Elgin. All these first shifters came out for that little family get together we had over at the Legion, and Fred's family was incredibly touched and surprised. They were like, "Wow, look at all these folks that are
So
here.
many people showed up.
So many people. So we do appreciate that. Another example of how WRMN Radio is, we want to be your hub for the community here in the Fox River Valley. A couple things that are going to be coming up in the weeks ahead. I did put out the call for announcements. If you have things that are going on here in the Fox River Valley that you want to promote, you are able to do that. We're happy to do that for you. Just send us an email, info@WRMN1410.com. We actually booked a guest for the community hour tomorrow because of that.
Nice. Who's coming in? Do we have it written down?
I have it written down. It's
Okay.
on my phone. I'll talk about it for tomorrow.
Sweet.
But also, we announced this yesterday. Our own Jimmy Vaselli has offered. If you
This is amazing.
This is amazing. If you decide, I mean, and mind you, I don't see why you wouldn't want to do this. If you would like to be featured on our Small Business Spotlight every Monday, not only do you get to be here in our station and get interviewed to promote your business, your service, or whatever, afterwards, our own Jimmy Vaselli is offering 1 free hour of consulting. So you can talk to him if you have any questions about your business, anything having to do with the law, any concerns you might have. Jimmy Vaselli is going to offer, again, a free hour 1 free hour of consultation through his office, Vaselli Law, and just get you started. And it's something he is doing, again, as a courtesy to the listeners here and the businesses throughout the Fox River Valley.
And that's huge. What attorney just goes, I'm going to give you some pro bono time?
Yeah.
I mean, just because you listen to the WRN Morning Show and he sponsors it, he's like, yeah, I'll give whoever comes on. That just tells you the kind of guy he really is. He's such a good guy.
He's very supportive of the community. Actually, tomorrow it'll be Joan Canute, Director of Hospital Programs and Patient Relations from Advocate Sherman Hospital, will be on tomorrow to talk about their Walk and Talk with the Doc program that is taking place this Thursday and Friday. So they are going to be offering this program. Joan Canute, I hope I'm saying that correctly, will be here tomorrow as part of the Community Spotlight. I'm sorry, the local community hour to talk about that program. And they just reached out to us and said, hey, this is going on. Will you help us promote it? That's what WRMN is here for. So if you're an organization, you want to talk about something that's going on in the community, anywhere in the Fox River Valley, not just Elgin. I know a lot of folks think, well, you're an Elgin station. No, we represent the entire Fox River Valley. Susie's from Hampshire. I'm from Streamwood. We're from all over here. If you want something that can reach the 1.15 million listeners or 1.15 million households that our signal reaches, by all means, let us know. We are here to help support you and get the word out to the community. This blues music has been like kicking. I mean, I do want to say this because we have been talking about burgers, which is making me hungry.
I know, I'm so hungry right now. I was like, as I did the cue yesterday, I'm like, this was not a good idea. Is this Frank Zappa?
No.
Yeah. Oh, ZZ Top.
ZZ Top. Breakfast burger.
Any burger.
Any burger. Oh, the Wendy's breakfast burger is the greatest thing. The breakfast Baconator is the greatest breakfast sandwich.
I'm thinking a nice Burger King right now.
Burger
Flame
King?
broiled, yeah.
Flame broiled. Remember, they had that promotion, the burgers for breakfast promotion? I
At
don't know when
Burger
they
King?
did. Yeah, Burger King. Yeah.
No.
So
Interesting.
I would say, Maybe I can manifest a burger.
A burger just pop in.
I remember the one time.
Go in the basement. Maybe they'll cook you one.
I remember a breakfast pizza just showed up one time.
Oh, that breakfast pizza was amazing. Thank you, Todd. That was Elliot's first time having a breakfast pizza.
All right. The system is acting weird today. So, Mike, are you messing with me? Is that that what he's doing? Is he messing with me now?
You called him out yesterday.
Oh, I triple dog dared him too.
Oh, Lord. Okay, when we come back, we will say good morning to everybody. We'll read your comments. We'll read more of your burger suggestions. And, so stay tuned. We're at 7 thumbs up. 7 likes, people.
Get us more. Do some more.
Yes.
Do a bunch. And then again, hit that little heart.
Love it.
The heart in the chat. Subscribe. Tell your friends. Share it on your Facebook.
Go to your neighbors. Borrow sugar and borrow their phone.
Borrowing sugar.
Oh, borrow their phone and just go, hey, can I borrow your phone for a minute? And then subscribe.
Yeah, and then they'll think you're trying to hack into their bank account.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400. And your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th in the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89, feeling like 98. Currently, it is 65 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Back to the show that keeps your mornings moving. It's the WRMN Morning Show. More talk, more laughs, and probably more trouble. Filled with weird news, listener shout-outs, and just enough structure to stay on the air. It's the WRMN Morning Show. Let's go.
Good morning and welcome back to Blues Day Tuesday. It is 7:06 a.m. and do you know where your coffee is? You're listening to the WRMN Morning Show with me, Susie C., and my sidekick and trusty co-host, Elliot the L Train Serrano. Morning, Al.
Good morning, Susie, and good morning, everyone across the Fox River Valley. Thank you so much for tuning in with us today on the WRMN Morning Show, brought to you by Vasselli Law. Vasselli Law, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. Learn more about them at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com, or call them at 630-931-8225. 630-931-8225 to contact the good folks at Vasselli Law. Able, available, affable, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning, Jimmy Vasselli. And let's start off by, we're going to go to the text line and we're going to say good morning. Miss Linda Carter was first one in. Good morning, Susie C. Welcome back to Tuesday Blues Day. Keep the faith. We start out today with 12,779 prayers. Our new friend Katrina says hello and good morning. It's Katrina from Elgin checking in. I just want to say hello and good morning to everyone on the morning show. I've got my coffee with creme brulee and honey. About to go to work. I hope everyone has a great day. I know that's probably one of my favorites ever. Cartman Dan, he says good morning, and he says the best burger joint is Charcoal Delight on Foster, just east of Kedzie. And as I said earlier, my friend Jesse said the same thing, and I was like, I'd never heard of that place. Now we got two. Nando says a mushroom burger at Willie's and Grace. I think that's here in Elgin. Steve Thorin says quality burgers, Nick's Tavern on Route 20 at Nestler Road in Elgin, and Hooper's Sports Bar on McLean Boulevard in Elgin. And also Todd said he liked the burgers at Hooper's.
Hoopa!
Hoopa!
I always think about that because that was the name of Richard Dreyfuss's character in Jaws.
Oh, that's right.
Hoopers. I'm telling you, Hoopers, if you don't have that theme already, you should just call it Hooper's Bar and make it all Jaws themed, and then people will be flocking there.
Oh, man. Well, then Hector Soto was first one in on the YouTube. Good morning, L Train Susie C. The first shifters from Hector Soto, Nene Rose, Jeremiah, and Uncle Boom Boom in the house. He sends a bunch of prayers. Fast Eddie, he says, Hey, it's Tuesday, Elgin Blues Day. Have a good one, first shifters. Keith K comes in and says, have a great Tuesday. Stay cool. Yeah, we're going to need that. Trustee Eddie, Fire Trustee Eddie says, good morning, first shifters. Going to be a hot one. And Miss Becky Blue Eye says, happy Blues Day Tuesday. Everybody have a great day with plenty of sunshine from me to you, Miss Becky Blue. And then Miss Linda Carter comes in and says, welcome back to Tuesday Blues Day. Have a blessed day. And then she says, good morning, L Train. Welcome back to Tuesday. Have a blessed day. John Guiney, no nickname John, sends a good morning, but we're not going to read the no nickname joke just yet. Sends a bunch. And we were playing the Beastie Boys earlier, right? And Fast Eddie says, get down with your bad selves. Trucker Dennis, good morning for Shifter. 7 of Diamonds was picked last night. Yep, at the Legion. Queen of Hearts for $100, worth $11,310. And he also said the home run derby was last night and the All-Star game tonight. And the Cubs have 3 players on the National League team. So that is pretty cool.
Two outfielders and a pitcher.
Yeah. Salty Jeff says, good morning. Jose, Downtown Jose says, Taco Tuesday. Yay. Morning,
Love you, Downtown Jose.
Love you, Downtown Jose. Morning, Susie C. L Train. Hola, First Shifters. Who else is in? I think we have covered everybody so far that's been in. So good morning, everybody, and welcome. And thanks for always being here and giving us content and fun. So the cue of the day is best burger joints and your favorite toppings. So I've got our friend Kat says Cruisin's in Genoa. Todd, you hit one of my favorite places ever, MC Tap. It's in Monroe Center. And the Stumble Inn in Capron. I do love me some MC Tap burgers. Janine says the Assembly in Hoffman Estates, the Bionic Burger. I haven't been to the Assembly in a long time.
Bionic burger.
Yep, my friend Tracy agrees with the Assembly. Eddie, of course, fire trustee Eddie says the chicken dip with cheese, onion, and ketchup. Okay, and this one is weird. My friend Tim, of course, he says the Bristol Tap. Again, phenomenal burgers, Clausen's, and Kuma's Corners. And as for something different, which I'm shocked he ate this, a caramel apple burger.
Ooh, that sounds good.
All right, Tim, if you're listening, we need to talk.
That sounds interesting.
And that's not like him. He is like a meat and potatoes guy. So I was a little surprised at the caramel apple burger.
You know, I forgot. I have had the Kuma's burger. Kuma's burgers are really good.
Corners,
Kuma's Corner. They have one in Schaumburg. I've been to that one.
Okay.
I've been to the one in the city, though, the original Kuma's in the city. That's the one where you got to stand outside and wait all night to get in, so because it's so small. But the one out here in Schaumburg the burgers are quite good. But it's been a while.
Yeah.
It has been a while.
I haven't had a good burger in a bit. Now I'm like really.
Now I want to try the Assembly because I pass by the Assembly every time if I'm going into the city because you pass it when you get on the 90.
Over the high. Yep.
Right. And then when I went to go see Superman last week, the AMC Barrington's right there. So I pass it on the way to the AMC Barrington. And they have that big sign saying, like, they're the best burgers.
Yeah.
I
had one years ago, and it was on a marbled rye, and it was, it was so good.
That sounds good.
So, yeah. So let's hear it. What are your favorite burger joints and your favorite toppings? Like, I just don't like onion. I'm not a fan of onion at all. Would you rather have them grilled or raw?
It depends on the burger, but I like them both ways. But it depends on what else is on the burger.
Well, you can't be on a date and eat onions. Unless your date is eating onions too.
I was gonna say, it's been my experience. If she's ordering the onions, I know I'm not kissing her that night. So I know she's not she's like either sending me a signal like that's not gonna happen.
Yeah,
or
maybe she's just telling you she really likes onions.
Which is great, but I mean, she's also saying, "Back off, dude." You know.
Well, if you order onions,
I wouldn't order onions though.
See how polite you are
on a date.
I just hate onions.
My girlfriend now. I mean, she just eats whatever she wants.
Does she like onions?
No, I don't think she's really crazy about them. I could be. Man, I'm gonna get in so much trouble if she's listening to this right now, and I'm gonna get a text later. You know, I don't like this, or you know, I love that. How can you not know that?
No, you can't say that because how many times have you guys gone out and she's ordered a burger? You know what I mean? If it's only been like twice, and you're not.
Well, there are a lot of. She has a lot of dietary restrictions.
Oh, look at Mark Smith said in the Smoky Mountains for a few days on the way to Florida and spotted a Fuddruckers last night. Always liked their burgers, even though it was a chain restaurant. He's heading to Dollywood today. I ate at a Fuddruckers once, and don't they have like a topping bar?
Yeah.
Wasn't it like you get your burger and then you go to the topping buffet?
And you do your whole bit.
And
Make
you do
it the
the
way
whole.
You want. Right.
That's a brilliant idea.
Yeah.
Because then there's no waste.
Yeah.
Get what you want. And it's easier on the cooks and those. Here's your burger.
Yeah,
plain burger.
But for that, I'm making my burger at home. I mean, that's what I do. That's, I think, the other reason why I don't go out so much is I'm a bit of a foodie, and I like to make my own everything at home.
Okay.
So I season. I get my own. I buy my own burgers fresh. I season them myself. I get all the ingredients
Do you
that
ever
I
get
want.
the pub burgers at Jewel when they're on sale?
Those are good. Yeah,
They're
those are good.
so
They're
delish.
good. And folks, if you want to participate in this conversation and you've never done it before, hey, there are many ways to do it. Of course, there is our text line, 505-926-1410, if you're wondering where Susie's getting all these answers from. Again, that's our Image 360 line, 505-926-1410. Not only can you comment, but you can also send us pictures. Hey, send us pictures of your favorite burger.
Yes.
I mean, I'm just going to torture myself even more. Show me your burgers that you love so much. We want to see them. You can, of course, comment on our YouTube page here at youtube.com/@WRMN Radio. And the phone lines are open if you want to call in. 847-931-1410, 847-931-1410 today on this Blues Day, Tuesday.
And I know that David Tease is still sleeping because he sleeps till like 9 or 8 o'clock. I don't know. He's got this luxury that he could sleep that late. But his beautiful, amazing, well, she's not his wife. She's married, but he's not. We don't know how that works. Anyway, Samantha Ann said she really likes Dave's burgers. Like, he cooks amazing burgers. And she likes lettuce, onion, ketchup, and mustard. But she said he makes a really good burger. David Tease, if you're up, let's go.
Get some burger. Get
Cook
that
a burger.
Get a
Cook
breakfast burger.
a burger.
A breakfast bacon.
You like the onion? Do you like an egg on your burger?
Yes,
I haven't had that.
But that's what the Wendy's does. The breakfast baconator. It's their bacon burger, their baconator burger with an egg on it.
So does the yolk? Do they do the yolk runny?
No, it's not runny.
Okay.
No.
Because I've seen them where the yolk is a little runny.
I like the yolk runny. That's the way I like it. But when you're doing fast food, because people are eating that thing, but they put like a cheese sauce on it, which is so good.
Interesting. I've
Yep.
not had a breakfast burger.
So that is a good one to try if you've not had it yet. On WRMN's morning show history book, on this date in 1799, the Rosetta Stone is found in Egypt. Ooh, it's like an Indiana Jones bit there. Businesswoman and journalist Ariana Huffington was born in 1950. For those who are not familiar, she founded the Huffington Post, which would go on to be one of the largest blogging sites in the world, in the country, if not the world, until she sold it. Fashion designer Gianni Versace was murdered on this date in 1997. And on this date in 2006, the world was definitely changed when Twitter is launched.
Oh.
Twitter, which is now known as X. The social networking site that is probably one of the social networking site that would change the face of social media. All that happens on this date, July 15th. It's 2025, but all those things happened on this date in those various years ago. It's 7:17 today on the WRMN morning show. Hope you're up. Hope you're about. I mean, if you're not out of bed and making coffee or getting out of the shower, I don't know what you're doing right now.
Having breakfast.
Well, how about this?
Here we go. Okay,
this?
here's Elliot's cry for help.
Here's a cry for help. Okay, let's say, not breakfast, but let's say you were ordering a cake. Okay?
Okay, ordering a cake.
And this cake was getting delivered to you. Okay?
Okay. Now I want a cake delivered.
All right.
But go ahead.
And then the cake arrives.
Yeah.
And you open the box.
Yeah.
And you find 1,500 tarantulas in the box.
But hell no. And I'm not afraid of spiders, but 1,500. Okay.
1,500 tarantulas, yes.
That went to the wrong address.
You went, well, that did happen. According to CBS News, 1,500 tarantulas were found stuffed in sponge cake boxes at a German airport.
Those poor tarantulas.
I know. Roughly 1,500 young tarantulas were found inside plastic containers that were stuffed in chocolate sponge cake boxes shipped to an airport in western Germany. The venomous spiders were found at Cologne-Bonn Airport 3 weeks ago after customs officials were tipped off by a, quote, noticeable smell, unquote, that did not match the expected aroma of the alleged treats.
Oh, look at that. Smart thinking.
Yep. My colleagues at the airport are regularly surprised by the contents of prohibited packages from all over the world, but the fact that they found around 1,500 small plastic containers containing young tarantulas in the package left even the most experienced among them speechless, Cologne Customs Office spokesman Jens Ahlen said. The package had arrived from Vietnam. Ahlen said it was an extraordinary seizure, and that saddened us to see what some people do to animals purely for profit. Officials said that most of the tarantulas did not survive the trip in a suspected violation of German animal welfare rules. The survivors were given into the care of an expert handler. Criminal proceedings are underway against the intended recipient in the Sauerland region, in part for alleged violations of failure to pay the proper import duties and make proper customs declarations, the office said. According to the National Wildlife Federation, tarantulas are large, hairy arachnids that average about 5 inches long as adults, though when spread out, their leg span is up to 8 inches. They can live up to 30 years in the wild, according to National Geographic. I've actually handled a tarantula.
Yeah.
I remember back in my days at Anti-Cruelty. They're incredible. Incredible.
Right, and
incredible
they
animals.
don't bite. They have to be really afraid to bite you.
Right, they're incredibly docile. Yes,
Yeah.
people see them, and you might see the tarantula. People go, "Oh my God, it's venomous!" No. If you handle it, like you can put a tarantula in your hand, as long as you don't freak it out or anything. You know, be gentle with it.
It's just going to sit there.
They're incredibly docile creatures, but when they're big and they're grown and full, they're beautiful.
They are. I remember
Beautiful
we had a guy come to my daughter's school, and he brought like snakes, he brought reptiles, he bought. And I'm standing there next to my daughter, and he's got a tarantula in his hand. And he says to my daughter, who at that time was probably like 7 or 8 years old, he goes, "Do you want to hold this?" And she went to put her hands out, and he stuck it on her head. And it looked like a giant barrette. I was like, like I was, because I was expecting him to put it in her hand, and here it is just sitting on her head, perched there. And I'm like, okay, let me take a picture. I'm sure I still have it somewhere. And she was just like standing there with the biggest grin on her face, like, look at this. And the guy had brought a 17-foot python and spread it out across the gym floor. And, you're like, 17 feet, that's huge. No, 17 feet is huge. Like, it was so long, it was crazy. And I'm like, and no, feet.
Feet?
Feet.
Feet?
Feet.
That's like
12 inches each foot. There were 17 of them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were saying
17 feet
of tarantulas.
No, of snake.
Of
a
snake.
giant,
my brain is
enormous.
What?
It wasn't a boa. It was a.
It wasn't an anaconda.
It wasn't what? No, it might have been
Python.
A python. That was it. But it was as he's laying it out and like unrolling it, you could hear the kids were just like, "Oh my, what is?" And once it was all stretched out, I mean, we just all stood there in awe.
That is hilarious. Okay, so here's another question. What do you think is the dirtiest part of a hotel room? Let's say you're going to a hotel. It could be any kind of hotel, like a five, like either Motel 6.
You're going to a hotel and you're going to get a burger in the restaurant.
Yeah, but then you go back to your room. It's time to go to bed, or you're checking in. You're checking out. What is the dirtiest part of the hotel room? The part that you kind of want to avoid. What do you think it is?
So I'm going to personally guess it's either the bedspread or the TV remote.
Those are very good guesses. But the actual dirtiest place of the hotel room, the decorative pillows. You know the little pillows that they put on there?
Yeah.
Decorative pillows. This is from Travel and Leisure. These are the dirtiest parts of a hotel room, according to housekeeping. What to avoid the next time you check in. When you check into a hotel room, the crisp linens and sparkling bathroom might give a false sense of cleanliness. However, seasoned travelers and hospitality professionals know that some of the dirtiest places in hotel rooms are often hidden in plain sight. Between high turnover rates and limited staff, there's often not enough time in the day to deep clean every room every day. Enza Laterenia, head of housekeeping at the Can Bianche Lifestyle and Hotel, explains that under standard conditions, a room is cleaned by a housekeeping pair in about 30 minutes, highlighting the time pressure housekeeping teams often face. Maria Diego, a travel and leisure A-list advisor and a self-proclaimed germaphobe, says that she always takes action immediately when she gets to her room. Having worked in hotels, the first thing I fling off to a far corner of the room are decorative pillows. And any decorative runner that goes along the foot of the bed, she says, these never get washed.
That's so gross. But I don't think I've ever laid on the decorative pillow. I have chucked it across the room, but I've not slept on the decorative pillow. Thank you. Oh, Lord.
And then for travel advisor and coach Ronnie Chima, hotel room phones are the most
that would have been my
unsanitary item. Yep.
Well, so I would have thought that, but then I thought most people have their cell phone.
Yeah.
So then I went to what's the one thing everybody uses, and they grabbed the remote, and those probably aren't washed off. But I would have guessed the phone, but I went right to our cell phone.
Yeah.
So.
Because if there's an actual phone and I need to pick it up, I am grossed out by the receiver, Chima says. I think it's the mouth part because no one's cleaning that.
Okay.
Nope. And another culprit, carpets are another culprit. They tend to trap dust and bacteria, making them one of the more demanding items to
And I'm one that walks around the hotel room barefoot. I'll go down to get coffee barefoot. I'm one of those. I'm sitting here barefoot. So, yeah.
Some of the most overlooked services are the ones tucked away. I'm also wary of barware inside drawers or cabinetry, anything that might be sitting for prolonged periods or handled by guests, unbeknownst to housekeeping teams. And I also won't take a bath in a hotel unless it's a super luxe 5-star hotel and only if it's a non-jet bathtub. La Terrenia reveals that certain areas are often overlooked during standard hotel cleanings. Hard-to-reach spots such as high ceilings, chandeliers, ceiling fans, curtain rods, and shower heads are often neglected. So next time you check into a hotel, toss the decorative pillows and bed runners to the side, wipe down the high-touch surfaces, and be selective about using the tub. When in doubt, it doesn't hurt to do a quick clean of your own.
I'm going to start bringing some Clorox wipes with me.
Great. I've done that. Yeah. If you're going to say, for me, and I'm not a big guy about I need to stay in like a 3-star, 4-star. I just want a clean room because the reality is when I go on vacation, I spend very little time in my hotel room. I need a place where I can sleep, get a good night's sleep.
I want a clean bathroom and a clean bed. I'm good because I'm not going to be there a lot.
Exactly. And of course... Folks, when you go to a hotel room, especially like when you get kids, people like let the kids just trash the room and everything. Just be good to your housekeepers and, leave them a tip each day because they're working hard to make sure that your room is, clean and sanitary. It's only fair that we treat our treat your housekeepers like slave labor. I mean, sometimes we get a little bit.
And then go down to the restaurant in the hotel and get a burger. Miss Linda Carter says she loves a Five Guys burger in Schaumburg, and she likes onions and mustard.
I like Five Guys. It's just it's gotten so darn expensive.
I've not had a Five Guys. You know what really good for a good burger? Double R Dogs in Hampshire. Do not order a double burger. They are enormous. You can barely finish a single, and they're amazing. And they cook their fries in beef tallow. Oh, their fries are to die for. So... yeah, head out towards get on the other side of the Corn Curtain and go downtown Hampshire and check out Double R Dogs. They are amazing.
Double R Dogs. I think you guys making me hungry here. Maybe I need somebody to do a burger run or something.
I'll be right back.
Well, don't tease me that way.
I don't, there's nothing open. I know when I go through the truck stop once in a while, I'm like, can I get a burger? And they're like, yeah, just take them in. And I'm like, oh, sweet. Thank you.
All right. Well, when we come back from this break, Susie's going to bring me a burger and also read us the No Nickname John bad joke of the day.
I can get you some fried chicken flavored candy with a side of pickle cotton candy.
That's Thursday. Okay?
And a Superman cookie.
That's Thursday. All right. How am I going to survive this morning?
With a burger.
Wait, and hang on the line, caller. We'll get to you after the break.
Don't hang up. It's a quick one.
It's a quick one. We'll be back. It's a WRMN Morning Show. Thanks for being with us.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on July 14th, 1925. Chris Egebrecht, popular Elgin baseball pitcher, died suddenly at the home of his parents, Mr. and Mrs. Otto Egebrecht, 464 Douglas Avenue, yesterday afternoon at 4:14 o'clock. He was 20 years old. Lefty, as he was popularly known, collapsed in the 7th inning of a baseball game at Hampshire Sunday, in which he was participating, and was rushed to his home where he died yesterday afternoon. His death was caused by overexertion, with the intense heat as a contributing factor. Chris was one of the most popular young athletes in Elgin, having played with several semi-pro baseball teams in the vicinity and with the assembling department team in the Watch Factory League. Whenever he appeared on an Elgin diamond, he was given a great ovation by the fans, and many predicted a bright future for him in organized baseball. This season he pitched with the White Sox and last year played with the Barrington Nine in the first part of the season and finished with the Elgins. He attended the Elgin High School for 2 years and finished his education at the Missouri Military Academy at Mexico, Missouri, from which he was graduated. While there, he pitched for the baseball nine of the school and was a popular student. He was employed in the assembling department of the Watch Factory for the last 3 months.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.org.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area on Tuesday, July 15th. Today, sunny with a high near 89. This afternoon, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Overnight, mostly clear with a low around 66. Currently, it is 70 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Call-ins, community chaos, question of the day debates, all served hot across the Fox River Valley. It's the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and L Train.
All right, Big Mike. You tried throwing me off this morning, but I fixed the system, buddy. So,
Oh my gosh.
Better luck next time. Welcome back, everyone. This is the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, the L Train, Elliot Serrano. It's been a full morning, but I'm going to tell you, we've been talking about ghosts.
And burgers.
And burgers. It's the Ghostly Burger Hour here on WRMN. And we've had a caller patiently waiting.
Thank you, caller.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Hello, caller. You're on the air. Good morning, caller. You're on the air with the WRMN Morning Show. How are you?
Good morning.
Oh, maybe they put us on hold.
You
maybe.
threatened. You wanted Big Mike to mess around. Guess what?
Mike is muting our phone lines, and
Be
I know I'm looking at
careful
this.
what you wish for.
Hello, caller. Okay, caller, call back because we're not hearing you right now. Sorry. Yeah,
Something's happening here.
What it is ain't exactly
what
clear.
What it is ain't exactly clear.
There's a ghost with a pair of pliers over there. Telling me I've got to beware.
You summoned Big Mike this morning. I did not. And now look what's happening.
I'm sorry.
So caller, call back and let's see if Big Mike will let you talk this time.
All right, wait, hold on. Let's see.
Do we got it?
Good morning. You're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Hello, is this Elliot and Susie C?
Yeah.
Sure is.
Can you hear us now?
Nando, how are you guys doing today? Happy Tuesday.
Good morning, Nando.
Yeah, I wasn't the previous caller, so I wasn't the guinea pig. I'm just here to make sure that the phone line is clear.
Thank you. Thank you.
Our ghosts are messing with us because Elliot summoned them. Oh, goodness.
I'm glad to hear voices, man. I've been we were talking about burgers and ghosts, so I mean it's pretty much up my alley or down my alley, however you want to say it, though. But I don't know if the people ever ate at Ray's family breakfast restaurant down the street here. I mean,
oh yeah, Ray's is delicious.
Yeah, they have a pub burger there too. That's delicious too. I remember going there as I was a little kid with my mom walking because we lived right around the corner from there.
Nice.
So that was one of my go-to guys things, and then. I know I said earlier the mushroom burger, but it was just something because my daughter, I think, was playing a prank on me when she wanted to go get a chicken wrap next door. And she goes, Dad, what do you want me to bring? I go, whatever, just bring something. She goes, okay. So she did that just to get my reaction, but I ate the burger. It was okay. And when we're talking about ghosts and stuff, let me see, 3 years ago on the 13th of this month, I lost my son in a car accident, you know.
Oh, honey, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm correct with God. I've gone through all my meditations and prayers. So I mean, like that, you know. But nowadays, some of the wall hanging pictures fall off the wall, you know, here or just peel off, and I'm just looking at it, and I can just see it just go whoop.
Can I ask you what was your son's first name?
The same as mine. He was the third.
Okay, he was a Nando too. Okay. Yeah. Listen, I experienced so much downstairs, so I totally feel you. And you know what? Sometimes it's comforting when they do things like that.
Yeah. And to be honest, because I remember right when, because my little one was with me, she's, let me see, she was about 13 or 14 at the time. And, I was just going over, at the kitchen table with her. I go, what's going to happen now after, now that she doesn't have a little older brother and, stuff like that. Just scenarios, just to put it in her mind, just to get her mind straight, And as soon as we were doing that, she did a collage of one of the flowers that we took for the funeral and a funeral place.
Mm-hmm.
And, it fell right off the wall right when we were talking about my son's name. So it was like, man, that was crazy. And I don't, trust me, I'm like Elliot. I'm skeptical and all that stuff about here and there. But I have his baby Air Jordan shoes on the table where I sit all the time. And I give him a good morning kiss and a good morning night kiss, But although when I used to drive back in my day, these shoes used to hang on my rearview mirror all the time,
Yeah.
And, so he was always with me, because my girl spent more time with me than he did because he was more like a free bird. He wanted to be out and about trying things and hanging out with his friends. And I was not one of those fathers that kept him, how you say, enclosed.
Yeah, no, you kind of let him grow.
Yeah, and that was it. So as we were talking, when you guys are talking about the spiritual stuff too, I in the beginning thought that when you guys turn on, like you say, you're bored there, Elliot.
Yeah.
I always thought like when you guys have your cell phones close by, because when I worked in radio and communications too for the railroad, if I had my cell phone or one of my walkie-talkies next to my computer, it would glitch. And I actually thought that's what was happening too. But when you guys said that you had paranormal people come in, man, I go, man, and I'm bald-headed, and my hair stood up a little bit. I was like, man, that's crazy.
Oh, listen, when something in the basement was calling my name and said my name, it said Sue, it said Susie, it said Suze, it said Sue again, and it said Suze again, and was telling me, come down. It was saying, come down, down. And the paranormal team was like, do not go. Because I saw something. I saw eyes down there. I went by myself.
That was a kitty cat.
And they were just like, yeah, don't go back down there alone. And I'm like, nope, no need to tell me twice. And I'm not afraid of, I've had a ghost since 96. And he, it's comforting. But that one was not wanting to be my friend.
Yeah.
My thing is.
It's spooky.
Yeah, no, my thing is.
They show stuff. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go on.
No, you're running the board. Go ahead, brother.
No, I was going to say, my thing is, I mean, they got these things, they have these devices, like they have this program where the ghosts can, like, talk, right? It generates these random words, and then, the idea is that it snatches up the words that apply to whatever they want to say, and it projects it through the app, right? So I'm like, if we can do this, look, I want to get some of these ghosts to read us some spots, do some advertising. Can you imagine the ad revenue we can generate here? We're the only radio station that has ghosts
doing our promos.
Reading our promos. I'm telling you, I want Big Mike. Can you read us some promos?
Stop talking to Big Mike.
I think Big Mike's got a sense of humor.
AI.
Oh yeah,
would that be the original AI reading of?
Yeah, that would definitely be the original AI.
But it's not artificial intelligence. It's spiritual intelligence.
Yeah,
it's SI. Ooh, ghostly.
Yeah, there you go. No, but I'm glad to hear voices. I send a big group hug to you guys, and great show like always. And just keep doing your guys' thing. This is one of my favorite things I like to listen to. And.
Well, we love having you here.
Yeah, you guys take care. Hopefully the next caller who was trying to call gets in because I got in.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, we love having you here, Nando. Thanks so much, and say hi to your beautiful wife.
Oh, yeah. She's still asleep, yes, but I will.
All right,
okay.
buddy.
Tell her we said hi.
Bye-bye.
Have a good day. Let's see. Do we have the next caller on? Hello, you're on the WRMN Morning Show.
Good morning.
Genius George calling with burger background.
Oh, there he is. We have missed you, Genius George. We have missed you and all of your wisdom.
Wait, hold on. You're going to do, you have some burger talk? Hold on.
Absolutely.
I want to make sure I have the right,
soundbite?
Right music queued up. Okay, go on ahead.
Okay, and this is sort of symmetrical with some of the things you were talking about. The Bionic Burger at the Assembly, which is a fabulous burger.
Yeah, that's what my friend Janine said.
Yeah, and there's one in West Dundee now, but the original one, the Bionic Burger, that name came from Hulk Hogan, who had visited the assembly and had what was then a burger and named it. He said, "This is the Bionic Burger." That's where the name, that's the etymology of the name Bionic Burger. Well, he talked about Kuma Corner. I love Kuma Corner. I've never been in the one in Schaumburg. I would never step foot in the one in Schaumburg. But I've been in the one on Belmont Avenue more times than I could remember. And you may remember 15 years ago or so, they started a national controversy because they started serving, it was around Easter, and they started serving burgers with unconsecrated communion hosts.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yep.
They called that burger the Ghost,
Yep.
if you remember.
Yep.
It was called the Ghost Burger. And they thought there was nothing wrong with it because the hosts were unconsecrated. They thought they were just wafers. But they got so much criticism, so much negative publicity, they ended up pulling that off the menu. There is a place in River West in Chicago at Halstead and Randolph, trendy neighborhood now, and Au Cheval is the name of the burger place.
I've been there. That one's pretty good.
What's it called?
Au Cheval.
Au Cheval.
Au Cheval, okay.
Yeah, here's the story, Susie. See, about, again, maybe 2012, 2013. And I've in that neighborhood a lot and been to Au Cheval, but right around that time frame, Bon Appetit magazine did a feature on best burgers in the United States, and Au Cheval was the best burger, named the best burger in the United States. Now, whether it is or not, that's up for anybody's decision. But after that magazine story came out, or it was on their blog site, it was about a 2.5-hour wait. You'd have to go to Au Cheval. They give you one of those sensors to page you when your table was ready. But you'd stand out on Randolph Street for 2.5 hours and wait for this burger. So
wow.
Yeah, I remember that.
Au Cheval story.
Yep.
Locally, two places no one has mentioned. There's a really good burger place, old school, in Palatine called Brant's. It's on Northwest Highway. Really, really good burger. And there's one in Cary. I've only been there a couple of times. It's on Main Street near the railroad tracks, and it's called Tracks. They've got a really good burger. But if you were to ask me my favorite burger, because, you know, I've never had a problem spending money, but you get a little bit tired of spending $20 or $25 on a burger. There's a place, and you may know it, Elliot, it's in Chicago on Armitage and Western, under the L tracks, called Red Hot Ranch. And you get a double smash burger and a bag of fries that is a meal in itself for $7.50.
Ooh.
Wow. Say that again. Where is that at again?
Red Hot Ranch. It's in the city. It's on Armitage and Western. It's under the L tracks, literally under the L tracks. So they have another location in Chicago, I think at Belmont and Ashland. But for $7.50, and the burger is really, really good. Double smash burger with fries, and I'm talking a bag of fries, not a handful of fries, a bag of fries for $7.50.
Wow.
Oh, you know,
especially in Chicago, that's so cheap.
It is, but man, do I hate driving into the city these days with all the construction going on? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Well, the good thing about Red Hot Ranch on Armitage is 2 storefronts away is Margie's Ice Cream, which is this legend.
Yeah, I've been there.
You know Margie's.
Yep, I've been there.
Legendary old school ice cream place. You know, Margie's is famous for a number of reasons. One was in '65 when the Beatles played the amphitheater. Long gone. They played the amphitheater, and after the concert, John Lennon told the limo driver, "We want to go for ice cream." They were, you know, the Beatles were just kids at that time, and took them to Margie. So there are a lot of Beatles memorabilia in there too.
Wow. Well, there's our little. Oh.
Well, that's a lot of background.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing that, Genius George, as always.
Yes, thank you, George.
You're our go-to guy for that sort of thing. Hope you have a great day, my friend.
You too. Thank you.
Take care now.
And we just had our Back the Blue drive by, so you know what we got to do.
Got me some slack, Jack.
And one more time.
Got me some slack, Jack.
And there we go.
I try to have these bits ready.
So that is really interesting. Like, he is just a plethora of knowledge, and I love when he calls in because he knows so much stuff. He would be a really good trivia partner.
Oh yeah, no. If George and I were doing like any sort of trivia, like it was movie trivia or stuff, we would clean up. Don't if it's a trivia night and you see George and I show up, just leave. You're not gonna get it.
Just leave.
You're not gonna go. You're gonna be so frustrated because we're just gonna mop the floor up with all of
Yeah,
y'all.
but then you don't get to play, so it's not fun. So stay and play.
Yeah, sure. Just be humiliated.
You're going down,
No.
Elliot. You know what? Competitive Elliot's coming out. You're going down. I'm going to beat you with my vast knowledge of useless trivia.
That is exactly it. That is exactly it.
I see how that works. So the cue of the day this morning, we are talking about your favorite burger joints and like what are your favorite toppings. So I had Samantha definitely said David T's Burgers. And Charmaine, who is Trucker Dennis's lovely bride, she said her toppings are mayo lettuce, cheese, and red onion. Y'all and your onions.
Red onion's good.
And we've got Linda Carter. Well, Miss Linda Carter, she said Five Guys. And have you had a Five Guys burger? I've never even eaten at Five Guys.
I've had a Five Guys.
I might have had a sub.
No, I've had a Five Guys burger. Again, it's a good burger. Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to dismiss it. It's a good burger. It's just, it's expensive.
Okay.
And mind you, I understand, it's you got to pay your rent, you got to pay your staff, you got to pay for the ingredients. I mean, it is fresh meat, all that stuff. But it's like for all the hype it gets, it just seems like a bit much. Oh, by the way, Two Toots Train Whistle Grill in Bartlett. That's another one. Also veteran owned. The Two Toots Train Whistle Grill. They have a bit when you go there, you order your food, it comes out to you on a little train. Like if you sit at the counter, they have a little train set with the basket.
Stop it.
And it goes around and around, and like if you sit there, boom, they deliver you your food on the little train.
Stop it.
I like that one.
Oh my goodness. And Steve Thorin said just pick the beer brand, and yes, you were wrong. So that circles back to
Steve Thorne. You know what, Steve? I have a feeling that I could never be right with you. Never.
No?
Never. I think, he's like kind of like, when you have that person, that paternal, that uncle, that dad who's like, really?
Okay.
He's like there to try to look, son.
I don't think so.
Look,
I
son,
think
you should know better, son.
I think Steve
I can hear it in his tone. Elliot, admit it, Elliot, you were wrong. You should have picked the beer.
You should have picked a beer
You
for
were
real.
wrong. And I'm like, oh, okay.
For real.
Just
For
this
real,
one
for
time,
real.
I can't be right. Nope, son. You
For real.
should know better, son. I'm like, oh. Anyway, hey, you know what we forgot?
What?
The No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day.
Oh my gosh, it's 7:52. We're losing it.
We're overdue.
All right, I'm
on
ready. I'll make it happen right now.
All right, folks. So when it comes to the No Nickname John Bad Joke of the Day, you're gonna rate this baby on 2 levels. 1, how bad is a joke on a scale of 1 to 10? I mean by bad. I mean they're dad jokes. So how bad a dad joke is it? And then, how good is Susie C's delivery? I will admit that her delivery has improved significantly over these last few weeks, especially considering she's getting a lot of tutorials from a comedy folk. Like myself and others.
I am ready. And this one is going to be good. So you're beautiful, you're smart, and damn it, you can deliver a joke. Okay. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. No Nickname John says, good morning. First shifters. Elliot, it's I Love Horses Day. You're on a horse being chased by a lion. To the left is a giraffe. To the right is a unicorn. What do you do?
What do I do?
Stop drinking and get off the carousel. I made him chuckle.
That's a good joke. That's a good joke, though.
Did I deliver that like I kept a little enthusiasm into you're being chased?
Yeah, and I think that would make kids laugh too.
Oh,
make the kids laugh. All right.
Yeah. So Santa, if you're out there, committee member, let's hear it.
South Elgin Santa, let us know, and all of you here, if you're watching on the YouTube, if you are listening, text us your rating 1 to 10 for the joke and 1 to 10 for the delivery. 505-926-1410, 505-926-1410. And we're also, boom, right here on, if you're watching us on YouTube, right there in the chat box.
Come on, let's hear it.
What's your rating? What's the joke from, I give the joke, this is another solid joke. I'm going to give it an 8, 8.5.
I was going to say an 8.
8.5. It's almost a 9, but an 8.5. And I'm going to give the delivery also an 8.5. There we go. So we're good.
And South Elgin Santa says, I give the joke an 8 and the delivery a 9. Great job, Susie.
Go.
Woo! I got another. So that means I have 2 10 in 97 days. I've gotten 2 10s and 2 9s. So I can only go up from here.
Well,
oh, no. Excellent. Let's not get excited.
It's kind of like the other way around. I mean, you're up here. It's like there's an inevitable fall.
Yeah. That was a fun one.
That was a fun one.
Oh,
That was a good
Nando
one.
says a 9 and a 9.
There you go.
Yes,
All right.
Nando, thank you.
All right.
Oh, I got to write my score.
There
I
we
got
go.
a 9.
There we go. All right.
Farmer Dan just texted in. Good morning, Farmer Dan. And he says a 9 and a 9. I'm getting better. I'm getting better.
And again, it's, every joke is different. Every joke has its challenges. And I think you've learned now to, work your way through. Because again, bad jokes, these dad jokes, it takes a certain talent to, a certain spin to it. And you're getting there. You're getting there. Look at
Farmer Dan, are you out playing in the corn today? The corn by the Mobile Marriott is probably about 3 feet over my head. It's so tall.
Oh, okay. They're coming in on the YouTube. MK.
Mary Kay,
Mary
a 9
Kay?
and a 9.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yay, that
All right.
makes me so happy.
There you go.
I love it.
We'll make a joke teller out of you yet.
Yeah.
Comedy. I mean, you got to be, if you're going to do a morning show, you got to be able to handle the comedy. That's a big part of it.
Yeah.
Let me handle the gloom and doom. You handle the comedy.
I think you're like my yin to my yang, and
The
you're,
yuck,
we're
the
like,
yuck to your yum.
Yeah, we're like good cop, bad cop.
Well,
You're like the bad cop.
nah,
and I'm the good cop.
you're like bubbly cop, and I'm surly cop.
Surly, you're grumpy prawn cop.
and you're sweet cream cheese cop.
Yeah, like don't do that again. Stop it.
Yeah.
Don't rob that bank again.
That's hilarious.
Oh, man. Well, you are listening to the WRMN Morning Show with me, your host, Susie C., and my grumpy prawn sidekick and co-host, Elliot the L-Train Serrano. We're talking burgers. We're talking ghosts. We're talking comedy. There's so much going on today. And this handsome gentleman outside of the station, Trucker Dennis, is here to pick up the Bricks of Hope box to put at the Legion, 820 North Liberty, so that they can collect Lego sets for the Bricks of Hope ride. So very exciting that we're going to get some more.
Which is great, and thank you so much, Trucker Dennis, for coming by, although I thought for a moment he was bringing me a breakfast burger. Like, oh.
No nickname, John. Gave me a 10.
Ah, yeah, look at that. Look at you. There we go.
Uh-huh. Oop, oop. So please, if you feel so inclined, pick up a set of Legos for the Bricks of Hope, which is, I'll tell you really quickly, it is a non-for-profit that delivers Lego sets to sick children in hospitals at least 2 to 3 times a month in, I believe, Illinois, Indiana, and Michigan. At Newman's Sunday, we collected $405 and 49 sets of Legos. So you can drop a set off here at the radio station, or you can go to the Legion while you're having a burger on burger nights or a little fish fry on Friday nights, or go to the Queen of Hearts and bring a set of Legos.
And I just so you know, they are on sale on Amazon, and Macy's.com is doing a sale on Lego sets. So if you're looking to order some and you're not finding enough deals on Amazon, again, go to Macy's.com. They have a big sale on some of the more popular sets.
And Walmart tends to clearance them out rapidly so they get the new sets in.
Righto. All right, folks. We'll be back after this break. It's the morning show here on WRMN with Susie C. and the L Train. Thank you so much for being with us this morning. Stick around. We'll be right back.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400, and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Finding a reputable business shouldn't require luck or chance. But how can you tell who you can trust? Pro tip, the BBB connects people with businesses they can trust. So think of the BBB as the better, check with the BBB first, because better businesses are honest and commit to high ethical standards bureau. That's why they're better. Always look for the sign of a better business and find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
As veterans, we're no strangers to helping others.
It's what we were taught, trained, and told to do.
It could be for anything. Helping a friend move.
Listening to a fellow veteran for hours, at any hour of the day.
Or just simply making time for people. A neighbor, a loved one, or even a stranger.
We're often the first to help others. There's no question about it.
But we do have one question for the veterans listening.
When was the last time you reached out for help?
Perhaps it's time to do for yourself what you would do for others.
If you or someone you know needs resources, whether it's for stress, finances, employment, or mental health, don't wait. Reach out.
Find more information at va.gov/reach. That's va.gov/reach.
Brought to you by the United States Department of Veterans Affairs and the Ad Council.
Good morning and welcome back to the WRMN Morning Show. It is 8:03 and you're listening to me, your host, Susie C., and my grumpy prawn sidekick, Elliot the L Train Cyrano. Good morning, Al. I'm pulling out all your nicknames today.
I listened to the WRMN Morning Show, and it was terrible. That's from Grumpy Cat.
Oh, okay. Well, you can't be a grumpy cat.
I wrote the Grumpy Cat comic book for a while. So
yeah,
so that's a line that Grumpy Cat would have said. When I would sign comic books at the different conventions, kids would bring me their Grumpy Cat comics, and I would go, "Do you want me to sign it, or do you want me to sign it like Grumpy Cat did?" And they loved it when I would sign it as Grumpy Cat, because Grumpy Cat could pretty much insult the kids. And
they'd be okay.
And they'd love it. They'd crack up. I go, yeah, it's, I met you at Comic-Con. It was terrible. Signed, Grumpy Cat. And they would be like,
yeah. Oh, my goodness.
So
I love it. Well, we were talking burgers. The one place we forgot that's coming back to the Shy
is
Jack in the Box.
But see, don't get me wrong. I really like Jack in the Box. I grew up on Jack in the Box, but the thing I loved most from Jack in the Box was the tacos.
Yes.
They had the best tacos.
But they're coming back, and I think there's going to be one in Lake in the Hills.
Lake in the Hills. I will be making a trip out to the Jack in the Box in Lake in the Hills. The McCosmic is closing. That place, I wanted to try that out because
that's been around for how many years and you haven't tried it?
No, barely a year. They opened it a year ago, but they're going to close it because I guess it was an experiment, and it only served breakfast. They only had breakfast sandwiches there.
It was only open a year?
Yeah.
Why did I think it was open longer?
No, so not. I think maybe 2 years, but it was not open that long. I was even surprised that they were closing it as quickly as they were. Because they, again, said that it was an experimental thing. They were just trying to figure out what would work as far as the market doing the whole thing. Let's see. WRMN Morning Show weather. Right now, we are at 72 degrees with a real feel of 80. If you're outside, real feel in the shade is 76. It's going to be hot today with intervals of clouds and sun, a thunderstorm in the area late this afternoon, unhealthy air quality for sensitive groups. Tonight, a thunderstorm in spots this evening, otherwise partly cloudy and humid with a low of 71. And WRMN sports report, nothing happened. No sports.
Nothing happened.
It's an all-star game
tonight. Home Run Derby.
The Home Run Derby yesterday.
Anything good happen at the Home Run Derby?
Oh, I didn't watch it. Unfortunately, I need my sleep. I can't watch a whole lot when I get home. The Chicago White Sox do have one representative, while the Cubs have three. Chicago Bears will be going into training camp soon. A lot of words going around about the questionnaire that the Chicago Bears sent out to their season ticket holders. I'm not a season ticket holder yet. I got the questionnaire as well. So just some stuff asking about the what you would want in a new stadium. But this, pretty run of the mill. I know it generated a lot of controversy. I don't see why. But add to that the sports, nothing going on. The All-Star game is tonight, and we'll have an update on that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm trying to look up like the best. I figure I'll check the Google
for
like the best burgers in the Chicago area.
Look for those Google reviews. Yeah, I'm a Google reviewer.
Yeah, I Google review. Yeah, some of my reviews. Well, all of my reviews have been viewed over like 700,000 times or something. But I'm trying to find I'm trying to Google it and find an easy website, and nothing is coming up easy. So I was hoping to find something.
Speaking of easy, though, you know what's easy? Getting in touch with our sponsors, Vaselli Law.
I didn't know where you were going with that. Oh, my gosh.
Jimmy Vaselli and his good folks at Vaselli Law specialize in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can visit their website, jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Or call them at 630-931-8225, 630-931-8225. Make sure you do that before you show up at either of their offices, because you can find them at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, Illinois, or right over here across the street from the WRMN studios at 11 Douglas Street, Suite 271 here in Elgin, Illinois. Vaselli Law, proudly serving Northern Illinois. They are able, available, and affable, as well as proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show. FYI, Two Toots Train Whistle Grill that I talked about. They average 4.5 stars on their reviews. So that's pretty good.
Oh, that is really good.
That is good.
That is really good. And Todd says, that the Jack in the Box is almost done on Randall, just north of 62, and it's got a September opening.
And I'm going to
going
go
for
by
tacos.
We're
We're going for tacos.
Oh yeah, you know that.
So when you were in California, did you ever eat at a Del Taco?
No, I did not go to Del Taco. I mean, I did because there is still Jack in the Box in California.
Yeah, when my daughter lived in Palm Springs, it was a kitty corner across the street and a block down. Every morning I'd go get coffee, and I'm like, I'm not eating 2 more tacos. I'm not eating 2 more tacos. Can I have a coffee and 2 tacos, please?
Coffee and 2 tacos.
And then when she moved to San Diego, there were a lot of Del Tacos by her. So, like, we'd get off the plane. I'd get off the plane and be like, she's like, yeah, we're going to Del Taco, aren't we? But it was like Taco Bell, but everything was made fresh. Like, you could get fresh fish tacos, shrimp tacos, and it was inexpensive, and their guac was homemade. It wasn't like, the Taco Bell gets the guac in the bag that's already made. If you get a chance to hit a Del Taco,
you're killing me right now.
Go for it.
About burgers,
it is
tacos.
Delightful.
Are we just gonna make it Taco Tuesday then from here on out? Make it Taco Tuesday.
We could.
I mean, it's Blues Day Tuesday. Make it a Taco Tuesday as well.
And it's funny that you said 2 toots, because anytime West Side would text in, he always wrote toots with a little horn. Yeah, so it's kind of funny that it's Blues Day Tuesday, and you said 2 toots, and we are dedicating our Tuesdays to West Side Fred.
West Side Fred.
So that's pretty cool. So yeah, we're talking burgers, best burgers, favorite toppings, and I was trying to hit some of them in the suburbs, see where we could go, and the Chicago Tribune is like, no, pay for it. I want to pay for it.
Well,
it was good. It was
everything's behind a paywall if they're going to keep going.
Well, I know.
While you're looking for that, I do have some local news. In the Elgin area, the Elgin City Council on July 10th granted initial approval for the Illinois Youth Soccer Association to construct a new headquarters and training facility at 909 South McLean Boulevard. This marks a significant investment in local youth sports infrastructure. I believe David Tees was talking about that. The city recently installed additional safety barricades in downtown Elgin to maintain vehicle access during weekend events. Full deployment is anticipated from July 18th through October 12th. And an active mobility plan survey has been extended through August 1st. We're encouraging residents to weigh in on improvements to sidewalks, bike lanes, and accessible pathways. For more information on this and all the other things going on in the city of Elgin, you want to visit elginil.gov. Again, that's elginil.gov. Welcome. You're on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train.
Good morning.
Hi, Elliot. Hi, Susie.
There she is, sidekick. How are you this morning?
I'm doing good. I did my laundry, started Becky's laundry, and I have another load later.
You have been busy.
Yeah. Yeah, my favorite place to get a burger, I like Arcades in South Elgin.
Okay.
Favorite toppings are like jalapenos, lettuce, tomato, love, cheese.
That sounds good.
I know, we're dying here.
And everyone's killing me with their burger orders, man. I'm
I
telling
know.
you.
I have to rethink these questions sometimes.
I know. Like, next time we're going to do the favorite food you want to deliver to the WRMN Morning Show.
Yes. We can DoorDash.
DoorDash.
Oh my gosh, where's Beloved?
Oh, she's right here. Right there.
Good morning, Beloved. What is your favorite burger joint, and what do you like on your burger?
Okay, actually, my favorite burger is made by my nephew, Alex.
Oh. And what does Alex put on his...
Burgers, melts American cheese on there, and then you get to put in onions, and if you want barbecue sauce, and whatever else you want on there, probably pickles.
That sounds good. That's the barbecue sauce. You had me at the onions and barbecue sauce.
I love barbecue sauce.
You put onion rings on them. You put an onion ring on there.
What is your favorite barbecue sauce? I mean, we might as well go all the way here.
Sweet Baby Ray's, all the way.
Amen, sister. Amen. Very nice. Well, thank you. Thank you for always calling in. We look forward to the 8 o'clock hour when you guys call in and make us laugh and make us smile. So you enjoy your day.
You too.
All righty. Where's Sidekick?
Hello.
Hi, Sidekick.
It's funny because I'm doing laundry. Even downtown Jose is doing laundry, so it's really funny.
Aw. So cute. Well,
Love you,
thank you.
downtown Jose.
No, go ahead. Say it.
Love you, downtown Jose. Paper shifters.
All right. You guys have a great day.
You too.
Bye-bye.
All righty. Bye-bye.
You're on the WRMN Morning Show with Susie C. and the L Train. How are you?
Good morning.
Do you miss me?
Oh, like a bad rash that just keeps coming back over and over. Hey, when did you get up? Just recently? Like in the last 10 minutes?
Yeah, One Finger Johnny texts me and woke me up and says, "Hey, they're talking about you." And I said,
One Finger Johnny. Who is One Finger Johnny?
And which finger is it?
Yeah.
Well, he's a friend of mine, John Janikowski. He lives at a house somewhere. But no, he's a good guy. But we call him One Finger Johnny. He wants to be called Johnny One Finger, but I told him, you're not going to be able to live next to the school if you want to keep calling yourself that, you know?
Yeah, there'll be an issue. He'll be on a list.
Yeah, I know. So, but yeah, he's a great guy, wonderful guy. He's kind of semi-retired, and he's been cleaning the garage. Right now, he's listening to you. And he's
Good morning, One Finger Johnny. You got to say good morning. We were talking about you because that woman that you're not married to, but she's married to you, Samantha, she says your burgers are the best, and she likes lettuce, onion, ketchup, and mustard.
Yeah, I know. She won't eat anybody's steak but mine. You know, I know. She's got issues.
We've been waiting. We've been waiting for you to cook us a burger. Like we're going, okay, we're looking out the door going, where's David T's with our burger?
But I will tell you, though, I can't cook. I do have that gift. Okay, I'm sorry.
Don't be sorry.
Well, you know, people might get jelly, like, you know, the guy sitting next to you.
I'm jelly. I am jelly.
Well, I mean, I'm just, you know, when do I get a burger is my question.
Hey, you know what? You start responding better to the pictures I send you, you know?
I respond for the most part. I mean, you're doing this whole thing. I'm telling you, what you're trying to work on me would definitely work on Susie C. You're sending me pictures of cookies and snacks.
I get some of those pictures.
Yeah, see? So.
I respond as soon as I can.
Yeah,
Wow.
you got Pac-Man there.
Wow.
Pac-Man is always easy.
Waka, 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 waka. So I pulled up a list of the best burgers around Elgin. Have you ever eaten at Al's Cafe and Creamery?
No, I've never eaten there. Been here my entire life. Never eaten there. I should go see that.
They've got 4.5 stars. And then Alexander's Cafe, they have 4.2 stars. Elgin Public House has 4.2. Jimmy's Char House, they've got 3.7. Interesting. Rookies has a 3.9. The Walnut Speakeasy has 4.2.
What about the Grumpy Goat?
The Grumpy Goat.
Ooh, Grumpy Goat. I know they've got good food. They must have good
Where's that at?
It's by the golf course over there in Schaumburg? No, not Schaumburg.
No, it's on McLean Boulevard in the Highlands Golf Course Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've been there for their brunches. I've been there for their brunches. Their brunches are really good.
Yeah.
Oh, and they have a great they have a great whiskey bar too.
Ooh. The Dutch has a 3.5 rating. Old Republic has 4.2. So interesting. Interesting. Everybody needs to go out and get a burger today and report back.
Oh, God,
hey, it's Taco Tuesday, not Burger Tuesday.
Oh,
I know.
okay.
I told her we need to. Do we want to make this a regular? Do we want to make Tuesday not only Blues Day Tuesday but Taco Tuesday? We'll talk about our favorite tacos every Tuesday.
Emily's Mexican Grill, and I know Johnny's listening right now, saying, "Yep, he's right there."
Oh, making me hungry. Oh, the Grumpy Goat Tavern has a about 4.4 star review at the Grumpy Goat. So that it's the Highlands in Elgin. Oh my goodness, I'm looking at this food here. Jeez.
Oh, their food's good. You know, lobster bisque soup is to die for.
I've had what have I had there? Because they have a lot of. Well, the last time I went there, they had a very New Orleans style menu going. So I had the jambalaya, which was incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Yum! I love jambalaya.
Incredible.
Mm,
All these places
yeah.
are getting free advertising right now.
I know, I know. Like at least they can do it if somebody's listening. Listen, if somebody's listening at the Highlands, because I know the golf course is open. You know, whip us over a burger. We'll do an on-air review, kind of like when we had Hector and Nini, Jeremiah come on and give us a live review of the Superman Blizzard.
Yeah. Yeah, but we also had, the blizzards show up early, too.
Yes,
so.
because our
We had
wonderful, most beautiful friend, Mary Kay, who I absolutely adore, not because she brought us blizzards. I just love her.
You know what you guys got to do is do what me and my friend did. We Woodman's has, I think, the largest frozen pizza section anywhere around here, and we were once a week we would just get a frozen pizza and try it, and right if it was good or bad, So we sampled just about almost every frozen pizza. That looked actually pretty decent. And when we got into the goofy stuff, we were like, "We're men. We don't eat that type of stuff."
Oh, what kind of stuff do men not eat on their pizza?
Like pineapple or sardines.
No, nobody eats sardines on a pizza.
Some people do.
Okay, they're weird. They're very weird.
Aren't they?
Have you had a barbecue chicken pizza?
No, okay, that was one. No, that don't go on a pizza neither.
Delicious. And at Newman's, we carry Champion pizzas, and they do a chicken bacon Alfredo pizza, and that is delish. Come on in. I'll cook you one, and you can review it.
Okay, I'll have to come in and have a pizza over there. I'll review it.
Yeah,
I'm
do it on a
pizza guy.
Friday during the day or a Monday night or Thursday night. Yeah, and you can do a pizza review. It's a small little town in Hebron or Harvard. It's over here somewhere.
Talk about pizza, talk about burgers, talk about tacos. I didn't have any breakfast. Y'all are killing me right now.
I know. Killing me too. I didn't have.
You know what? I'll tell you what, Elliot, Susie. I will go tomorrow morning at Brianna's and I will pick up a big container of their cream of rice chicken soup. I'll bring it there. I'll get you guys each a bowl. And then you could try a really good cream of rice chicken soup. Is over
I could eat soup. It could be 100 degrees out, and I'm that girl at the restaurant going, "Do you have soup today?" They're like, "No." I'm like, "Okay, thanks anyway. I'll order something else." But I could eat soup every day, at least twice a day. I love soup.
I'll send you the information here, but I go up every year. It's been a tradition. The Walworth County Fair. It's in Elkhorn, Wisconsin.
I will say, let me guess, it's in Walworth County.
No, it's not. It's in Walworth. No, it's in Elkhorn, actually. Elkhorn. Anyhow, it's a great fair. I love going there because they have so many food booths. Susie, you will go crazy. They have one of the food booths that I actually love, which I'm going to hit it again, is they make these burgers, and it's a donut burger. I'll find a picture of it here. I got it.
Do they put it on a Krispy Kreme?
Yeah, exactly, with the burger and the cheese. Oh, my Lord, I've never had one before.
We need to let Elliot's having a moment. So just keep talking.
The fat boy in me is like,
I know the fat girl in me is going, I'm coming out and it's going to be ugly today. Oof.
Donut burgers. Oh, it was a cardiac arrest.
Only in America. In America, we
I'm
come up
telling
with
you,
that
I'm
stuff.
trying so hard to lose weight, and I have to really rethink some of these questions some mornings, or eat before I do this, because I am driving home, and on my way home, I can hit either Popeyes, McDonald's, Wendy's, or Arby's. And I love a good Arby's at like 9:30 in the morning.
If you can hit Wendy's, get that breakfast Baconator. It is so good.
I like the honey chicken biscuit.
Oh, those are good too. Yes,
Mhm.
those are good too. Yep.
I know you got an Arby's out there by the truck stop.
I do.
You know?
Oh, I go there probably once every 2 weeks, and I just get a single. And if it's really early in the morning, if it's like 9:15, 9:30, I order a 5-pack of jalapeno poppers, and they all look at me really funny, like they're like, "Really? You know, it's gonna take a few minutes." I'm like, "Yeah, I'll wait. I'll just pull up." And they're like, "Poppers this early? Absolutely." I've been up since 4:15, so yeah.
Topper's chocolate shake.
Oh.
And then, yeah, they got the good chocolate shakes there. Their shakes are really good over there. You're not like a lot lizard over there, are you?
You know, I've been called a lot of things in my lifetime, and I'm okay with that, but I have never been asked if I was a lot lizard at the truck stop. And I will tell you, no, I am not yet anyway. Times are getting tough.
Yeah. Yeah, back to the fair. They always bring in a big act Sunday, and I seen something like Sticks there. What is it? Jim Belushi's band was playing there one year. Cheap Trick was there one year. So they always bring in a big act. But there is also another. Back to the burger place real quickly. They have the Elvis Burger.
What was it got? Peanut butter and banana?
Bingo. Thank you.
And bacon too, I believe. So peanut butter,
Yeah.
bacon, and banana. Yeah. That was the one thing I almost bought. The Elvis whiskey. It was it's supposed to be a peanut butter, bacon, and banana flavor whiskey, but they were asking a lot for that bottle.
Well, I just Googled. I was putting in Walworth County. I don't know where you hang out, but as I'm typing that in, it came up with a list of Walworth County inmates before I got the word fair in there. Like, where is he hanging out? Dear Lord, David Tease. I'm trying to see who's playing there.
Conjugal, I can't even say it now. Conjugal visits for the women's prison. That's where I'm at. Come on.
Okay, well, all right then.
Geez.
Oh my goodness.
That explains the sexy pics. You're probably sending them those sexy pics. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how they go to you. That must be a
I know. I mean, you're in your suit.
It's funny how your clothes come off as it goes through through the air and lands on Elliot's phone. So funny. Oh my gosh.
Oh Lord, this guy's fun. But yeah, so I like going to there. Look it up, the Walworth County Fair. I don't know who the big act is this year.
I'm trying to find it as we speak.
It used to be a dry fair, and about 3 years ago they decided to start selling alcohol there. And it's just like 100-something years they never had alcohol there, and now they do. It's in Wisconsin. You don't sell beer at a fair.
Yeah, that makes no sense to me because if you look up the number one state with the craziest drinkers, it is Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know. When I go up there, since we're only like a 4-block walk into downtown, across the street from the lake, we walk in there at night. We crawl back home. There's been times we have done that back in the day, when we were younger.
You know, this website, this whole thing is really hard to navigate. I'm trying to find who. Yeah, Neon Night. I'm looking for the Chris Tomlin live. He's a Christian singer. Warrant, Alabama. Whoa! So that's who the big names are this year. Is Warrant on Saturday night or Sunday night, and Alabama on Saturday night, and then Chris Tomlin is a Christian singer. He's on Thursday night. Oh, they got Bella Kane? Oh, Bella Kane's playing. That's on Wednesday night.
Yeah, and if you want to lose some weight, Susie, just go to the bookstore and grab my diet book.
And what does your diet book say?
It's got one picture and one page. It just says, put the fork down.
Nice. I'm actually working hard on losing a few pounds, and today is not the day that I am going to progress in that feat, and that's okay.
She's going to Arby's right after.
Going to something, man. No, I need a burger. I think Wendy's makes burgers this early. I might just be like,
the breakfast baconator.
Yeah,
I just want.
Baconator.
I don't want I just want a burger. I want a big. Brent, if you're listening at Double R, I need a burger at 9:30.
Oh, they make burgers there right now. Burger King makes burgers too, if you want.
I know, but there's no Burger King over here by me.
Oh yeah, the one in they closed down out there. That's right.
Yeah, because I loves me a good Burger King burger and the onion rings with the onion ring sauce. Even though I don't like onions, they're like some chopped up weird onion stuff, but it's got the good sauce.
That really sucks because I love the long chicken sandwich at Burger King. That's been there since when I was a kid. That's always been there. They've never taken that off the menu, and I hope they don't.
Like the chicken parm, that one?
No, it's like the long regular chicken sandwich. It's just like a long one. You can do with cheese or without. It's got lettuce and mayonnaise on it.
Okay.
It's
Oh,
a
I know
long
which one.
Yeah.
And that baby's loaded with sodium, but it's so good.
There are just days you have to allow the sodium to raise your blood pressure.
Yeah, and you get fries with that, and like I remember Elliot talking about this too. You get that one onion ring in your fries, and that's the score right there.
Oh man, I saw a meme that said, "Go out today and be that one lonely fry at the bottom of someone's onion rings and make them happy." And I was like, "Isn't that the truth? When you find like a bonus onion ring or fry, you're just like, oh look what I got! Like it's the greatest thing ever."
If you
So
go to
funny.
Jewel to get the signature, get the signature onion rings, the generic. Put them in an air fryer. Those are really, really good.
Okay. And Todd says the original, or Hector says the original chicken sandwich is his favorite too. And Todd says there's a Burger King on Big Timber and McLean.
Yes. And Fun Finger, I'll stop by your house. He's got something for me. So.
Did you say Fun Finger?
One Finger, not Fun Finger.
One Finger.
With you.
One Finger Johnny.
Yeah, One Finger Johnny.
Good morning, One Finger Johnny.
I'll stop by his house. He has something for me. I'll stop by there later today because he's cleaning out the garage, listening to WRMN 1410 AM.
Well, maybe he's got stuff that your son could take and flip.
Yeah, Jacob's going to the water park today. He's going to Otter Creek.
All right, we got to go. We'll talk.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan, brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for a state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area on Tuesday, July 15th. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. Currently, it is 74 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Whether you're still waking up or still awake from last night, we got you. Mornings just got a whole lot more interesting. This is how you do radio. Live from the Talk of the Town, it's the WRMN Morning Show.
And we're back.
Oh, that's so funny. Good morning.
This is the WRMN Morning Show with your host, Susie C.
Good morning.
And me, I'm the L Train, Elliot Serrano. You folks are cracking us up in the chat box on YouTube.
First of all, I love all y'all telling me where there's a Burger King because there's one 4 minutes away.
Burger King is getting so much ad time today.
I know.
There's so much promo going on for all these burger places.
I love it.
But y'all are all over. Susie, see, you want Burger King? We have at least 8 different Burger Kings within proximity of the studio.
Listen, because they know that a not hangry Sue is a happy Sue.
Are they dropping pins for you? Like they're dropping a pin at each Burger King
I didn't
for
think
you
about
so you can
that.
find it quicker? There we go.
I'm going to go get me, Hector, a bussin' burger.
No cap. No, for real. It's hilarious.
Oh, my God. It's so funny. I love when he busts out. And I'm sure is Jeremiah just going, oh, my God, Dad, stop. He's so cute. Don't be mid. Don't be mid.
He got no Riz. You got Riz? He ain't got no Riz.
I'm going to take my gat over to the Burger King.
Your gat?
Your gat.
What's your gat?
Your butt.
I know. Gat meant something different to me. I'm like, what you gonna do? That's something. That's not. I don't want a gat showing up.
No, Gyat. Gyat. Oh, Derek. Yeah, I'm gonna wear the crown. I'm gonna drive home with the crown after I have it my way.
And it's fun. Always order your burger off the broiler, folks. Order it off the broiler. It'll be fresh. It'll be fresh if you order.
Yeah, but then I don't want them to be mad and be like,
but
I'm going to spit on your burger.
Look. Hold the pickles, hold the lettuce. Special orders don't upset us. That's the way you
You're
that's the way you
acting
have
sus.
it your way.
You are acting sus.
Oh, my God. Here we are. Welcome to Two Old Fogies Trying to Talk Like Youngins.
Oh, my God. David T. sent us a picture of the Elvis dog.
On the text line, let me go here. Oh my goodness!
I know, right? Why are we doing this?
Okay.
Jeremiah's laughing. He's listening and laughing. Listen,
Right.
Jeremiah,
There's the Elvis
don't
dog,
be
folks.
mid.
Okay, that is a hot dog with, it looks like bacon
and
peanut butter,
Blah, blah, blah.
some cheese. That is, I mean, it doesn't look appetizing, but I'm pretty sure it tastes good. I mean, if you've also the Elvis burger is.
I like the way you say that, burger.
Because it is burger day. It's a burger day. The Elvis burger has, I know it's peanut butter, banana, and bacon on a burger. And you wouldn't think that bacon and banana would go together, or peanut butter and bacon, but it's like all the things, like it's that triangle. Bananas and peanut butter go together really well.
Bananas, peanut butter, and bacon go really well together, but not with a dang hot dog.
Maybe, on a burger, maybe. Well, who knows? I mean, it's a beef dog. What are you going to do? Folks, you're listening to the WRMN Morning Show. Normally, we don't go off so much on food and what it is, but...
So we've had ghost talk, burger talk. It's just gone off the rails today.
The dirtiest part of a hotel room when you check in. Take those decorative pillows and fling them to the furthest part.
Use a little hand towel to pick them up too. Don't really actually touch them.
Don't use those pillows. Those babies do not get washed. Any decorative runners, get rid of it. Those do not get washed. Make sure you wipe down that phone. If you're using the
remote.
And if you can avoid it, unless you're in a really bougie, really nice hotel, don't take a bath. Do not use that tub.
If it has jets, especially, because apparently grossness sucks back into the jets. I don't know how that works because the jets blow everything out.
Yeah, but people are using the jets to blow out.
Stop it.
I'm just saying.
Those aren't pillows. And no, nobody has mentioned the Culver's cheeseburger, the Butterburgers.
Butterburgers are good. I need Culver's to do a breakfast burger. Portillo's has a breakfast menu.
Oh, they do?
I've been wanting to check out. Yeah.
Oh, I did see that. Like, there was only a couple of them, though. Not all of them.
Not all of them?
Yeah, I had seen that on the news a little bit ago.
I'm dying here.
I'm gonna go to the truck stop and lot lizard around for a burger.
Folks, I did not know what a lot lizard was. I had Susie explain it to me off air. I was like, yikes. Wow. I was just saying, lot lizards sounds like a punk band.
It was my punk band in 8th grade.
The lot
lizards. And then my mom found out what we called ourselves, and she made us disband.
Susie.
She broke up the band.
Your hit single was "Knocking on Your Door." Like, what?
Yeah, we're meeting at the truck stop, and I'll be knocking on your door. Woo! Oh my God. Welcome to the WRMN Morning Show. You're listening to me, Susie C., and the Grumpy Prawn co-host, Elliot the L-Train Serrano.
And this morning mayhem is brought to you by Vaselli Law. Vaselli Law, proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show, specializing in municipal real estate and corporate law. You can visit their website at jmvchicagolaw.com. Again, that's jmvchicagolaw.com. Visit them at one of their offices, either at 2021 Midwest Road, Suite 200 in Oak Brook, Illinois, or right over here across the street from
over by there
at 11 Douglas Street, Suite 271 here in Elgin. But make sure before you just show up, give them a call, make an appointment at 630-931-8225. Again, that's 630-931-8225 to speak to our good friends at Vaselli Law, able, available, affable, and proud sponsors of the WRMN Morning Show.
And two things about our Jimmy Vaselli. Number one, Jimmy Vaselli, if you're listening, are you above the shawarma stop or the crepe and gelato?
We never get a definitive
answer. We never.
He
does.
That.
He doesn't. But the other thing is, and you talked about this earlier, and I'm going to talk about it now because it's a little later in the show. If you come in and do a small business spotlight on Monday with us, Jimmy Vaselli, is offering you a 1-hour free consultation to talk about your business, your real estate, anything to do with your business. So if you come in or have been in with us for the Small Business Monday Spotlight, then you get an hour with Jimmy Vaselli. And I mean, that is so generous and so kind of him. He is all about small businesses. That's why he works with all the small towns in the area. He is their attorney. I know there's another name for it, but yeah, and we love him. We love him.
He's counsel. And our last WRMN Morning Show weather update. We're currently at 77 degrees with a real feel of 87. Real feel in the shade is going to be 81. It's hot with a blend of sun and clouds. A thunderstorm is predicted late this afternoon. And yes, we have unhealthy air quality for sensitive groups. Our high is 91. Tonight, a thunderstorm in spots, otherwise partly cloudy and humid with a low of 71.
Tis thick outside. Tis thick. And David Tees also sent a picture of the donut burger. So it's a burger. It looks like there might be bacon on it. And there is. Oh, baby.
Oh,
but it's
wait.
on like a Krispy Kreme donut.
All right, hold on. I think I can pull this up so people can see it on the YouTube.
Yeah, and I'll post it on Facebook later.
Oh, my God, that looks so
And
good.
good morning, Brendan.
It looks so good.
No, I don't want it on a donut.
That's what makes it great.
See, and what I would do is I'd slice that donut in half and then flip it so you're not holding the sticky spot.
Yeah, it's sticky all over, though. If it's a Krispy Kreme, it's sticky.
Well, but not on the inside. So if you slice it and flip it,
if it's not sticky on the inside,
then we got a problem.
Hasn't been prepared correctly.
It needs to cook a little longer.
Oh, my family show.
Oh,
Fox,
family. So yes, if you're
family
gonna put a
show.
burger on a donut, slice the donut and then flip it so that the sticky side is on the inside. I don't know how else to say it. Okay, never mind. Any hootie. Go back to
Stop
burger
it
talk.
with the any hootie. I keep saying that.
I know you said it too. I am growing on you. You might
Like
not think so,
a
but I'm
fungus.
slowly infiltrating your brain cells.
That is not good. Speaking of brain cells,
And the few I have this morning, this girl is so tired.
can your brain run out of memory? Can your brain run out of memory?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, it can.
Well, this is according to livescience.com. Your memory relies on reusing, overlapping, and adapting rather than on a fixed number of storage spots. Yes, you can use up all the storage on your phone or max out your computer's drive, but can you use up all the memory space in your brain? Despite how you might feel before an exam or after a sleepless night before a work deadline, neuroscientists say that for a typical healthy brain, memory capacity isn't fixed or easily used up. There isn't a meaningful limit to how much information the brain can store, said Elizabeth Kinzinger, a professor of psychology and neuroscience at Boston College. Memories can be thought of as the data the brain uses to understand the current moment, to make predictions about the future, and to scaffold future learning. But that's because the brain doesn't store memories as isolated files in one specific nerve cell. Instead, a single memory is distributed across many neurons called an engram, a group of brain cells connected and scattered across brain regions. Neuroscientists refer to this pattern in which a memory is recorded across many neurons as distributed representation. Each of those individual brain cells plays a role in many different memories. Yes, in many different memories. So consider a memory, such as your 12th birthday party. It is not being stored in a single mental folder. Right. The color of the balloons, the taste of the cake, the sound of your friends singing, and the feeling of excitement all activate different sensory and emotional sensors. Your visual cortex, taste cortex, auditory system, and emotion processing regions. These areas fire together in a specific pattern, and that pattern of neural activity stores the memory. When you recall that party later, you reactivate the pattern.
Ah. My phone was listening to you, and it recorded everything you said and then started answering you, which is weird because all my volumes are off.
Aha. Now, why don't we remember everything? If the brain isn't limited by memory space, why don't we remember everything? This is because the brain's memory system runs much more slowly than life happens. While information constantly streams in, only a fraction of it can make it into long-term storage.
Well, first of all, that lady did not meet me because I have zero storage.
Okay.
Well, I had 3 hours sleep, and so my brain is, yeah.
Well, here it says, Reber suggested, this is something quoted earlier, thinking of memory like a video camera that only works at 10% of its capacity. We can only remember about a tenth of the specific events, experiences, and encounters that we experience. Yes. And like when you go to school, when you sit through a classroom and you take a class, you automatically forget like 50% of what was taught in that class.
Again, they haven't met me.
No. So the information that does get into our memory system is gradually laid down into durable memories that will be there for the long term. That process is called consolidation. The storage process is the real bottleneck, not the total amount of space that we have. So yes, our brains don't store things in different cells. It distributes it throughout your brain in different little segments. Different parts of a memory can go into different things. That's why a lot of times I get the whole, my girlfriend goes, I go, hey, remember when we went to that place? And she goes, that wasn't with me.
I hate when that happens.
So I take all the different girlfriend memories and they get scattered about. And when I put them together, it's like, oh, wait, that wasn't with you, was it? It was with somebody else.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I hate when that happens.
Yeah, you know.
And JC is back. JC says, I've been crying like a woman. What can I say? I'm a highly emotional man. Well, good morning, JC. Welcome back. I don't know where you went, but welcome back.
There's nothing bad about
crying. That a DoorDash? Is that a DoorDash car?
No, it's not. It's just somebody pulling up.
Because they pulled in hot, like really fast. And I was like, oh, did somebody DoorDash?
No.
Did somebody? Okay.
No. Maybe they have an appointment at Vasselli Law.
Maybe.
Who knows?
He's dressed fancy.
There you go.
Got suspenders. He's fancy. I'm not saying it mean.
No, I'm just saying. Can
he
people
hear
us?
us?
People can hear us?
I think so outside.
All right.
If I yell, hey, guy. So, yeah. So this has been the morning
it's been
show.
Everything. The morning show, which has been a veritable roller coaster, if you ask me. We've been talking, and it started out with me double dog and triple dog daring our studio ghosts to mess with the board.
And he did.
The board has been acting all funkified, and it's like is daring me to keep up with what's happening on the board. Oh, you thought you were going to take a break? No, I'm just not. You're not even going to hit it. Oh, you're going to kick that break? Oh, guess what? I'm going to send you to the wrong break in the morning. Oh, you're going to a commercial? You're going now.
Yeah, and you're going to start 10 minutes late, and we're going to play the national anthem
twice
once and the Pledge of Allegiance twice. And I said, don't mess with Big Mike.
Big Mike is
Please.
He's literally the ghost in the machine right now.
Yes, that's and he was here Saturday night talking on the meter. So I'm just telling you, do not. David teases send me a Pac-Man. Waka, 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 waka. Oh, yeah, it's been a morning. I'm flipping hungry. I'm tired, and I have a long day, but I'm excited for a burger.
Tomorrow, folks, is Weird Wednesday, although this has felt like a weird Wednesday. Tomorrow is the day
This was weird.
when you share all your weird stories. We're going to have, this place has turned into a hotbed of the paranormal. I'm sure we're going to have more to talk about. Our own Matt McNeil's been doing some research into the building, the kind of people who have been here.
Deep diving, he said.
We're going to find out if this station was buried on an ancient Indian burial ground, or built on an ancient burial ground, and they only moved the headstones. Oh man.
Okay. Is that going to be a weird Wednesday?
Who knows? Yeah, we'll find out. So we're going to be talking tomorrow about the weird stories. You can always share with us on the text line, 505-926-1410. That's 505-926-1410. Feel free to share the stories now. We will get them tomorrow morning, or you can send it on the YouTube page. Throughout the day today, we're going to have a lot of programming going on when we hand off the show. At 9 o'clock, we're going to have the local community hour. I see the local community hour show walked in. They're back in the green room getting ready to come on when we leave the studio.
They're getting hair and makeup.
All that stuff.
All the snacks that are put.
Oh, man. I'm telling you. The community hour gets snacks. What does the morning show get? I'm a little bit jealous here. After that, you're going to have Out to Lunch with Matt McNeil from 10 to 1. From 1 to 2, it's the Chef of Love. Sexy cooking, or what do we call it that?
The Chef of Love.
Talk time with Tammy and friends from 2 to 4. A political talk show from 4 to 6 p.m. Our own Dennis Sonar Green is the host, and he has been on a roll. I know when I come in the mornings and I look at the chat line on the YouTube from the night before, I can tell that the Apolitical Talk Show got folks going there. And from 6 to 8 p.m., we'll have our own Derek Geyer hosting Big Top Sports. So no White Sox game to preempt because it's the All-Star game tonight.
So you can talk about everything: dodgeball, tiddlywinks, corgi racing. What are some of the other?
The really popular ones, I want to say the professional pillow fighting. Remember, we
talked about Derek. You need to look up professional pillow fighting. It's a thing, and discuss. Talks amongst yourselves. But it is. It's like a 2.5 pound pillow. It has to be X amount long. It's got a handle. You can only block like your face. So look up professional pillow fighting.
Professional pillow fighting and all the really important sports, if you ask me. And those are the things that I think deserve, the talk. Oh, yeah, pickleball.
Oh, yeah, pickleball's a big thing now. Does any of you guys listening play the pickleball?
Can someone explain to me, though, because I went to my first pickleball match. I was really excited.
Uh-huh. It's just short tennis.
There's no pickles. What the hell?
No, and it's just short tennis for old people that don't want to run as much.
I was hoping for a pickle. I mean, I thought, is there a jar? Pickle jar? Do you like hydrate in the middle between, with pickle brine out of a jar?
Nope. All I know is that it's short tennis, so old people don't have to run as much.
Well, did you see? Oh, and speaking of pickles, how about you go to a pickleball match and you bring some of the pickle flavored slushies from Sonic,
or the pickled flavored cotton candy?
The pickle flavored cotton candy. Where did it go? Oh, there
right
it is. It's still there. Okay.
We have to get a little shelf or something to put all of our tchotchkes because we got a lot of little tchotchkes starting up here.
Yeah, and put it in a corner, and then people can see build up over time.
And I'm sure the sports guys are just like, why do we have to have all these? This chunky pig that squeaks and
because it's the morning shows and the morning show rules this place. So Derek Geyer, just so you know, when we show up on your show, that means it's now our show and you're a guest. Okay, so when you have your friends in studio, when Susie C and I show up, understand it's no longer Big Top Sports. It's the morning show at night. It's the morning PM show. It's with the L Train and the Susemeister. Okay.
Oh, now I'm a Susemeister.
The Susemeister, because you have to have an afternoon thing. You have to have a different bit there.
Well, what are we going to be when we do WRMN After Dark?
After Dark.
You got to say WRMN After Dark.
And I got to come up with some saxophone music for that. I'll do that for the next time.
Yeah. So stay tuned because that's going to happen. I'm thinking like the first weekend in August, maybe. We can do our WRMN After Dark. Welcome in, everybody.
And actually, quite seriously, we are going to be doing something like that. That'll be part of yet another paranormal investigation that once we do it here on at the WRMN studio, we're going to actually live stream all the crazy stuff that happens. And then you can decide for yourself if you're skeptical like I can be. I swear, Big Mike is keeping this break from kicking in.
I'm telling you. And the fact that Sonar backed me up, who I was so thankful Sonar was here, because when the paranormal team was downstairs and the things that were happening, I was like so thankful that it was somebody like Sonar. If it wasn't Sonar, I wish it would have been you, because you two are the big, I would think the biggest skeptics. And Sonar was like, nope, heard that. Nope, heard that. Yep, that happened. So I was very thankful that somebody other than myself from the station was here.
All right.
And at the end, when we were getting ready to sign off, they called Dean's name 3 times.
All right. Are you going to let this kick?
Are we going to
kick? Is he letting this kick?
Kick it.
He's making me kick it. All right.
All right, everybody. Well, thanks again for everybody who tuned in, joined in, sent pictures, called in, talked about burgers, talked about ghosts, everything. And you know what? We'll do it again tomorrow. So until then.
And I seriously, folks, somebody bring me a burger. I need a burger. I'm dying here. My stomach is just eating itself.
Oh, God.
When these airways return, it'll be the local community hour. Thank you so much for being with us. For Susie C and the L Train, I'm heading to Wendy's.
I'm going to Burger King.
Here on WRMN AM 1410, we like to keep you informed and in tune to what's happening here in the Fox River Valley and what's going on here on WRMN. We recognize the importance of local radio to be a part of the conversation and to be a part of the community for the community.
You know, we talked about the importance of community theater, but supporting community radio is a big deal too. And, you know, for WRMN, this is a really cool thing that you guys do every day. And a really important thing, you have to have a local media outlet to talk about what's going on in your town. So you guys do a nice job.
Tune in to AM 1410, WRMN. Don't forget, you can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/WRMN Radio. Keep in tune and informed on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, right here on WRMN.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 9 o'clock.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Sheblow has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
When you're high, you
Golf's final major of the year.
It's really nice to be back, and
obviously very, very excited for the week.
The 153rd British Open, officially known as the Open Championship, starts Thursday at Royal Portrush in Masters winner McIlroy's native Northern Ireland.
It's lovely to be coming in here already with the major and everything else that's happened this year.
World number 2 McIlroy and world number 1 Scotty Scheffler are the leading favorites. Xander Schauffele won the event last year. Shane Lowry won the last time at Royal Portrush in 2019. The 137-year-old course is hosting the Open for the third time with nearly 300,000 expected spectators. I'm Gethin Coolbaugh.
More information at apnews.com. I'm Marcela Sanchez.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area on Tuesday, July 15th. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. Currently, it is 74 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
There's a price war in the insurance business, and you may be paying too much. Call the Term Lifeline right now and see if you can save 40%. $500,000 plans and up, that's our specialty. Even great smokers' rates. Protect your family today. Call the Term Lifeline right now for a free quote. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM. 866-509-TERM.
The weather is getting better, and we know it's the time when ladders and DIYers come out. Before you start any new outdoor projects, ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any type of work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Sherry's Senior Showcase is on the air. Sherry's Senior Showcase on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM is an informative and fun show that features events, resources, and news that Elgin seniors can use as a guide to help them get the most out of the golden years. Senior Showcase also features trivia, games, and prizes. So pick up the phone and participate today by giving us a call at 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Today's program can also be viewed and commented on by going to WRMN 1410 Radio on Facebook. Seniors, don't forget to mark it on your calendar to listen to this show on the third Tuesday of each month at 9:15 a.m. And now, we welcome you to Studio 14 in downtown Elgin as we introduce our host for Senior Showcase, Sherry Aschenbrenner.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sherry Senior Showcase. We, of course, have here Sherry Aschenbrenner with us. Thank you so much for, of course, coming in. Glad we got those elements now, too.
Yes. Okay. So today I got a guest from the library, but I'm going to introduce him in a few minutes because, of course, I got some events and things to talk to you guys about first. As you know, I do have an email list. I am 4 names away from 1900.
Wow.
So come on.
I know, right?
Come on.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, if you want to be on my senior email list, I'd happy to have you on there. You just have to call me or email me and say add me. Again, I send maybe 2, 3, 4 things maybe a week. It just depends. It's up to maybe scams, any kind of resources I think the seniors need to know, events. It's always senior related. Again, if you can't use it or you think somebody else could, just forward it on, or just delete it and move on. But it's usually some good information for seniors. So all you got to do is email me, and then of course, my last name's so long. I don't expect you to. It's Sherry.Aschenbrenner@elginil.gov. But why don't you just call me at 289-2626, 289-2626, and then I can just add you. It's very simple. Okay. Next month, I know we're going to talk a little bit today about some senior device things, but next month I'm going to have Tony LaPalio, who actually comes to your home. He's a senior tech support guy, so we'll talk to him next month. Also, Elgin Township Triad is hosting their next event, which is Thursday, August 21st. Thursday, August 21st, we start at 10. We're going to hold it down at Senior Services Associates, 205 Fulton, just a couple blocks down the block here from the radio station. Lavon Lenaway, she is the owner of Dragonfly Senior Navigation. And we're going to talk about it all starts with a sneaking suspicion that something's different, something's changed in a loved one. And then there's some questions and curiosities. What if you start to suspect memory impairment in a loved one? What then? So she's going to talk about that. And then at 11 o'clock, we're going to have a variety of our triad members who are with Assisted Living Locators, Autumn Leaves, Sheridan by Tyler Creek, Tower Hill, White Oaks, and then a couple support groups such as Alzheimer's Association and Dementia Friendly, when we're all going to talk a little bit too to help you. So, and then you get a complimentary lunch from Cafe Roma.
Can't beat that.
You cannot beat that. So, again, that we're taking RSVPs right now. All you got to do is call Elgin Township, 847-741-2045. There's no walk-ins, so just make sure that you RSVP. Again, 741-2045. Okay. Then let's keep on the memory problems. The dementias, and it just seems like it's just getting more prevalent every day. I mean, when we started this memory cafe 6 years ago, we maybe had 12 people attend. We're up to 70. It has just grown to high places. I think a lot of it is, the word of mouth now, and it's not as taboo to talk about it. So we meet once a month, the Memory Cafe. It's the second Tuesday of every month. South Elgin Public Works Building, which is at 1000 Bowes Road in South Elgin. And we start at 4 o'clock, and we give you some pizza, and then we have some kind of a social event. Usually it's a speaker, but this next month in August, we're going to have an ice cream social for the people who come to our Memory Cafe. We want a fun event, just fun. Culver's is going to donate ice cream, and then we're going to have a bunch of toppings, and we make our own sundaes after the pizza, and then we're going to have a bean auction. So that's going to be interesting. I've never heard of that, but I guess it's supposed to be really fun. We give you some beans, and you use them to bid. I don't know. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. So you guys should come to that, and if you got any questions, any at all, you need to call me, and I can tell you some resources and things. We have so many resources we have 2 huge long tables at the Memory Cafe just full. So Glenna is great. She's the president. I'm the vice president. We're happy to have you come. Okay. Then if you would like a little bit more of a support area versus ours is more social. If you needed a little more support, they do Alzheimer's Association. They have a support group that meets the 4th Wednesday of every month over at the Holy Trinity Church at 357 Division Street in Elgin from 10:30 to 11:30. And their next one is going to be the next one's tomorrow, July 16th, responding to dementia-related behaviors. So if you'd like to go to that, you can let me know, because I'll give you Dave Rawlings' phone number, and you can just give him a call if that's something you're interested, or somebody who'd like to go. Also, there is a free drop-in caregiver support group down at Senior Services Associates. It's always the second Thursday of each month at 2:30, and that's at 205 Fulton. Questions or comments with them, it would be 847-741-0404. I get this. It's a lot. It's like, it's like the second Tuesday a month, the second Tuesday of it, second Thursday of that, fourth Thursday of that. I get it. So if I'm going too fast, I understand. Just call me, and I'll give you the dates. And then lastly, there is a grief support group. And that's also held at the Holy Trinity Church and that's the second and fourth Tuesday at 1 o'clock. So, and then it's put on by Heartland Hospice, and I have a phone number here. So if anything that you need like that, just call me. I'll get you the info, and I'll email it to you and send you the flyers. All right, and let's go here. Now we go to dogs, my favorite topic. If you are a senior, and it's for everyone, but if you're a senior, they have special prices. But the Kane County Animal Control at 4060 Kenslinger Road in Geneva, they hold these low-cost rabies vaccine and microchip clinics. And the next one is Saturday, August 23rd at 10 o'clock to 1 p.m. If your dog is neutered, it's only $15 for a senior. So if you are a senior and your pet is neutered, then the vaccine and tag is only $15. If it's non-neutered, it's $25. You get the 1-year rabies vaccine and tag. And the microchip is only $15. So if that's something you're interested in, it's the Kane County Animal Control. Again, it is going to be Saturday, August 23rd, 10 a.m. to 1. You just drive up. You don't even have to get out of the car. They come right to the car in the parking lot. So questions on that, give me a call too. And then lastly, Anderson Humane. They have a couple of programs for the seniors. When caring for a pet becomes physically challenging for seniors, veterans, they have constant companions, and they'll send volunteers to help walk your dog, clean the litter box, maybe provide a ride to the vet or the groomer, and administer your pet's medication to help you out. They also have keeping pets safe when their people are in crisis. So if you're a senior and maybe you have to go into a temporary hospital stay or a rehab, just short term, they do have some star volunteers that can help you. So I just want you to be aware of those two options as well. Okay, we're going to move on to my guest today. It is Philip Snyder. He's with the Gale Board and Library. What is your title, Philip, and what do you do? What do you do at the library? And how long have you been there?
Thank you, Sherry.
Mm-hmm.
How long have I been there? Yeah. It's longer than I thought I would, which is a good thing. About 11 years now.
Wow, 11 years.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm a reference librarian, but I do mostly technologies.
Yep.
So I teach classes, I help seniors, I help non-seniors. Basically, if somebody comes in with something and they don't know how to make it work, I help them make it work.
You help them out. How did you learn how to do all this? I mean, do you take classes to learn how to do all of it?
A little bit.
Yeah.
So when I was 13 years old, I saved up money, and my mom finally let me buy a computer and put it in my room.
Okay.
And since I was 13 years old, I kept breaking it and fixing it and modifying it, and just kind of like, I was just interested in it. So I mostly self-taught.
Wow.
But in grad school, I did take some classes on networking, building computer centers, coding, and stuff like that. So a little bit of both.
Wow.
Mostly self-taught, though.
That's pretty cool.
Thank you.
That's the best way to learn, is like,
I guess,
doing
right?
it yourself and
trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Unless you really screw it up.
Unless you screw it up, yeah. Then you need some assistance.
Yeah. I think what prompted me having Philip come today is because I had sent out through my senior email list, I had sent out an email about internet's made up of, broad range of devices that are connected to the internet. When you think about it right now, you can get thermostats, security systems, medical devices, refrigerators, ovens, televisions, cars, and toys. Yeah, all connected, all through an app, so that you don't even, everything is just done by this app on your phone. And then our homes have become filled with these devices. A lot of people have Alexa and Siri, who's constantly listening to things. The FBI has long warned consumers about the dangers posed by hacking of these various devices that make up the Internet of Things. Cyber criminals hack into your devices that are part of the Internet of Things to enable them to enlist your devices as part of a botnet by which they can distribute malware while maintaining their anonymity. They also can hack into your Internet of Things devices, cell phones, to steal information for purposes for identity theft. So any device that you have in your home that is connected to the internet poses a threat. One device that people hardly give any thought to is smoke detectors. Newer, sophisticated smoke detectors have the capability to send data to your phone or the manufacturer, which they do through your router, and this makes them vulnerable to being hacked. So some tips about that was most of these devices, that make up the Internet of Things come with preset passwords. So when you get that new refrigerator, it has a preset password, and that can be easily discovered by hackers. You might not even know that. So you get that refrigerator, you need to change the password the second that you get that product at your house. And also set up a guest network on your router. See, all this lingo is so confusing. Exclusively for your Internet of Things devices, and that's important so that you can keep track of the sensitive personal information you have on your computer or cell phone from being accessible through a hacking of any of your devices. The refrigerator is listening, so he can hack in. It is so amazing to me. So you got to make sure your router's secure. Make sure it will automatically download and install the latest security updates from a manufacturer. If your router is an older one that does not have that capability, you can check the manufacturer's website for the latest updates. But frankly, you're probably better served by getting a newer, more secure router. Okay, so here you are. So a lady had gotten that email from me. She's like, oh my gosh, I don't even know how. She was like, can you even buy a refrigerator? Can you buy an oven? Can you buy a washer and dryer without it? I think so. I don't really know.
Yes, you still can.
Yes.
For being such a techie guy, I don't
Yeah.
like any of this stuff. So I still buy all of the normal dumb things.
Uh-huh.
They're also a lot cheaper.
Yes.
You can usually save hundreds or thousands of dollars by getting not the latest technology, and it's still going to clean your clothes and keep your food cold. You just might have to actually get up and open it up yourself.
So you really can buy just a plain washer and dryer, because I know a lot of people say they like to have those connected to their app on their phone, because then it'll let them know when their clothes are done drying. It'll beep on their phone, and so that they know that their clothes are done. Or like we were talking, an oven. I just recently bought an oven, and it asked me to set it up to my iPhone. Why would I want my oven to come on when I'm not home? I don't even understand that, but like you said, maybe you're at work. You put the roast in the oven or something, and then you have it come on at 3 o'clock, so it's done when you get home at 5. I don't know. I don't think that I could do that.
I couldn't either. Yeah.
No, I don't like the thought of that. I don't like anything going. I don't even leave my dryer running if I'm not at home. So I don't know. I guess, but is that just the newest, the generation that loves the apps of everything? Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know either. My friends all like that sort of thing. I think they just like the convenience. A lot of us have extremely busy lives. So being able to let things at least semi-automate your life makes it easier, and they're willing to pay for that.
Yeah, I guess. The thing is, I guess, like it said, you have to really pay attention when they come with the passwords already on them, because as the manufacturer comes with that. So when you think about that when you're buying a new appliance, that if it's smart, even the TVs, right? They're all smart TVs, and you can probably turn them on. I don't even know.
Yeah, that's one of the things you can't buy normal of. There is no TV that isn't a smart TV now at the stores, at least none that I've seen. But if you don't want the smart functionality, you don't have to ever hook it up.
Okay.
The TV will still work.
Okay.
There are a couple of sections. I think LG TVs will refuse to work unless you create an account and set it up.
So those are good questions to ask when you're over there buying a new TV. So if you're out over at the Costco or the Best Buy, or you're buying a TV or Sam's Club, maybe you should ask that, because if you're not interested, it depends on what you're using it for, right? I mean, if you're going to stream instead of doing cable, or if you do need cable, does all this have to be smart?
Yeah, if you're gonna do streaming instead of cable, then you don't have to have a smart TV, because you could get a Roku or something.
Oh yeah, the Roku or the Fire Sticks.
Just depends on your preference.
Okay.
But you have to have some sort of smart thing connected to it. It's hard to get away from if you don't really like it.
It sure is. And if anybody has out there listening, if you have any questions, call us. If you have any questions about something that you have in the house, or you are thinking maybe I want to buy and I don't know now if I should or if I could. I mean, I have a 2024 car I bought, and I hadn't had a new car in 30 years. And so I bought a new car in 2024. I sit here and go, I don't even know why I did. I miss my old one with nothing on it. There's so much technology on that car that I still don't know how to use it all. and especially when you want to use the GPS, and that has to connect from my cell phone. You know, if I put an address in where I'm from point A to B, my house to wherever, you put it in on your cell phone, and then it comes up on the screen in your car. And then it was connecting to something else the other day, and then I couldn't get it to work, and I was thinking I should just sell it. I was so, I almost would. And then I saw a meme on Facebook, and it was like something with like all these smart devices, and like the oven and the stove and all. It's like, could you just buy one with just, I'll pay more if it's not on there, you know. So it's easy. And I think I'm showing my age. I so think, because it's so frustrating. And then when stuff doesn't work, you know, because of this, and then you don't know how to find it on your phone, and then you have seniors that like you have to download an app, but I don't know how to download the app, you know. And what's your Apple password, you know, for you to download it? I don't know. So I get it if you're older and it's tough, but we're moving into that direction. So we got to start, I guess, trying. You know, go with the flow.
It is very hard to get away from. You at least need to have the basics. You should probably at least know how to stream, and if you have a newer car, you should at least figure out how to connect your phone to it.
Yes, that's another thing, because you got to have your, for the phone calls, so it comes through your car. You know, you have to go to the Bluetooth, and then you gotta in the settings, and then you gotta find, the car, and then hit connect. I know that a lot of dealers I think they'll help you set that up when you buy a car. You know, if you're not sure.
Yeah, they helped my parents do that, so I imagine they're still doing that. It seems like the right thing to do after you drop $30,000 to $50,000. They should set your phone up with your car.
And this goes even way back to when we bought one of those Sleep Numbers bed years and years ago, and that same thing at that time they were like, you want to hook up and hook the app up to your bed so that you can know if you're sleeping and how many times you turn over and this. I'm like, no. You can't even just get a simple bed.
It's crazy. It's like this, we'll have water bottles that have little screens on them to heat it or cool
Please
it down.
Don't say that.
I'm giving people ideas.
And just like I have the Toyota Highlander, and it's connected. There is an app on my phone for that, because I guess you can hit remote start through my app, but I have never done it, and I've had the car a year. I don't even care. I don't, anyway. But when we were driving, we were out of town last week, and we were driving up to Wisconsin, and my husband said that the tire thing came on, for the tires, if they're low or you can tell. And then it was staying on the screen and this and that, then it finally went off. I got a phone call literally half hour later from Toyota. Mm-hmm. They called me. We see that you had a tire pressure problem or something with your information on your screen. We'd like to make an appointment. You need to bring that in. I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. I mean, they knew that.
Yeah.
This is how scary it is. So yeah, I'm going in next Friday. Well, still under warranty. I want to make sure we're all good. But I just cannot get over. So you really got to think about this of Big Brother here. I mean, it is watching everything you touch. We were talking earlier, Philip, about if you Google something and then it's on Facebook after that,
yep.
or you're talking.
Or even sometimes you talk too. Yeah.
You talk on your phone.
I've had that happen.
And then you get then it shows up on your Facebook and some ads of things that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. I distinctly remember one case for me. I was in the car and I don't even know, I was talking about cats or something. I brought it up, and 10 minutes later I look on Facebook and there's an ad for cats. I mentioned it.
Yes.
Well, I don't even talk about cats rarely ever. And now it's going to bring up cats on my phone.
Yeah, we're all sitting here talking. But that's the Surrey, right? That's probably listening in. Is that right? Or
yeah, well, it depends on your device.
Yeah.
They each have their own system that listens in. But yes, a lot of people don't read those fine details, and we just hit next because it's just so much legal mumbo jumbo. Mm-hmm. But it basically says it is on and listening all the time, and it can record everything that you say and send it back to help them improve the system. And some people are okay with that, and some aren't.
Right.
So if you're not okay with that,
you got to get into settings and figure out how to turn that off.
Yes, you can turn it off or delete it. And
Really?
again, you could come to the library and I'll help you do this because I don't expect you to just know how to.
No, because you need to bring the phone in and have him show you that. So you're at the main Gale Board and Library here over on Grove, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes. What are your hours over there?
Oh, it depends.
Okay, but pretty much during 9 to 5-ish or?
Yeah, Monday nights.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
I mean,
nights.
Mondays, I always work nights from 1 to
Okay.
9.
Okay.
And then during the week, it's usually 9 to 5.
Okay.
But sometimes I teach classes or
Okay.
switch shifts, so
Okay.
it's not super regular.
We don't need an appointment with you per se, I guess, but just kind of go over and see if you're there.
I prefer appointments.
Okay.
Because sometimes I'm really busy and I don't want you to show up and,
then have to
I'm
wait.
helping somebody else.
Yeah. Or not
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Is there?
But if you do want to just stop by and
Yeah.
I'm not there, I'm not the only one who can help with these sort of things. So,
Okay.
if I'm busy, there is other people.
What is your phone number then, if they would like to make
sure.
an appointment?
Yeah, you could give me a call at 847-608-5226.
Okay. Perfect, because I think that is helpful to know. And again, it's no cost.
Mhm.
So that's nice too. And if you can just take your advice in, I know you have classes that you teach all the time, and they get sent out in the mail. I mean, I have the book. I brought it in. I mean, this comes in your mail. So when you go to page 6 of that book, there's technology classes. And I don't know if you ever looked at that or not, but a lot
We
of
got
them
20
are,
seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, let's talk about that when we get back, because there are a lot of classes here that we can talk that are available for free. So, okay, we'll talk when we get back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th in the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly sunny with a high near 89. Feeling like 98. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
All right, welcome back to Sherry Senior Showcase, giving you the latest in news when it comes to, of course, helping you out there, especially for the seniors as well, too. And thanks for being on here, of course, as well. Thank you to Philip for also being on here, too.
All right, so Philip, we were gonna start talking about this, the newsletter that the Gilboa Library sends out once a month, every 2 months. This is the July-August newsletter. And I always look at the technology page on page 6 of that little booklet. There's so much here that you could go for free to the library and learn about. You've got the basics. So it looks like you got Computer 101. I like the device advice, too, because it says you can drop in for using a tablet. So if you got, your iPad and you're not sure how to work that, or hotspots, which I'm still trying to learn that on my phone. Syncing email with your iPhone or your phone, and then downloading content, right? I mean, is that a popular one?
Yeah, device advice has been going on for longer than I've been working at the library.
Okay.
And it's even more than just what's advertised. We only have so much room to write,
Mhm.
but you could pretty much come in with anything and any type of device with almost any question, and we'll be able to answer it.
So it looks like that device advice you hold at the main library. July 10th, July 24th, August 14th, August 28th, or the Rayco branch. There's 4 dates over there as well. How many people usually come to those? I mean, so you bring your device so that you can show them hands-on, correct? So
Exactly. Yeah, we sit right next to you, and we walk you through it, and we teach you how to do it. And it's, as Sherry was pointing out, it switches between the libraries. So it'll
Mhm.
be at Rayco one week, and then
Mhm.
it'll be at the main one, and now that South Elgin is open up again, we're going to start doing it over there too.
Yeah, I heard it's open now.
Yeah.
Twice the size, right? The South
Yeah,
Elgin one?
it looks very nice. I unfortunately was on vacation, so I haven't had a chance to go over there
Oh,
yet.
no?
But I've seen pictures, and I've heard a lot of great things.
Good.
I hope to get over there soon.
Yeah, I'll have to go and check that out too. So that's a good one, that if you want to learn and just take it, call up and see. Do you have to sign up, or can you just show up?
That's one that you just show up for.
Okay. Well, there you go. You don't even have to call and make a reservation. Just go. And then bring your device with, and they'll go over it with you. It's worth it, especially if you're not sure. I think my biggest thing is I just want the seniors to make sure that they've got stuff turned off that shouldn't be on, and that stuff you just don't know about. Even on Facebook, if you're on Facebook, get it to private. And a lot of people have it on public because they don't know how to make it private. And, that's something, again, you guys could show them how to do.
Yeah, we'd be very happy to. A lot of these companies will default to the way they want things to be, not the
Correct.
way you want them to be. So
Yes.
you always have to set things up brand new how you want it to be, and
Yeah.
we can help you do that.
Yeah, and like Facebook, I just want just friends only. I don't want it going to everybody. And, and because then you have to weed this stuff out, especially when you get these requests from some weird people asking to be your friend. You're like, I don't know who that is. It's always somebody from, the military, and they're always the good-looking guy. And, I saw you post on another page, and, I'd like to be your friend. I block it. I block all those.
Yeah.
Absolutely block. And that's something else you could learn how to do, how to block. even emails, how to block them, how to unsubscribe, how to do that kind of stuff, so that you can maybe. I just don't hate to see people just getting scammed because they're just trying to fit in, or they just wanted to maybe get on Facebook to follow my grandkids or something, and then you get into trouble because you're scrolling and hitting stuff, and you shouldn't be doing any of this.
Yeah, it makes me upset too.
Yeah.
I hate to watch people have bad experiences because you should be enjoying your time.
Right. Then you have a smartphone basics for seniors on Tuesday. You have one day on August 19th for just iPhone users, and August 26th is the Android users. That's good. Cutting the cable cord. That was still you did come out, I think, and did a presentation on that at the Elgin Township Triad, I think a year ago. Just trying to. It was good. I mean, you had all the different streaming on a flyer, a piece of paper, all the different streamings you could go to, the Hulus to the smart YouTube TV to and all that. After I was obviously there, but I attended that. That's what I did. We cut the cord to Comcast.
Nice. Good job.
Dang, saving me $100 a month. I'll tell you.
Dang, pretty
it
good.
Really is. Yeah, we are in YouTube TV, so I like that one. Yeah. It had to, of course, have Ohio State football for my husband, so the ESPN and the Big Ten. We had to have that. The only thing I had missed on that one is from Comcast was a marquee for the Cubs. They don't. That's extra. You'd have to subscribe to marquee separate.
That's
and
the
that's another.
Cubs' fault.
That's
They're getting
another.
greedy. Everyone's getting greedy.
And that's another $20. But it still is a lot cheaper than Comcast was. But I know it's hard to switch when you hear streaming. You're like, I don't know how to do it. I just don't know how to do that. And how do I start? And wow, I get it. And so that's a class that you guys offer, Main Library, on July 17th at 10:30. Tired of paying the overpriced bill? Learn how to cut the cable cord. So there it is. You can go and listen. Also, how to save money on streaming services and apps and phone plans. Just looking at a bunch of. If you look at that newsletter, or even go online, or even call Philip and ask him when he's hosting one of these, come to it. I know that Elgin Township Triad. We are going to be having Philip and Angela come from the Gale Board and Library, and they're going to come and talk at our October Triad event, and that would be October 16th, and that's going to be held at the Senior Services Associates building at 205 Fulton as well, so we're going to have them come and chat on that, and then you can see them live in person and actually show their little presentation.
Yeah,
right?
Nice to meet y'all.
Yeah. So what else did you want to talk about with some of your technology? What do you see when people are coming in and bringing in? What do you see the biggest thing that seniors are having problems with, and what are you helping them with? Would you say? Is it the cell phone?
I think for most people, it's just basic use, and not to put people down. It's just if you've never done it before, then you don't know it.
It's hard.
So you do the same, 5 things every single day, and now all of a sudden you need to do, thing X, and you've never done it before. So it's a lot of that.
Well, even things like going to the doctor's office, and then you get an email that you have a doctor's appointment coming up, and then they want you to check in.
Right,
So then you've never done that before. How do you check in online? Then you got to click that link, and then it takes you to that page, and then there's going to ask you a bunch of questions. A lot of things like, is this your insurance, and who's it for? Blah blah. It's a lot of the same question. What medicines are you on? Blah blah. Blah. And then click in. But I think it saves time. So when you do go to the doctor, it's already done. You've already checked in. Otherwise, you got to go and I think they may. You know what? They don't even have the paper forms anymore on a clipboard. I think they give you a little iPad. Yeah, I think they give you even an iPad there, and then you got to do it there. So if you got to do it there on the computer, you might as well just do it at home and be pre-checked in. If you can, unless you have someone taking you to the doctor and they can do it for you. But again, it's stressful if you don't know what you're doing, or it's just another another device that you've got to do.
Exactly. And the world is much different. Everything is constantly changing. There's constantly new things that you have to learn. So it's hard to keep up on those things, especially, if technology isn't your thing. You just want to get through life. You don't want to
Well, you know,
learn
even
another device.
even my age, you know, it's I have been on computers for, you know, I've been working for I don't know, since I've been 15, but I think it makes it a little easier that I can because I have been working on computers. But if you're in your 80s or 90s, you know, and you never really did that as in your job, ever had to use a computer, maybe you were in construction, maybe whatever, that's hard. You know, if you got a kid or a grandkid, that's helpful because those grandkids are pretty smart when that comes. You know, I have some seniors who say, "Well, my grandson's here; he's helping me." I'm like, "Thank you." It's scary. What we were talking off air a minute, but you were talking about what are some of the AI things that you were talking about that there's starting scams with this AI, which is artificial intelligence. We keep hearing about all the time. It's just going to get worse. What are we need to look out for?
Yeah, so another thing that's very common that I run into is people who think they're getting scammed or have actually got scammed and they come to me for help. So they haven't really got any AI or I haven't seen it in the wild yet, but I do try to read and keep up on it. And the kind of things that you'll see is AI are starting to write the scam emails or the text messages. So before, you know, you'd get somebody who maybe English is a second language, so they didn't know it as well, and they would make mistakes. And now the AI isn't really making grammatical mistakes, so it gets harder to determine.
Oh, I see. Yes, it would correct it, like auto even correct some of the spelling and stuff.
Yes,
right?
exactly. And because it's trained on, you know, millions and millions of people who have spoken in the United States, it knows very well how we speak, so it can speak just like us. And it could use emojis and all the sort of things that you think only humans can do.
Oh, no.
That's not really true anymore.
Oh, no. So it just shows to show. You have to check everything, every single text, every single email, every single phone call. You have to question it. You have to. There's just, you have to verify it before you click or call. Before, not after, because now we got a mess if you've clicked it and or you've called numbers.
Well, I would take it a step further. If you get something that says call a number or click on this, just automatically throw it out.
Yes.
Unless it's from a friend or family.
Somebody you know.
Right.
Yes.
Because no legitimate company anymore will do that because they know that's what all the scammers do. So a legitimate company will just say, you know, call our customer service, but it won't provide you a number. They'll force you to go to their website or to go to the app or whatever it is to get that information.
And when you go to the website, you better be careful on that too, because everybody tends to click on the very first one, and sometimes it says like advertising, or you might have to go to the second one.
Yes, very good point.
Yeah, I've noticed that.
Please pay attention. A common website scam is, let's say you're going to Comcast.com. They'll make a new website that basically just copies Comcast, except they call it Camcast.
Oh.
And if you're reading it real
so
quick,
C-A-M-C-A-S-T.
you will miss that it's an A instead of.
And then you click on it, and then you think you're talking to Comcast, but you're talking to Camcast, the scammer. And then while they're asking you for all your information, you're giving it.
Yes, exactly right.
Yes.
So there's tons of minefields out there. It sounds scary. I mean, a lot of this. Getting scam text messages and stuff is pretty normal.
Oh, I always tell the
websites are a little less so.
Text, 99.999999%, they are scams. Text.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Yeah, because everybody, you know, all those ones from the post office. Oh, you have a USPS, so you have a a
those
package.
Are so annoying.
It is so annoying. And people are like, oh, I didn't think I ordered one, but oh, I'm getting something. Or maybe you really did order, but they're not going to text you. You know, they're not texting you on that information. They just want you to click on links. And if you, same thing with the PayPal. Somebody charged it on your PayPal. Well, then do you have PayPal, first of all? If you don't, then don't worry about it. Second, if you do have PayPal, go to your own account. Same thing with Amazon. You know, you get these texts that say things, then go log into your own account with your username, your password, and see.
Yeah, I have something to add to that. So a new scam that's going around is the invoice scam. So if you have PayPal or one of these pay apps, a random person, anybody in the world could send you an invoice. And if you receive an invoice, you assume that you have to pay for it. But if you've never actually received any product or service, then you could just ignore it. But a lot of people get scared and
Right.
think, I owe money to this person,
Right.
so I need to pay it. But just remember, I could send you an invoice right now for anything, for any amount of money. So unless you know what it is, you do not have to pay for it. You're not going to get, in legal trouble or sued or anything. That's
No.
another scam that's going on.
It totally is, because like you said, it's just to scare you. It's all intimidation, and everything's got to be done right now, and don't tell anybody. That's the Publishers Clearinghouse. You get those kind of texts or emails that you've won a Publishers Clearinghouse, but don't tell anybody.
Oh, is that still going
Oh
on?
yeah, oh yeah, that still goes on. That's never going to end. Don't tell anybody. Why? Why can't you tell anybody? And first of all, they're not going to text you or email you if you won.
Yeah, they'll show up at your house with a big
come,
check, right?
Yes, they come to your house with the check and then roses. That's how they go. That's how they roll. But you have to question everything, and you have to look up everything. You can ask us, ask somebody. Don't believe anybody that says when they said don't tell anybody, because why? Yeah, and these phone numbers and calling, and then once you start giving out, you're halfway. Like, wait a minute, why are they asking me my Social Security number? Why are they asking me for my bank account? If you're my bank calling me, you should already know that. If you're Medicare, you should already know. Medicare does not call you, and they won't text you, and they don't email you. So, you just have to stop and think. But it catches you off guard, and you just want seniors, and you guys are just always, the bill payers, and you don't have the debt. It's just, that's why it bothers. I think the younger generation, like, yeah, whatever. But the seniors know.
Actually, the funny thing is that's not true.
No?
The younger generations get scammed more than the older generations.
Yeah. Really?
Yeah. It's just that the older generations have money. So the younger generations may lose $50 to a scam where somebody older can lose thousands because they have retirement savings and the young kids don't yet.
Oh, so sad. So sad.
Yeah.
We are going to stop here real quick because I think it's time for a trivia question. You brought your own trivia question, did you not?
Oh,
Did you remember it?
Emailed it to you, but I don't remember it, honestly.
Okay, I think
I thought
it.
you would
Here
bring
you are.
it. Sorry.
Here he is. See, look how
Thank you.
efficient I am. There's the question.
Be better prepared next time.
Okay. So go ahead. This is the question of the day, and if they win, there's a little gift basket over there from the Gale Borden Library. You can
show it off
on-
for the video
show it on the
people.
video. There it is. Yep. Is there a shirt in there?
Yep.
Oh,
We
there
got a
you go.
150th anniversary shirt.
Nice.
And a
Some
mug.
pens and-
Some
okay.
pens, a bookmark, a couple gift cards for Gale sales.
Okay.
A water bottle and a coaster and
Okay.
some other odds and ends.
Well,
some
let's
good
hope
stuff.
somebody will call in. We would like you to call in with the answer to this easy question.
Yes. I hope so.
Okay.
The question is, when should you charge your devices? Should you, 1, leave them plugged in whenever you are not using them? 2, only plug them in when they go dead? 3, charge them around the 15 to 20% battery life and unplug when it's full? Or should you plug it in before it gets below 50%?
Okay.
We got 2 on the phone lines here. Do you
No,
want to?
Okay,
Put
we're
that
gonna
up.
listen. Okay, well, you didn't give the answer, so I'm hoping you know it. So you know it?
I do know. I wrote the question. I should.
I'm like, hey, nothing circled. I don't know which one it is. Okay.
So we got 2 on the line. Do you want to wait for a third one, or
No, just go
All
ahead.
right. All right. Do you think you know the answer?
I don't have, mine's not working.
Oh, it's not working. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll listen.
Okay. I don't hear anything.
Either caller, you're on the air. Yes, hello.
How are you doing?
Okay, I hear it now.
Good. How are you?
Okay, here it is.
I woke up this morning. That's a start.
Okay.
Good to hear.
So what do you think? Do you have the answer? Do you need it read again?
My wife says 15 to 20%.
Oh, that's the right answer.
That
You have a
is?
smart wife.
Ooh! So when
Congrats.
should you charge your device? Charge them around 15 to 20% battery life, and then unplug when full. I did not know that.
There you go.
I charge mine up every single night when I go to bed, so I just do it automatic.
Oh, well, that's what most people do.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay. That's what I do. That way it's just ready to go in the morning.
Yeah,
I'm
so
ready.
what I said is optimal. You know, if you don't do that every single day, it's not the end of the world.
Is
It's just
this-
something you want to strive for.
Strive for?
Yeah.
Is this Raging Richard?
That sure is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's my fan. So, do you have any questions or any comments about any of the devices? Are you a techie?
Well, my grandkids know
There
more
you-
about it than I do.
Okay, but if you ever need any of these classes or anything, you should check out their newsletter. It sounds pretty good.
So, sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess I'll see you at the movies.
Okay, you have a great one.
All
Thank you
right.
very much.
Bye-bye.
I'll stop in. Okay, bye.
Okay.
Bye.
All right. So he's going to stop in. That was Raging Richard. Again, if there's any other comments or any calls, any questions, let us know because we're getting to the end. We got about a few minutes left. That normally we'd go at least 3 callers. It seems like, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was on it, or his wife was on it.
Yes,
Okay.
she was. She knows her stuff. She
Did
might
you know
have went
that,
to one of my
Matt?
classes.
Did you know it?
I knew it.
You did?
Well, because I saw it on the screen. I had it up on my screen.
15 to 20%. Okay, I did not know that. All right. So what else do you want to talk about? Oh, you got a few more minutes,
Got 5
Phil.
minutes. Mhm.
5 minutes. Is there something else scam-wise or something that you wanted, any more advice that you can give somebody with these devices?
Well, actually, I'd like to go back to smart devices because there
Okay.
is a thing that we didn't talk about that I think is really important.
Okay.
In the last couple of years, a lot of companies that have been making these smart devices have either gone out of business or they've just decided, you know, it's 5 or 6 years old. We don't want to give it security updates anymore. Or some of them who are very malicious will just shut down the device. So all
So
of
what,
us,
like what, just give us an example of what device?
All right, so
like-
for instance, if you have heard of Sonos speakers, about 3 years ago or so, Sonos just decided, oh, all the speakers we made when we first started making speakers, we don't want to support them anymore. So they just shut them all down, meaning that the app didn't work with it anymore and you couldn't use it in any other way. You couldn't manually plug it in.
Oh.
So they basically just destroyed everybody's speakers and you couldn't do anything.
Did they get sued?
No,
No?
because actually copyright allows them to do that.
Oh, it could have been
There's
in
a
the fine
loophole
print.
in the law
Yeah, or the
that-
fine
that
print.
makes that legal.
Wow.
Belkin just did that. Belkin makes a lot of electronic products, and I just read in the news yesterday that like 50 of their products they just abandoned now and they don't work anymore. So this is becoming a common thing. You might think it's very cool and worth an extra $1,000 to have that smart stove, but you know, in 5 or 6 years, your stove might not work. Or
Because
at least
they
all those fancy features might not work.
No. Could you imagine? I mean, especially when you spend all that money.
Yeah, I think that's the most aggravating thing because you could get a thermostat for $20, but a smart thermostat is $400, and if you have to replace that every 5, 6 years when the manufacturer decides that they don't want to do anything with it anymore, like that's
Or
crazy.
support it.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they're very cool, and I don't want to tell you to not get them, but do keep that in mind. They are a very costly thing for the convenience that they give you.
We do have a caller on hold.
Oh, okay.
We'll take you to the phone line.
Let's go ahead.
Hi there, caller. Welcome to the show.
Hello, very interesting program, and I did at one point take advantage of the services, and it was very good. But I just wanted to mention that I was surprised when I was in the library the other day. Many older people don't realize I borrowed various items for my sister-in-law to help her read.
Really?
And I don't know that everybody is aware of the wonderful lending program you have.
What are you?
which
What are you?
made it-
Is this Mary, right?
This is Mary.
Yeah, what are you talking like in specific? What
Well,
in particular?
Magnifying glasses that went with books.
Oh.
And when I was there the other day, they have a whole section of items that can be borrowed, which was new to me because I haven't been there for a little while. And I don't think people realize that, and it just might even be something for a future program.
Right. Just come in and tell us all what you got over
Been in
there.
lately, but I was totally amazed at all the things you could. Some types of tools. You know, the gentleman might obviously have much better idea about that than I do, but I just thought maybe make people aware. We tried out different types of magnifying glasses and magnifying items that went on books and whatever that the library had.
I didn't know that.
And then found one that worked well for her and bought one.
Okay,
Oh,
but at least you tried it and see to make sure it worked, right? Before
Right,
you bought.
because there were a number of them, and one worked for, some didn't work at all for her, and some, some did. One did particularly, and we then purchased one, and she had it without purchasing it and then finding out that it wasn't.
Well, thanks for sharing that info. Now, for folks listening to know, get in that library and find out, and get in the library and start taking a class.
Yes, please.
And
I'll be happy to
also,
see
one
you.
more thing. People with limited vision, the Gale Sales has a lot of books on sale for people with limited, the large print.
Okay.
Very
good. Audio books
I
as
brought
well.
a friend in there, and she was from Algonquin, and she was all excited about that. She bought quite a number of books.
Good. Okay, Mary. Well, thank you. I guess
got
the
10
music's
seconds
going. We got
left.
10 seconds, Mary. So thank you for calling.
Bye.
Okay, bye-bye, and
Bye.
we'll see you next month, Matt.
Awesome.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 10 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on July 15th, 1925. Outdoor summer meetings are becoming a specialty during the warm months with the members of the adult Bible class of the Grace Methodist Church. Last evening, a large number of members went to the home of Mrs. J.T. McLean and daughter Miss Ruth on McLean Boulevard for a meeting following a picnic supper. The home, known as Willowmack Farm, is one of the cool, shady, and inviting homes on the outskirts of town, and during the summer and fall months is frequently the meeting place of organizations and societies for outdoor meetings. Last evening, the guests spread their evening meal on the lawn near the clumps of huge willow trees and greatly enjoyed the large servings of picnic specialties. Later in the evening, there was an informal program, including readings by Enos Lees. Friday evening, the young women of the Helen Hewitt class, also of the Grace Church, will have a picnic meeting and a program at the McLean home. To the public. The Elgin Music Company will be open as usual on Wednesday afternoons during July and August. Our employees get a whole day off every 2 weeks and are satisfied. We believe closing on Wednesday afternoons is not in line with good service to the public. E.A. Sayre, Proprietor.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th in the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m., mostly sunny with a high near 89. Feeling like 98. Currently, it is 79 with clear skies. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Theriault Booth, a leading local law firm, is located on the beautiful Fox River in downtown St. Charles. Here's Ryan Theriault.
For better or worse, there are just times people need a lawyer. Whether you are involved in a work injury, in an automobile crash, selling a home, or even planning for your estate after your passing, we're here. We're local. We're part of the community.
For more information, visit them on the web at tbfirm.com or give them a call at 630-526-4242.
Hi, this is Sue with Newman's Corner Pub in Hampshire, Illinois. Are you looking for the perfect hangout spot? Swing by Newman's Corner Pub right at the corner of 72 and State Street in Hampshire. Enjoy fantastic drinks, live music, and a fun crowd that makes every visit special. Test your luck with our hot slots and our Queen of Hearts drawing every Saturday at 3 p.m. Challenge your friends to darts or pool while you're here. Newman's Corner Pub, where every day feels like a weekend. Visit us at Route 72 and State Street in Hampshire. That's Newman's Corner Pub, your new favorite spot.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. We thank you to Sherry Aschenbrenner for coming in with Philip Schneider as well from the Gail Borden Public Library to talk with us about those scams and also some great courses that you can take too during the season. And let me tell you, not just even during this season of summer, Gail Borden Public Library always has classes and courses that you can take. And even if you don't want to take a course, if, maybe you don't have the time to, if you even want to give them a call, they can help you out with things, right? So they're able to do that as well. Ask, if you have any questions you want to ask them, they might, of course, will be able to help you. They'll be able to direct you to folks like Philip and others that are at the Gail Borden Public Library. So they're very flexible with that. And like I've said before so many times, when it comes to the Gail Borden Libraries, of course, they care so much about the community. And I want this to kind of be very much, we've got a community-focused segment here today. So we'll talk about some things here when it comes to giving back to the community, as well as a national day that involves giving. And then we even have coming up at 12 o'clock a special interview that talks about educating people on nature and preserving nature in the Fox River Valley area. So got a lot of good things here today on a Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Hopefully you've got your coffees up, ready to go. I've got mine here. It's in a Starbucks cup. It's not Starbucks. It's coffee from a mix of coffee from home and a mix of coffee from here at the station, because I'm cutting back on the Starbucks. Yeah. Anyway, with that being said, though, of course, we've got our weather today. We want to go through that. And again, we will have, I want to mention this here too, we'll have our the Sherry Senior Showcase video will be posted on our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We'll have that posted more likely, but probably by 2 o'clock. Definitely by 2 o'clock. You can be certain of that. So stay tuned. So that'll be coming up. Might even have it posted earlier than that as well. So stay tuned. That'll be posted on our YouTube channel. So you'll be able to find that posted on there. We'll also do a post on Facebook as well, so that you can also find it too. So taking a look here, we're still in that air quality alert. I know we did receive that yesterday. It was stuck on my phone yesterday, and it is also still on my phone as well, too. So with that being said, we are still in that air quality alert. So just make sure, of course, you're prepared for that, with it being a little bit more on the humid side as well, too. We do see a high of 89 degrees for today. That's what we're seeing. Sun and clouds mixed. We're going to be seeing it dropping down to 71 as our low. Now, current temperatures, what it is right now is at 81, and we're in the 10 o'clock hour. So we're slowly making our way up to that 89 high. Definitely feeling a little bit warmer out than that today. Tonight, again, some clouds. Slight chance of a rain shower. We're going to be seeing a low of 71 degrees with winds light and variable. Heading on into Wednesday tomorrow, we see the middle of the week here, a high of 89, similar to today. Partly cloudy skies during the morning hours. Thunderstorms likely going to be coming through in the afternoon. Now, storms might contain strong gusty winds. Again, that high of 89 is predicted, dropping down to 68 as our low, but 89% humidity. Overcast with a slight chance of showers at 40%, and that also includes thunderstorms too, mainly during the evening. Storms may contain strong gusty winds, and that is again a low of 68 degrees. Heading on into Thursday, we see a high of 71 degrees, so it is going to go down here, overcast. However, don't let that fool you a little bit here, because the humidity is up in the 80s percent-wise. So it's going to be a humid day. So that's going to be a high of 71 for Thursday. It's going to be overcast, and we see it dropping down to 56 as our low, but that humidity level is at 81%. So we possibly might get a little bit cooler. I mean, 56 sounds pretty nice. But again, with that humidity, it'll probably feel maybe like in the 60s. So actually, it's not too bad. Not complaining too much about that, actually. So maybe we can go for a nice little night walk if it's not too bad out. Heading on into Friday, we do see a high of 79 degrees, sunshine and clouds mixed with a low of 65, 80% humidity there, partly cloudy skies early, giving way to occasional showers during the night at about 60% chance there. Heading on into Saturday for the weekend, we do see thunderstorms likely and a high of about 80. It drops down to 68 as our low Saturday night. Thunderstorms during the evening, followed by occasional showers overnight. Now, that humidity for Saturday night is 96%, so it's going to be a very humid night coming up for Saturday. Sunday rolls around. We do see here for the 20th of July, showers in the morning and a high of 79. Dropping down to 63 as our low. Again, 90% humidity, though. Considerable cloudiness with occasional rain showers. Heading on into Monday, the 21st, rain showers early. So again, you can see this pattern here. We're going to start to see more rain coming through with a high of 83 and a low of 68. That is going to be thunderstorms. And then Tuesday, we also do see another chance of thunderstorms scattered throughout the day, pretty much throughout the whole day. Pardon me, high of 87, dropping down to only 73, 86% humidity. It's going to be a hot night. Coming up for Tuesday, next Tuesday, that is. Now, tonight, again, is going to be a low of 71, 84% humidity. Still a little bit more on the warmer side there. So again, that is the weather and temperatures for the rest of this week and also into next week as well, too. So, of course, just like to put that out there, inform you on things that are happening when it comes to the weather and the temperatures so that you know what's going on, especially to prepare yourself when it comes to even the mosquito season that we're in right now, too. So with that being said, there's even actually a video that you can actually watch on the Weather Channel, weather.com, and it does list a list of some hot spots for those mosquitoes out there. Atlanta, Georgia is listed on here on the list. I'm curious to see if Illinois happens to be on there. It's saying New York is one of them. Chicago is another one, too. So that comes in at number 2 on the list. The number 1 mosquito city is Hollywood, California. So it says here that Chicago comes in at number 2 with those mosquitoes there. So yes, I know the mosquitoes are going to be biting us all as we know it, but just make sure you are wearing, plenty of the bug spray is very important too. So some good stuff there. I mean, at least in terms of, letting you know what's going on here. Definitely going to be, it's the summertime, so it's definitely hot outside. We do get a little bit of a cooling period coming up later in the week, so that's going to be nice. And then it does go back up again and more showers. Taking a look at the time here, it is 10:15. What we're going to do is take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll go through, of course, inspirational story, the word of the day today, and we'll also go through some other local news as well. We'll also do our conversation story of the day today, and we'll ask the question, who was the first pirate? So we'll ask that question there too. Into the 11 o'clock hour, we'll talk about the national days. We've got some days of giving today, so we'll talk a little bit about that and how to, of course, give back to the community and things like that as well. During the 12 o'clock hour, we're going to be having a special guest on the air with us, Gary Swick with Friends of the Fox River. So he's coming into the station at 12, talking about Friends of the Fox River, what they do, which is, of course, preserving, restoring, and protecting the Fox River watersheds resources by connecting people with nature through education, research, restoration, and advocacy. So we'll be speaking with him a little bit on that coming up at the 12 o'clock hour. We also do have our Tradio segment at 12:30, so a nice way to kind of blend all that together for Out to Lunch. And, of course, Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin, offering quality care tailored to your needs every step of the way. You can visit them at 77 North Airlight Street in Elgin or give them a call today at 847-695-3200. That's 847-695-3200. You can find them on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn. And they are St. Joseph Hospital of Elgin, a member of Prime Healthcare. Visit their website today, stjosephelgin.com, for quality care tailored to you. We thank you to St. Joseph Hospital of Elgin for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be back with more here in just a bit on WRMN AM 1410.
Are you suffering with anxiety, depression, PTSD, an eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem? If it's causing problems at work or with your family, get help now at Insight Mental Health and Wellness. We can help and treat all types of depression and mental issues. We'll help you use your insurance to get away from it all to a beautiful, sunny, and tranquil vacation-like environment so you can recharge yourself. And with the Family Medical Leave Act, you could take the time off you need from work. Plus, with the Affordable Care Act, your treatment could be
100% covered. If you're suffering from any kind of anxiety, depression, PTSD, eating disorder, or even a substance abuse problem, use your insurance and get away from it all. Come to sunny California. Call Insight Mental Health and Wellness now. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. 800-419-0287. That's 800-419-0287.
Looking for expert care in orthopedic or spine surgery? Prime Healthcare St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is proud to offer top programs to our region. With a robust line of treatment options, St. Joseph Hospital specializes in minimally invasive procedures along with an advanced imaging suite to assist with orthopedic and back surgeries. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high performer across multiple surgery types and home to highly trained expert healthcare professionals, St. Joseph Hospital is here for your every surgical need.
In the middle of the night, everything will be all right if you listen to Coast right here on WRMN, 7 days a week from midnight to 5 a.m. Each night on Coast to Coast, listeners are captivated by George Noory with discussions on news and current events, conspiracy theories, UFOs, life after death, and all things curious and unexplained. Coast to Coast, every night, midnight to 5 a.m. right here on WRMN AM 1410 and 96.7 FM.
When your car is making a strange noise, no matter what it is, you can't just pretend it's not happening.
That's an interesting sound.
It's like your mental health. If you're struggling and feeling overwhelmed, it's important to do something about it. It can be as simple as talking to someone in your community, or just taking a deep, calming breath when you need it. Nice. For mental health resources, check out loveyourmindtoday.org. At loveyourmindtoday.org, you'll find information that may help you get through a tough time. Things like tips for dealing with stress, how to navigate difficulties like financial worries, anger, substance use, and more. You can also find real stories of how people navigated their own mental health challenges. Because once you start to address the problem, you can go so much further. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN. There is a grasshopper that's just chilling on the outside window here. He's looking in and saying, hey, what's this cool place? Well, Mr. Grasshopper, this is WRMN AM 1410. Thanks for tuning in. I just noticed it as I was coming back in here. I was like, oh, there's a little grasshopper just chilling on the window, not doing anything, just living life, enjoying the breeze outside, the warm breeze, that is. I haven't seen a grasshopper in, I don't even know. It's been a while. So hello to you, my friend, out there, chilling on the window, on the wide window that we've got here. And hey, maybe you want to stop by the station here too. Give us a wave. We are here, of course. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Remember, we are on that AM 1410 dial. You can also find us on YouTube, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. If you want to keep yourself in tune with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley, and you want to physically see it too, we've got our social media sides of things. Yes, those mediums that we use to get out into the world and what's happening in the Fox River Valley area. YouTube being one of them, youtube.com/WRMN Radio. We also do have our Facebook page, facebook.com/WRMN 1410 Radio. You can find us on our Facebook page. Always got some good stuff, pardon me, out there. The Susie Q of the day today was, what is your favorite burger spot? And what are your favorite toppings? Well, of course, if you've listened to me before, you know that my favorite burger spot to go to is the Village Squire in West Dundee for their bacon cheeseburgers. Those are absolutely delicious. When it comes to favorite toppings, bacon and cheese, those are my top two things. If I had to guess on top three, if I had to say top three, bacon, cheese, and ranch. Those would be my top three things. Get it all delicious. That's put together there. So that's my favorite burger spot. It is the Village Squire of West Dundee. Definitely very good. Those Karras family restaurants are always delicious when it comes to their burgers. I also do want to, I'll read through some of the, I'll read through some of the, some of the comments here. What did some other people say? We've got here, Jesse says, Charcoal Delights in the western side of Chicago. Charmaine says, not sure if I have a favorite go-to joint, but mayo, lettuce, cheese, and red onions are the toppings. JC's Davis Junction menu is single, double, triple, or quad. Very nice. So we've got some good ones out there, too, for the Susie Q of the day. Very, very nice. If you want to check it out, it is on our Facebook page. And then a picture popped up on Facebook too that I wanted to point out here. It brought back some memories of my childhood, for sure. This is if I can even find the picture. It's not even coming up here. Well, there's a picture of a TV show that I used to watch as a kid. It was called Maggie and the Ferocious Beast, and yeah, so they've got that picture up on our Facebook page for you to check out and have a little laugh at too, or maybe a nice little chuckle or a remembrance of course, of that TV show. It was definitely a good one. So I'm not able to bring it up at the moment here. Got to, refresh the page a little bit. But with that being said, that was definitely a very good show. I always liked watching that when I was a little kid. Yes, back in the day, that was Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. Yes, I still remember those characters too. With that being said, of course, we'll continue on here with our inspirational story. This is from sunnyskies.com. Sometimes I also do like to read through some fun and amazing stories there too, so it just kind of gives it a little bit of a little special note to it. This one was actually posted yesterday, so I think what I'm going to do is this is a nice little fun story here. This is a couple that built a grass patch for their cat, and she's definitely obsessing with it right now. So if your cat loves grass but you don't have a backyard, don't worry. This couple found a genius solution. With a kiddie pool and some affordable seeds, they built a DIY grass patch on their patio, and now their cat is spending hours on this, lounging, cooling off, and of course living her best life there too. Very nice that you can find there. Cute pictures that are posted. This is again on sunnyskies.com. Pardon me, is where you can find this information. Some good stuff that's out there. Cute little picture of a cat there. Very nice. Using a budget-friendly plastic kiddie pool, they created a cozy patch of cat grass where their feline can nap, snack, and stay cool all summer long. What did they do? Well, they just bought a cheap plastic kiddie pool, cut drainage holes at the bottom, added a thin layer of soil, spread cat grass, that's wheat seeds, watered and waited. Good for napping and also snacking, and also good for the photographs out there too, Instagram worthy, as they say. So there you go. Some other they've got some other goofy stories on the side here that I'm like looking at. So that's very cute. That's a cute little story there that they have. What do? They say to keep the soil moist, sunlight matters, and trim if needed to keep it nice and plush. So that is a nice little fun story there under sunnyskies.com. That's sunnyskies.com. That's cute. Nice little cat for the nice little patch for the cat. I like it. Taking a look here, what else do we have? We have the word of the day today. Tantalize is the word of the day. Tantalize. Now, to tantalize someone is to cause them to feel interest or excitement about something that is very attractive, appealing, etc. So how it's used in a sentence, here's an example. She was tantalized by the prospect of a big promotion. So there's how it's used. One, it's used in an Oxford, Chester County press. Quote, this is a quote here. Craving a culinary adventure, look no further than Manila Street Treats, nestled within the vibrant Tapatio Produce International Market and Shops built in Elgin. The Hidden Gem offers a menu of Filipino and international flavors that will tantalize your taste buds. So that is how it's used in a particular sentence there. So that is the word of the day. It is tantalize. Taking a look here also in some news, we'll go to some other news. The Forever Home Anderson Humane's Fur Babies of the Week have been posted. So, of course, we do like to talk about that here, too. This is from FoxValleyMagazine.com. The first lovely animal on this list to enjoy is Boss. Yes, that's the name, is Boss. B-O-S-S. This handsome boy might seem a little shy at first, but don't let that fool you. Boss has a heart full of love and just waiting for the right person to share it with. Once he feels comfortable, he'll become your loyal shadow, always wanting to be by your side. Boss loves quiet companionship just as much as he enjoys those outdoor adventures. Whether it's a stroll in the yard or some playtime in the park, he's the happiest when he's outside with his favorite human. His gentle nature makes him a great companion for someone who understands what that trust takes time. But the bond you'll build is worth every second. And then the second one on this list is Chotu. Chotu is a 2-year-old cat. It's the definition of sweet and gentle. With his soft purr and even softer heart, Chotu loves nothing more than asking for pets. And he'll melt into your hand the moment you give them. I think they meant to say treats, maybe. He's the kind of cat who brings calm, cozy vibes wherever he might go. If you're looking for a mellow, loving companion who will always be there for you, of course, he's ready to steal your heart. Check out more information. That is ahsconnects.org, or you can also call them too. That information is all posted on Fox Valley Magazine's news section, so you can find it under the news section there. And with some adorable pictures, of course. You can't miss out on that great opportunity. Taking a look at the time here, we are approaching the bottom of the hour news and messages from our sponsors. When we do come back, we will go through some local news as well, keeping you in tune with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area. So we'll talk about some of that here too. Yesterday, we did talk about the wines of the month. That's for July 2025. Beers of the month are also posted. Now we're just waiting for the third and final on the dining section of Fox Valley Magazine. That is the dishes of the month. Take some time, culinary expertise, to make sure that they give you the expert knowledge on what is the best of the best in the Fox River Valley area when it comes to beers, wines, and also culinary dishes. It is out to lunch, of course. We like to talk about that. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more here on WRMN AM 1410. Voice of the Valley, talk of the town. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Elman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. The summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th in the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. Currently, it is 82 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the Valley and the talk of the town, home of the Chicago White Sox and the Chicago Bears. Yes, yes, yes. We're excited for the season continuing on here, and also, of course, with the Bears season coming up. We are so much so looking forward to that. We know that you will be, too, of course, tuning into that AM 1410 dial. Now, coming up here, actually, we don't have as many White Sox games. That is not scheduled for today. We didn't have one yesterday. We don't have a game scheduled for today and then also tomorrow. But then eventually we get into Thursday. So we'll have to take a look at the schedule here and let you know and when the next one will be. Looks like, okay, so it's not today, tomorrow, or Thursday, but it is going to be coming up on Friday. Now, how ironic is this? It's funny. It's the White Sox versus the Pirates. The Pirates, yeah, that's my conversation story of the day today. Who was the first Pirate? So we'll talk about that coming up here. Good way to tie that in together. We'll talk that about that in a little bit here. We'll go to a quick timeout eventually, but that'll be coming up eventually there, too. That is for the Chicago White Sox. So if you want to check out that schedule, you can. Or maybe you've got that magnet that we've been giving out too. Got a lot of those have been given away. Most of them have. We still have a couple left if you'd like some. Please feel free to let us know if you would like to do that, if you'd like any of those. Again, thank you to listening to Out to Lunch. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. They offer compassionate expert care tailored to your needs every step of the way for you. You can visit their location at 77 North Airlight Street, that is located in Elgin, or give them a call today at 847-695-3200. That's 847-695-3200. Quality care tailored to your needs. They are a member of Prime Healthcare. Visit their website today for more information. That's stjosephelgin.com. stjosephselgin.com. Again, stjosephselgin.com. Thank you to them for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. Let's take a look here and see what are some other local news stories. We like to keep you, of course, in tune with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area. So in some local news here, recently posted, Oswego woman was sentenced to 30 years for murdering her friend. A 28-year-old Oswego woman had been sentenced to 30 years in prison after she pleaded guilty to murdering her friend back in February of 2023. Kendall County State's Attorney Eric Weiss announced that Alexia Tellez was sentenced pursuant to a plea agreement to 30 years in the Illinois Department of Corrections for first-degree murder by Judge Jody Gleason last week. Tellez was arrested and charged back in February of 2023 after she arrived at a residence in Oswego with her girlfriend, Anissa Ellen Williams, suffering from a traumatic wound to the head. Miss Ellen Williams was later pronounced deceased after medical personnel attempted life-saving measures. A thorough investigation was conducted by both the Oswego Police Department and the Illinois State Police, which led to Tellez being charged with first-degree murder. It was believed that Tellez and the victim had been in an argument while Miss Ellen Williams was driving. The evidence recovered during the investigation, including forensic and digital, as well as statements made to police during the investigation by Tellez, led investigators to conclude that she had intentionally killed Miss Ellen Williams and tried to make it look like a suicide. Mr. Weiss stated, quote, "These cases can be difficult to prosecute because only two people know exactly what occurred that fateful night. However, the investigation work done by law enforcement and the coroner's office led to a successful prosecution of Tellez for the murder of Miss Ellen Williams," end quote. Tellez will have to serve 100% of her 30 years in prison, 30-year prison sentence. She will serve 3 years of mandatory supervised release after completing the 30-year prison sentence. Tellez has remained in custody since her arrest. You can read more information on this on local news sources. I'm reading this, taking it from Paul Stukel of FoxValleyMagazine.com in that recent news section. Taking a look, there's some other news here as well. I'm going to make sure that I go into my email here. Some news here. Patch members, of course, the Elgin Patch. It does look like here that there is a press release for today, so I do want to read this as well, too, just so that you know. So this is brought to you by the City of Elgin Communications. This is press release July 15th. City of Elgin announces elevated levels of lead in drinking water in some homes with lead water service lines or lead plumbing. Recent drinking water quality monitoring conducted by the City of Elgin found elevated levels of lead in drinking water in some homes and buildings in Elgin. The source of this lead is likely lead service lines leading from the city's municipal water pipes to homes of Elgin residents. Lead is not present in Elgin's source of water, wells and river water, nor is lead in Elgin's treated drinking water. Some homes and buildings, however, have water service lines, solder or fixtures made of lead, and lead can enter the drinking water through the corrosion of plumbing materials. The results from the drinking water monitoring are representative of the homes and buildings most at risk for lead in water, those built or plumbed before 1988. Lead can enter the drinking water through the corrosion of plumbing materials. Twice a year, Elgin tests 100 homes and buildings that are expected to have lead presented in their plumbing due to the presence of lead service lines. The EPA action level for lead is exceeded when more than 10% of these homes have lead in water levels around above 15 parts per billion. In the first half of 2025, the city completed the routine sampling, and of the 100 homes sampled, 48 were found to have lead levels above the action level. The city's routine water quality sampling under federal and state regulations requires the drinking water from 100 homes to be analyzed every 6 months. When results are above regulation limits, the city is required to notify the public and implement corrective action. The first set of test results from this year indicated 48 homes are above the regulatory limit of 15 ppb, showing 43 ppb as the 90th percentile value from the set of homes sampled. Previous water sampling protocols required that what is commonly called a, quote, first draw. This sample tested water that has been stagnant in a home's interior plumbing. The interior plumbing is typically not made of lead, but rather materials that contain a small percentage of lead, for example, copper pipes with lead solder or brass fittings. The article, press release continues on here and says the new testing protocol requires that the sample be a, quote, 5th-liter sample. This sample is representative of water that has been stagnant in the home's lead service line on the underground line leading from the home's exterior wall to the water main in the street. By sampling the water that has been sitting in contact with the service line that is constructed of lead, it is expected that the lead levels will be higher. This is why it is recommended that homes with lead service lines flush their water for at least 5 minutes prior to consumption in order to flush out the water that has been sitting stagnant in the lead service line. Now, during the past 10 years, Elgin has been replacing the publicly owned portion of a lead water service line, that's water main to shut-off valve, during capital improvement projects and when residents commit to replacing their privately owned portion of the lead service line, that's shut-off valve to home or building. Over the past 4 years, the city has been assisting residents in replacing their private portion of the lead water service line when disturbed by city activity. Additionally, as part of the city's lead service line replacement program, the city has been replacing the entire service line from the water main to the meter in select neighborhoods around the city. These initiatives have replaced approximately 2,790 lead service lines since 2018, with approximately 890 service lines replaced in 2024. Approximately 1,000 lead service lines are budgeted for replacement in 2025, with similar plans contemplated for future years. Exposure to lead can cause serious health problems if too much enters your body from drinking water or other sources, especially for pregnant women and children 6 years or younger. Lead can cause damage to the brain and kidneys that can interfere with the production of red blood cells that carry oxygen to all parts of your body. Scientists have linked the effects of lead on the brain with lower IQ in children. Adults with kidney problems and high blood pressure can be affected by low levels of lead more than healthy adults. Lead is stored in the bones and it can be released later in life. During pregnancy, the child receives lead from the mother's bones, which may affect brain development. Now, if you'd like to read a little bit more information on this, of course, you can visit their website, elginil.gov/lead, to use the city's lead service line material dashboard and search by address. You can call the city at 311, or if outside of Elgin, that's 847-931-6001, or visit their website at elginil.gov/lead. For more information on reducing lead exposure around your home or building and the health effects of lead, visit the EPA's website at www.epa.gov/lead or contact your healthcare provider. Thank you again, Media Contact Jeff Knox, Director of Communications and Engagement of the City of Elgin, for providing this information to us and to, of course, the many that are residents in Elgin and in the Fox River Valley area. So thank you to the City of Elgin for announcing this press release. Always greatly appreciate that. The time is approaching 10:46. We'll take a quick time out. Then we'll hop on to Who Was the First Pirate? We'll talk a little bit about that here. Stay tuned with more on Out to Lunch, WRMN.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
The Supplemental Security Income Program provides monthly payments to help meet basic needs, like putting food on the table, paying the rent, or buying new shoes for growing feet. You may qualify if your income and financial resources are low, and you are 65 or older, or an adult or child with a disability, or who is blind. Call 1-800-772-1213 or go to ssa.gov/SSI to start to apply. Produced by Social Security at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Some things can steal your sunshine. Ugh, I just got my hair done.
Sorry, the cooler's broken. Anyone see my flip-flops? Anyone?
But COVID-19 can steal a lot more.
I just took a COVID test. Ugh.
Prescription medications for COVID exist. If you test positive this summer, ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com/COVID-19 to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Tune in to Big Top Sports
with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m.
He'll have sports thoughts from the center ring of Chicagoland and to the outer rings from across the nation.
Weather from Chicago Cubs,
White Sox,
Bulls,
Bears,
Blackhawks,
Stars,
Fire,
Boomers,
whatever the national story is of the day.
Geyer and his sports czar takes will either have you nodding in agreement,
yelling at the radio,
or in all honesty,
a bit of both.
With the way the Chicagoland sports and sports are in general, there's bound to be
thrills,
chills, and
oh my God moments.
So get your snacks and libations ready,
because this is going to be a wild ride.
Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer's quirky and insightful Fanatics take
will make you feel a little
or a lot better about your Chicagoland sports viewing experiences.
Tune in to Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer every weeknight from 6 p.m.
to 8 p.m.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, of course, everyone, for tuning in today and being a part of the conversation. We always do greatly appreciate that, of course. We are on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN 1410. Radio is where you can find us there. So, of course, you can always feel free to check out all that information posted on our YouTube channel. Again, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. Now, of course, what do we have for today in terms of the conversation? Well, we got to look and see who was the first pirate. Yes, that'll be our conversation for the day today. So we shall see who was the first pirate. Is this something that you might be interested in? Brandon Prinz, professor of political science at the University of Tennessee, gives us a little insight on this. Yes. So let's talk a little bit here on who was the first pirate. When most people imagine a pirate, they picture, of course, actor Johnny Depp, or maybe the song you just heard a little bit in the background there as well, too. Playing the mad but likable swashbuckler Jack Sparrow, captain of the sailing ship of the Black Pearl. Depp's pirate portrayal was inspired by seafaring bandits in older make-believe tales such as the Long John Silver and Treasure Island, Captain Hook and Peter Pan, or Sailor Edmund Dantes in The Count of Monte Cristo. Now, pirates in these stories usually were mischievous, but they were also kind of glamorous too. They encouraged, they were also kind of glamorous. They were also courageous and mostly actually kind-hearted. They wore flashy costumes. They had missing limbs like Captain Cook's iron hook. That's from for a left hand, for example, and Long John Silver's wooden peg leg, right? So there you go. I meant to say Captain Hook. It said Captain Cook here on the website. They buried treasure chests full of gold and silver, formed enemies, and walked the plank Lots of jewelry. Even some of my jewelry today is looking kind of piratey a little bit there. I like it. They flew the Jolly Roger skull and crossbones flag from the ship's mast to frighten enemies. The new Netflix series One Piece, which is based on a Japanese comic book, continues this popular depiction of these pirates. Yes. So, of course, with this being said, while fun, these portrayals of pirate are actually mostly invented. So going a little bit into the story here, and this was written by Brandon Prince, who's a professor of political science at the University of Tennessee. He says that his research finds today's pirates to be less like the swashbuckling Jack Sparrow and more like regular old thieves. So you've got pirates in the ancient world here, right? Since pirates have been around for as long as people have moved things by boat, it's hard to pin down the very first pirate. But ancient Egyptians used to tie bundles of reeds together to form water-weight boats. And there's even a picture posted here. Thank you to the Werner Foreman Universal Images groups for providing that. That's on theconversation.com. It does show you a little bit on that picture and description there. Archaeological evidence shows that boat building goes all the way back to the ancient Egyptians, who used boats made from papyrus reeds as early as 6,000 years ago. These vessels likely carried valuable goods up and down the Nile River, and were valuable goods that could be found. You can usually find thieves too, of course. In fact, researchers know that pirates, basically just thieves on the water, targeted these riverboats because Egyptian pharaohs left records crumbling about pirates and their widespread means of stealing, right? By 3,500 years ago, thieves were using sailing vessels to raid coastal towns and villages in and around the Nile Delta, as well as the Aegean Islands, Aegean and Adriatic basins. The attacking ships far from the land on the high seas, that's what they would do, and they would steal the cargo. It was a logical next step in the tactics of seafaring raiders. As trade increased across the Mediterranean Sea, boats carried valuable cargo, such as pottery, silk, glass, spices, and metals. They became the targets of ancient pirates. I'm sure my ancestors in Bermuda, had a lot of that. There's a lot of people in my family that were sea captains, and who knows, some of them might have been pirates too, I don't know. But a lot of them were sea captains, and I've got some of them in their uniform, those like fancy paintings, all that good stuff. But anyway, so yeah, that was pretty prevalent in that history in Bermuda too, was a lot of that. Imports from England and from India, British West Indies, Portugal, Spain, France, a lot of that going into Bermuda back and forth. And even some in the United States too, especially like Nantucket it was a big one during that time. Now, the earliest named pirate, Herodotus, is apparently named that, briefly described the adventures of a naval commander by the name of Dionysus, who was from Ionia, which is modern-day Turkey. He set up a pirate base on the island of Sicily that allowed him and his fellow pirates to plunder ships, and that happened to sail past there too. Of course, we think of the Caribbean, right? Pirates of the Caribbean, right? So you think of Blackbeard, also known as Edward Teach, William Kidd, Henry Morgan, Anne Bonny. There's a whole list of those that are out there too. Islands such as Jamaica, Tortuga, and the Bahamas, as well as North Carolina coast, all became notable pirate havens as well. I will also say a little bit Bermuda too. There's a little bit of that. There's some history on the pirate. I should actually research, see if that's in my family. That would be interesting. And then you get, of course, into the 21st century pirates. The 2013 Hollywood movie Captain Phillips, starring Tom Hanks, drew attention back to the real-world pirates and piracy. The movie was based on a real-life 2009 attack on Somali pirates on a ship named the MV Maersk, Alabama, which was carrying food to Kenya. The 500-foot-long vessel and its crew were rescued by the U.S. Navy. To better understand the 21st century piracy, my research, this is from the writer of this article, his research team compiled data on all pirate attacks from 1995 to present day. They found that the main piracy hotspots included the Gulf of Aden near Somalia, the Strait of Malacca in Southeast Asia, and the Gulf of Guinea in the coast, off the coast of West Africa were the ones. So why did people become pirates? Well, of course, it could have been just because they were having fun with it. It was a way to make friends. It was a way to, get some extra, goods, right? If you couldn't afford it. And that's why a lot of people did it. So there was a lot of different reasons, not the least of which is to escape poverty and enslavement, it does say, though, also. Others just want adventure and to travel the world. There are the same motivations that, of course, drove commerce raiding in the ancient world during the golden age of piracy and even today, too. So, I mean, we still see it in today's world. It's just kind of, in a different modern sense, but it's still there. So while we might never really know who the first pirate was, just like we will never know the very first thief, historical evidence shows that the sea raiding has been around since the very first boats traveled the world's waterways, right? Traversed the world's waterways. Despite the efforts to end piracy, the research shows that the conditions that produce ship looting remain and will always likely to exist. Interesting article there for sure. It makes me want to watch Pirates of the Caribbean now. Or maybe even listen to that song. You can find more conversation, interesting stories on this. This is on theconversation.com. Coming up next, instead of taking, we're going to be talking about giving. A little bit of the opposite of the piracy side of things. It is Social Media Giving Day and also National Give Something Away Day. So we'll talk about some of that as well. So stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410. Stay tuned.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 11 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for July 15th in the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Today, sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. Currently, it is 82 and partly cloudy. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
We asked parents who adopted teens to share their journey.
If you build a relationship, then it becomes easier. If you build trust, it becomes easier. As a parent, you want what's best for your child. To give them the love that a child needs is probably the best thing you can do for a teenager.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. A message brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
My name is Ariel. I moved to the U.S. at 19. I spoke no English and I struggled finding job opportunities. Everything I have, I owe to the Adult Literacy Center and getting my high school diploma at age 22.
It was an honor helping you achieve your greatness. Now you're helping others achieve theirs. It inspires me.
When you graduate, they graduate. Find free and supportive adult education centers near you at finishyourdiploma.org. Brought to you by Dollar General Literacy Foundation and the Ad Council.
right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Remember, we are on, of course, that AM 1410 dial and also on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, click that notification bell so that you always know what's going on. We want to let you know, of course, Out to Lunch segment, of course, does talk about things that are happening locally, food and restaurants, arts and entertainment, all the cool things to do during the summer, how to cool off during the summertime, of course, you know, going to some good places to get some ice cream or maybe going out for a nice meal, ways to help you, save a little extra, things like that here on Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410. Also like to tell you, of course, local news, weather, stats, information, all that good information that is out there. So we like to tell you all of that goodness, of course, and more. So I'll be on here until 1 o'clock. This is for Out to Lunch. We also do have from 1 until 2, What's Cooking Today. That's with Michael Horn. So you'll be able to tune into that. That's from 1 until 2 o'clock is when that'll be. From 2 until 4, we have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And then a political talk show from 4 until 6 o'clock. So we do have that lineup there. We also do have Big Top Sports with Derek Geyer. So stay tuned for that as well. He'll also be back on again tomorrow and also Thursday featured there too. Now today, or a little bit later today for What's Cooking Today from 1 until 2, Michael's going to be talking with us a little bit about the dangers of microwaves and also how to navigate rising healthcare costs. So he's going to be talking with Dr. Jeff Bark and the hidden dangers of microwaves under Mastering Your Health. And then he's also going to be talking with Bobby Rebel, navigating rising healthcare costs and smart strategies for out-of-pocket wellness expenses. So stay tuned for that. You can check out more information at what'scookingtoday.com. Let's take again a look at the weather and temperatures. Still in that air quality alert warning there too. We do have a high of 88 degrees, it does say now. We're currently temperature-wise at 83, so we're getting our way up into 88, 89 in that territory. Already in the 80s. We see it dropping down to 72 as our low. So 72 is our low. That's coming up for Tuesday night. Into Wednesday here, we do see a high of 89 degrees, partly cloudy in the morning, followed by scattered thunderstorms in the afternoon. Now, those storms may contain strong gusty winds of up to 20 miles per hour. Heading on into tomorrow night, we see it going down to 66, but 90% humidity. Scattered thunderstorms during the evening, and then cloudy skies overnight. As we head on into Thursday, the 17th, we see cloudy skies pretty much throughout the day. High of 72, it drops a little bit, dropping down to 57 as our low for Thursday night, 82% humidity. Into Friday, the 18th, partly cloudy skies and a high of 79, drops down to 65 as our low, partly cloudy in the evening with increasing clouds with periods of showers after midnight is expected. Saturday, the 19th, we have a high of 80 degrees, thunderstorms likely, and then we see it dropping down to 68 as our low during the evening, followed by occasional showers overnight. Into Sunday, the 20th, we see a high of 79, rain showers early with mostly cloudy conditions later in the day, dropping down to 63 as our low. That's going to be for Sunday night. Next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we see thunderstorms throughout the day. Scattered thunderstorms throughout the whole day for Monday, high of 83 and a low of 68. Tuesday is a high of 87, low of 73, variable amount of clouds and scattered thunderstorms. And then Wednesday, the 23rd, we do see some scattered thunderstorms in the morning, partly cloudy skies later. High is predicted to be 92, dropping down to 71 as our low. So again, that information can be found on, of course, different weather resources that are out there. You can use just Elgin weather that's found on Google. You can use AccuWeather. You can also use the Weather Channel, weather.com. So all that is out there for you to look at. Or of course, you can also look at it, on your phone or your device too. They always do post on there. Again, you are listening to WRMN AM 1410. Where can you follow us? Well, of course, you can check us out on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We're also on Facebook, facebook.com at WRMN 1410 Radio. If you want to like any of our posts or suggest anything to us, of course, you can do that. We're also on, of course, our website, WRMN1410.com. You can click to listen live there, too. So that's an easy way to do that. If you want to listen to us directly through our website, you can do that. So that's pretty easy to do as well. You can find that information right in the center of the page when you go onto our main website. That's WRMN1410.com. Or, of course, you can also listen through the app. We have our own app. Oh, yes, we do. If you want to tune in there, that's through the App Store and also Google Play for Samsung users. You can use TuneIn or you can use Online Radio Box, those ones that are out there for you to utilize and use. You can listen to us from anywhere. You are listening to Out to Lunch. Out to Lunch here on WRMN is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. Compassionate care for your complex needs. They are here for you wherever you might be. They are there for patients requiring extended recovery and specialized care. So visit them today at 77 North Airlight Street in Elgin, or give them a call at 847-695-3200. That's 847-695-3200. They are a member of Prime Healthcare. Visit their website today at stjosephelgin.com. Thank you to St. Joseph Elgin for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. Let's see here. Taking a look at the time, what we'll do is we'll take a quick time out. I also wanted to remind you, too, we also do have our text line. So our text line is available. It's 505-926-1410. Again, that's 505-926-1410. If you do want to text us, you can. If you want to send over any pictures, you can do that, too. We also do have our Tradio segment at 12:30, so stay tuned for that. And right before that, we're going to be having a special guest on the air, too. It's going to be Gary Swick with Friends of the Fox River on Out to Lunch, talking with us a little bit on how Friends of the Fox River helps to restore, preserve, and protect the Fox River watershed's resources by connecting people with nature, and also, of course, through education, research, restoration, and advocacy. So we'll speak with Gary a little bit on that, too. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more here. We're going to go to our break, a little 3-minute break here, and then we'll talk about the national day that we have today. Got a couple of different ones here, but we'll talk about the importance of being a part of a community, right? And giving back to a community as well, and the benefits of that. We'll tie that in with the national days. We'll also go through some other fun national days as well, too. Some good food out there. So stay tuned here on WRMN AM 1410, taking you out to lunch. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
Systems run everything. Government, economy, media, justice. They shape your choices, your opportunities, your future. But do they work for you or against you? On Apolitical Talk Show, we break them down. Not to destroy, but to understand. Because if you don't see how the system works, you won't see when it's being manipulated or who's benefiting from it. Power belongs to those who know the rules, challenge the loopholes, and demand accountability. That starts with knowledge. That starts here. Join us weekdays from 4 to 6 p.m. as we uncover what's really happening behind the headlines, so you can decide for yourself what's fair, what's broken, and what needs to change. Apolitical Talk Show, breaking down the systems to build them up together. Right here, weekdays 4 to 6 on WRMN, the talk of the town.
Are you having trouble hearing? Hearing loss can devastate the quality of your life. Now, there's an affordable fix for you or your loved one. Rated the best hearing aids of 2025 by Forbes Health, Audion Hearing has the highest quality hearing aids at the lowest prices, starting at just $98 a pair.
I actually like them better than my old $5,000 hearing aid.
I could not believe how my hearing and life changed.
Join over 1 million happy customers by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Listen this Sunday afternoon to Handle on the Law.
I know we're at an at-will date, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what? You're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what? I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that.
Yeah,
That's California. Yep, welcome.
It's Handle on the Law this Sunday afternoon from 4 to 7 right here on WRMN.
Children are the greatest joy and our best hope for a better future. Friends, they are the future. But did you know that millions of kids right here in our own backyard are facing hunger every day? Without healthy food, it's harder to grow, to thrive, to feel their best.
The impact when children don't have enough to eat is tremendous because when you're hungry and your basic needs aren't being met, you cannot learn.
Every child deserves to be fed. This is a problem we know how to solve. Food is not just food. It's energy, health, confidence, hope, and even love. Yes, love.
Breakfast in the classroom contributes to kids being more focused, which leads to higher grades, and simply just their well-being.
Learn more about how No Kid Hungry is helping end child hunger in America at helpnokidhungry.org.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, the voice of the valley and the talk of the town. Of course, your local radio station providing you with content. What's going on here? Of course, news, stories, information, food and restaurants, arts and entertainment, good stories, interesting stories. Also stories about politics, stories about things in life, right? A whole wide spectrum of different things. Each show has its own different flavor here on WRMN because we want to give you different flavors, something for everyone. And if you yourself say, hey, you know what? I've got a certain flavor that I want to bring onto the station, feel free to let us know. We would love to have you here on the air. All you have to do is call us 847-741-7700 or also email us info@WRMN1410.com. You can also email any of us is here as well too. Matt McNeil at WRMN1410.com. You can even just do Matt at WRMN1410.com. It'll direct right to the email that I use, which is Matt McNeil. So it's a nice link there too. You can email Dino, WRMN. Elliot, he's also at sales at WRMN1410.com. We've got Sonar at WRMN1410.com. So feel free to email us. Let us know if you want to be here on the radio, even if it's just for an interview. You know, I always like to get those emails. Been getting lots of good ones here for the upcoming weeks on planning some fun show content when it comes to different events and things happening in the area. We like to let you know about that. So let's go through our National Day today. Our National Day today includes some good ones that are out there. There are a couple ones that we'll go through, but we do have some that are definitely noteworthy. So the first one I wanted to talk about is Social Media Giving Day. This is recognized today, and we are encouraging everyone to use social media to make a difference in the world by promoting charitable giving. They're celebrating Social Media Giving Day by using social media to promote generosity and kindness through all of our platforms. It's very easy to get on social media and complain, right? I mean, we've seen it all over. Ourselves, we've done it. I've done it before too. You're like, oh, I don't like what's happening in this section of the world, or I don't like this particular thing, or, someone doesn't like this thing. Well, I like it, right? So there's a lot of course, bantering back and forth, the complaining, the constant need to speak, about what you believe in or what you don't like, things like that, right? So you can see a lot of that. That's not always bad things, of course, but we definitely do see it in the digital age. We spend a lot of time on social media. We share our lives, right? But we also do connect with people across the globe, regardless, whether it's positive or negative. On National Social Media Day, let's all use social media as a tool to do something good online. Social media in and of itself isn't bad. It just is what it is, right? It's how you utilize it and how you use it that'll determine whether or not it's going to be good or bad. Social media platforms present the unique opportunities for businesses and companies to interact and attract followers. Using social media as a business plan leads to increasing awareness of a business, cause, or important information. That's why we're saying anyone that might be interested in coming on the air with us, it's not just through the AM 1410 dial. People will be able to hear you through the app and see you on our social media platforms. So YouTube as well as Facebook. So those are different ways, of course, that social media can help you out to anyone that's out there. If you're a business or an organization, or even just a person that wants to come on the air and share your story. Personal goal, of course, is to spread kindness and joy around the world, right? We love giving people reasons to be grateful by celebrating moments in our daily lives. The power of social media especially helps charitable organizations get their message across and raise funds for causes. Now, in the early 2000s, nonprofit organizations began to learn the effectiveness of harnessing social media for the greater good. The idea of utilizing a tool to raise awareness and host fundraising campaigns really helped to create online presence, encouraging support through volunteer and donations out there too. And today, social media plays a significant factor in how organizations engage with one another. It also does help with these organizations to be recognized and also encourage and promote causes that might not normally get attention otherwise too. So using that social media for good is important. Sharing stories, posts, and news on social media. It's a good day to encourage others to learn about what we are sharing and why. The more something is shared, the more likely it'll have an impact, right? No matter what that impact might be. But on today's National Day, it's Social Media Giving Day today. It does also tie in, of course, with National Give Something Away Day. This is also recognized today as well. Imagine a day where you could clean house and get rid of some clutter, show someone that you care, gift small things to strangers, and generally make the world a little bit of a better place. Yes, this day does in fact exist, and it's today, July 15th, and it was a day to celebrate National Give Something Away Day. Speaking of giving something away, or maybe even wanting to sell it too, our Tradio segment does come up at 12:30, so it's roughly about an hour and 10 minutes away from now as I speak. So that'll be coming up during the 12:30 segment for Tradio. If you're looking to buy, sell, trade, or announce something to the area here, we like to get it onto the airwaves and give you that opportunity to do so within that 30-minute time frame. But if you want to expand even outside of that, we've got our text line open 24/7. Always feel free to message us or email us too if you've got any Tradio calls that you want to let us know about. We do have a comment here. Hello to you as well. I'm not going to be able to pronounce your name, so I'm not going to try to butcher it, but I appreciate you, the listener, watcher on YouTube there. I'm not familiar with you, but I appreciate you commenting in and saying hello. I hope that your day is going very well. And thanks for taking the time and energy to tuning into WRMN, because you could be doing anything else, but you are listening to WRMN. That's fantastic. Thank you so much. So yes, it is National Give Something Away Day, but I would also say it's a good day to give to the community, right? When it comes to giving something away, it's very important that we know the reasons as to why we're doing it. And it's also important to know, of course, why it's important for the community. So ways that people can give, of course, is donating gently used items, so giving away clothes, books, toys, or furniture to local shelters, thrift stores, or community centers, of course, is a way that you can do that. Paying it forward is another one. Cover someone's coffee, meal, or gas. Small acts like that of generosity can make a big impact. Volunteering is important as well, too. Offer your time at food pantries if you like. Senior centers as well. Local nonprofits. It's just as valuable as material donations. And then another thing, too, is sharing your skills or knowledge of something. If you have an experience in something and you want to share it, you want to teach it to someone, feel free to, it gives you the opportunity to maybe impact someone's life in a positive way. So tutoring a student, teaching a class, right? Or helping someone with a resume. Your experience can empower others. We had, of course, Philip Schneider from the Gail Bowden Public Library main Elgin branch on here today for Sherry Senior Showcase. And he helps people out there with his experiences and his knowledge, and it empowers others too. So all great ways to be a part of the community for the community, as I say. There's a lot that, of course, entails into that statement. No, of course, giving is important to the community. It builds that stronger connection with the community. It fosters a sense of togetherness, right? And it strengthens community bonds. We live in a world now, as we know it, of course, and I think it's always kind of been this way. There's always a level of disconnect, or you feel that you're not in control of some things, right? That's just life. But of course, when it comes to building a community, it fosters that sense of togetherness in which everyone can benefit. It also reduces waste as well. So donating unused items keeps them out of landfills. It can also put them into the hands of those who really do need it. You may not need it, and someone else will. You never know. It supports those in need, too. Your generosity can directly improve someone's day or even their life. You never know how much someone's generosity could impact someone's life, too. It also inspires a culture of generosity. When one person gives, and often it follows. It's a domino effect, or a ripple effect, as we call it. It sets a positive example and vibe, so that, not even just a vibe, it's an example, actually, too. Because sometimes a vibe is like mental sometimes too, but that can also be a play in it too. But nonetheless, it sets that positive example and encourages widespread kindness out there too. So there you go. Happy giving. That is recognized today. It is National Giving Day, National Give Something Away Day. So if you've got something that you want to give away that maybe might help to impact someone's life, please will do that. There's lots of ways that you can do that too. And the numbers do show. In 2017, in a report, total charitable giving amounts of $410.2 billion in 2017 was based off of charity reports all compiled together there too. And as we're seeing here, the United States giving is on the rise, especially in 2016, it says too. It was definitely, of course, a lot of different times when times are hard, there's hardships. Giving as a community can definitely help people out, looking out for one another too. So there's all of that, of course, that goes into it. It is National Give Something Away Day. We've got that today, and we've got some others that are also recognized today as well too. We'll go through some of the other fun national days that are also recognized, and then we'll go from there. Stay tuned. You are listening to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan, brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And vacation you forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man.
But regular you knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet.
Vacation You and regular you really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day in effect until midnight tonight for the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Currently, it is 83 with mainly clear skies. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Showers and thunderstorms likely tomorrow night, mostly cloudy with a low around 66. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410 as we broadcast live here from Studio 14. We're serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Again, we are on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to watch us live here, you can, of course, do that. We're also available on our website, WRMN1410.com, so you can find us there, too. We also do have our Facebook page, facebook.com at WRMN1410 Radio. If you do go on to our YouTube channel, I just got posted here Sherry's Senior Showcase from today with Sherry Aschenbrenner, myself, and Phil Schneider of Gail Borden Public Library, so you can watch that if you would like to. I also have posted here, too, some other previous interviews from within the past day here. Chris Kilpatrick on the morning show, talking a little bit with Sue and Elliot, South Elgin Youth Football during the community hour, having Michael and Chiquita on the air with us too. So you can find all those great interviews that are out there. They're available under our videos list, or you can also look under playlists on our YouTube channel, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. We are at 1.4 thousand videos. Lots of videos have been posted, and at 1.32 thousand subscribers. And we thank you to each and every single one of those subscribers, all 1.32 thousand subscribers, for tuning in on WRMN and subscribing to us. We greatly appreciate that a lot. So thank you so much for doing that. Even just hitting that subscribe button helps. So taking a look here, let's see what else we've got going on. We did, of course, talk a little bit here on the National Day calendar. So we discussed a little bit on that, talking a little bit about Social Media Giving Day is today, and also National Give Something Away. Moving on to some food. Of course, it is out to lunch, so we do like to talk about food. We've got National Tapioca Pudding Day today. Now, this is a day to encourage us to dig into this pudding dish that's been enjoyed around the world. Now, tapioca is a starch. It's derived from the cassava root. While the root looks similar in shape and color to kind of like a sweet potato, in its natural form, it contains cyanide. However, grinding down the roots produces a flour or powder used as a thickening agent. It might also be produced as tapioca into pearls. It's also known as manioc or yuca. The growers cultivate the cassava around the world as part of the spurge family, or the Euphorbiaceae. I don't even know how to pronounce that. I'm not going to even try. This is a woody shrub. It's native to South America. It's also grown in Asia and also in Africa. Once a staple in early American households, tapioca was dehydrated to survive long sea voyages without spoilage. In a dehydrated form, tapioca earns an extended shelf life. Cooks waiting to make homemade tapioca should plan ahead. Tapioca pearls must soak overnight before using them. Now, for those out there who might be a little bit more on the sensitive side to gluten, substitute tapioca in place of flour as a thickening agent in recipes. You can try it in recipes for like pancakes, cookies, other baked goods that are out there that you can make. Tapioca also provides an excellent source of vitamin B, as well as iron. You can turn to tapioca if you're having a little bit of trouble gaining weight or have a sensitive stomach. Tapioca is a gentle ingredient that helps to add healthy weight gradually. And for those who want to enjoy tapioca more quickly, minute and instant tapioca puddings make the process easier. So you can make a nice parfait with layers of fruit and whipped cream. They also offer tapioca, as we know it, in boba teas, Taiwanese tea-based drink, right? In the boba tea, those little tapioca gels, which I don't care for personally. I've tried boba tea before. The tea is great. I love the tea, and they have coffee, boba coffee, and things like that. The flavor is fantastic. I love it. But the little squishy tapioca pudding, the little tapioca balls that are there, they're like a little squishy, and it's like, what's going on here? It's a little weird. It kind of startles you when you first take a sip and it gets sucked up in the straw. You're like, what is this in my mouth? Yeah, what's in Elliot's mouth? That's coming up on Thursday. Maybe it'll be tapioca. So how to observe today, of course, as you explore tapioca, don't forget it's not just about a pudding. You can try it in soup, beverages, and baked goods, too. So that is National Tapioca Pudding Day. It is also National Gummy Worm Day. Of course, you remember probably as a kid, maybe, having those gummy worms, maybe getting them on a Halloween for candy, maybe putting gummy worms in a punch bowl to make it look creepy. Fun creepy, of course. Not really creepy, more fun for Halloween. Or maybe you just snack on them regularly. It's a day to recognize, to honor the small candy that kids and even adults do love. Gummy worms are, of course, green and red, but come in a variety of colors, such as sweet and sour. These creepy little treats are one of the best-selling candies of all time. They're inspired by the original gummy candy, gummy bears. Other sweets and other sour gummy treats include snakes, peaches, and gumdrops, just to name a few. So, of course, you can pick out your favorite gummy worm flavor and enjoy it. Share it with a friend or experiment with recipes using gummy worms, right? You can even surprise your favorite relative by encouraging them to eat gummy worm, that is, of course. Don't try to actually eat a real worm. I tried doing that once. It didn't end very well. I was maybe about 9. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not doing that again. I think I was inspired by How to Eat Fried Worms, that movie. It was like maybe 2008, 2009, so I was 11. So I was old enough to know better, and yet there I was still doing it. Some other days that are also recognized today: Developmental Disability Professionals Day is recognized today. It's observed July 15th every year. This day is all about recognizing the work done by developmental disability professionals who often go unnoticed despite providing services to some of the most vulnerable people in the country. The National Association for Qualified Intellectual Disability Specialists, also known as NAQ, the primary national organization, is recognizing developmental disability professionals. It was established on this day back in 2020. Now, these professionals include qualified intellectual disabilities professionals, the QIDPs, case managers, service coordinators, and other titles, depending on which state they work in. They assist people with developmental disabilities through facilitating the provision, of residential services, also creating employment opportunities, serving as behavioral analysts, and coordinating medical services, and a whole lot more. So we got to give them recognition, of course, and let them know that they are definitely being recognized. So with that being said, of course, there is a lot of different history that goes with this too. So you can find all that information posted that's out there. That's nationaltoday.com, nationaltoday.com for more information. Let's see, some other days that are recognized today. It is National Clean Beauty Day today. Always keeping yourself nice and clean with healthy ingredients incorporated into your nutritious products, right? Ethically sourced, made with the health of our bodies and the environment in mind. You can find a lot of these healthier ingredients that are more sustainable and ethically sourced at local markets and different small businesses, right? So you can find a lot of these things, for example, at the downtown markets, Elgin, West Dundee, Batavia, all those different local markets, those farmers markets that are usually on the weekends or even the weekdays, of course, during the summer season. You can find locally sourced clean beauty products that are out there. A lot of them are, of course, natural ingredients. They might be cruelty-free, they might be vegan, things like that too. So it's definitely a movement that we've been seeing, and it spearheads the use of authentically organic ingredients to create products with clinically validated, age-defy, and blemish-clearing benefits that are out there too. And it also kind of refrains from harmful chemicals, sulfates, all of those different ones that are out there. So that is known as the clean beauty movement recognized today. Eco-friendly out there too, even including there too is the eco-friendly packaging that's out there. So you can find all that good information also posted. That is nationaltoday.com. That's nationaltoday.com. You can find all that good stuff out there. There's a lot of other days that are also recognized. National I Love Horses Day is today. National Pet Fire Safety Day is also recognized. It's also Orange Chicken Day, which is a very good day, of course, because I do like my orange chicken. You might also like it too. So there's lots of days that are also out there. So feel free to take a look at that. That is at nationaltoday.com. That is nationaltoday.com. And also that is National Day Calendar is where you can find all that posted out there. Taking a look at the time here, it is 11:45. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a quick time out. When we come back, we'll talk a little bit more on some other things happening locally within the Fox River Valley area and within the community. We'll bring up here for a little bit Kane County Connects and some things that are coming up. There's a recycling extravaganza that's coming up here too. We want to keep you in tune with that. Then coming up during the 12 o'clock hour, we're going to be having Gary Swick with Friends of the Fox River on Out to Lunch. That's coming up at the 12 o'clock hour, talking a little bit with us about what they have to offer, the mission of Friends of the Fox River. So stay tuned for that here, Out to Lunch, WRMN AM 1410, and we'll be back with more in just a little bit.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way. the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com and let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Sometimes an identity threat is a ring of professional hackers. And sometimes it's an overworked accountant who forgot to encrypt their connection while sending bank details.
I need a coffee.
And you need LifeLock, because your info is in endless places. It only takes one mistake to expose you to identity theft. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second. If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it, guaranteed, or your money back. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at lifelock.com. Terms apply.
Kick off your weekend with a little flair. It's Dino's Night Out, every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM. Dino brings you the best of the Fox Valley's entertainment scene. Live music, local artists, street festivals, great eats, and the personalities behind them. If it's happening, Dino's talking about it. And bringing the spotlight is none other than the legendary Arcada Theater, located at 105 East Main Street in St. Charles. Catch dinner, drinks, and a show, all under one historic roof. So whether you're making plans or just love to know what's hot, make it a date with Dino's Night Out, Fridays, 2 to 4 p.m. on WRMN 1410 AM, or stream it live at WRMN1410.com. Dino's Night Out, powered by the Arcada Theater, where Fox Valley comes to play.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thanks for tuning in today. Now, are you on YouTube? Are you on our app? Are you on our website? Or are you on that AM 1410 dial? Well, no matter what the case might be, we appreciate you tuning in here to WRMN AM 1410. So taking a look here, we still have a little bit of time left, about 8 minutes or so. So we do want to, of course, go through some things here when it comes to the community. And we'll definitely tie that in during the 12 o'clock hour as well. You are listening to Out to Lunch here on WRMN, sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. They offer everyday or life-changing care. They are there for you when they need you. When you need them, actually, more so to say. They provide compassionate expert care tailored to your needs every step of the way for you. Check them out. They offer quality care, timely personalized treatment, robust collection of specialties and resources to provide you with the very best care and service. You can check them out. They were established in 1901. St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is a 184-bed facility dedicated to providing specialized and emergency care around the clock to the Fox River Valley community. Of course, many different awards and accreditations are to be had and have been posted on their website too. You can also visit them at 77 North Airlight Street in Elgin. Follow them on LinkedIn, Instagram, or also Facebook, or call them today at 3200. That's 847-695-3200. They offer that quality care, even also financial assistance there too if you're having troubles. So feel free to check them out. They are a member of Prime Healthcare. Visit their website today or call them today. That's stjosephelgin.com. Proud sponsor of today's show, Out to Lunch. Thank you for sponsoring us. And I am working on getting an interview as well here too. So there was, I'm in the process of that as well too. So with coordinator Michael. Taking a look here, of course, we also do have our Facebook page. You can find us there too. I did mention a little earlier as well. We just recently posted Sherry Senior Showcase. It's now up and running on our YouTube channel. So you can find the episode from today on there. You can find it under Sherry Senior Showcase under playlists, or also just go under the videos. It's a second tab right to the far left from the left. And that little tab bar, if you're on YouTube, you know where it is. And you'll be able to find it in those recent videos. Taking a look here, we've got some other good things that are coming up. Kane County is offering their recycling extravaganza. Now, this has been held a couple different times here, and it's back again. It's returning July 19th. This is returning featuring the Hezd House and Flat Can Recycling. The Kane County Recycling Extravaganza will take place coming up on Saturday, this Saturday, July 19th, 8 a.m., and that's 8 a.m. until noon. It's at 540 South Randall Road in St. Charles. They're going to be collecting and recycling a laundry list of items, including electronics, books, bikes, paint, aerosols, child car seats and strollers, smoke and CO alarms, carbon monoxide alarms, fluorescent and LED bulbs, 6-pack rings, and inkjet cartridges. So for all of the details on that list, there is their website, kanecountyil.gov/recycling. So you can find that entire list posted on there too. They're also going to be featured some other ones coming up. So after July 19th, the next one will be August 2nd, followed by September 6th, September 27th, October 4th, November 1st, and December 6th. All at those different locations. So please feel free to check it out. They also do have a list. They have their own map that's on there too. So it tells you exactly where you can find those recycling stations. Where's the electronics, clothing, and textile stations? Where's the inkjets and 6-pack ring station? All that is there. They're off South Randall Road. You'll be able to find them there. It'll also tell you what certain roads and streets might be closed for parking and for admission to get in. Admission to get in, that is for free, of course. But again, if you want to check out more on that, you can. And what's great, too, is they're recycled, so you'll be able to also get some other things there, too, if you are happening to want to attend to get some of these items. So, of course, they're going to be featured. Some of the vendors will be including Hezd House and Flat Can Recycling. Hezd House Bicycles Ministry Program is best described through the stories like Kevin Harmon's, told in more detail on their website. Aurora resident Mr. Harmon's story is one triumph over hardship. He uses machinist training he gained while staying at this house and a donated bicycle to build financial stability in his life through a steady job at the West Chicago manufacturing plant. The Flat Can Recycling is based in Elgin. Is going to be out there. Started 5 years ago as a sister company to Municipal Marketing Distributors, or MMD, as well too. So it started with a vision of making MMD more sustainable. It's been growing since then too. So you can take a look at that list. It's all featured on their websites. It also does feature on this article too, where you can actually drop off the items on a regular day too, or different hours of operation. It also does tell you too, if you can't make this event, they take most flat can items at the Fabian Parkway Recycling Center, and also flat can accept drop-offs at 732 Hicks Drive in Elburn, which is both open Monday through Friday year-round. Now, the flat can will be Station 7 at the extravaganza this year. Collection fees for various items, cash or charge, are as follows. Aerosol cans, everything but spray foam, spray adhesive, and oven cleaner is $1 each. 16-ounce propane is $4 each. Portable helium tanks, that's example Balloon Time is one of them, $10 each. Batteries are $4 per pound. Car seats, boosters, plastic high chairs, strollers, self-propelled toy rides, and cars, $10 each. Battery-powered ride-on toy cars, as example, they're like the larger Power Wheel ones, $20 each. So you can find more information. It's posted under KaneCountyConnects.com. They have their recycling event that is coming up. And again, there is a link directly to the KaneCountyIL.gov's website that you can find for their recycling pop-up summer event. So please feel free to check that out. If you'd like to, if you would like to attend, again, that's going to be coming up at 540 South Randall Road in St. Charles. That's 8 a.m. until noon. And then they also do have one that's coming up August 2nd. So August 2nd is another one. Electronics and More pop-up at 1000 Bowes Road in South Elgin. That'll be coming up. That will be from 9 a.m. until noon. So it's a new pop-up item. Acceptance guide is also posted on there too. And you can find that direct link there for the Kane County Recycling pop-up guide. So all that information is posted there. There's a total of 3 pages worth of information. You can find that at www.kanecountyil.gov if you want to attend this event and get a little more information. You are giving back to the community. We also like to, of course, talk about other things and ways to give back to the community. Coming up next here during the 12 o'clock hour, we've got Gary Swick with Friends of the Fox River. The mission of the Friends of the Fox River is to preserve, restore, and protect the Fox River watershed's resources by connecting people with nature through education, research, restoration, and advocacy. So we'll talk a little bit about that here too. And I mean, each year they have over 5,000 citizens participating in their programs. So we'll talk with Gary Swick about that as well too. He is the president and educator as well. So it's an honor to have him here in studio coming up in just a little bit. Stay tuned. That'll be for the 12 o'clock hour here on Out to Lunch. WRMN AM 1410, Voice of the Valley. Talk of the Town. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
If you turned 65 recently like me, it's important you find a Medicare Advantage plan that gives you the coverage you're looking for. But finding one can be difficult. The best thing I did, and I suggest you do the same, is call a licensed insurance agent and let them walk you through your Medicare Advantage plan options. There are so many benefits you have access to, so make the call now and let the representatives explain everything to you. Our licensed insurance agents can offer you a variety of Medicare Advantage plans. Plus, the call is free, the information is free, and there's no obligation to enroll. We're here to make it easy for you to select a Medicare Advantage plan that may work for your needs. Finding a Medicare Advantage plan can be easy if you do what I did. Make a quick call right now to learn more. Thank you.
800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. 800-433-3082. That's 800-433-3082.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 12 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Progressive presents the Sports Flash on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN. Major League Baseball pauses for the All-Star break. The Home Run Derby is tonight in Atlanta. Scheduled to take part James Wood of the Nationals, O'Neill Cruz from the Pirates, Cal Raleigh of the Mariners, Matt Olson from the Braves, Jazz Chisholm Jr. of the Yankees, Byron Buxton from the Twins, Brett Rooker of the A's, and Tampa's Junior Caminero. At the break, the Tigers lead baseball at 59-38 with the best record. They're on top of the AL Central by 11.5 over the Twins. The Blue Jays lead the AL East by 2 games over the Yankees. The Astros have a 5-game advantage in the AL West atop Seattle. In the National League, Philadelphia leads the NL East by a half game over the Mets. The Cubs on top of the National League Central by a game over Milwaukee. The Dodgers lead the National League West by 5.5 over the Padres. Save big when you bundle auto and home, renters, or condo with Progressive. I'm Chuck Sanders on News Talk Radio 1410 WRMN.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the new hard-working, worry-free weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people and pets. When used as directed, spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Weeds die by the next day. Find Spruce wherever weed killers are sold.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So, I was taking my side hustle full-time.
Bold move, my friend.
And I needed to find everything in one stop.
Like finding Bigfoot riding a unicorn.
Yes, so I hit the Staples Easy button. Staples had everything for a new office and print services for signs and brochures. Plus, Cindy, the Staples associate, helped me find the best tech for me.
Wait, no drama?
No, Staples made it easy.
For the products, services, and experts your business needs. Staples.
That was easy.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day in effect until midnight tonight for the greater Chicago metropolitan area. Currently, it is 83 with mainly clear skies. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Showers and thunderstorms likely tomorrow night, mostly cloudy with a low around 66. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliate.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Are you being audited or investigated? Has the IRS sent you a letter demanding payment? You may not owe what they claim. Make this free call to the tax doctor now. Let them negotiate with the IRS on your behalf.
800-234-0316. 800-234-0316. That's 800-234-0316.
Looking for a spotless clean you can count on? Meet Clean King, your local family-owned janitorial service that treats every client like royalty. Fully insured and trusted by businesses across the area, Clean King delivers personalized, top-quality cleaning tailored to your needs at the best price in town. Call now for your free quote at 224-276-6057. That's 224-276-6057. Or visit them at cleankingcleaning.com. That's Clean King, where your quality and service reign supreme. A proud member of the Elgin Area Chamber of Commerce, supporting the local business community.
All right, hello everybody. Welcome to the 12 o'clock hour of Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410. Broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Thank you so much for tuning in and being a part of the conversation here on WRMN. We encourage you to tune in here on the AM 1410 dial. We're also on YouTube, youtube.com at WRMN Radio. If you want to hit that subscribe button, give us a like. You can always keep yourself up to date and in the loop on what's happening here in the Fox River Valley area and what's going on here on WRMN. You are listening to Out to Lunch. Out to Lunch is sponsored by St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin. They offer compassionate care for your complex needs wherever you might be. Check out their website today at stjosephelgin.com or visit them. They're located at 77 North Airlight Street in Elgin. You can also follow them on Facebook, Instagram, and LinkedIn, or also give them a call today at 847-695-3200. That's 847-695-3200. A member of Prime Healthcare, offering prime healthcare for sure when it comes to commitment and excellence. That's St. Joseph Hospital. Visit their website, stjosephelgin.com. Thank you to them for sponsoring today's show, Out to Lunch. Now, of course, on Out to Lunch, we like to talk about food and restaurants and businesses and organizations too. And we want to give recognition to those who should be getting recognized, especially in the Fox River Valley area. We want to inform you on things that are happening. And we also want to inform you on different businesses and organizations that do offer caring for people and caring for the environment as well too, right? We've been talking about that today. It's National Give Something Away Day, or Social Media Giving Day. So giving and caring for the community, right? And so we do have, of course, a community known as the Friends of the Fox River, and that is caring for the Fox River and the surrounding area. And we want to welcome here on with us today the Friends of the Fox River President and Educator, Gary Swick of Friends of the Fox River. Thank you so much for joining us today. How are you doing this afternoon?
I'm doing swell, thank you.
I appreciate you coming in, taking the time and energy to come into the station and talk with us today.
Well, thank you very much for the opportunity. May I make a shout out to a dear friend? So,
absolutely.
This goes out to Joel Smith. He passed away right at the beginning of the year, but we just had a celebration of life ceremony at his property, the Point Beach, just upstream on the Fox River on Sunday. And I spent many hours hanging out with Joel there, listening on his little transistor radio, the WRMN.
Very nice. Yeah, we known him as Joel by the Riverside. If you remember, it was during at the time it was the first shift. He'd call in and he would always say poems. He'd give a nice poems. I remember one about an icicle dripping, and there were a lot of other ones too that he would give. So that's Joel by the Riverside. A shout out to him. So
thank you.
You're very welcome. I appreciate that. That's very good. So tell us a little bit here too about what is Friends of the Fox River, sharing the mission of it as well too. What inspired its founding?
Well, we're a nonprofit, been around 35 years, and our mission is to preserve, restore, and protect the resources of the Fox River, and we do that by connecting people to nature in a variety of ways: education, advocacy, research, and restoration work.
Very good. And you've got a beautiful website here too, and I have it up on the screen for folks who are watching on YouTube. It is friendsofthefoxriver.org. You can find out information, of course, of what they do. Feel free to check that out, of course. Now, what are some of the biggest environmental challenges that we're currently facing, the Fox River and even the watershed as well?
Could I back up one moment? Because you asked about founding.
Yes.
It's a very great Elgin story. So back in 1989, the founder of the organization before that, Pat Reese, he categorized himself as a fisherman who occasionally takes work to feed the fish and himself. And they were redoing the Kimball Street Bridge, and a bunch of rubble got dumped in the river, and it damaged a spawning bed. And he had a tweaking moment, went to the city council and elsewhere, and he learned the river had no voice, and that's why he created the organization.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
So it was definitely that moment that he realized something needs to be done.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And so we carry on basically to be the voice for the Fox River.
I think that's great. That's fantastic. So again, now we'll start off with this too. So watersheds, that's like that's like an area. It's like water drains to the common outlet, like a common outlet.
Yeah.
Right? Is that
So
what's being-
it's not a circle. It's not a geometric figure. It's based on topography. If you
Okay.
can visualize a peaked roof of a house,
Mhm.
and so all the water that falls down on one side goes in one direction, so that might be into the Fox River, and all the water on the other side goes in another direction to like the Kishwaukee River
Mhm.
and the Rock River. Those come together in the Mississippi River and down to the Gulf. So in taking care of the river, you need to be a caretaker of the entire watershed, because everything that happens within that area ultimately indirectly affects the river.
Absolutely. So the challenges that are being faced, what would you say would be, I guess, the biggest reason as to why we're facing challenges?
Because the river is not paramount in people's decision making. Oftentimes, it's maybe very personal. When somebody throws litter out the window, they're not maliciously attacking the river, but it impacts that. So the reason we have in our mission connecting people to nature is so people understand that they have this relationship. And overwhelmingly in our country, people care about protecting water quality and the natural environment. We have a long history of going from turds floating 50 years ago in the river to a very, very healthy river right now. But it's always under siege because things are happening in the watershed. So we work to build this watershed community of caretakers so people understand that their actions impact water quality, and there's alternatives to the kind of things that we're doing. And so we've had a long history of steady improved progress in the physical and chemical water quality, but also in habitat, even though we continue to develop. And the increase in diversity of fish is incredible, and the predatory birds that we see flying around all the time, enjoying those fish, are an indicator of that.
It's definitely something that you have to keep track of, though, too. It's not something that you can just kind of walk away from and say, okay, well, let's see what happens. Of course, nature does take its course, but it's also being able to monitor it and make sure.
Yes. Yep. And so asking what's the greatest challenge is, we got a bit of a war zone going on right now with attacks on reducing environmental protection and restoration. And so the Clean Water Act right now is under siege, trying to limit, pare down regulations on there and enforcement, and that carries over into the U.S. EPA. So it's big deals like that ripple and come down. But we do a lot of advocacy work, but a lot of our stuff is right here where we live.
I'm sure you also have people that have to do a lot of research too.
Well, the Fox River Study Group was created in 2001, and that was established because the Fox River was categorized as an impaired waterway, which is similar to being an endangered species. When you get that status, by law, a plan has to be developed to address the reasons why you are endangered. So in the case of the Fox River, it's excess phosphorus, low dissolved oxygen, sedimentation, nuisance algae, and disconnection of the habitat. So the study group was formed through the EPA to work with municipalities and nonprofits to make a plan to restore water quality. And in 2015, they recommended attacking phosphorus at wastewater treatment plants. $150 million later, we're already going to exceed the standards that were set. And in 2022, they recommended dam removal. to deal with the rest of the impairments.
Okay. Now, do you have to get approval from the city, or are you already on? You're good to like go out and help to manage these different situations.
Well, it depends. It's whoever has the jurisdiction.
Okay.
But I think what you were getting at is maybe research that's done. So one of our very basic and probably paramount thing is getting youth in their local streams checking water quality. So we're collecting water quality data, and we have that data. And sometimes it's used to bring to a city council to say, hey, we had a big change. This is why. And then it would be up to the municipality to look at an ordinance or a code violation or something like that. But it really is building stewardship. And so those kids get in the stream. Half of them probably have never been in a stream. They have no idea how alive it is. And it's so exciting to see all this life. And it's changing for them. And they realize that it's people that are in charge of the protection.
Do you feel that there's an uptick in younger folks getting involved?
You know, culture is changing, and it's a rough time to be young because the view forward is pretty dark in a lot of cases when you start thinking about climate chaos, et cetera. But young people, sometimes we say they're the decision makers of tomorrow. To me, they are the decision makers of today. They control their own consumer choices and their family's consumer choices. They're learning all the time. They are the leaders of tomorrow. And that's where Friends of the Fox River makes our big investment, is in the youth to try and change the culture. So when decisions are being made as a homeowner, a business owner, city council, in legislation, the value of protecting water quality is in their wheelhouse. So we have this learning continuum that awareness leads to understanding, to appreciation, to actual action, and making behavior changes.
Have you ever been, I know I'm kind of swaying away from the questions here. I'm just thinking questions on my own in my own head here. Have you ever been approached by someone who said, you know, I just learned this information. I never thought that what I was doing was making such a big impact negatively. Have you received that before?
Yeah, we that's one thing we try to do is show the impacts of our culture, but respect, like, this is our culture. This is why we do it. Managing your yard is a really pretty obvious one. Like, when did we get into this lawn culture that involves so many chemicals and energy and time, and what is it that we're getting from it? And when we really look at that, most people think, wow, we are wasting a lot and we are maybe threatening our health. What if we created habitat? And then realizing how we can have these beautiful native plants and the insects and birds that depend on them, and people make that change. Like, naturalizing yards and open spaces is a huge movement right now. And being able to demonstrate that it's economically wise to do that is the turning point. But it's been long part of our culture.
Very nice. So tell us a little bit here too. You work with over 5,000 participants annually. So, I mean, what do you do to kind of keep the community members kind of actively involved in that stewardship?
Well, we are fans of active communication. So we engage every day in social media posts as education and entertainment. We put a lot of energy into a weekly publication, the Watershed Weekly, and same thing, and anybody can go to the website and subscribe to that. And we do a lot of outreach events, want to engage with the public. We're really well known for cleanups and local advocacy work. restoration work, with planting or naturalizing areas, but education really is our key. And that mainly is directed to youth, but it involves everyone.
Yeah, like you said, education is so important because, when you educate, it helps people, of course, to know what and what not to do, things that they may not realize they're doing, or ways that they can better the environment. And so that education is very important. So a little bit more here on the education, of course, does play that long-term, what role does education play in long-term watershed protection? And then how do you tailor your approach to reach both the students and the adults? I know that we talked about, of course, doing social media and making those posts. Are there any other ways too?
I don't know if I'm going to directly answer that, but so much of it is just the personal connection with our practices. And when you're saying that, it just reminded me of sometimes when we have to call people out, and like that I have an example. Students were checking the stream. All of a sudden, we see an oily sheen on there. We look upstream to a parking lot that just got seal coated, and there's storm drains right in the middle of the parking lot, graded, so that's where the water goes. Well, it got sealed, and it rained that night, and so a lot of those petrochemicals went into the stream. Was a big kill-off. We contacted who owned the parking lot. We found out who applied the sealer, and that person was so thankful to hear about what happened. They were not proud of it at all. And right away, we had them on speakerphone in the classroom, and right away they started brainstorming. Maybe we could put diapers on the drains when we're applying it, and we need to look at the weather forecast better. So most of it is erasing some level of ignorance by providing that education that's there.
I'm sure it's also a relief when the respondent understands too. I'm sure you've gotten people who don't. So I think that that's good though too, to focus on that positivity side of things as well.
Those people want to be part of a community, and they, we're products of the natural environment, and we rely on it. And when people oppose things, usually it's just a very personal thing that they feel is being threatened.
Yeah, absolutely. So how can individuals, schools, or local organizations get involved with Friends of the Fox Rivers mission, make a difference as well?
Well, go to the website, check out what we do. There was a group, there's a scene you're seeing, Caring for the River. That comes from a film that was made, Watershed Warriors.
Oh, wow.
It's available. It's 23 minutes long, available on YouTube through Rivers Our Life, and that demonstrates, profiles our organization. And Jenny, who just gave a talk last Sunday, she paddled the length of the river to try and get a better understanding as an educator, like what are the threats and what's the messaging that we should be doing. We have a phone number there. We have an email address. I see those. I try to respond the same day. Be happy to have a conversation about people's particular interests, their skills, and try and get them in. What we're about in this building a watershed community of caretakers is bringing new friends in that want to be friends of the river and figure out how that works for them. We have a big event coming up in September. Maybe I'll just save that for another question.
Or if you want to, we can talk about it too. It's is it a kayak as well?
No, we just recently had the first ever El Cardinal paddling event. It was nearly 100 paddlers. And it was to celebrate the National Water Trail, the fabulous Fox Water Trail from Algonquin into Dundee with the removal of the Carpenter Dam. So it was a freer flowing section of river. But what I'm referring to is the largest, physically the largest event we have. It's our Fox River Day. It's the third Saturday in September. It was originally designed to be a watershed-wide, that's 200-mile long river cleanup to show the unity between each of the communities. We all live downstream of somebody else, but it has morphed into just a really joyous celebration that people can celebrate any way they want. So most of it are cleanups, but some are paddling events. There's art by the river. We had Healing Bowls by Tyler Creek last year. So we're right now looking for people that would like to host an event. And I ask people, just think about, what's your connection to the river? Do you like just picnicking? Then invite people to join you in a picnic. Do you like biking? Then invite your friends to go for a bike ride and appreciate the river. But if you sign up as a host, then we'll put it on our website and people can see the events. And we've been having 1,000 to 2,000 people every year, the whole 200 miles. So we're shooting for 100 different events, but we don't run them. We just try to help organize it. And this is how it works in a watershed. You have to have a lot of partners. And we partner with governmental agencies, municipalities, other organizations. You could be a business sponsor for It's Our Fox River Day, and you'll get listed there. And that helps us finance the work that makes it happen. We have events happening all the time. You asked about education. We hooked up with Side Street Studio Arts, and we took their summer camp kids out to Poplar Creek, got them in the stream. Tomorrow we have a group of high school age kids in the group Tailoring Youth for Success. So we're just going to paddle on the Fox upstream of I-90. And again, half these kids probably have never been on the river before. So it's just introducing them. So we want to do a lot of things. We're only limited by the human resources that we have.
Well, I appreciate you coming in today. There's lots going on, and it's all for great causes as well. And I know you also do offer first Tuesday of each month board meetings as well, too.
Yes, we do. People are welcome to come to a board meeting. We have a lot of different committees we're looking for people to serve on.
Very nice. Well, we're getting close to out of time here already, so we'll definitely have you in again here to talk in more detail about programs and events that are coming up. Gary, thank you so much for joining us today. We greatly appreciate your time and energy to come here and what you and the community are doing. It's fantastic.
Well, thank you for the opportunity. We're just looking for more friends. Ring us up.
Absolutely. Folks, check out more information, friendsofthefoxriver.org. You can also call them 815-356-6605. Their address is P.O. Box 5634 in Elgin, Illinois. That's 60121 for that zip code. Thank you so much for joining us today again.
All right. Thank you very much.
Of course.
Look forward to working with you.
Awesome, awesome. We'll take another quick time out, folks. We'll be back with more, and we'll be in our Tradio segment coming up here as well. If you want to help, of course, the environment by selling or giving away items, that's the time during our Tradio segment. So stay tuned for that here. WRMN AM 1410 taking you out to lunch. We'll be back with more in just a bit.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Ooh, ma.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma cloud phone system. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 89. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, Fox River Valley area. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in today. Thank you again, Gary Swick, for coming in to talk with us about Friends of the Fox River. The video will be posted pretty soon, our interview, so stay tuned for that here. If you want to check out more information, please feel free to visit their website. That is friendsofthefoxriver.org. That's friendsofthefoxriver.org. Let me tell you, they are so active in the community. Of all ages are involved there too. So they are here to help out with the environment and to help you too, to educate you on those things. So please feel free to check it out, friendsofthefoxriver.org. You can call them today at 815-356-6605. You can also find out the other different events that are coming up here too. They've got their, It's Our Fox River Day, the IOFRD 25. That's coming up in September. We'll definitely have them here on the air again to talk about this in more detail on what's going to be featured there. There's even a map on where it's going to be. So check that out. They also do offer registration, which will be opening pretty soon there too. Not open yet, but it'll be there pretty soon. You can learn more information, check out previous years as well too. Their events from 2024, so you can find that there. What's also nice too is they do offer at the middle of the screen the weather, so you can even check out the weather on their website. How cool is that? You can also follow them on Facebook. They post very regularly on there too, so please feel free to check that out. They even posted 4 hours ago. Maria Schofer shot this while paddling under the blue skies on the Fox. How cool is that? That's fantastic.
And also as well, too, of course, a very nice picture of myself on Out to Lunch on WRMN posted on their Facebook page, or that interview as well. So I appreciate everyone tuning in, and for the Friends of the Fox River getting that information out there as well. Don't forget, they also do have their board meetings first Tuesday of each month at 7 p.m. on Zoom. Check out more information. That's friendsofthefoxriver.org. Thank you again so much for joining in on that. We've got Jose in the comment section. Hello, men. Good show. Joel by the Riverside was a good man. Matt, he saw me and Sidekick at La Flor. That's La Flor Taco Grill. And he asked if he could sit with us. May God bless his soul. That's downtown Jose. Very, very nice. I appreciate that, Jose. Yes, very good man. JC's back in the comments. Hello, hello. He's here for all the information. Yes, of course. The inside information, that is, wink. All right. Reach out, of course, if you're interested. friendsofthefoxriver.org if you'd like to. Taking a look here, we've got our Tradio segment now up and running. If you want to give us a call, you know that number. It's 847-931-1410. Or you can also text us at 505-926-1410. Feel free to text us. So let's take a look here and see who has recently called in, or listened to who recently has called in. So we have a Tradio caller here. His name is Marty. He said to leave him a message if he doesn't answer his phone. But he has a Bayliner boat for sale. It's like a ski boat. It's got fiberglass, 17 foot. It's from 1988. It's for sale. It's in like new condition. And what's great about it too, it's got a trailer that comes with it. The asking price on this is for offer. So ask him, give him a good offer on that. 85 horse engine is in there too. So feel free to reach out to him. Also, he does have a 1946 Chevy 110 truck for sale. It's that old graveyard style of a truck. All original elements, also asking offers on that too. So feel free to reach out to him, 847-464-5830. That's 847-464-5830. Another Tradio caller here is a factory blacktop fillers. A couple of them available. They are selling for $20 each. She also has two 5-gallon sealers for sale. They're $10 a piece. Also has two Michelob signs for sale. They light up. They're antique for $100. She also does have an old waffle iron maker, a waffle iron for sale for $100. And then she also does have a 1976 Spitfire Triumph. It's got 64,000 miles on it. Also has a hardtop too. Feel free to reach out for more information. She's in Wayne, Illinois. That's 630-267-5543. That's 630-267-5543. Another Trader caller here. Greg is looking for bicycles. Of course, you know it. It's the Victorian, Edwardian era, 1900s to the 1960s and 70s. Parts, pieces, and or accessories, and they can be in any condition too. He's also looking for vintage Omega watches, men's and women's watches, and also diver-style watches. He's a collector, not a dealer, so of course he'll pay a fair price on that. Also has a brand new Intex Easy Set pool kit for sale with everything included, 18 foot by 40 inches. Great for the backyard for $399. Also has a Schwinn ergometric exercise bicycle. That's from the 1970s, and it's in great shape. You can feel free to reach out to Greg. That's 847-884-6033. That's 847-884-6033. Another Tradio caller here. Susanna has a Samsung French door fridge for sale. If you want to reach out to her, that number to dial is 630-644-3611. That's 630-644-3611. Another Tradio caller is looking for a full-size fridge. Susanna here has a Samsung French door fridge. He's looking for something simple for a garage, just to cool down in. I don't think he's thinking of actually cooling down in the fridge, but have drinks in the fridge or food in the fridge that you can use to have cool down. So that is 224-645-9283. That's 224-645-9283 is that number. Another Tradio caller here has that motorcycle for sale, the Kawasaki Ninja 250cc bike. It's a 2005, but it runs good. $2,000 is the asking price. And guess what? It's only got 820 miles on there, so not too much on there. 847-354-8854 is that number to dial. That's 847-354-8854. You can't beat that motorcycle for sale. And then last but not least, we do have Lorraine calling in. She has a king-size headboard for sale if anyone is in need of this. There are mattresses that are there, too, if you want to take some mattresses. It's got a metal headboard, so it's a metal headboard, and it is a scroll design. So it's a scroll design. If you're interested, that's $50 for that. Please feel free to reach out to Lorraine. That is 847-742-6281. That's 847-742-6281 is that number to dial. So please feel free to reach out. And then those are the Tradio callers. So if you want to, of course, mention yourself, put yourself on the air, or be a part of it too, feel free to give us a call, 847-931-1410. That's 847-931-1410. Or you can text us at 505-926-1410. That's the number to dial if you want to reach out to us. That way, of course, there's a way to do that. That's through the text line. Let's see here. Taking a look, we'll go through some other things here as well. Let's see what we've got here. Let's see some other things coming up. We do have a lot of other things that will be coming up here. So we'll definitely talk about some of that. So we'll go through some of the good things that are coming up here in the Fox River Valley area. We'll keep you in tune with what's happening here in the Fox River Valley. Coming up into the next segment. I'll make sure to put this all under. I have on my email here, it is Out to Lunch Talks. So I kind of moved some emails there so I can talk about it during those segments. So stay tuned for that here. WRMN AM 1410, broadcasting live here from Studio 14, serving you, the Fox River Valley area. Like to keep you in tune, up to date, and in the loop with what's happening here in the area. Stay tuned. We'll be back with more Out to Lunch on WRMN in just a bit.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has two convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400 now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
Did you get a call or message that mentioned Social Security that made you feel threatened or scared? That is not the Social Security Administration. Social Security will not threaten you, press you for personal information, or demand instant payment. Social Security does not accept payments by gift card, prepaid debit card, internet currency, or by mailing cash. Criminals use these forms of payment because they are hard to trace. Don't fall for it. Hang up, ignore them. Report this criminal activity to oig.ssa.gov.
Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
Ready to tackle your junk piles? Call the Junk Luggers. From old furniture to entire cleanouts, we do the heavy lifting. And here's the best part. We rehome and recycle as much as possible to keep it all out of landfills. Feel good about your cleanout the green way. Call 1-800-LUG-JUNK or visit junkluggers.com today for your eco-friendly, stress-free service.
A loved one owns a gun, and for a while now, you've been concerned about their behavior. They're just not acting like themselves. They've been distant, they've been unpredictable, they've been lashing out. They've been saying things that make you worried they might harm themselves or friends or family. Or you're worried this loved one might hurt you. Maybe they recently threatened someone with their gun. You know something needs to be done, and you wish more than anything you could hit pause on this situation. Well, here in Illinois, you can, with a firearm restraining order. In extreme cases, this order temporarily prevents a person in crisis from having a firearm, giving them time to heal before they do something dangerous or even deadly. If you are worried about a loved one in crisis who has access to a firearm, learn more about firearm restraining orders at illinois.gov/pause to heal. A public service announcement brought to you by the Illinois Department of Public Health, Brady, and the Ad Council.
All right, welcome back, folks, to Out to Lunch here on WRMN. We're in the last 10 minutes here. I like this upbeat fashion kind of fashionista music, right? Like catwalk, walk, pose, vogue. That kind of style there. I like it. It's actually called Fashion Style Retro Catwalk Queen. I like it. Fabulous, nice, awesome, cool. There you go. So with the remainder of the time here, what we'll do is we'll go through some things that are happening locally within the Fox River Valley area, keeping you in tune with what is going on, of course. Yes. Now, we do have a pretty exciting event, or should I say the Rescue Our Children organization does have a fantastic event here, too. So stay tuned for that. There's an event here. I'll make sure to, let me see if I have to copy the image. Oh my goodness. Hang on a quick sec here. Okay, I don't know if you, we'll do my best. I'll see it's a little bit blurry on this end of things, but we'll see if I can kind of bring it up on the screen here. So there is a Christmas in July party. Yes, fun indeed. This is going to be at Frida's Party Room. This is brought to you by Rescue Our Children organization. That is from 1 until 4 p.m. on Sunday. Sounds like a lot of fun for sure. So they're going to have some fun extravaganza happenings. So 50-50 raffle will be there too. So that's going to be a lot of fun as well. They're hoping to get lots of people out there to this event. They, of course, will make sure to keep promoting this as well too. Their goal is to give 50 Christmas presents to children in need, at least 50 Christmas presents to children in need. They're asking donors to donate $25 or more, and they will send folks who do that a thank you with a 7-day supply of the alkaline coffee that they're providing too. That's pretty cool. So how cool is that? So please share with all the, I want to share this with you out there too on this Christmas in July event. Thank you so much, of course, for letting us know about this, Susanna. Greatly appreciate that. So, of course, celebrate with all the children out there. It's going to be a lot of fun. This is going to be at 219 West Highland in Elgin. Foster families register to fill out Christmas wish list. You can email them at roccousa.org. I'm sorry, roccousa.org@gmail.com is where it's going to be. Now, to get into this event, they've got $10 per person at the door, $5 per person, 3 or more family members together. it says. So if you would like to donate, please feel free to do so. That is Rescue Our Children organization. Very, very cool that is that's coming up there too. So definitely feel free to check that out. Very, very nice. Very nice. We'll definitely talk more about that here as the time goes by. Some other things as well here too. What else do we have coming up in the Fox River Valley area? Well, as we know, of course, the summer season is in full swing. We already know it, of course. We recently did have Friends of the Fox River. That was Gary on with us here too. So if you want to check out more information on the website, that is friendsofthefoxriver.org. That's friendsofthefoxriver.org for more information posted on there too, if you'd like. That video will be posted shortly as well too. Some other things that are coming up here. Otter Cove is open daily through till September 1st. You still got some good amount of time to check out their aquatic park. They've got something for every water enthusiast out there. From the most energetic cannonballer to the most laid-back floater. They've got some really cool slides out there. Salamander slides, racer slide, tube and body slides, turbo slide with free fall launch, Turtle Creek Lazy River, Frog Bog Zero Depth Entry Activity Pool, Sport Spot featuring basketball. There's toddler pool, so all those different great things. There's also a list. If you go to the ottercove.org/calendar event page, you can find all the different events that are coming up. The next one's coming up July 17th, tomorrow, 2 days away, is Shadow a Lifeguard. So you could shadow a lifeguard out there. They also do have a Splash and Dash Youth Race that's coming up July 19th. The 20th also has their Sunday. That is Sunday spelled with an E because they're going to be having ice cream sundaes there. So get those good daily admissions. It's $18 per person for the summer season. Save money with the 10 visit pass if you want to do that too. So splash into some fun here at Otter Cove in St. Charles. Some other fun things to enjoy here. Summer Food Truck Festival will be coming up on Friday, July 18th. That is in the city of Aurora. Is going to be there. It's going to be 30 food trucks. Over 30 food trucks will be lining up on Benton Street between River Street and Broadway, Illinois Route 25. So they're going to be serving a diverse array of culinary delights that are going to be out there too. Italian food, Asian cuisine, Mexican cuisine as well too. So a whole lot of goodness that's out there for the summer season and good foods. So if you want to check that out, that is posted on the Aurora's website if you'd like. If you want to take a look at that too. Let's see some other things as well that are coming up here. We've got some great guests coming up for the community hour in the next couple of weeks. I know we've got some good things here. We have Metro West will be coming up on the 24th. That's on a Thursday, and then they're going to be back again on the 31st. So we've got a lot of great things coming up here too. So we'll keep you in tune with what's going on in the Fox River Valley area, as well as other events that are coming up. We do have Miracles and Conversations up here next Tuesday, July 22nd. That is from 10 until 11 o'clock. That is when that'll be. And then we also do have the same day, it's Elgin Chamber Chat with Carol Gieske. So stay tuned for that as well. That'll be coming up for the Chamber Chat there. So looking forward to that. Lots of good things coming up here in the Fox River Valley and also on WRMN too. So stay tuned for all that good information. That's WRMN AM 1410. Of course, you can find us on YouTube. You can also find us on Facebook, all that good stuff. Weather and temperatures still in the 80s that we're seeing here, still kind of in that weather advisory that is for, again, kind of the pollutant. But we're at 87 right now. The air quality is until Wednesday, July 16th at 12. So we are seeing warmer temperatures. Tomorrow is going to be a high of 89. It does cool down a little bit Thursday and Friday, and then back up into the 80s throughout the majority of the rest of the month. Pretty much. So we do see a little bit of a cooling period coming up on Thursday and Friday. So that should be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that. Maybe some nice little night walks if it doesn't rain too much. So, of course, coming up next, we do have After Out to Lunch. We've got What's Cooking Today. That's with Michael Horn. Again, if you want to tune in there, it's on the AM 1410 dial, our app, and also on YouTube. Mastering Your Health with Dr. Jeff Bark will be on. The Hidden Dangers of Microwaves. He'll be talking with Michael on that. Bobby Rebel, who's navigating rising healthcare costs, will be talking a little bit about smart strategies for out-of-pocket wellness expenses. All this information can also be found on the website, what'scookingtoday.com. We also do have Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. That is from 2 until 4 o'clock today. So we'll be on for that. So that's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. And then we also do have a political talk show with Dennis Sonar Green from 4 until 6. And with Derek Geyer, it is Big Top Sports. That's coming up later today. That is from 6 until 8 o'clock. And again, that'll also be on YouTube and also on the AM 1410 dial and also our website and the app. Different ways you can listen in. All the same content here that you're listening to, WRMN AM 1410. Just multiple different ways that you can listen to us. If you have any suggestions for us too, if you want to be on the air like Gary here was, feel free to reach out to us, or we, of course, are working hard to reach out to you too. So I'd love to, of course, talk with you. If you want to come on the air, stop into the station, of course, feel free to do so. Also want to say congratulations to Raging Richard for winning the Gail Borden Public Library trivia question. Yes. So we'll be stopping into the station. Good to see him too. So I'll stay tuned for that. Taking a look at the time here, it is 12:58, which means we're wrapping it up here for Out to Lunch. Thank you everyone for tuning in today. It is Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Still continuing on with the week. If you want to go out and get some good food, maybe ice cream, right? Lots of good places to get ice cream, frozen custard. I mean, there's tons of different places out there. My goodness. I could do a whole 3 hours just talking about the places just within the Fox River Valley area alone. Stay tuned for more programming here on WRMN. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. You're listening to the Voice of the Valley and the Talk of the Town. WRMN. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
Most people out here think that taking care of one another is important. And most people would step up for a neighbor going through a tough time. Most people around here help out friends and family when they need it. But the funny thing is, most of us won't look for help when we need it. If you're struggling with mental health, you should know that there are resources out there that can help. And it's okay to talk about it if you need to. One place to get started with information is loveyourmindtoday.org. Loveyourmindtoday.org offers a range of guides, instructions, and insights for dealing with difficult situations or getting through a tough time. If you're struggling with mental health, get the help you need, because most people out here really care. Visit loveyourmindtoday.org. That's loveyourmindtoday.org. Brought to you by the Huntsman Mental Health Institute and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 1 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that?
That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 86 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms with a high near 89. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Nobody had to tell your grandparents not to drive while using their typewriters. Why should it be any different for us kids and our cell phones? Distracted driving was the cause of more than 3,000 deaths in 2022. Come on, we're smarter than this. Let's put down the phones and focus on the roads. Drive safe, everybody.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
I know we're at an at-will state, but for making a comment, like, hey, your hair looks good. And then I got a call from HR saying, hey, you know what, you're under investigation. Do I have any recourse?
Were you fired?
No, not yet.
The problem, Eddie, is they can fire you for any reason they want. They literally can wake up in the morning and say, you know what, I'm a little bored this morning. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire Eddie for no reason. Yep, he can do that. That's California. Yep, welcome.
Handle on the Law. If you're injured and need a lawyer, go to handleonthelaw.com.
Of the world.
It's Vegas, baby.
Sonoma County Vintners Association encourages you to open your favorite bottle of wine and share it with family and friends. Why not try more talking than texting, more social engagement and less social media? And let's spend time with real friends and not computer-generated ones. Wine is family, friends, and connections. Wine is us. Cheers to us. Brought to you by Sonoma County Vintners. Enjoy responsibly.
Live across America, Mike Horn and What's Cooking on CRN Digital Talk Radio.
Welcome to What's Cooking today. I am your host, Michael Horn, on the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment program. We call it What's Cooking today. Madison Hernandez, who's on the big broadcast with us today.
Yeah, we are going to start off by mastering our health with Dr. Jeff Barkey. He's telling us the hidden dangers of microwaves.
Yeah, I think about it every time I start up the old microwave and heat up a hot dog. Is that good to have a hot dog and then also have it in the microwave?
Yeah, I think the hot dog is the worst part.
Could be a two-strike loser on that one. Bring on the bun. Strike three, buddy. Get out of here. All right, who else?
Then we have Bobby Rybeld, and they're going to help us navigate rising healthcare costs and giving us some smart strategies for out-of-pocket wellness expenses.
Okay, so we're heavy on health today. Dr. Barkey, we got rising healthcare things. Let's get into some food, shall we? It's a tapioca pudding day today. This is a big one. Are you a tapioca pudding fan there, Madison?
I love tapioca pudding. I love it.
Corey Marino is with us pressing the buttons. How about you, Corey? Tapioca?
No, not really.
Yeah, boy. Why, Corey?
I don't know. I just didn't like it as a kid, so then I haven't had it in like a decade or so.
It's a sweet, creamy dessert. It's made with tapioca pearls, okay, little things, milk, sugar, eggs, and vanilla. You can do chocolate, too. I've had chocolate tapioca. The pudding most popular in America. It's the thing made with tapioca, the biggest thing done in America. Origins of the holiday, unclear. But they say it was first mentioned in a Texas newspaper in 2000. Are you kidding me? Come on, tapioca's been around longer than that. Give me a break. I'm telling you, this calendar day is really falling apart. Who's in charge of that? Are you, Goofy? Mike, I'm going to go off the date wrong.
Maybe
okay,
it was
Goofy.
2000 BC or something.
It's much better. Check it out. Anyway, give me a break. I'm done with Tapioca Day. It's native to Brazil, used globally in various forms. When I was a kid, there was tapioca, and I was around before 2000, so X that out. It's like the Epstein files. They'll never find out the truth.
It wasn't on Pam Bondi's desk.
It was not. Pam Bondi, check it out. All right. Orange Chicken Day. Here we go. Honoring one of America's favorite takeout dishes. Really. Orange chicken is not just a takeout dish. You can get it at great Asian restaurants. Why do they say it's the favorite takeout? What's your favorite takeout dish from an Asian restaurant, Madison? Anything come to mind?
Honestly, orange chicken.
Oh, Corey, help me out here.
Maybe egg rolls, but I like orange chicken as well.
All right, so...
Wait, can I change my answer?
Yes, go right ahead.
Chow mein.
There you have it. Okay, so, but it's available at restaurants everywhere. It comes from China's Hunan province, where tangerine chicken, which is that spicy citrusy dish, originated. That's where it started. The version that we love today evolved from Chinese immigrants, adapted. We took their cuisine into the United States and made it into our own. A little less spicy. Orange chicken, popular, starting out really big time in the 1970s, gained iconic status in 1987 when, guess what? My favorite restaurant, especially when you can't find a reservation anywhere, Panda Express, the chef there, a genius by the name of Andy Ko, introduced their famous version of orange chicken. I love Panda Express. It's delicious. And it's National Bison Month. Yes. We're not eating it. We're honoring the American bison. It's a peaceful, iconic mammal. It was once near extinction, but recognized here in the United States as a national mammal since 2016. The bison now celebrated for its calm demeanor, unique appearance, historical significance. The term buffalo often interchanged with bison. Bison burgers are available for you if you want to try them. Originated from French fur trappers who later adapted the name into English in the 1600s. The bison roam across river valleys, prairies, plains. It's America. Enjoy the bison. We'll take a break. Back with some health news for you from Dr. Jeff Barkey. Stay with us. Tired of diets that don't work? Ready for a change that really fits your life? Introducing our proven weight loss treatment designed by experts to help you shed pounds safely and keep them off for good. No gimmicks, no crash diets, just real results. Right now, Diet Slim Shot is offering an exclusive deal. Get 50% off your first month when you sign up today. Plus, enjoy a free consultation and a personalized plan tailored to your goals. Imagine feeling lighter, healthier, and more confident without the stress of fad diets. Don't wait. Spots are limited, and this offer won't last. Call now, 626-506-2033, or visit DietSlimShot.com. Start your journey to a better you. You deserve this. Take the first step today. Call now, 626-506-2033, or go to DietSlimShot.com. That's DietSlimShot.com. I was on patrol. Wasn't feeling too well. Didn't know what to do. Then a thought occurred. I've heard Dr. Jeff Barkey. He masters our health for us. Maybe I should ask him. So I looked him up. I was working on a Hollenbeck division. Healthcare. I knocked on the door. The door opened. A good-looking guy was there. He had a doctor's smock on. I said, Dr. Barkey, I presume? And he said,
master your health.
I said,
Let's
Dr.
get busy,
Jeff
Mike. Let's do it.
I love it. Dr. Jeff Barkey. He is the pro. I love this guy. He is a board-certified primary care physician, been in private practice for over 25 years, an amazing guy. And every week at this time, we have him master your health with you. And Dr. Barkey, I got some things to talk to you about today, but let's get into the topic that we told everybody we're going to talk about. Top 10 reasons to avoid using the microwave. I mentioned that whenever I take a hot dog and throw it in the microwave, I'm thinking, wait a second. Is anything coming out of this glass and hitting me in the face? And then, of course, I eat the hot dog, which is terrible. And if I put it in a bun, I'm really a 3-time loser. But let's talk about the microwave. Top 10 reasons to avoid using the microwave. First off, do you use it on occasion, a microwave?
Of course, I have a microwave. I mean, I'm far from perfect. An occasional cup of coffee goes into the microwave to be reheated. But whenever possible, especially at home, I try to avoid using it because I just don't think it's healthy. Now, listen, there are a lot of things that we do in life that are not healthy, and we try to do the best we can. But I think avoiding using the microwave for several reasons is a good thing. First of all, microwaves destroy the nutrients inside the food. There's been studies on this, and it causes significant nutritional loss, especially for antioxidants, for vitamins like B12, C, and E. There was one study that found, as a matter of fact, not that I eat broccoli, but there was one study that found that broccoli lost up to 97% of its antioxidants when you microwaved it. I know it sounds weird, but it's true. And microwaves work by stimulating the water molecules in the food to vibrate and to heat up. It heats it from the inside out, and it alters the food at the molecular level. Also, microwaving, and this is important, can actually create carcinogens, not out of the air, but whatever it is that you're microwaving your food inside of, especially, never, ever, 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 I don't know how many evers that was, but it was a lot, never put plastic in the microwave to reheat your food. Like you go to a restaurant and you get a to-go box, and it's a nice little plastic box that clicks shut. Then the next day you pop it in the micro to heat it up. Don't ever do that. If you're going to use the microwave, which I hope you will use less, put it in a ceramic or a glass container before you microwave. Never put plastic in a microwave.
Let me ask you this question. I've had food delivered, on a base case by case where you reheat it in what they call the bento box. But that's plastic, isn't it? You got to take it out of that box before you reheat it. Why would you stick it in there? I think a bento box, it sure looks plastic to me.
Yeah, I don't know who bento is, but you're right. I think those are plastic boxes. And when you heat food in a microwave, it often heats very unevenly, can actually foster the growth of pathogens like listeria or salmonella that can survive in leftovers for long periods of time. You put that thing in the oven, 350 degrees or whatever, to heat it up. That's different. Put it on your stove in a pot or what have you to heat it up. Very different. Also, despite the fact that the microwave companies will tell you different, you are also being exposed to electromagnetic radiation. I used to do this as a kid. I'd put my face in front of the microwave while the food was heating up, and I'd say, can't get me, and the microwaves don't come out of the thing. But that's not true. There is some evidence that microwaves emit non-ionizing radiation, which has been linked to oxidative stress. So it's not a good thing. Could impact your heart function. One study showed that the EMF for microwaves can affect your heart rate variability. HRV, what's that? Heart rate variability is a measurement that many of these new wearable devices like Oura Ring, even your Apple Watch, Whoop Band, various wearables that we now track everything, measures heart rate variability. We want heart rate variability. That's very good, and microwaves can impact that. It also destroys, I know this is a little bit woo-woo, but there's some folks that feel that microwaves destroy the energetic life force of food. They disrupt the very vital life force in food, and it's more of a traditional concept in Chinese medicine. Never heat breast milk, for example, in microwaves. It destroys all the wonderful immune properties. If you have a baby, you have these little milk heaters, and if you're pumping breast milk and then feeding your baby with a bottle, you put the bottle inside water and warm it up. That's fine, but don't heat the milk inside a microwave. Can also influence, hormone and brain development, especially in children. Be careful, especially if you're heating up food in plastic. And, of course, it just promotes a lazy lifestyle, and I'm as guilty as anybody. I want something quick. I order food on DoorDash, not really or very rarely, but we should take some time, cook nutritional whole foods on the stove, in the oven, and avoid, if we possibly can, reheating and using the microwave to cook foods. So cast iron, ceramic, or glass cookware is best. You could even use an air fryer. That's better, but many of the air fryers have plastic components, so be careful of that. Defrost your food naturally, either by taking it out, obviously, a day early, putting it in the refrigerator if you have something in the freezer, or I'll have a big pot of water and I'll put steak or ground beef in that in the packaging to defrost in that way. So I think we've come to rely so much on microwave ovens as we have many other quick fixes, like the Keurig coffee maker pods. They're these little plastic pods that we superheat with hot water, very unhealthy. So it's just a reminder, listen, I don't want to beat too many people up for the convenience of microwaves, but I just want it, hopefully, to plant in your mind the thought that look for alternatives whenever possible and minimize the use of your microwave oven.
Let me ask you this, too, on the Keurig pod, because these things are all plastic cups, as you mentioned, but I have seen some of the pods where they have like a netting on the bottom. Is that better than using the plastic K-cup that you get 99% of the time if you can find some with the netting on the bottom?
Yeah, I think that's right. I used to have a Keurig, and you can buy two things are important if you're buying these. One is, yes, it has like a mesh on the bottom, not plastic, and you can get organic coffee in these Keurig pods. Now, it's not something I do because who knows how long these Keurig pods have been sitting around in the warehouses and so forth. They can grow mold and so forth. But if you're using a Keurig, get the mesh on the bottom and only organic.
Be like Bosch. You ever watch that show Bosch on Amazon?
Yeah.
That guy's always got coffee. He's got the best coffee. He brews it himself. There's a fresh pot on at all times. Live like Bosch.
Yeah, let's get that actor on the show. I love that guy.
Well, let's get him. Let's see if we get him on the show. And let's get somebody out in your area there in Orange County, California, from Keen Coffee. They got the best beans, but don't buy 10 bags like I do and then freeze them, because Dr. Barkey has told me that the coffee goes bad when you freeze it and you don't use it right away. Just buy a little bit and keep it fresh. Do it like Bosch and like Dr. Barkey, the double B's, Bosch and Barkey. I think it's a new a private eye firm. We'll be back with more right here on Mastering Your Health.
You experiencing pain, back pain, shoulder, elbow, or hand pain, pain from a sports injury? If so, schedule a visit with Dr. Michael Sheps, the leading expert in laser therapy for pain management. Call 310-873-4422 or go to drsheps.com. Experience Epic T, the breakthrough laser therapy system that Dr. Sheps developed to make you pain-free in less time. Laser therapy is a non-invasive, safe, and effective in-office procedure that penetrates deep into your skin without damaging the tissue. It perfectly targets areas of pain to promote fast, natural healing. Relax your muscles, ease muscle spasms, joint stiffness, and arthritis pain while increasing blood circulation. For over 25 years, Dr. Sheps has helped Olympic athletes and sports enthusiasts alike get back in the game. Schedule your visit with Dr. Sheps at his Brentwood office in California. Call 310-873-4422 or visit drsheps.com. That's DRSHEPS.com, 310-873-4422.
Are you nearly maxed out on your credit cards? It doesn't matter if you're using your credit cards for fun or to survive. At the end of the month, your statements come in, and you can either pay them or you can't. If you can't, late fees and interest rates get tacked on. And now you're struggling just to make the minimum payment due. Do you feel trapped? Am I talking to you? Good, because I personally researched some companies that can help you. They may be able to reduce your credit card balances by 50% and stop the late fees. If you qualify, please call our special debt hotline number right now for a complimentary free 5-minute consultation. Deal with your credit card problem now before it gets much worse and put more money back in your pocket. Trust me, I've been there too. Call right now.
800-475-7125. 800-475-7125. That's 800-475-7125.
These are the sounds of Columbo's Italian Steakhouse.
Look at this ribeye. You see that ribeye?
Fantastic. Incredible.
This is delicious.
Sausage and lentil soup, special today. Very, very good.
Look at this garlic bread. Best garlic bread I ever had.
And here's Vic Perino, owner and operator of Columbo's.
A lot of the Italian recipes are my uncle's own recipes. We have a lot of people coming back for his hand-rolled lasagna. We make it basically from scratch. I think ours is exceptional.
Here's Vic on what makes Columbo's different than any other Italian restaurant.
The other thing that sets us apart from other Italian restaurants is that we're an Italian steakhouse. We specialize in our steaks.
Plus, there's more.
They're coming for a lot of reasons to value. Their value per dollar that they're getting, plus coming into a neighborhood-friendly place. Sometimes we're actually accused of being the melting pot of Eagle Rock.
Columbo's in Eagle Rock on Colorado Boulevard, 323-254-9138. Mangia.
Welcome back. We're mastering your health with Dr. Jeff Barkey, a board-certified primary care physician and author, with us every week at this time. Always said great stuff. Find out more. Dr. Barkey's website, rx4liberty.com. That's the letter R, the letter X, and 4, F-O-R, Liberty, Liberty.com. Follow him on Instagram at RX4Liberty. And we're talking about having good coffee and throwing away the Keurig machine. And that guy Bosch, I think the actor is Titus Welliver. He must know good coffee, Dr. Barkey. We got to get him on and talk about coffee. I think Michael Connolly was the guy that created that series. It's kind of a secret series on Amazon Prime, but it's good, isn't it?
I think it's great, and I just like the guy's name, Titus Welliver, or whatever his name is.
Welliver, yeah, Titus Welliver.
I just like the guy's name. I love his character. Kind of mysterious and always seems to solve the crime, and has a lot of really good relationships and character development. So I like that.
And they're
series.
missing a point on the series because they shoot it in Southern California, and they're always at different restaurants, and you want to know, that restaurant, where is that? I want to go to it. They could be making a fortune highlighting the restaurants that he goes to have a cup of coffee. Am I right?
Oh, they should, and then they should bring in, Dr. Jeff Barkey as a medical consultant to the show.
Exactly. My thought exactly.
Right.
You would solve some cases. Come on. You are part of the Bosch
hired, team. Mike, you are hired as my agent. Make it happen.
I got to do it. Forget Crate and Barrel, the old ex-officers. Let's get Dr. Barkey in there. All right. So
Let's go.
I had a question for you. You've talked a lot about getting rid of plastic bottles, not, and I've listened to you and I drink out of glass. Now, I like I like a glass when I go ahead and get a cup. It's made with glass. So there's a new study, they say, out by France's Food Safety Agency from France, where glass bottles could contain up to 50 times more microplastics than plastic bottles or cans. Here's where they say the contamination could come from, and I need your opinion here. The paint on the plastic sealed caps, which sheds particles into the drinks. They say, surprisingly, drinks like soda, iced tea, beer, lemonade in glass bottles has some of the highest levels with about 100 microplastic particles per liter. They say the findings were unexpected. Many consumers believe glass is safer than plastic. However, the microplastic matched the paint composition of the bottle caps. What do you think about that?
Oh, I don't know what you were saying. I think I took a little nap. But here's the thing. Don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. You can go down a rabbit hole of perfection, of trying to clean up your environment and your life, and you can go crazy doing this. So, for example, I have one of those Stanley mugs that are very popular. I don't know what this thing holds, like 32 ounces. And what I've done, and again, it's not 100% necessary, but it's an added element of perfection, is you can get glass straws to go into your Stanley so you're not drinking out of plastic. Yep. You can do this with anything. I have a Yeti mug, a coffee mug that I use most days. But, yeah, the cup is made out of plastic. It's not the ceramic that's inside the mug. So you can just go crazy trying to be perfect, but sometimes just doing the little things to get a little bit better in your day-to-day life. Like, I think maybe the most important change in the direction of health that anybody could make is to stop drinking tap water. Tap water is almost literally toxic because it's got all kinds of chemicals in it, including fluoride in many areas, chlorine in many areas, heavy metals. And if you've ever repiped your house or you've seen pictures of pipes that need to be repiped and you see the inside of those pipes that are bringing water to your sink, to your kitchen sink, it's disgusting. So get some sort of water purification filtration system, even if it's a cheap pitcher filter that you buy at Target or Walmart or whatever. There are different levels of excellence in water filtration. I prefer reverse osmosis, but even if you get a zero pitcher, a Brita, anything is better than drinking the water that comes directly out of your tap. If you did nothing but that and then drank at least 64 ounces of some sort of filtered or purified water a day, you'd be headed in the right direction for improving your health.
There you go. I agree with Dr. Barkey. And I don't know, the ruling that Fred Dreyer gave me was you take your body weight and you divide that in half, and that's the ounces of water you should have a day. Is that kind of a rule of thumb?
That's a really good estimate. I tell people 64 ounces, but if you want to get more precise, let's say you weigh 200 pounds, divide it in half, that's 100. About 100 ounces of some sort of purified water a day is a really good guide. And I will promise you, most people listening to this don't even get close. If you're not actually measuring it with a mug and you know how much is in that, I promise you, you are not drinking enough water. And your body needs water for all its vital functions, including detoxifying the crap that we put into it. So you got to get your kidneys working. We detox by pooping, peeing, breathing, and sweating. Maximize those things for your optimal health.
Pooping, peeing, breathing, sweating. That's our man, Dr. Jeff Barkey, board-certified primary care physician. Check him out at his website, rxforliberty.com, on Instagram at rxforliberty. Thanks so much.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 86 and partly cloudy. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89, feeling like 98. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
167701.
Welcome back to What's Cooking Today, the nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. In a health and wealth segment, I've already met our next guest off the air. We've been chatting, and I love her already. Bobbi Rebell is here. She is the Chief Financial Planner. She's the CEO of Financial Wellness Strategies. And we're going to start talking about some smart strategies for what you're going to be facing out-of-pocket wellness expenses. It happens. Healthcare costs, they are rising. Americans are struggling to pay for health and wellness. A lot of expenses not covered by insurance. Bobbi, welcome to the show. Just in time to join us.
Thank you so much for having me. Thank you so much for highlighting health and wellness. So important, and I really appreciate it. I'm all about financial education, as you know.
Yeah, you are, and we want to learn from you because, and we've had some guests on the show a lot here lately talking about health care for seniors, talking about out-of-pocket expenses. Everybody knows that health care costs are rising, health and wellness costs. Give us some idea how this is impacting we, the consumer.
Unfortunately, it's having a really big impact that's not good right now, and we're going to get people to a place where hopefully we can do something about it, Mike. But I'm going to give you a stat just to start with to illustrate this. So this is a recent Synchrony study. 53% of Americans have delayed medical treatments due to out-of-pocket costs. So you're talking a lot about out-of-pocket costs. This is the reality. 53% are not getting it done.
Unbelievable.
And a lot of that, I think, it's unbelievable. And so what I want to do is get the information out there so people can, first of all, know what they're facing. Maybe it's not as bad as they think, but whatever the out-of-pocket costs are, let's find a way for them to pay for it so that they can get the care that they need when they need it.
Now, who did this survey?
This is Synchrony.
So Synchrony did this. What else did they learn in this survey? They've got, I know we're going to talk about some fair financing principles, but any other stats that came out of there that make you scratch your head a little bit?
Yeah, well, a similar number, also alarming, is 52% of consumers are struggling to pay those out-of-pocket medical expenses. So they're not getting, the first stat, they're not getting the procedures done that they need to get done because they don't have the out-of-pocket money to pay for them, and then they're struggling to pay these out-of-pocket expenses. So we want to make it more affordable. We want to give them different resources, and we want to make sure that they have the information that they need so that they can get the health care that they need.
All right, tell us about Synchrony. Tell us about their new fair financing principles. I like that word fair a lot, and financing, so we can cover our costs. What do you have for us?
Exactly. Well, you nailed it, Mike. So it's a website. It's through their Care Credit credit card. So it's carecredit.com/FFP for fair financing principles. And on this website, it's a suite of resources. So the first one that I really recommend people go to is the procedure calculator. And in there, you're going to find it's an easy drop-down menu. There's about 700 different procedures that you can pull up. And you can estimate based on your zip code, which there's a box to put in your zip code as well. You can estimate what something's going to cost. So, for example, a friend of mine is thinking about LASIK surgery for her eyes. I can pop in there and say, okay, let's put in your zip code, and we can see this is what the reality is. And so you go in, pun intended, open eyes, and know what it's going to cost. And then from there, you can move forward and figure out, okay, how am I going to pay for it? So, look, in a best-case scenario, which unfortunately doesn't happen that often, you just say, oh, I have the money in the bank account, I'll just pay for it. Okay, great. But that's often not the case, as you mentioned. People are really struggling to pay for things. They might, through their employer, have a flexible spending account. They might have a health savings account. That's great. They should look at that. They should also obviously look at what insurance is going to pay, because sometimes insurance might cover it, although, as you mentioned, it's getting tougher. But then you do want to look at flexible financing. You do want to look at the options that are offered by Care Credit. So, for example, you might look at deferred interest. And this is where the clarity and the transparency of this website are so important, because it lays it all out there. A lot of people misunderstand what deferred interest means. It doesn't mean there won't be interest. It means that if you make your payments on time during the promotional period, then you won't have interest. But it's really important to understand how things play out if you don't meet those goals, because we do want people to have successful outcomes. It also lays out if you need a different option, like a lower interest rate, and you need more time to pay, you can find an option that's fixed payment. So those are things that you can apply for when you're shopping when you're figuring out, I should say, I don't like the word shopping, when you're figuring out how you're going to find solutions to your healthcare needs.
If you're just joining our show, you're missing out on a good one, and I hope you go to our podcast and listen again. We're talking about smart strategies for out-of-pocket wellness expenses, and we have a great expert here. Chief Financial Planner Bobbi Rebell is here. She's also the CEO of Finance Wellness Strategies, and this is what you need because you don't want to just ignore it and not get the health that you need. Things are going to get worse. It's medicine, for God's sakes. You got to take care of it. What would you say, Bobbi, is maybe one of the most important things to know about financing solutions like Care Credit?
So I think one of the important things to know is also your options. That this isn't something, you mentioned medicine. Absolutely, medical care is something Care Credit is wonderful for. Also, a lot of people may already be familiar with it in dental offices. My dentist offers it and happens to love it because he can get patients treated sooner rather than later for their dental needs. So he absolutely endorses it. But it's also something you can use, for example, for your pets. I have the most adorable Morkie. She needed some dental care. It was good to know that could be a resource for me when I go to the vet, that if she's, they put dogs under anesthesia. It's a whole thing. And it can be pricey. So it's important to know that Care Credit can be a resource for that. And then other things we may not think of. I mean, for example, you mentioned, well, it's not just for older people, but we all need to get a good night's sleep. So Care Credit is something that you can even use for things that help you get a good night's sleep. For example, if you're shopping for a new mattress at Sleep Number, you can use that. If you need you wouldn't even think about that. But it really goes to wellness and all the different things that tie into it. People don't think about the fact that maybe I had something called plantar fasciitis. Do you know what that is?
Yeah,
it's really painful.
Yes.
Yeah. So I got these inserts for my feet. I happen to have, in my case, it was paid by insurance, but I recently learned, and great resource here, that is something, Care Credit, for example, works for the Good Feet store. So that's a wonderful resource where you know if you're having these things that you don't necessarily think of as medicine, they're also available.
You got it. And I was at the vet yesterday, $500 right out of the box, I'll tell you.
Ouch.
Just for allergy.
Ouch.
All right, we got about 30 seconds. We go to the site. What do we find? The site is carecredit.com/FFP, as in Fair Financing Principles. What are we going to find there?
You're going to find the procedure calculator. You're going to find resources to understand flexible financing. And one of the best things is you're going to see what your bill is going to look like, so you see exactly how things play out depending on how you decide to pay your bill.
carecredit.com/FFP. Thank you, Bobby.
Hi, everyone. Tom Mustin here for the Legal Help Center. If you've been injured in an accident and think you deserve compensation, listen up, because we have legal professionals standing by right now to answer your questions for free. You'll find out if you have a case and how much it's potentially worth. Call 800-745-9090. That's 800-745-9090. The call is free, the consultation is free, and you could speak with a live agent right now. So, if you or someone you know were injured in an accident, like a car accident or slip and fall, call now to find out if you have a case and how much money you could potentially get. 800-745-9090. That's 800-745-9090. Advertisement sponsored by Legal Help Center. May not be available in all states.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 800-785-9618. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-785-9618 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 800-785-9618 right now to schedule your tax-deductible vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-785-9618 now.
And we're back. What's cooking today? The nation's food, wine, travel, health, wealth, and entertainment show. I'm Michael Horn, Madison Hernandez, Corey Marino with us. Corey, it's big day today. It's All-Star Day, am I right?
Yeah, the baseball All-Star game.
Now, did they have the home run derby?
They did last night.
How come nobody's talking about it?
Because all All-Star games are dead.
They're all dead, right? The all in every league, the All-Star game is a joke. Am I right?
Yeah, no one's watching them anymore. Because in baseball, that used to matter because the team, whichever conference or whichever side won, got home field advantage in the World Series.
That was stupid, by the way.
I know, but it made people watch because it actually mattered.
How about in my day? How about in my day when they actually cared who won the game and they'd plow into home plate and throw a block at the catcher when you really played baseball? Now it's like pansy weight stuff. Am I right?
Well, yeah, they are making $100 million a year though.
That's true. That's true. Who won the home run derby?
The big dumper, Cal Raleigh.
Who's that?
He leads the league in home runs with 38.
And he's playing with whom?
Seattle Mariners.
All right, Seattle. Go Cal Raleigh. Cal Raleigh. Sounds like a cigarette brand. I smoke a Raleigh. How you doing? Cal Raleigh. I take it Teoscar Hernandez was not in the home run derby this year?
He was not. There were no Dodgers in the home run derby this year.
Smart. Because I believe when you get into that home run derby, your career takes a dive. I've seen it with Puig. I've seen it with so many others. They go in there, they try to hit the ball when somebody's throwing them an underhand pitch or something, and it doesn't work. So we'll see. I don't know. Nobody cares about the All-Star break. They should all just take 4 days off and relax.
I agree.
You know, the football one's another joke, right? The only best part of that, they get to go to Hawaii, don't they?
No, that's why no one goes anymore. It's in Orlando now.
Okay, good job. Thank you. Corey's our expert here. Does the NBA, where do they play their All-Star game?
It changes each like baseball. It changes to each a different state each year.
Hockey has one. Do they have a game in hockey and All-Star?
Hockey actually just changed theirs to where they didn't have a traditional All-Star game. They changed it to where it was it was almost like the Olympics where you played in for countries.
Yeah, see, that's better. I like it. Hockey's smart. It really is. I like hockey. All right, so there you have it. All-Star game coming up. See what happens in this great game. See, each pitcher will get to pitch 3 throws. I think that's the difference. All right, here's a difference between prebiotics and probiotics. Very important. And what foods to eat for each. Now, prebiotics and probiotics, they're both essential for great gut health, but they serve different functions. The prebiotics are non-digestible fibers found in plant-based foods, things like garlic, onions, bananas, oats, asparagus. They act as fuel for beneficial bacteria for the probiotics in your gut, promoting digestion, immunity, calcium absorption, even mental health. The probiotics, on the other hand, are live microorganisms like the ones found in yogurt, kefir, sauerkraut, kimchi, kombucha. They help maintain a healthy balance of bacteria in your digestive system. You took a lot of antibiotics, better get your probiotics going. They support immune health, enhance nutrient absorption, and they may aid conditions like lactose intolerance, irritable bowel syndrome, or IBS. Experts agree that consuming both together creates a very synergistic effect, optimizing your gut health. So you can combine them easily in meals. For example, yogurt is a probiotic, and bananas, which is the prebiotic. While supplements exist, whole food sources are preferred for their added nutrients. Do you eat the prebiotics first, since it says pre, and then the pro or the professionals go, all right, thank you for feeding me, let me get going. Have a banana, excuse me, and then get some yogurt. Should be good. And then drink some coffee. Oh, boy. Yeah, made from a Keurig. I don't like it. Gonna have to make that change. See what's going on. What else do we have here for you? Oh, bartenders, listen to this one. They're saying so long to citrus wedges at cocktails. This is stupid. Absolutely dumb. Bartenders are moving away from traditional citrus garnishes like lemon and lime wedges because of the environmental impact and contribution to food waste. A kilogram of discarded lemon, the garnish, can produce as much carbon emissions as a 20-minute car ride or you with a farting session of an hour. Give me a break on this stuff. Am I right here? This is sickening, especially considering a long-distance transport of tropical fruit. These people are nuts. Demand a lemon or a lime wedge on your drink. Demand it. Tell the guy he's full of crap behind the bar and then never go back to that bar again. This shift reflects a broader trend toward minimalization in cocktail culture. Well, here's what we should do. Why don't you pay $12.50 for a martini and then just put 2 drops of alcohol and a drop of water and give it to the guy and say, you're saving the environment. Thank you for the $15. Madison, help me out here.
I know. I was going to say, this sounds like a nice way of saying we don't want to pay for the fruit anymore.
Yeah, it's just cheapness.
Yeah. As long as you say that it's for the environment, people will get away with anything, as long as you virtue signal.
Ask for a to-go bag. You're going to take the lemon and lime, take it home and plant it. Put it in your garden as soil addiment. You know, add addendum to your soil. So some of these idiot cocktail people, bartenders like Cody Pruitt of Libertine in New York, have gone fully garnish-free. Stay away from Cody Pruitt and Libertine in New York. It's a dump. Others like Matt Siegel of Little Saint in California are embracing sustainable practices by dehydrating fruit peels. Matt Siegel and Little Saint in California, stay away from those dumps. They're terrible. You can have dehydrated fruit in your drink. what does it do to the person that's buying it? I'm on a rage here now on this. This is ridiculous. Let me get together my sommeliers and let's get together bartenders saying goodbye to citrus wedges. I'm going to interview some bartenders on What's Cooking on Wine. We're going to get to the bottom of this crap. Stay with us here. We'll be right back. I'm ticked.
Step into the world of Harmony Cheese, where Wisconsin's finest dairy traditions come to life. Our master cheesemakers have perfected the art of crafting exquisite cheeses using only the freshest, highest quality milk. Indulge in our signature Golden Age cheeses, a collection of handcrafted masterpieces that will tantalize your taste buds. Savor the tangy sweetness of cranberry and orange Hopper jelly, the rich buttery smoothness of our aged Gloucester, or the bold, complex flavor of our Merlot cheddar. Harmony Cheese is more than just cheese. It's an experience. Every bite is a journey through the heart of Wisconsin, where passion and craftsmanship meet to create culinary delights. Visit our cheese shop in Athens or shop online at harmonycheese.com and discover a world of flavor that will leave you craving more. Visit our website at harmonycheese.com.
Attention, those of you looking to go on a fun vacation and see the world on the cheap. Today, the U.S. dollar is worth even more in other countries, so there's never been a better time to travel outside the USA. The dollar is worth over $1.30 in Canadian dollars, and it's the same for Australia. You can fly there today and have fun and maximize your travel dollar. Your U.S. dollar is worth over $3 in Brazilian reals, and it's worth over $18 in Mexican pesos. Plus, in Argentina, it's worth over $27 in Argentine pesos. Just think of the bargains you'll get. And the way you get the cheapest airfare to any destination is by calling Tickets That Cheap. Save up to 75% on your foreign vacation tickets. Don't wait. Call now.
802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. 802-317-1979. That's 802-317-1979.
1 out of 2 Americans thinks their life is worthy of a book. Here's another startling stat. You may be one of the 15% of people who bothered to start your book and one of the 6% that got halfway through it, but your gem of an idea likely died. Or did it? Some published authors are making significant money, so join the ranks of the successful people that finish their books with help from Dorrance Publishing. Call right now and our experienced editors and writers will explain to you what it's going to take to get your book completely written, published, and then taken to market to sell it. It's a free consultation, so call right now. Find out how much time and money it takes to finally get that book idea of yours published. Make your dreams happen. Call Dorrance Publishing right now.
800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. 800-786-1468. That's 800-786-1468.
That's right. Bring on the calming music. During that break, our executive producer, Courtney Guerrera, called me up and reminded me to take my meds. If you're just joining us here on What's Cooking Today, this idiotic story from Food and Wine. Oh, no, this one here. Yeah, it's from Food and Wine. Bartenders are saying goodbye to citrus wedges as cocktail garnishes become unsustainable. Unsustainable? Get a to-go bag, bring them home, and plant them next to your garden. They'll do wonderful things there for you. Here's what we want. I want Larry Van All, some experts on this show. I want Dustin Vallette, the owner of the Vallette and the Matheson. He's got a great bar there. You're not going to find Dustin Vallette when some guy orders a martini or something, or maybe a cocktail with a little tequila in it, and they want a lime wedge. Oh, yeah, I don't have lime wedges anymore. We have dehydrated garbage. Here, let me give it to you. It's delicious. It's already been dehydrated. It's already been digested. This is ridiculous. The dumbest thing ever. Corey Marino, you work at a bar. If I order a Corona or a Pacifico in your bar and I ask for a lime, are you going to bring me a piece of garbage wedge of lime, or are you going to bring me a fresh lime? What are you going to do?
Fresh lime.
Thank you very much. Did I tell you? Give Corey Marino a bit. Corey, stand up, please. Thank you very much. Okay, you can sit down. That's enough. Thank you. It's enough. I'm telling you. This really ticks me off. We're going to get to some people that talk about this stuff, huh? Let's get Dustin Villette on. Let's get Larry Van Alst. Let's get Ian Blackburn on. Let's get some experts that know about cocktails. No one's going to put it. If you're a proctologist behind the bar, I think that's what they call these guys that mix the drinks. Go ahead and you're going to put on some wedge that looks like it's been half dead and dehydrated. This is ridiculous. I want fresh. You grind fresh mint into drinks and things of that nature. The environment. Gee, oh my gosh, these people are nuts. Waffle House learned their lesson, by the way. Remember we had that story? They were moaning and groaning about the price of eggs. I happen to like the Waffle House, but listen, they were going to charge, and they did. They put on a 50-cent surcharge on any egg-based menu item. This was in February. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the alarm came out. Uh-oh. Nobody's going to Waffle House. So now they're rolling it right back. Less than 5 months later, ABC News says that they have excellent news. That's EGG-CELLENT. Waffle House posted this on X. The egg surcharge is officially off the menu. Well, Waffle House, too late. We have already gone to some other place like Denny's, okay? Let's go there. Let's go to some place where they don't charge extra for eggs, Waffle House. Is the Waffle House a place where they throw the rolls? I know in the South they got a throwed roll restaurant where they take a roll and they throw it. Get Merrill Schindler on this show. He'll talk about these dehydrated pieces of junk in your drink. What's that? Oh, that's your egg. That's your lemon slice. The thing with the little worm crawling out of it? Oh, yes. Yeah, it's a protein. Anyway, thanks for understanding the Waffle House put there, and the egg surcharge is blown apart. And the Christmas tree farm, let's go to a positive story. Some guy, a Virginia man, Wayne Corprew, he buys a Christmas tree 15 years ago, loses his wedding ring, goes back to the tree farm, brings a metal detector. They can't find it. They post it. They sell the place. Years later, the farm's new owners discover while they're plowing something up, tilling the soil to plant corn, they find a ring. It's still posted on the board as missing. They call good old Wayne Corprew, and he gets his ring back, and he says it's a testament to the kindness of others and the goodness still in the world. And I'll bet you Wayne drinks fresh cocktail slices of lime and lemon in his cocktails. That's our show. I'm going home out of this studio very upset and angry until everybody calms me down. In the meantime, check out our show at what'scookingtoday.com, especially the last segment. Tell your friends to listen. Get the podcast. Dial pound 250 when the call is answered. Say, find my podcast and say, what's cooking today? Get our cell phone app. Madison, help me out.
Dial pound 250. It's a phone call. Say CRN, and the app is automatically downloaded to your device.
For our fabulous executive producer, Courtney Kader, for the lovely Madison Hernandez, for the handsome Corey Marino, I'm Michael Horn. Thank you all for listening. Have a great...
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 2 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on July 15th, 1925. Outdoor summer meetings are becoming a specialty during the warm months with the members of the adult Bible class of the Grace Methodist Church. Last evening, a large number of members went to the home of Mrs. J.T. McLean and daughter Miss Ruth on McLean Boulevard for a meeting following a picnic supper. The home, known as Willowmack Farm, is one of the cool, shady, and inviting homes on the outskirts of town, and during the summer and fall months is frequently the meeting place of organizations and societies for outdoor meetings. Last evening, the guests spread their evening meal on the lawn near the clumps of huge willow trees and greatly enjoyed the large servings of picnic specialties. Later in the evening, there was an informal program, including readings by Enos Lees. Friday evening, the young women of the Helen Hewitt class, also of the Grace Church, will have a picnic meeting and a program at the McLean home. To the public. The Elgin Music Company will be open as usual on Wednesday afternoons during July and August. Our employees get a whole day off every 2 weeks and are satisfied. We believe closing on Wednesday afternoons is not in line with good service to the public. E.A. Sayre, Proprietor.
Elgin 100 years ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 years ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 86 and partly cloudy. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89, feeling like 98. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Ever tried balancing a dozen eggs in one hand while hopping on one foot? Or maybe juggling cats while riding the unicycle? Sounds ridiculous, right? But guess what? That's exactly what texting while driving is like. Your human brain only has the capacity to focus on one thing at a time. So when you're behind the wheel, give driving your undivided attention.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, talk time. Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome in, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. We appreciate you tuning in with us today on a terrific Tuesday afternoon. It definitely is a nice day out there today. A little muggier than it was yesterday, but 87 degrees currently in downtown Elgin. So stay cool out there. It's not so bad, though, but it's muggy. It's just a little muggy today. We have Matthew here pushing buttons with us today. I am live in the studio. And
I am the and friends part today.
You are the and friends.
Yep.
That is correct, sir. It is and friend time. Yes, No, my sidekicks are all elsewhere, but Matt's always a sidekick. He's the constant that is out. You're the one that's always in the studio, like always in the studio. You're here. You're here most of the time. Hey, I had some good jokes, but I lost them. Let's see.
Oh, wait, I got to get my soundboard up. Hang on a sec.
Okay, I'll wait.
I'm late to the party on that one.
Oh, come on. You know that is a needed necessity.
Yes.
Some of these jokes, though, I don't know. Do you want to hear a pizza joke?
Okay.
Nah, it's too cheesy.
Oh, but yeah. Oh my gosh, wait, I didn't even catch that until.
See? That was a good one. Where do you learn to make banana splits? I think I might have told you this one before.
Where do you learn to make banana split?
Sunday school.
Oh, there you go. I'm waiting for this to pop up here. It takes
That's
a
all
while
right.
to
That's
load.
all right. You can keep doing your impromptu joke reviews. Try not to tell. No, those are bad. Let's see. I had some good ones, but I don't know where they went. Let's see. We already did that one. What do computers like to eat? They like to eat chips. I pity the calendar. Its days are numbered. Ba-dum-bum. There it is.
I had to pull it up on YouTube.
Did you really?
While I'm getting the
I
thing
see.
loaded,
Just to get to it. Yeah, I see. Why did the frog take the bus to work? His car got towed. Get it?
That was funny. That was funny.
All right. I'm gonna keep pulling those out today.
Oh boy.
I know. Oh boy. So, you know what we're going to talk about this morning, Matthew?
I think maybe I know.
I think you do know, but let's talk about it. Tiny houses.
Yes.
Have you ever been in a tiny house?
Oh, I have been in many tiny homes, including my grandparents' home was very tiny.
But they've come back with the tiny houses now, like the real tiny houses. We stayed in one once. I wanted one. I did. I wanted a tiny house. Until I stayed in a tiny house, and now I don't want a tiny. It's like a glorified trailer. I mean, it's small. It's small. Anything you leave out is going to get in the way. You have to put everything away because there's no space for anything. You know, we did a vacation, and one of the stays was like a 3 or 4 days in a tiny house village with all tiny houses. And it was all they were all centered around this little lake. I think it was Kentucky or something south down there. And, after a couple days in the tiny house, I was completely over it.
Yeah.
I did not want one
enough.
anymore. But I'm fascinated with them. And I think the phenomenon died down. It was a big deal around for a while. Tiny houses were the thing. And now
I would say maybe, would you say especially ranch homes and after World War II, maybe?
Yes. So these that we're going to talk about today, these are called Garlows. That's a garage and a bungalow combined. Those are pictures of it. And it's like the tiny homes with big yards. Now, some of these are in Chatham neighborhood. In Chicago's Chatham neighborhood, let's see. There is a stretch of small homes built adjacent to alleys, giving them the unusually large front yards, and they're called garlows, a combination of garage and bungalow. Garlows were a thrifty solution to a housing shortage following World War I. The idea was to build a small structure on a full-size city lot. And when it was financially feasible, the owners could build a larger bungalow or two-flat in the front of the property and convert the garlow to a garage. According to the Chicago Tribune, each garlow was a 4 to 5 room, 20-foot by 25-foot brick house, which is small.
Yeah.
Local historian Sherman Dilla Thomas told Jeffrey Bear, "There's a steel beam inside the garlow, and it's designed for you to remove the bricks and install a garage door," Thomas said. "Even if your intentions were to build on that front lot and turn that garlow into a house, the Great Depression stopped a lot of development here in Chicago and across the country," according to Thomas. Some people, particularly on King Drive, later built garages on the front of the property instead of large houses. So that's what they did with it. That's where they came from. But now they're like becoming a phenomenon. Like people are like, there's a floor plan for one.
Yeah.
Let me go back to that floor plan. Let me see something.
You got the living room, the chamber, which was the bedroom, dining room, and kitchenette.
And one bathroom, right?
One
Yep.
bathroom.
Because that was like all you could actually get in there. And it's kind of the precursor to the tiny houses. These were.
And sometimes they'd even be a combination. So you'd see like it would be like a duplex I mean, that's so tiny.
It is.
Very small.
It is very, very small. Some of these pictures will show you, that they're teeny, teeny, teeny. They have 4 to 5 rooms, 20 by 25. So what is that? 2 times 2 is 4. It's like, what, 45 feet, something like that? 400? No.
Very small.
Yeah.
Especially this one, the picture here.
That one
Really,
for sure.
that's so
That shows it on the back of the lot, though. That's how they did it. They put them on the back of the lot, and then they would later put another structure on the front. Or
It looks so cheap, though, to me.
Yeah.
With the way that's built and everything.
Yeah. Yeah. Miniature houses that you'd expect to see at the front of the lot and could be built quickly and cheaply for just $3,400.
Oh, wow, that is cheap.
Yeah, that is cheap.
Now, are we considering, is this like back in the day, you mean?
Yes. So this is an article from this Bungalow Association. They're talking about these structures, and they're saying a garlow is what can happen when a garage and a bungalow fall in love. Built as a response to housing shortages, high rents, and the high cost of building in the 1910s and 20s. Many garlows were designed as 2-car garages in terms of dimensions, structure, and location at the rear of the lot. So think about the size of a 2-car garage. That's about what they're looking at. With partitions made of plasterboard. They had about 4 to 5 rooms and were 20 by 25, which is small. According to a 1921 blurb in the Chicago Daily Tribune, these were built to be comfortable homes with a simplified version of a typical Chicago bungalow, brick and limestone detailing, hardwood floors, plumbing, and all the modern amenities of the time. They were essentially miniatures of the house you'd expect to see at the front of the lot and could be built quickly and cheaply for just $3,400. And so this was back in the day. They were in 1910, 1920. They were built for $3,400. The entire lot was included. So your little house came with its very own enormous front yard that could later be built on. The idea the idea behind the garlow was the owner could keep stuffing money under the mattress instead of throwing it away in rent, and eventually they'd be able to build a larger home on the front of their smaller temporary home. Once they'd saved enough, they'd turn the adorable garlow, already located off the alley, into the match garage. To make this conversion happen, they'd just remove the partition walls inside the garlow as well as one of the exterior walls, a steel beam across the back wall, below which the bricks were built into a panel for easy removal, allow for the garage door opening. The flooring and fixtures could be removed and reused in the new, bigger bungalow. Neato. Of course, a Garlow could also be left as is once a larger house was built and then rented out, which is what you were telling me your grandma did. She rented out one in the back of her lot in the city.
Yep, I've got, let me see if I can find it.
Found a photo?
Yeah, I do have an old one. You can't see the Garlow in the back, though. It's just the front of the house. But this, I'll show you. It's a bungalow.
Yeah,
From
that's
that's
your
standard bungalow, kind of
typical. Typical bungalow. But he's got a she's got a Garlow in the back. Yeah. Often the case Chicago, they could remain a primary resident forever, and the larger house would never be built. This lack of follow through with the larger house plan was likely due to the Great Depression, which had its own plans, and by the time people could afford to build, residents were moving out to the suburbs, and white flight was in full swing. So this was back in the day. Now, you can still find a few of these row houses along the 8100 block of South Calumet Avenue and the 8000 to the 8100 block of King Drive, along with scattered examples in various other places around the city, like Matt's grandma's house.
That's in Milwaukee.
Oh, she was in Milwaukee?
Milwaukee has a lot of bungalows.
Oh, yeah. But of these, most of these have been added onto over time, their front yards acting like backyards and sometimes shared spaces and neighbors set far back off the noisy street. In at least one case, a garage was built in front of the Garlow, and the Garlow remained the primary residence. So, I don't know what you can do almost anything with these things now. I mean, there's more than... If you drive around Chicago, you'll find more than those couple of locations. There are other attempts at uber affordable single-family housing at the time. In a 1920s supplement to Women's Weekly called The Home, the same publication that describes Garlows in delightful detail, a building type called a bungalowette is mentioned, which had only 3 rooms and served as a starter home for families looking for more modest digs. Oh, I bet that's teeny, teeny, teeny. These were not at the rear of the lot or intended to become garages, but it suggested that they might be built onto and expanded as money allowed. In the meantime, suggestions about how to use wall space and furniture and have rooms double as bedrooms, living rooms, etc., are the focus of the Home Magazine supplemental. Make the most of what you've got and maximize your space. How tiny home is that? Yeah, this was before tiny homes were a thing. If you're looking at housing trends around the first third of the 20th century, you'll see that much of what was built was centered on affordable housing. Full-size Chicago bungalows were very much constructed with this in mind, too, which is why they were all built with unfinished attics and basements that could be finished as money allowed. Many bungalow owners also rented out their attics or their basements as separate apartments or lived in multi-generational family arrangements, like Michelle Obama, whose parents rented the attic of her great aunt and uncle's bungalow in the South Shore. Yep.
I had, like I told you off air, my great-great-grandma rented to like a couple other German families in their home.
In the back,
in the back and in the basement.
Yeah, well, and that, I mean, if she spoke German and they spoke German, then that's a double dip on that. A century later, we're going back to see these earlier models, not only via the tiny home craze, though, frankly, these are not built so much in the name of affordability as they are for environmental considerations, but also with Chicago's recently passed ADU ordinance, which allows homeowners to rent out units on their land that are either separate or integrated into their single-family homes, increasing the amount of density on a lot without creating demolition debris means everybody wins. Renting out living space on a single-family lot used to be commonplace, but ADUs in Chicago were banned in the 1950s due to a fear of overcrowding. Today, we face the opposite problem with a massive affordable housing shortfall. As of May 1st, property owners in 5 ADU pilot areas can apply to create one or more ADUs on their property. How about that? So there you have it. That is the scoop on bungalows and the Bungalow Association. I think that's really cute, though, that they have a Bungalow Association. Yeah, they didn't know it, but they have a little plan together. And then there's they have a lot of house plans and stuff for the bungalow kind of thing going on. But there's so many of them, you know. I mean, they're cute little bungalows. You know, I like the cute little bungalows. Now you can do the big mansionettes that are around here. You know, you could get.
The McMansions.
Yeah, you could get some of those. Sure, you can. If you wanted to.
I know someone that lived in a bungalow and it looked small on the outside, but the inside was pretty big.
And that's cool. You can do great stuff with it too. You know, I mean, it's just the basic frame of the house. It's like a long, skinny, house.
Yeah, and usually the houses go back.
Yeah, long and skinny, kind of. Not New Orleans long and skinny, but those are shotgun houses.
Or
but these are these are
or like 2 or 3 flats. Long and skinny too, like that.
Yeah, you could do that too. They have a lot of in the 50s. They built a ton of those 3 flats around 50s and 60s. That kind of stuff. And then, kind of, I think around here we've got, I like that, Elgin has a lot of different types of homes. They don't have, if you go to some places that were all built by the same, Hoffman Estates might be one of them. A lot of the neighborhoods in Hoffman were built by the same builder and have the exact same style of house, row after row. It's like
cookie cutter homes.
They are cookie cutter homes.
Here it's unique, I feel.
Yeah, it is. It's very unique, and I like it. It caught my interest, the little bungalow, Garlow, I guess Garlow, however you want to say that. But I thought it was mighty interesting.
Yep.
Don't you think there?
My grandparents lived on Mohawk Drive here in Elgin, and their home was a 2-bedroom home.
Okay.
It was real small. So it wasn't a bungalow, but it was tiny.
Brick?
Like that.
Or not brick?
Brick, yeah.
Yeah. Brick is the big deal with the bungalows. So most of them are brick, and that's pretty cool. Because a lot of places you don't get brick houses anymore, It's cheaper not to build with brick. So you don't really get to see that. So I don't know. Let's see, number 1 house in Chicago, I think, is still the bungalow. Let's see. Most expensive house in Chicago is on Burlington Street. Oh, look this up. 1932 North Burlington Street in Lincoln Park is the
1932?
1932 North Burling, Burling Street. That's in Lincoln Park. I have a little picture of it here. I don't know if you can see it.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a 25,000 square foot, 6-bedroom, 11-bath mansion. Wow, look at that bad boy. That's beautiful.
It's got a beautiful garden.
It's only 15 million.
Only 15 million, right?
Come on. Look at that. Whoosh.
I love the gates.
Oh my God, look at the yard.
Gothic.
It's gorgeous. It's very, very ornate,
I got to see the inside of it.
Wait, go back down. I want to see that. Oh, I love the outdoor fireplace.
Yeah, that's cool. That's really cool.
Nice grill. We should just hang out outside. Yeah. Is this on the market? Let's see. It's a 2,500 square foot, 6-bedroom, 11. Oh my! Look at that floor.
My goodness.
That's gorgeous. That's really a pretty.
I wonder who originally lived here. Probably someone that was.
Well, let me see
a bank or something.
See what I can find on it. It's a 2,500 square foot, 6-bedroom, 11-bath mansion. Built on a plot of land equivalent to more than 8 city lots.
Wow.
That's big. The mansion completed in 2010.
2010? I thought it looked older.
Right? 2010 was initially listed for $50 million and is currently on the market for $45 million. We lost $5 million, according to Curbed LA. Huh. Wow, it's really pretty though. I mean, well, this was on the market 2 years ago, so it's not on the market now. I don't think. Wait, let's see what they have here for this. They might have it on this one. Rare piece of Chicago's history, Thompson House. This is another one. Ooh, this one's cool. Look at 915 North Dearborn. 915
North Dearborn Avenue.
Dearborn Street, I think it is.
Oh, that's another big house.
Stands as one of the Gold Coast's original architecture treasures, designed in 1888 by Cobb and Frost, the renowned architects behind the Newberry Library and University of Chicago.
I feel like I've seen this before.
This grand residence was among the first to define the Gold Coast neighborhood after the Great Chicago Fire. For the next century, it was owned and used by the Scottish Rite. The property was meticulously restored by its current owner beginning in 2009, blending 19th century grandeur with modern luxury.
What's the Scottish Rite?
I don't have any idea. The Thompson House is now a nationally registered historic landmark. This masterpiece preserves its rich past while offering a remarkably livable floor plan where history, elegance, and everyday comfort coexist effortlessly.
Oh, they're Masons.
Oh, is that right?
Wow. Oh, I wonder. I think I have an ancestor that might have been in this in Chicago.
Really?
He was a Scottish Freemason. He might have been in this.
Really? He might have built it?
He might have even lived here.
He could have built it.
He could have built it.
Who
Yeah,
knows? The masterpiece preserves its rich past while offering a remarkably livable floor plan where history, elegance, and everyday comfort coexist effortlessly.
What year was it built?
2010.
2010?
Yes.
I thought it was older.
No.
One.
Oh, this one. Oh, wait. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let's see. Beginning 2009. Wait. Its current owner. They started renovating in 2009. It doesn't tell me. 1888. Designed in 1888 by Cobb and Frost.
Around the time he came over. So.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
he could have worked on that one. Constructed from solid red brick and red rock. This 5-bedroom, 4.2. How do you get a 0.2 of a bathroom? I don't know. It's probably just a potty. A home spans 13,400 square feet with an additional 1-bedroom, 1-bath carriage house above the 3-car garage. Let's see. This home showcases exceptional craftsmanship with one-of-a-kind finishes and details throughout. Some of the elements include a refurbished original mosaic floor. We saw that. That was gorgeous. Custom millwork, hand-carved marble fireplaces from Italy, and custom stained glass. Throughout the home, all the wood features, including beams, doors, and trims, are custom-made from solid Honduras mahogany with intricate touches such as paneling and carving. The staircase, also Honduras mahogany, was handcrafted to mimic the home's original balusters. Modern features include an elevator serving all levels, a control force system, integrated audio and speaker system, smart HVAC. So this thing has everything in it, and is now updated. You know, it's a great. Oh my God, it's gorgeous. That is a beautiful house. Most expensive. This is one of the most expensive homes in Chicago. 18,500,000.
Wow.
13,400 square feet. So that's a big one. Now the other one they have, the next most expensive house is 800 North Michigan. I think isn't that it's a penthouse, 67th floor, 15,750,000.
North Michigan.
It's a high rise.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is the penthouse, the 67th floor of that building. Another one at 800 is 64th floor. That one's going for 11,700,000.
Only one can dream.
I know. 10 million, 9 million.
I feel like you've been in a penthouse like this before. Have you? You've been in houses like that?
Sure, I sold them. Yeah,
I was going to say.
I've been in them. I never lived in them. Okay, we're going to take a break. We've got that first break of the program coming at you, and we'll be back after these messages. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN Newsflash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
Do you own an annuity, either fixed rate, indexed, or variable? Are you paying high fees and getting low returns? If so, Annuity General would like you to have this free book to learn the pitfalls and mistakes of buying an annuity. The Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers contains the little-known truths about annuities, like how to help reduce your fees and increase retirement income. And it's free. That's right, free. As a bonus, we'll also throw in a free annuity rate report just for calling. We researched over 1,000 annuities and summarized rates and benefits from financially strong insurers. You get Annuity Do's and Don'ts for Baby Boomers and the Annuity Rate Report, both absolutely free for calling Annuity General today. Hurry, supplies are limited. Call now.
800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. 800-760-1845. That's 800-760-1845.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 88 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Oh, talk time, Tammy's here on WRMN. Oh, talk time with Tammy and friends.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for tuning in with us today. on a terrific Tuesday. Looks like that sun is trying to peek out there. Pretty nice out. It's a little muggy, not bad, but no. I think, are we still under a weather
Air quality
deal? I don't know if that expired already. So if you got lung issues, air quality is poor today, so be careful out there. And Matthew has been digging around in that News Nation bin. Let's see what he came up with today. Yes, swimming in the bin. What did you swim upon as you were swimming in the bin?
Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr. announced a win for his campaign to remove synthetic dyes from food. More than 40 major ice cream producers voluntarily agreed to phase out 7 artificial dyes from their products by the end of 2027.
They've pledged to continue to reduce the amount of sugar in the food. This step is an extraordinary step, and I'm very proud to be part of this.
The FDA has recently approved several naturally derived food colorings that are made from plants, flowers, and algae.
Instead of what they've been using?
Yeah,
well, how come? How come it's taken so long for us as a country to get there, I mean, Europe did away with all theirs a long time ago. There's an ice cream called Blue Moon ice cream. Have you ever heard
love Blue Moon.
You know Blue Moon ice cream?
Course.
I love Blue Moon.
Yes,
it's hard to
me.
find. Now, I wonder what they're going to put
You can get them at Kilwins in Lake Geneva.
Now you can. Yeah, I had some at Kilwins and Lake Geneva. We used to have an ice cream store when I was a kid. And Blue.
Oh, your family owned
My
it?
family did. Yes, it was
cool.
It was in Morris, Illinois. It was called Little Pleasures, and it was just my mom decided she was going to open an ice cream store. My sisters were like high school-y age, so they worked there. She used them. And so Blue Moon ice cream was my favorite. Man, I used to eat tons of that stuff, and now I can't find it anywhere. But I'm wondering, are they going to change that composition once they get rid of the? No, they make Blue Moon ice cream out there all over the place, don't they? I don't know. Are they gonna end up changing the blue to something else, or maybe making it blue with juice or something?
I don't know.
I don't know.
See. I didn't realize he sounded like that.
Who? Kennedy?
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh
realize.
yeah. He's got some kind of deal going on.
I didn't realize he sounded like that.
What is his deal? I think it was. Let's see. Why does Kennedy sound like that? He had
It says, quote, strange,
distinctive
shaky,
voices
raspy voice.
Neurological condition called
Beat me to it.
spasmodic dysphonia. Does that sound right? Dysphonia. This condition causes involuntary spasms in the muscles of the voice box, leading to a strained, breathy, or shaky. So it's just a condition. It's not a, I don't know, symptoms. Common symptoms include breaks and interruptions in speech and a hoarse, strained voice. Not an infection. RFK Jr.'s voice condition is not due to a respiratory illness or infection. It's just the way he talks. I thought it was cancer or something, but I was wrong. How about that? How about them apples? Let's see. And we've got Jeff's Train World chiming in. Hi, Jeff.
Hey,
Train
Jeff.
World.
I know he sent over some pictures recently.
Oh, did he?
Of course, it's his train set up there with the dinosaurs attacking.
Oh, my goodness. I guess
cool.
Dinosaurs broke in and got a hold of it. So if you're on that train, watch out for the dinosaurs.
Yeah, definitely.
Right,
Oh,
right. Can't have that. All right, so we're going to, I got a long music segment, actually. Do I want a break or do I want to? Yeah, let's take a quick one. We'll take a quick break. We'll come right back, and we're going to do our music segment. What happened on June 5th? No, I'm lying. July 15th. In the world of music. We're going to find out after this. Don't go away.
This is Larry Jones, and I'd like to talk to you about my bank, American Eagle Bank in South Elgin. Has your bank changed names in the last 10 years? Is your bank another faceless branch with headquarters in another city? Are you tired of earning next to nothing on your savings account or certificates of deposit, or does your personal banker treat you like a stranger? If you answered yes to any of those questions, then you're ready for a new banking experience, and American Eagle is the place for you. American Eagle is a locally owned independent bank that's rooted in the community, and American Eagle customers are greeted by name and treated with the respect that they deserve. American Eagle has an innovative program, Eagle Savings, that teaches your children to save while earning prizes and rewards. American Eagle offers great rates on certificates of deposit. My bank is located in South Elgin on Randall Road between the Target and Caputo's and is open Monday through Saturday. Give them a call at 847-742-7400 and a real person will answer the phone. American Eagle Bank, a place where you matter.
Businesses come in all shapes and sizes. Integrity doesn't. For more than a century, the Better Business Bureau has set the standards for how businesses should operate honestly and ethically. So when you're looking for a business you can trust, check to see who's BBB accredited and who isn't. Always choose the Better Business. Look for the BBB seal because it's looking out for you. That's why it's the sign of a better business. And find a better business anytime at bbb.org.
Searching for a financial partner that truly has your best interest at heart? Join KCT Credit Union, where they're more than just a bank. They're a not-for-profit financial cooperative. KCT members are owners, meaning profits go back to you in the form of lower loan rates, higher savings rates, and fewer fees. Experience personalized service that puts you first. Become a part of KCT, where your financial well-being is their top priority. Visit kctcu.org. Each account insured up to $250,000 by member's choice. This institution is not federally insured.
Political party poopers got you down? Shake it off and join me, Dennis Sonar Green, every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN for A Political Talk Show, where we cut through the doom and gloom with a focus on America first, constitutional values, and a populist perspective that puts you, the citizen, at the center of the conversation. At WRMN, the talk of the town, we're not afraid to challenge the status quo and bring you the straight talk you need. Whether you're frustrated with the political establishment or looking for a clear, some nonsense analysis, this show has you covered. Tune in. Let's take on the issues together with a fresh, unfiltered approach. Catch us every weekday from 4 to 6 p.m. on WRMN, A Political Talk Show. WRMN, the talk of the town.
Welcome back, everybody. It's Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. We're glad you're here with us today. We are talking about July 15th and what happened in the world of music. Well, first of all, it is Finnegan's birthday today. He's 3.
Well, happy birthday.
That's our puppy. That's our big old golden doodle.
I got to see if I can find a picture. On,
an old picture of
Finnegan.
Finhead. I can always get you some. We always have tons of pictures of Finnegan. He's 3 today. Happy birthday, little Finnegan. Let's see what else happened on this day in music. 2016, in what they famously described as conscious uncoupling, Chris Martin of Coldplay and actress Gwyneth Paltrow officially divorced after they were married for 10 years. Chris Brown in 2015, the Los Angeles home of U.S. singer Chris Brown was raided and ransacked by 3 masked men who locked his aunt in a closet. Officials said the suspects, who were armed with handguns, got away from the Tarzana property with an unknown amount of money and some personal items. And then in 2015, a judge trimmed more than $1 million from the damages Pharrell Williams was ordered to pay after the Blurred Lines copyright trial. I think we've done that before. We played both the songs to figure out, did it sound the same? He lost that trial. The case revolved around the question of whether Pharrell Williams and his co-writer Robin Thicke had copied Marvin Gaye's 1977 hit, Got to Give It Up. The judge also gave Gaye's family a 50% cut of future earnings from the song. And then, get this, in 2007, on this date, over 10,000 people applied for a job with P. Diddy after the rapper posted an advertisement on YouTube looking to find a new personal assistant.
That did not age well.
Yeah, hopefully they, you didn't know. 10,000 people have applied for that job. I don't think he could get one to apply now. He warned applicants that the job would be far from easy and would involve everything from getting him ready for the red carpet to aiding in $1 billion deals to helping him jump out of planes in movies. Okay, sir. Let's see. And then Paul McCartney in 2002 was named the highest earning music star of the year so far, selling tickets worth $33.9 million during his recent U.S. tour. That was in 2002. Then we've got, let's see, I've got a lot of songs for you today, too. I want to get to some of these. In 1971, was that 78? Yeah, 1971, Elton John started a 5-week run on the U.S. chart with his 5th studio album, Honky Chateau. The album, which marked the British artist's first U.S. chart topper, took inspiration from its title from the 18th century French chateau in which it was recorded. 2 of the tracks from the album, Rocket Man and Honky Cat, were released as singles. And we're going to play a little Rocket Man, Elton John, for you now.
She packed my bags last night, pre-flight. 0 hour, 9 a.m. And I'm gonna be high as a kite by then. I miss the earth so much, I miss my wife. It's lonely out in space on such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, 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 I'm a rocket man, burning out his fuse out very long. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, 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 I'm a rocket man, burning out his fuse out very long. Mars ain't the kind of place to raise your kids. In fact, it's cold as hell. And there's no one there to raise them. If you did, and all the science I don't understand, it's just my job 5 days a week. A rocket man, a rocket man. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man they think I am at home. Oh no, 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 I'm a rocket man,
Huh.
What happened
that's
there?
It. I don't know. It cut off. All right.
Well, that's the end of that. Was that the recording?
Yeah.
Oh,
It must have been, I don't know.
Well, there was a little Rocket Man for you. Let's move on, shall we? On this date, that is July 15, 1985, nude photos of Madonna taken in 1977 appeared in this month's Playboy and Penthouse magazines. Let's see, Bob Dylan, 1978, with special guest Eric Clapton. Joan, Graham Parker all appeared at Black Shoe in Surrey, England. Reputedly, this was the biggest ever UK audience for Bob Dylan with over 200,000 fans. He's pretty boring to watch for 200,000 fans watching the guy. He is pretty boring. But we are going to play from 1965. This week's U.S. top 3 singles are The Byrds or Dylan at, the Byrds did it, but Mr. Tambourine Man. I think you got Dylan's version of it, though, don't you?
Bob Dylan.
Yep, that's the one. We're going to play a little bit of that for you now.
Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. Though I know that evening's empire has returned into sand, vanished from my hand, left me blindly here to stand, but still not sleeping. My weariness amazes me, I am branded on my feet. I have no one to meet, and the ancient empty streets too dead for dreaming. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I'll come following you. Take me on a trip upon your magic swirling ship. My senses have been stripped. My hands can't feel to grip. My toes too numb to step. Wait only for my boot heels to be wandering. I'm ready to go anywhere. I'm ready for to fade into my own parade. Cast your dance and spill my way. I promise to go under it. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In a jingle jangle morning, I come following you. Though you might hear laughing, spinning, swinging madly across the sun, it's not aimed at anyone, it's just escaping on the run. And but for the sky, there are no fences facing. And if you hear vague traces of skipping reels of rhyme to your tambourine in time, it's just a ragged clown behind. I wouldn't pay it any mind. It's just a shadow you're seeing that he's chasing. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. I'm not sleepy, and there is no place I'm going to. Hey, Mr. Tambourine Man, play a song for me. In the jingle jangle morning, I come following you.
Little Bob Dylan for you there. Now, 1958. This is interesting. John Lennon's mother, Julia, was killed by a car driven by an off-duty drunken police officer named Eric Clegg. Clegg was later acquitted of the offense. Lennon was 17 years old at the time, which is super sad. And then we have a birthday today. We're going to say happy birthday to, 46 was, American singer Linda Ronstadt, who had the 1975 U.S. #1 single, You're No Good, and the 1989 single with Aaron Neville's Don't Know Much, plus over 15 other U.S. top and 40 singles. She has earned 11 Grammys, 3 American Music Awards, 2 Academy of Country Music Awards, an Emmy Award, and an Alma Award, whatever that is. But we know her best for doing, she used to do it, well, she was our theme song for until we got a new one. So we are going to play a little bit of that. We'll go out to break on this one. I believe that'll do it for you. This is our old theme song from Linda Ronstadt called Girl Talk. Hi there, Tammy Scully here from Talk Time with Tammy and Friends. Join me and my sidekicks Nancy and Becky for valuable lifestyle tips and unique views and insights on interesting topics and everyday situations, providing nonstop fun and chuckles for all. Get the scoop on consumer news, deep dive on current events, and learn about the newest economic trends, from exercise and gardening to music, travel, recipes, sports, pets, real estate, media, and everything in between. And it's all sprinkled with a healthy helping of bad dad jokes and interesting fun facts to boot. Tune in Mondays through Thursdays from 2 to 4 p.m. for a little fun, frolic, and infotainment. Join us, won't you?
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410 Elgin time.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs. You sound very calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees. Ooma. Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Sky Rizzi. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers at the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals. And it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 88 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, a chance of showers and thunderstorms after 1 p.m. Mostly sunny with a high near 89. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and
Want to know what the shepherds did after they visited the Christ child? Read the short novel, The Good Shepherds, Christmas combat story by Michael Tooman. Available on Amazon in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle editions. Check out Michael Tooman's webpage at Silink.net. That is PSYLINK.net. Papa Sierra Yankee, Lima India November Kilo. November Echo Tango.
Attention all sports fans. Get the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring player profiles, team schedules, ballpark photos, and more. Visit CHISportsjournal.com. Chicago sports fans are raving about the latest issue of the Chicago Sports Journal featuring owner profiles, book reviews, cafe, bar, and restaurant reviews, specials, and more. Pick up your copy of the Chicago Sports Journal at Metro train stations, retail locations throughout Chicagoland, or visit CHISportsjournal.com today.
Welcome back, everybody. Talk Time with Tammy and Friends continues. 3:07 on your terrific Tuesday afternoon. I guess it's Taco Tuesday as well.
It is Taco Tuesday. Now, I did not have a taco. I had, once again, chicken snack wrap.
Another chicken snack
I
wrap.
had another one.
You're addicted to those, aren't you?
It's starting to become where I'm like,
A thing.
Let's come
I
back.
did have a taco on the way in here. I didn't mean to. I was hungry. I just picked up a taco. And more importantly, I needed some caffeine. So
Got mine.
there's what. Yeah, you got a big one over there, sir. Let's see. Let's talk about the weather around this neighborhood here. I was just trying to see where we're at currently. We are sitting at 88 in Elgin. Our high today was 89, and we still do have that air quality alert in effect. Let's see. Sun and clouds mixed today. Yeah, that's accurate. High of 89, going down to 71 tonight. Ooh, still pretty hot out tonight. With some clouds, there's a slight chance of rain showers happening this evening. And then tomorrow, partly cloudy early, scattered thunderstorms developing in the afternoon. Potential for severe thunderstorms and a high of 89 degrees for tomorrow. Then tomorrow night, scattered thunderstorms during the evening, then cloudy skies overnight. Potential for severe thunderstorms tomorrow night. Low is going to be 66 degrees. On Thursday, we've got a high of 71 and cloudy. Remaining cloudy for Thursday night, going down to 56 for your low. Then on Friday, we have partly cloudy skies and a high of 79 degrees. On Friday night, mostly cloudy skies early with showers developing late and a low of 65. And then on Saturday the 19th, you've got showers early and then scattered thunderstorms developing later in the day on a high of 83. And thunderstorms continue in the evening, followed by occasional showers overnight. That low is going down to 68. Your Sunday this weekend, cloudy in the morning with isolated thunderstorms developing later in the day. And then overcast skies at night with rain showers at times and a low of 66 degrees. Your Monday next week, showers and a few thunderstorms likely, high of 81, and then scattered clouds with the possibility of an isolated thunderstorm developing overnight and a low of 69 degrees. And then your Tuesday next week, considerable clouds early, some decrease in clouds later in the day, and a stray shower or thunderstorm is possible, high of 89 degrees. Going to 73 at night with scattered thunderstorms for your Tuesday, the 22nd of July. Where did July go, man? It's almost over.
I know. We're already in the middle of July.
Well, it's not almost over. I know it's mid July, but I feel like it's gone. Like it. I mean,
Don't let the kids hear that because they're getting ready to go back to school.
I know. Believe me, I'm married to a big one. Yeah, they, well, plus he's a teacher, so he's still got the same hours, right? So, but you wait so long for summer. You make all these plans, and now it's already the 15th of July. Like, what the heck?
I know.
What are you going to do? I don't know. So let's see, Matthew, oh no, I've got a little segment to talk to you about. You know what they announced today? Emmys. The Emmys.
Oh boy, Emmys.
Emmys are, no, so award season is coming, believe it or not. That's November. That's like October, November. They do all the awards. But they announced the Emmys this morning. Let's see who got the big ones. Let's see. Severance. Did you watch any of that? Severance? Yes, it is awesome. Leads the nominations for the 2025 Emmy Awards, which were announced today. Apple TV series took 27 nominations for Severance.
Oh,
Patricia
Arquette's in that.
It is a fabulous little show. It is. If you haven't watched it, it is. The concept is that you can go get an operation. They put a chip in your head, and you'll go to work and only think about work, and then you'll come out of work and you'll only think about home, and the two worlds don't meet. But
there's some. I'm assuming there's something.
Oh, there's a lot of somethings going on. Yeah. It's
Okay.
a very interesting series. And you know who the executive? I want to say he's the executive producer. I don't think he's a director. Is come on.
Let me look it up.
No, I know. I can see his face. He was in Meet the Parents. The guy in Meet the Parents that was, come on. His father is also a comedian. He was in Dodgeball. He was in Zoolander. He was in, I can't think of his name.
Oh, wait a minute. What's his name?
I know.
Ben Stiller.
That's it. Ben Stiller, yes. And his father is a comedian, too. That totally escaped me right there.
Ben Stiller's father's a comedian?
Yeah. He was on Seinfeld. He was Seinfeld's dad, I believe, on the Seinfeld show.
Jerry Stiller.
Yeah, Jerry Stiller.
What?
Yes.
Wait a minute. I didn't make the connection that
That
that's
was
his
Ben
dad?
Stiller's dad, yeah.
No way.
Go ahead and pop those pictures up. I don't know if people know
Oh my
that.
gosh, wait a minute. That's crazy. I
Yeah.
know who he is. I
Yeah.
never made the connection that was his dad.
Yeah, that's Ben Stiller, and then that's his dad, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I see the resemblance, actually.
Yeah,
Now that you look at him when he's younger.
When he was younger, yeah.
I know. I recognize him.
Yeah,
I
he was, I
realize-
believe in the Seinfeld series, he was Jerry's dad. In the series.
He was in Hairspray too.
Oh, was he really? I wouldn't know that. I would not know that. Let's see, what other series? I guess they're doing series now. The whole world's changing, man. We don't do shows anymore. We do series. So this Apple TV series Severance is leading in the Emmys, and it's good. It should. If you are looking for something to watch and you haven't watched it yet, definitely get a hold of that one.
Nice.
That is on Apple TV. Let's see. They were nominated 27 nominations, including Best Drama Series, where it will compete alongside. Now, I've never heard of any of these. Ander, The Diplomat, The Last of Us.
Last of Us, yeah.
You have watched that?
I mean, I've heard of The Last of Us.
I don't.
Yeah, because it's a video game. So I knew it as a video game.
Oh.
And then it was changed to
a movie or a TV
show.
series. Yeah. Okay.
Ellie and Joel.
I don't think I'm not familiar with it at all. Then there's one called Paradise, The Pit, Slow Horses, and of course The White Lotus. I think a lot of people have seen Have you seen The White Lotus?
No.
No. That's another one that got nominated.
I've seen pictures out there of some scenes in the. Anyway,
yes, there are a lot. Yeah, there are a lot of them. There are a lot of them. Yeah, White Lotus was crazy for a while.
Yeah.
Now The Penguin was next with 24 nominations, followed by The Studio, and then White Lotus had 23. The Last of Us had 16 nominations. Adolescence and The Bear and the Pit had 13 each. So they shoot that bear here in Chicago, and they're looking for extras all the time. If you're looking to do a little something fun, I mean, it's your opinion of fun. I've done a few of those movies in the city, just to do it, just for the giggles, you know.
Yeah.
I did one out in Woodstock. I've done a few of those movies. But if you want to be an extra, they're looking for them.
Hey, cool.
They're definitely looking for the bear. I get notices all the time. They're looking for extras for that. Let's see. Among notable acting nominees, Matlock. Their star was Kathy Bates. Do you know who she is?
Yes.
So she lost a ton
She has.
of
And
weight.
my parents watched that show.
Yes. She became the oldest nominee for Best Drama Actress for the 2025 Emmys at the age of 77, while 15-year-old Adolescence star Owen Cooper is now the youngest. Have you heard of Adolescence? Have you watched that?
I've heard of it. I've never.
Okay, so this one, it shook me too much. I didn't want to watch it. It's shot all in one shot. The whole thing is one movement of the camera around and through and whatever. They don't break. They don't cut. They don't. It's all one movement.
So it's like a play.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I mean,
Can't
kind
mess
of.
up on your line.
But it's got more flexibility than a play because it can leave that set and go over here to this set. You know, I mean, you can like kind of move around. I don't know. That one's nominated as well. Let's see.
Any mention of Poker Face?
Hold please. Let's see. Pair of filmmakers Martin Scorsese and Ron Howard earned their first ever acting Emmy nominations for their guest appearance on The Studio. Well, Harrison Ford also landed his first Emmy nomination for Best Supporting Actor in a Comedy Series for Shrinking. Have you watched that one? That's
Which one?
cute. It's called Shrinking. It's Harrison Ford. I don't know if it's Apple or not. I'm not sure. I forget where these things are.
Apple TV. It looks like.
It is
I don't
Apple
know
TV.
That one.
Shrinking is really cute. It's a cute Harrison Ford's got a small piece in it. He's definitely a support in that one. Let's see. Meanwhile, an unexpected move. The TV Academy said late yesterday afternoon that nominees in the first two categories, reality competition and program and talk series, would be announced on CBS Morning News shortly before 8 a.m. Wow, that's weird. The reality competition program category features last year's winner, The Traitors, and a frequent past winner, RuPaul's Drag Race, along with Amazing Race, Survivor, and Top Chef. Talk series category reduced to just 3 nominees this year, featuring last year's winner, The Daily Show, as well as Jimmy Kimmel Live and The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. Let's see. 77th Emmy Awards, hosted by Nate Bargatze, is set to... Oh, my God, he's great. Do you know who he is?
Nate Bargatze?
Oh, my goodness. He's so fun. He's this comedian. He's from Nashville, and he's very clean. He doesn't do nothing raunchy. Very clean, and he's super funny. He's making Nateland down in Nashville. That is like Disney World. In Nashville.
But it's him?
It's him, yes.
That's fun. That's
It's
cool.
hysterical at Nateland. I can't wait. Let's see. So he's going to host it. It's going to be on CBS September 14th. Oh, it's starting in September already. Holy moly. At 8 o'clock. The show will be available to stream live and on demand on Paramount. Let's see. So I've got the thing. Okay, Best Drama Series. Who is nominated for Best Drama Series? The White Lotus, Slow Horses, Severance, The Pit, Paradise, The Last of Us, The Diplomat, and Ander. Those are all Best Drama Series. Best Comedy Series. Abbott Elementary, The Bear, which I don't see as a comedy at all, but that's just me. Hacks, I've never seen that one. Nobody Wants This, not seen that one. Only Murders in the Building, I have seen that one. Shrinking is super cute. The Studio, I think I need to watch. There's a lot of talk about that one. And What We Do in the Shadows.
Oh, that is such a good show.
Is it really?
It's so funny. My brother and I, we don't laugh at a lot of stuff, but we
What's it
really
on?
laughed at that one. We watched it on, it was on Hulu.
Okay, and who's in it? Anybody we know? Or what is it about, I guess? I've never
they're
even heard of it.
vampires.
It's about vampires?
Vampires, it's so funny. Oh my god.
Really?
It's so funny. It's one of the funniest shows I've ever seen.
Okay, we're gonna. You're giving it a ringing
It's
endorsement.
stupid funny. It's stupid. It's so funny.
I like stupid funny though. You know, stupid funny has a place. Yeah.
Stupid, but it's so funny.
Okay,
It's
well,
just wacky and
nominated for best comedy series. So keep an eye on that one, along with The Shrinking, the one I told you about, and then The Studio. I need to watch that one. Let's see, best limited or anthology series. Adolescence. That freaked me out. I didn't like it.
Oh, is that creepy?
It's not. It's just the way it's filmed, and it starts really violent, and I don't know. It was just a bad vibe for me. I did not. I like warm and fuzzy. I don't like to watch things that make me feel bad. I got enough problems, you know. Let's see. Best limited or anthology series is Adolescence, Black Mirror, Dying for Sex, Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story. I did watch that. The Penguin. That one got a lot of talk. The Penguin. I never saw that either. Best television movie. The nominees are Bridget Jones, Mad About the Boy. Are you kidding?
What's Mad About the Boy?
It's, Bridget Jones, right? You know the Bridget Jones series. It's all Renee Zellweger being they're I think they're kind of lame-o, but whatever. The Gorge, Mountainhead, Nona's, and Rebel Ridge. Never heard of any of those.
Rebel Ridge.
Uh-huh.
I don't know that one.
I never heard of any of these. Best reality competition program: The Amazing Race, RuPaul's Drag Race, Survivor, Top Chef, and The Traitors. I don't know what The Traitors are. So we'll see. Oh, best talk series. We're not nominated, Matt. I'm a little upset about that. The Daily Show is, though. And Jimmy Kimmel Live and The Late Show with Stephen Colbert. There's only 3 in that category. I wonder why. Best script varieties. Those are weird. I don't know why they.
Did you notice one show that was not on there?
What?
The View.
Oh God, no. Yeah. no.
Must I say more?
No, they're not going to get best nothing. I don't think. I never watch that. I mean, I never have that.
It's embarrassing, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't know.
And it's more so of the way that they present their opinions. It's just distasteful.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah, it's yeah. I hear you. No, I choose not to watch it. Let's see. What else do we have here? Best Actress in a Drama Series. Kathy Bates for Matlock. Tell Your Mom and Dad. Sharon Horgan for Bad Sisters. I never heard of that one. Britt Lower for Severance. Bella Ramsey for The Last of Us. And Kerry Russell for The Diplomat. And then, let's see. Best Actor in a Limited or Anthology Series or Movie. Colin Farrell for The Penguin. You should see the makeup on that. I don't know if you see a picture of him.
Colin
Farrell, Farrell. Colin Farrell.
Oh, yeah, I recognize him.
Yeah, when he did the Penguin, and when the makeup on him, I mean, you could tell they've got. Yeah, right.
It's creepy.
It is totally creepy.
It's like uncanny weird.
Yeah, can you put it up?
Oh wait, I have it on the wrong.
Wrong one. All right.
Second.
Let's see. Best Actor in Limited. Stephen Graham, The Adolescent. Presumed Innocent is
It's
Jake
very creepy.
Gyllenhaal.
It's
Let's
giving goosebumps.
Yeah, look at him. Did he have to gain weight for that? Right?
I think it's a fat suit.
It must be.
Probably.
Yeah, it just looks really.
I'm
really
sure he had to
creepy.
gain a little bit of weight, but
I don't know.
Or maybe all of it. I don't know.
I don't know. He looked pretty creepy in that one. Yeah. Let's see. Best Supporting Actress in a Drama Series. So Patricia Arquette, she got it for Severance. Carrie Coon for The White Lotus. Sorry.
Carrie Coon.
For White Lotus.
I don't recognize her.
Oh, a lot of White Lotus in here. Catherine Lanassa for The Pit. Julianne Nicholson for Paradise. Parker Posey for The White Lotus. Natasha Rothwell for The White Lotus. Amy Lou Wood for The White Lotus. So The White Lotus got a ton of Best Supporting Actor.
No Jennifer Coolidge?
No, she'd be a lead actor in that one, I
yeah.
think. Let's see. Best Guest Actor. That's a thing. We don't care about that. Best Guest Actress in a Drama. We don't care about that. Best Actress in a Comedy Series. Uzo Aduba in The Residence. Kristen Bell, Nobody Wants This. Now that one, I think I need to watch. That was on my list, I think, to watch. Quinta Brunson in Abbott Elementary. Iao Ederbrii or something like that in The Bear, and Gene Smart in Hacks. I like Gene Smart a lot. Let's see. Actor in a comedy series. Adam Brody. Nobody wants this. Seth Rogen, The Studio. Jason Segel, Shrinking. Martin Short, Only Murders in the Building. And Jeremy Allen White, The Bear. So these are all the lead actors in. Is it Garbage Day around here?
Yeah, really.
I'm like, hello.
I'm like, hello.
Hello, garbage truck. Don't hit my car. Best supporting actor in a comedy series. Barinholtz. Ike Barinholtz in The Studio. I have not seen The Studio. Coleman Domingo in The Four Seasons. That was awful. I watched the 4 seasons. It was terrible. It was bad. Harrison Ford in Shrinking. Jeff Hiller in Somebody Somewhere.
Jeff Hiller.
Hiller, Hiller. Somebody Somewhere. Do you know that series, Somebody Somewhere?
No.
That's a comedy series that I'm not aware of. The Bear has.
Well, he was in Greta.
And then Michael Urie in Shrinking, and Bowen Yang in Saturday Night Live. I didn't know they even did that. So they're all up for one. Best Supporting Actress in a Comedy, The Bear, Liza Colin Zayas, Hannah Eidenberg in Hacks, Catherine Hahn in The Studio, Janelle James for Abbott Elementary. Have you seen that one, Abbott Elementary?
I think my parents watched it a little
It's
bit.
ABC. It's on ABC. Yeah. Cheryl Lee Ralph, she also got nominated for Best Supporting Actress in a Comedy Series for the Abbott Elementary. Catherine O'Hara in The Studio, and Jessica Williams for The Shrinking. And then these are guest actors. That's just wacky guest actors. The Studio got a ton of them, though. What is The Studio?
The Studio.
This is a comedy series.
I don't know a lot of these shows.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm looking forward to Wednesday.
Why? What's Wednesday?
No, Wednesday, the TV show Wednesday.
Oh, that's
Wednesday Addams.
Oh, is that a
season 2's coming up?
Oh, there you go.
So
What's
that's
that
what
on?
I'm looking forward.
What's that on?
Netflix.
Netflix. Okay.
I'm excited for that.
Nice. Okay. So, The Studio. What is The Studio about? I got to look at that because there's a lot of best actors in a comedy series.
Never heard of this show.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, all of them except for one, were from The Studio. John Bernthal is from The Bear, and then Bryan Cranston, you know him. He's from, not What About Saul, but the other one.
Bryan Cranston.
You know Bryan Cranston. He's from, what's the one where he was a math teacher and he made crack to make money?
I recognize him.
It's the big one. Everybody watched it.
But I don't know.
It's a big series. Bryan Cranston, yeah, he was in a lot of things. Well, he's in The Studio, whatever The Studio is. Dave Franco, The Studio, he was nominated. Ron Howard was nominated. Anthony Mackie and Martin Scorsese all nominated for Best Guest Actor in a Comedy Series in The Studio. I think I need to watch The Studio. I don't even know what it is. Best Guest Actress in a Comedy Series, The Bear won Jamie Lee Curtis and Olivia Colman. Both were nominated for The Bear.
Yeah, I saw clips of Jamie Lee Curtis. She's really good in that.
I did not. Did you watch any of The Bear? Bears.
I've just watched some clips.
Yeah.
She was really good in that. She plays like an alcoholic mother.
Yeah. Well, she's had a lot of practice. she's been an alcoholic mother in like a bunch of them. Best Actress in a Limited or Anthology Series or Movie. Cate Blanchett for Disclaimer. Megan Fahey for Sirens. How about that?
Ooh.
Remember her? Megan Fahey. She's the is she the blonde or is she the other one?
Megan
Fahy in Sirens. Yeah.
The other actress though kind of looked like you.
The blonde?
The other blonde.
The other
Sirens?
Yeah, she looks like my son's old girlfriend.
Oh, well maybe that's not a good comparison then. I mean, it's like
yeah, right. I don't know who this Megan Fahey is though, but
Anyway.
Sirens won. Black Mirror, Rashida Jones for Black Mirror, Kristen Milotti for The Penguin, and Michelle Williams for Dying for Sex. So all of them are out today, so start watching. It's time to watch, so you can go to watch the September Awards and know what they're talking about. All right, hear that happy music. That means it's time for us to skedaddle. Bottom of the hour break. We're going to do that right now, and we'll be right back after this. Don't go away.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan. Brought to you by Linzette's. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated to serving seniors in DuPage and Kane counties. Established in 1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors. To learn more or to volunteer, visit them at 418B Airport Road in Elgin or head to their website at caneseniorcouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-338-0999. That's 630-338-0999. That's the Kane Senior Council, caring for seniors because they deserve to live with dignity and respect. Visit caneseniorcouncil.org or call 630-338-0999 today.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 90 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m. Partly cloudy with a low around 72. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe, catch the beat.
Welcome back, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and Friends right here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Currently, we are at 3:35 on your Tuesday afternoon, and it is time for our News Nation deep dive of the day. Let's see what Matthew has been digging around, what he found in there for us.
A fire at an assisted living. I'm sorry.
Start all
Excuse me.
over.
Start all over. Hang on a sec. A fire at an assisted living facility in Massachusetts leaves 9 people dead and 30 others injured.
That's sad.
The fire broke out last night at the Gabriel House in Fall River. Firefighters say the building filled with heavy smoke and flames. Many say they couldn't get out. Gabriel House resident Lorraine Ferreira has a recall on the situation.
And I opened the window and I yelled, "Help, help, help." And the fireman came up the ladder, broke the window, and got me out. I thought I was dead. I really thought I was going to meet my maker. I did think that. So I'm so thankful to be alive.
Authorities say the victims range in age from 61 to 86 years old. The cause of the fire is under investigation.
Oh, that's super sad. You hate
Yeah.
to hear that because, a lot of folks have mobility problems when they're in those places and it's hard to get out, you know? So that's super sad. That was New Jersey, you said?
That was Massachusetts.
Massachusetts. Okay. Well, that is super sad. I'm sorry to hear that. 9 people died. When did that? Today?
So that was yesterday. Was on the night of July 13th.
Okay. All right. Today's the 15th, as we've been talking about. So, wow, I did not hear about that, but that is super sad because you got to think about it. They're trapped, and they can't get out, and they can't move, and it's just a sad, sad situation. Sorry to hear about that one. But
that's the unfortunate thing. It looks like, so it was, again, 9 people died.
Yeah.
And then, but at least 30 people, it says 30 people were hurt, but so.
I wonder how many people were involved altogether, that they've got 9 people, and then 30 others were hurt, so.
Yeah, there was someone that recalled that people just, ran. They didn't even bother, it was just everyone,
Every man for
survival.
himself,
every
get
man
out.
for herself.
That's what makes it so sad is some of these people were probably immobile and couldn't get out, I mean, it just super sad, but.
Now, that one woman, Lorraine Ferrara, did have someone, her neighbor, pounding on her door telling her to get out.
Get out, yeah.
So that was good. But some people, it was just we just have to get out,
Well, they need to, but, I mean, if they're not mobile, somebody's got to get them out, and it didn't sound like they had enough of those going on. That's sad, and they don't know how it started?
They don't know. I don't know. Some people said that that there was one person that was rescued, but they were upset because they said, quote, "They left us alone and ran out to the parking lot. I was hanging out the window, help, help," and they just kept running. Someone said. So, it's an unfortunate situation in the fact that it's it's what do you do? Is it you just run? You try to get out, or you try to help
you
other
want to get
people?
yourself out, and you want to get out. I mean, hopefully people think about other people who are immobile, and if they have legs and could go in there and get them and not get hurt. But I don't know the situation, I mean.
It has 100 units, so this is the
100 units. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, and 30 people were hurt, so that means a lot of people got out.
Yeah.
So that's good. I guess that the rest of them got out, but it's super sad to hear about the 9 people who did not.
And the thing is I'm reading on AP News that this particular apartment was for seniors who couldn't afford assisted living.
Oh, so it's like a affordable housing for assisted living. Yeah. So because assisted living is exactly that.
It's expensive.
Yeah, well, and it's exactly that. It's assisted living. They
but
need
sometimes
help
it can be really
moving and doing, and so that's why they're there. So that just makes it really sad, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, unfortunate. All right, listen, we're going to take that last break of the program, and then guess what? Matthew, are you going to do a game today?
Ooh,
you
okay.
can beat Nancy. You can beat Nancy.
She did pretty good.
She did okay.
She did okay.
She did okay. She got. I think she got 6 and 4. I think she got. Yeah. So I mean, you never know. Luck of the draw. I think luck of the draw.
Now, what game are we gonna? Okay, wait. Oh, I should know this because I got to look at the game and joke time. Okay.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. So I will wait and see.
Okay. All right. We're gonna take that last break, and we're gonna come back to a little gaming. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
Are you dreaming of a getaway? Want to leave the stress of daily life behind? Whether it's a relaxing cruise or an adventurous land escape, planning the perfect vacation doesn't have to be a hassle. At Cruises International, they specialize in vacation destinations, land and sea, making your dreams come true. Located at 1721 Moon Lake Boulevard in Hoffman Estates, Cruises International isn't just about booking travel. They're your personal concierge, trusted travel advisor, and advocate. Your preferences are unique, and they'll take the time to understand exactly what you're looking for. From personalized service to their global network of specialists, they ensure that your vacation is tailor-made just for you. It's time to plan the vacation of a lifetime. Call 800-255-7447. That's 800-255-7447 today and speak to a cruise and vacation expert. Cruises International. It's time to set sail to your dream destination.
When I never graduated from high school, I realized I wanted to go back to school because I didn't want to work these back-breaking jobs the rest of my life. With the help of my father and having my son, that was all the motivation that I needed to come back to school. I felt accomplished, made me feel that I could take on whatever challenges life throws at you.
Find free adult education classes near you at finishyourdiploma.org.
Clutter happens, but junk doesn't have to weigh you down. At the Junk Luggers, we're your full-service junk removal and hauling pros, tackling everything from single-item pickups to major cleanouts. We handle the heavy lifting, and with our commitment to the green way, we rehome and recycle to keep your unwanted items out of landfills. So, whether you're clearing out the garage, downsizing, or saying goodbye to old furniture, we make the process eco-friendly and easy. Call 1-800-LUGJUNK or visit junkluggers.com today. Let's save your space and the planet together.
The Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin is a place to connect with family, friends, and your community. Moose Lodge 799 is conveniently located at 925 South McLean Boulevard, and they offer fun family activities, exciting community service projects, and live entertainment on the weekends. At Moose Lodge 799, you'll find a place to relax, make new friends, and be part of something bigger, like supporting the kids of Mooseheart. Doors at Moose Lodge 799 open at 2 p.m. Tuesday through Friday and at 11 a.m. on Saturday and Sunday. Join a welcoming group of members who share a passion for good times and giving back. Call 847-741-0799. That's 847-741-0799 for more information or stop by and see what they are all about. Moose Lodge 799 in Elgin, where family, friends, and community are always invited to join.
Welcome in, everybody. It is Talk Time with Tammy and friends here on Fox Valley Afternoons. Thanks for joining us today on a terrific Tuesday. It looks wonderful out there. Hope you got an opportunity to get outside and enjoy this beautiful weather that's happening there today. Listen, Matt and I are going to play a little game. I have it for you now. It is so simple, just true or false. I'm going to read a statement. And all Matt has to do is say true or false. That's it. Yes or no. Did it happen? Is it not true? Is it true? We don't know. We're going to find out. Let's give it a whirl, shall we, Matthew?
I think we shall.
All right. Are you all set with your... Yeah. You should stretch a little bit. Yeah, stretch out a little bit. Shake it up. Okay. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. First question. In 2017, the airline Cathay Pacific introduced a beer specifically brewed to be enjoyed at high altitudes. Is that true or false?
Can you repeat it again?
Yes. In 2017, the airline Cathay Pacific introduced a beer specifically brewed to be enjoyed at high altitudes. True.
I'm going to say true.
It is true. Ding, ding, ding.
All right, we're starting
You're
off on a
starting
good
off
note.
with a bang, young man. Okay. It is well known that Germans find it extremely difficult to pronounce the word squeegee correctly. Is that true or false?
Squeegee. I'm trying to think of had they
German words.
squeegee?
I don't know. I thought you were thinking of German
people saying squeegee.
Yes, it is well known that Germans find it extremely difficult to pronounce the word squeegee.
Actulevers. Squeegee. Yeah,
Lederhosen.
I'm going to say false.
It is false.
Ah, there we
Good
go.
job. The word that they cannot pronounce is squirrel. Squirrel, like Rocky and Bullwinkle with the flying squirrel. You know, squirrel. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to ask my my mom if
Is she German?
Yeah, her grandma was full German. I wonder if she.
There you go. See if she talked about the squirrels at all. Let's see. Hey, Matt, the word whiskey comes from an old Irish phrase that means water from the sky. Is that true or false?
Water from the sky. I'm going to say false.
It is false.
Hey, I'm doing good so
You
far.
are. It means water of life. So there you go. Whiskey does. I don't know if it's water of life. I mean, some kind of life you're having if that's your water. Let's see. The piano, parachute, and eyeglasses were all invented by the Dutch. True or false?
The piano,
Parachute, and eyeglasses were all invented by the Dutch.
I'm going to say false.
It is false. Look at
Wow,
you.
look at me.
It was actually invented by the Italians. Wow, you got them all right so far, sir. Nothing but pressure on you right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Let's
no.
see. No, the pressure's on. The
my
pressure's
luck.
on. Oh, no, drink your coffee. That'll help you. Coffee is brain food, as far as I know. Let's see. There are, Matt, here's your question.
Oh, you know what? I had fish last night, so maybe that's why I'm doing good. Fish is brain food.
Fish is brain food. There are fish species that cannot swim. Is that true or false?
Oh no! Now I'm gonna cheat
Don't
my
think. Don't
luck.
think. There are fish species that cannot swim.
True.
Wah, wah. Hey, listen.
I
you
guess
got-
that fish wasn't real brain
yeah,
food.
you kicked it on the first four though. That's good. Okay, all right. I guess all fish can swim. Let's see. A full moon is only twice as bright as a first quarter moon. Is that true or false?
A full moon is
only twice as bright as a first quarter moon.
Only twice as bright.
Mm-hmm.
False.
It is false. Ding, ding, ding.
That was a guess.
Yeah, that was a good guess. It is said to be 6 to 9 times brighter.
Wow.
I know. The full moon is 6 to 9 times brighter than the first quarter moon. Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah.
Let's see. There is Matthew, here's your question. Okay. There is a 50% probability that in a group of 23 randomly selected people, at least 2 will have the same birthday.
I feel like I've heard this before. I'm going to say true.
It is true. And yes, we did this with Nancy before on the same little game with a different question. This is called the birthday problem or birthday paradox in probability theory. There
or
you
that
go.
or that you know someone that has the same birthday?
Yes, in a group of 23 people, there's a 50% chance the 2 of you have the same birthday in that group of 23 people.
50% chance.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow.
So
That's something.
there you go. Next time you're with 23 people, ask who has your same birthday.
Who's March 10th? March 10th.
Who's
anyone?
there? Who's there? Let's see. Here's
Or
your,
if I'm with my brother, then yes.
well, for sure you've got one there. He's built in. He's a built-in yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Matt, some luxury alpaca wool blends are gluten-free. Is that true or false?
They're gluten-free.
Some luxury alpaca wool blends are gluten-free.
False?
It is true. All wool is gluten-free. Gluten is only found in wheat, so yeah, okay. That was a trick question.
I think it was not no comprende. In my
Yeah, that was a
brain.
trick question. Okay, the actor James Earl Jones provided the voice of Darth Vader in the original Star Wars trilogy and Rafiki in The Lion King. True or false?
Rafiki.
Mm-hmm.
True?
It is false.
I'm not doing good.
No, you're doing great. You only missed 3. But he did The Lion King. Do you know who James Earl Jones is? He's got that real deep voice. He did The Lion King.
Rafiki, right?
And he did Mufasa. He was Mufasa in Lion King.
Oh, yes.
And Star Wars.
Wait a minute. Excuse me. I don't know why
No,
the music
we're
just
not
kept
thinking.
playing.
We're not thinking.
I pressed the wrong button.
Star Wars, he was he did Darth Vader, and then he did Mufasa.
I was mixing up the two.
Yeah, that's all right.
fine.
That's all right. Let's see. Windshield wipers operate at the same speed on all cars produced today. Is that true or false?
False.
That's right. Ding, ding, ding. You got that one. Chocolate Skittles are consistently ranked by Americans as the worst candy to get on Halloween. True or false?
Chocolate Skittles. No, and I'm going to say false, and I think I know what the candy is.
What is it?
Candy corn.
Close. Marshmallow circus peanuts is the circus. Those circus peanuts?
Oh, circus peanuts.
Yeah, they're horrid.
I had one candy that tasted exactly like soap. I spit it out right
Were
away.
you a bad boy?
No, I don't. I was like, it was like some rainbow candy. I don't know. I don't think I should have eaten it.
I don't know which one it is.
But it tasted like soap.
No, wait a minute.
It was a plain wrapper.
The obvious question I have. How do you know what soap tastes like?
Because I used to get soap in the mouth.
You used to have to eat. Were you a smarty pants?
Yes, I was.
Were you? Did you have an attitude, young man?
Nowadays, and you know what I used to say to my parents when I was a kid? This is child abuse.
As they squirt the soap in your mouth.
No, it was a little bar.
A bar. Oh, you got bar soap. That's better than liquid soap.
Only
I
happened a
think.
couple times.
Yeah. I think everybody gets a little soap every now and then.
Well, that
you
was
know?
back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah. It's been a while since it should be a while since you had soap in your in your mouth. Let's see. So okay, here. You ready for your next one?
Okay.
Nobody is born with freckles. True or false?
Nobody is born with freckles.
Mm-hmm.
False.
True.
No, wait, that's wrong.
Nobody is born with freckles. They come with the sun. They're made by the sun. Let's see.
Is it genetic?
Well, the propensity to get them, I think, is genetic. It's in your DNA if you're going to freckle or not. But the exposure to the sun is kind of what makes the pigment come out, I think. Let's see. An adult can eat a diet with 0 carbohydrates. Is that true or false?
An adult can eat a diet
with 0 carbohydrates.
With 0 carbs.
Uh-huh.
I think bacon.
Bacon's good. That's no carbs in that. You can have that.
I'm going to say true.
It is true. That's a good one.
I mean, that's not a lot of options, though, right?
No. Well, carbs, no. You just don't have potatoes or bread. I mean, you just eat, protein. I do it all the time. In fact, I'm overdue to go back and do that again. Let's see. The first printed wallpapers appeared in the early 1800s. Is that true or false?
Printed wallpapers. I'm going to say that that's true.
False. They appeared in the 15th century in France and England.
Wow.
Yeah, they did that a long time ago. Yeah. Okay, here's one for you, Matthew. Physically attractive men have higher IQs than average men. Wow. Physically attractive men have higher IQs than average men. True or false?
I'm going to say false.
It's true.
No, it's not.
How randomly weird. According to a study at the London School of Economics, it's true. I think we could ask Chad this one. I'm not sure.
Look, I knew a guy once, okay?
Uh-huh. Well, they're really like...
And I say no.
They're handsome, but nothing upstairs. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Well, there's a lot of those out there. Yeah. But I'm not sure I agree with this. Physically attractive men have higher IQs.
I don't, not all.
I think we need to wake up Chad on this one. I don't know. I might have a problem with that one. Physically attractive men have higher IQs than average men.
All right, let's try this out here.
All right, Chad.
Oh, Chad, excuse me. All right.
What? Is Chad running away? Get back here, Chad.
Yeah.
We have things for you to do today.
So physically attractive men
have higher IQs than average men.
IQ. Oh goodness, I can't spell IQ. It's IQ.
It's just IQ. It's really hard to misspell. Really.
IQs than average quote
men.
average men.
Yeah.
Who's to say? I mean, I guess on a scientific. I don't know. Whatever.
Okay, I'm super curious what he comes up with.
Okay, let's see here. Hey, I like Chad's answer.
What's Chad say?
All right, let's see here. Now, is this Chad or is this going to be? I don't know what the cousin is. Chuck or
Chad? No, Brad.
Brad.
But his
All right.
American cousin, Brad.
American okay.
Oh, wow. What a completely unbiased and not at all wishful thinking statement. Someone's been watching too many cologne commercials and confusing cheekbones with cerebrums. The truth? There's a tiny positive correlation between physical attractiveness and IQ, but it's so small it barely registers. Kind of like that guy at the gym who thinks his biceps count as a PhD. In reality, any link between looks and intelligence is largely due to confounding factors like socioeconomic status and health, not because Mother Nature decided to hand out brains and beauty as a combo deal. Score 410.
Huh.
Okay.
So,
thank you.
I don't know. I think it's saying that it's not really. It's like barely true is what it's saying. Right?
Yeah,
and
barely.
And who is she?
That must be Chelsea.
Oh, Chelsea. Is Chelsea Brad's the American, or is Chelsea's definitely sounding American?
Yeah, I think she's Chad's sister.
Okay.
Or
no, Chad's sister.
No,
Brad. She's Brad's sister.
I need to do the family tree now.
Right. No, I think. Wait. I think Brad's sister is Brenda, and Chad's sister is Chelsea.
Okay.
Then we've got like total like separation of our geniuses. What are those? They're not really geniuses. What are they? I don't know what they are. Anyway, let's see. Let's move on, shall we? Moving on. U.S. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas' first language was not English. Is that true or false?
My goodness, can you repeat that?
U.S. Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas, his first language was not English.
True?
It is true. His family spoke the Creole language Gula as a first language in coastal Georgia. I never even heard
Who's
of
this
that
guy
language.
again? What's his name?
That's funny. Clarence Thomas. He's the Supreme Court Justice, U.S. Supreme Court Justice.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
Yeah. But he was from Georgia. I didn't know
Georgia?
that they spoke different languages in Georgia than,
Well, that makes sense.
Does it? Yeah. Okay. Well, there you go.
Dude,
Let's see. A British man pushed a Brussels sprout up a mountain using only his nose in 2014. Is that true or false, Matt? A British man pushed a Brussels sprout up a mountain using only his nose in 2014.
Sure, true.
Yes, it is. Ding,
That's
ding,
weird.
ding, 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 ding. You're still ahead, You're still ahead. And we got, okay, here's your last one. Right. It's summer when the Earth is closest to the sun. Is that true or false?
It's summer?
When the Earth is closest to the sun.
I feel like this is a curveball. I'm going to say false.
It is false. Seasons are determined by the Earth's axial tilt away from or towards the sun, not its distance from the sun. There you go.
Okay, well, not too bad, I guess.
Not too bad. Well, you hear our happy music. It means we got to skedaddle, but we'll be back tomorrow. Until then, make good decisions. We'll see you then.
Step right up, take a seat. It's talk time with Tammy and friends. Feel the vibe.
Hi, I'm Ryan Blaney, a third-generation race car driver, and we dedicate a lot of our time to going as fast as possible. My grandpa Lou is the reason why my dad and I started racing, and I'm really proud to follow in his tracks. But when my grandpa was diagnosed with Alzheimer's, it was a very unexpected bump in the road for us. I've learned a lot on this journey with my grandpa Lou, and the memories of my grandpa will always be with me. It's important to notice if older family members are acting differently, experiencing problems with their memory, or having trouble with routine tasks. Talking about Alzheimer's can be really tough. But if you notice something, have a conversation with your loved one. Encourage them to see a doctor or offer to go with them. Early detection of Alzheimer's can give your family time to explore support services, make a plan for the future, and access available treatments. The Alzheimer's Association provides care, support, and research to help you take control of the situation with your family and manage the disease together. If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. Visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your hometown radio station since 1949. We are WRMN AM 1410, Elgin time, 4 o'clock.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Families in East Dundee can look forward to an evening of entertainment and activities at Lions Park on Wednesday. The Dundee Township Park District, in partnership with East Dundee, is hosting Family Fun Night from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Admission is free. Snacks and drinks will be available for purchase. A tragic incident last Wednesday at Centennial Beach in Naperville. Police responding to reports of a missing swimmer. Just before 6 p.m., lifeguards recovered a 27-year-old man from the water unresponsive. He was transported to a local hospital but was pronounced dead. Authorities say that there is no foul play suspected, but the cause of death is still under investigation. Over the past 4 years, Aurora police reports of reckless driving have jumped 45%, with more than 2,400 incidents and over 300 drag racing complaints in last year alone. In response, the city has introduced a new vehicular nuisance ordinance. The measure makes it illegal to participate in street racing, stunt driving, or unauthorized vehicle gatherings. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very...
Calm, I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on July 15th, 1925. Outdoor summer meetings are becoming a specialty during the warm months with the members of the adult Bible class of the Grace Methodist Church. Last evening, a large number of members went to the home of Mrs. J.T. McLean and daughter Miss Ruth on McLean Boulevard for a meeting following a picnic supper. The home, known as Willowmack Farm, is one of the cool, shady, and inviting homes on the outskirts of town, and during the summer and fall months is frequently the meeting place of organizations and societies for outdoor meetings. Last evening, the guests spread their evening meal on the lawn near the clumps of huge willow trees and greatly enjoyed the large servings of picnic specialties. Later in the evening, there was an informal program, including readings by Enos Lees. Friday evening, the young women of the Helen Hewitt class, also of the Grace Church, will have a picnic meeting and a program at the McLean home. To the public. The Elgin Music Company will be open as usual on Wednesday afternoons during July and August. Our employees get a whole day off every 2 weeks and are satisfied. We believe closing on Wednesday afternoons is not in line with good service to the public. E.A. Sayre, Proprietor.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You may also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 90 with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m. Partly cloudy with a low around 72. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Fidelity Wealth Management, a dedicated advisor gets to know you and your goals to build a comprehensive plan to help grow and protect your wealth. Backed by a team of specialists, they'll analyze all your accounts, even the ones they don't manage, to keep an eye on taxes and provide proactive portfolio insights that can help you unlock your wealth's full potential. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC. Member NYSE SIPC.
Chicago defense attorney Mark Schieblo has co-authored the book titled DUI Jury Trial, which is a true story of a DUI case that he defended. The accused was an Illinois truck driver arrested for driving under the influence of alcohol. This book contains facts about the case from the date of the arrest up to the jury's verdict, and this nonfiction novel also includes the transcripts from the jury trial itself. The book DUI Jury Trial is now available on Amazon.com and BarnesandNoble.com.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. Thank you very much for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. I'm broadcasting live from the Illinois Media School in downtown, I guess the O'Hare side of things. It's not downtown in the city. I haven't been to that campus in a while. But I am broadcasting live from the O'Hare campus, from one of the many studios that you can use here at the Illinois Media School. Just go over to beonair.com and you can find a location near you. Even if you are listening in, let's say maybe a different state or anything like that, you never know, because it is one of those things of broadcasting on the digital side of things that you do cover a lot more than just your broadcast area. And of course, that broadcast area is the Fox River Valley. Thanks for listening to WRMN 1410. That 1410, for those of you who don't spin through the dial like the rest of us, is on that AM frequency. So when you are sitting in your car and you're like, hey, I tune into this, I like it, go ahead and hold on to one of those buttons right there on your dash. That's the original like button. The original like and subscribe. The reason I bring that up is because we are also simulcast on YouTube. Thanks for those of you that are over there that have been with us since the start of the stream. That starts at 6 in the morning every morning with the amazing and wonderful WRMN Morning Show with Elliot, the L Train, Serrano, and Susie C. Great things happening here at WRMN. Stick around, follow us on the social medias, and again, best place to see all of the content that we do here or any of the live streams that we do out there in the world, that is always on YouTube.com. So today we're going to jump into a tech type of day. We are going to talk about data centers. There's been a lot of talk about AI growing. There's been a lot of talk about how we need all of these different facilities, and that facility needs water and the places around it are getting noise pollution and actual pollution in their water. But it is driving AI forward. We have to make sure that the AI is growing, right? This is the new thing, the future. Most of us listening, especially listening to a political talk show on an AM radio dial, remember the age of the internet, how that changed everything. The first internet. Right now, we're living in what they call Web 2. Web 2 is more of the social media type of interaction with things and more of the posting and centralized forums across multiple topics. Web 1, when it first came out, was more, it wasn't so centralized. It was decentralized, I guess the best word to use for that. And what that meant was if you want to talk about, let's say, trains, Jeff's Train World is watching us here on YouTube, so let's give him a shout out. Let's say you wanted to talk about trains on the internet. Well, you went to a place like trains.com and it had a forum that was there, and you talked about trains in that forum that was there, and it was only trains. As soon as you started talking about video games or the weather or anything like that, they were like, hey man, this is trains. You want to do all that stuff, you go over to videogames.com, spout your nonsense. Or they might have like a miscellaneous forum, but for the most part, websites were for that thing. They were decentralized in a sense that we didn't go to a Google or a Facebook or an Instagram or a Twitter or one central place and got everything for everybody. This is where Web 2 comes in. Web 2 with Facebook and YouTube and all of the different faster sharing things, but still within the confines of the platform itself. That's where Web 2, in which we live in now. Now, Web 3, as we go further on, Web 3 is more of an integration into our lives. We're already stepping into that now. You've heard about the Internet of Things. We all walk around with near-field communication devices, NFCs. People wear rings that you tap on the bus rail, and it takes the, I don't know, $250 out of your account. And that's where Web 3 is going to come in, where everything will be attached to the internet. Everything will be, quote, smart. And so for these smart things to actually be smart, the actual device themselves are not smart. Don't let my Alexa or my Google hear that. My smart speakers. They're not actually smart. They're a speaker, and they're connected to the internet, and the internet is smart. And so I understand why we put smart in front of things. Oh goodness. Yeah, I may lose some camera over here. Thanks for listening though. So the smart things that aren't really smart, their smartness maybe lives somewhere else. That needs a data center. Not only do we need storage devices, because you don't keep your entire cloud system at your house. I know that because I don't do that. So what you have is a cloud-based system. Well, the cloud isn't an actual cloud. They don't just shoot it up into the ether. It just lives there. It has to live somewhere. And it lives in data centers. So if we want to march to the future of AI, we need these data centers. The data needs to live somewhere, and they put it in a warehouse. Yes, the ones and zeros live on hard drives and digital media, but it is data waiting for somebody to invent a two. I know it's not possible. Ones and zeros, all we get. But this data has to live somewhere. And in many of the studies that I see of how much information, how much data that we create, how much data is taken about us, how many videos, how many cameras, how many tweets, we take into account all of recorded history from the beginning of writing on stone to 2003. Think about that. All the movies, all the closed circuit camera, all the books, all the data created in all of human history up until 2003. We create that much data in less than 2 days now. Now, is this data as useful as the Library of Alexandria or the libraries of Periclesius or any of the other grandiose places that are in the Vatican even? No. Pictures of cats, AI-generated slop, and more than likely us yelling at each other about some sort of political issue. Now, I'm not saying that that's bad data. It's data. But that data physically, ones and zeros, hard drives. Think about how many thumb drives it takes to hold the internet. Put that in a warehouse somewhere. So that's what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about data centers. What's the necessity of them? What can we do to mitigate any risks? And how do they operate? Do all of my pictures that automatically load up into the cloud live somewhere that somebody's easily accessible to just open up and look at? So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about data centers. Data centers that are so imperative that just as they built Alligator Alcatraz, where they put mobile generators and tents and beds, aka human storage, they do the same thing for data centers now, because the amount of data is outpacing our physical ability to hold it. Now, I don't believe we've reached that edge, but the rates are two different things. So that's what we're going to talk about today on A Political Talk Show. Stick around. All kinds of data fun from data centers. 18 after. This is WRMN.
Is diabetes keeping you from enjoying life's special moments? At US Med, we understand the challenges you face, and we're here to help.
With US Med, I can finally manage my diabetes without it managing me.
US Med offers a wide range of services to simplify your diabetes care. Personalized care plans, convenient access to cutting-edge diabetes tech, and knowledgeable support. Plus, we'll check your insurance so your diabetes care may be covered at little or no cost to you.
With US Med, I feel confident and control of my diabetes. I can finally live my life to the fullest.
Don't let diabetes hold you back. Choose US Med and experience better birthdays, better adventures, better anniversaries, and better everything. Call now. US Med. Better service. Better care. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. 800-785-1673. That's 800-785-1673.
Looking for expert care in orthopedic or spine surgery? Prime Healthcare's St. Joseph Hospital in Elgin is proud to offer top programs to our region. With a robust line of treatment options, St. Joseph Hospital specializes in minimally invasive procedures along with an advanced imaging suite to assist with orthopedic and back surgeries. Recognized by U.S. News and World Report as a high
level. Test 1 2. Turn me up, Matt. Test 1 2 1 2. Turn me up still. Keep going. I'll tell you when to stop. Keep going. 1 2 1 2. Test 1 2. How am I looking? Test 1 2 1 2. Test. Come a little bit louder, just a smidge more for me. Test 1 1 2. This is me. This is me when I get louder. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate it.
Voice of the Valley.
If you're struggling to pay rent or utility bills, help is available through the Kane County Homeless Prevention Program. Eligible tenants and landlords can receive assistance with up to 12 months of past due rent or utilities, future rent, and security deposits. To qualify, your household income must be at or below 80% of the area median income and meet additional criteria such as risk of eviction or recent income loss. You must currently reside in Kane County and not have received similar aid for the same time period. Apply online at zoomgrants.com by July 31st. For help applying, contact Kim Lovely at 630-444-1231 or Brittany Garcia at 630-232-5871. Se habla español.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. I apologize for those of you on the old YouTube side of things. I am not on that YouTube side. I don't have my camera on. It malfunctioned over here, and you know what? I would rather have a show that went on and still streamed on that YouTube side than to deprive all of you of a radio show, brand new radio show happening right now. Thanks for sticking around with it. So we're going to talk about data centers. And like we had just talked about here, data centers are really a necessity of what we need for the future. And so what we're going to do is we're going to dive into why they're a necessity and what does this facility mean? Where do we put them? How do we use them? Should we make more? Should we make little ones? Should we make one big giant one? And we're going to talk about how things are structured a little bit more. Those of you that are into just data in general, there's an entire side of the world of people that just absolutely love data mining and all kinds of different words for the Web3. Kubernetes, I think, is one of them. I don't know. I don't dabble in that side of the world. If you're looking for a good one, let me see, what are some good podcasts or some shows for that? Inside Analysis, Eric Kavanaugh does a fantastic job. He brings a lot of people in from Amazon and some of the other third-party ASW and other people, data brokers. So that's a great one that's there. Good Morning DGens. If you are part of the Gen Z crowd, you would really like them. They are definitely on the digital side of things too. I've worked with both of those shows before. So let's get into data. So a data center is a specialized facility designed to house computing hardware, including servers, networking system, data storage devices, and, of course, the power and the cooling system. Data centers are foundational to the digital economy, supporting applications ranging from website hosting, enterprise data services, to large-scale artificial intelligence workloads. AI, of course, that artificial intelligence refers to the simulation of human intelligence in machines that are capable of performing tasks such as learning, reasoning, and problem solving. And that takes a lot of computing power. And when you have to solve something like, I don't know, 2 + 2 is 4, you need a brain to do it, and you need the energy to compute that, and not to mention the training to know what that summation is. What we're going to do is we're going to talk about the evolution, the architecture, the environmental effects of data centers. But we're going to emphasize on how AI and cloud computing have intensified their demand and even their complexity. Because we send out little cheap pieces of equipment. I'm sorry, Google. Sorry, my smart speaker. I've been talking all about you badly. But you can always tell your smart speaker to listen to WRMN 1410, and sure enough, it'll fire off. But we send these speakers with a connection to the internet, but all of the computing power happens in the cloud. You ever tried to ask your smart speaker something when you have no internet? Yeah, I do it too. It's the same thing that I do when the power's out and you try to flip the light switch. You're still going to do it out of habit. But that's all that thing is just a connection, a cloud computer. And so the more of these that we put into the world, the more of the Internet of Things that we put out there, the more we're going to get to these data centers being the pivotal linchpin. The concept of the data center originated in early mainframe environments, large centralized computer systems used from the 1950s onward, where computing resources were housed in climate-controlled rooms. In the 1990s, with the proliferation of networked mini-computers, smaller, more affordable systems, organizations began constructing internal server rooms, which evolved into modern co-location and hyperscale data centers. What that means is I have a server at my work that connects to your server at your work, and together this network has two locations, co-locations. There's no primary on that. Co-location facilities are data centers where multiple organizations share that physical space and infrastructure, but hyperscale data centers are those massive operations built to scale efficiency with thousands of servers and petabytes of storage. It's pretty big. From the early 2000s to COVID-19 pandemic, global data center spending surged. Gartner, a leading research and advisory firm, reported that $200 billion in infrastructure investments in 2021 alone. As of March 2024, the United States had over 5,300 such facilities, underscoring its dominance in global digital infrastructure. Coming up next on A Political Talk Show, we're going to talk about core architecture and operational principles, because we got to know what a data center is to fully know where to put it and how to use it. Stick around, more here on WRMN. We'll be back at 34 after.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. The summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Kernan.
Working as a dedicated Fidelity advisor, I always ask, what's important to you? I'll look at those priorities and goals alongside your full financial picture to build a comprehensive plan designed to help grow and protect your wealth. With proactive portfolio insights and an eye on taxes, I'm here to help you make the most of your money. I'm Laura Maxwell, and I'm a dedicated Fidelity advisor. Learn more at fidelity.com/wealth. Investment minimums apply. Fidelity Brokerage Services, LLC, member NYSE, SIPC.
Drivers who switch and save with Progressive could save hundreds. With that kind of money, you could go big time. The next time you're out to dinner with friends, you can order the shrimp cocktail for the table. And maybe you'll realize it only comes with 4 shrimp after you've already given away 3, but that one shrimp will be so good. And if you switch and save hundreds, you could get shrimp all the time. Switch to Progressive and you could save big time. For shrimp, Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states. Potential savings will vary.
At Britain's Touchless Car Wash, they know life gets busy. That's why they're here 24/7 to keep your car looking spotless, fast, and easy. Their advanced brush-free wash technology delivers a sparkling clean without a single scratch, because they treat your car like it's their own. Here's the best part. Right now, you can get a free car wash just for joining their text club. It's simple. Just text BRITT to 30400, and your first wash is on them. Britain's Touchless Car Wash has 2 convenient locations, 1923 Larkin Avenue in Elgin and 555 Willow in West Dundee. They're proud to keep your car clean while giving back to our community. Text BRITT to 30400. That's BRITT to 30400. Now for your free car wash, and see why Britain's Touchless Car Wash is the fast, gentle, and reliable choice.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 89 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m. Partly cloudy with a low around 72. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with New Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
34 past the hour. This is a political talk show. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being a part of the show. Those of you watching on the YouTube side of things, thanks for sticking around. Thanks for listening. Tonight, we will continue the stream all the way until 8 p.m. because that is when Big Top Sports concludes. It starts at 6. Stick around. Big Top Sports with your ringmaster, Derek Geyer. Going to talk all about that fantastic release away from exactly what I talk about, politics and things like that. So cool off a little bit on the political divisiveness and things like that and get a recap. Fantastic, fun, entertaining recap. All with Derek Geyer. Big Top Sports, that's it. Monday through Friday night. Unless there's a game on, which the next game isn't until Friday. And so I think we might end up doing either an extended Dino's Night Out or I only get 1 hour. But that's okay. Coming up at 6 o'clock, Big Top Sports, Derek Geyer. Stick around. We're talking about data centers, and we're going to talk about it through the lens of AI. AI takes a lot of computing. We call it tokens when you're talking to an AI. AI breaks up words and code and things like that into bite-sized pieces. Now, don't fret, don't frown. That's how your computer talks to a lot of things. It doesn't slowly give you all of the words. Like, doesn't give you apolitical, apolitical. It may give the computer A and then POL and then, or politic or something like that, break it down to its core syllables for things. And those cost tokens. Those tokens then go into a data center. It's a way to kind of measure the computing power. It thinks about your request and sends things back, also costing those tokens. So based off of, I don't know, your plan that you have with the AI company or whatever you're using it for, it's a lot of back and forth with those things. So you need places to house this information. And data centers comprise of the following core concepts. Servers, that's the physical or virtual machines that process the data, execute the applications. Storage arrays, systems that store vast quantities of digital data. Network infrastructure, so you're looking at switches, routers, firewalls, the cables that all wrap them all together. And of course, the power delivery system. That is what drives all of these things. And how do you keep the entire thing cool? It's essential for thermal management. Often the largest operational cost, cooling all of this. Somebody that would appreciate this analogy over here, because he collects a few of them. When you put two ends of the same wire into a positive and negative side of things, or run electricity into a piece of wire, and you constantly put that energy into it, you have made one of the best inventions ever. A toaster. A toaster is a bunch of coils that pump electricity into those coils and they get hot. And guess what? Bread turns into toast. Yeah, toast. For those of you Haywood Banks fanatics out there. But that is what happens when electricity goes through wires. Why do you think most things that we have now that are electronic have fans in them? It gets hot. So data centers use a lot of cooling for the delivery of power to run data through the network infrastructure to storage arrays so that the servers can process that data and execute the operations for everyone. In 2022, global data centers consumed approximately 460 terawatt hours of electricity compared to the entire national consumption of Saudi Arabia. Just data centers alone had the entire consumption of the nation of Saudi Arabia. The International Energy Agency projects this could double to 945 terawatt hours by 2030. Goldman Sachs, a multinational investment bank, forecasts a 165% increase in data center energy demand by that year. That rivals the entirety of the power of the nation of Japan. All data centers running, computating, storing, cooling. Nation size power. AI accounted for approximately 14% of data centers' energy in 2023. Projections suggest that this could reach 27% by 2027. Other research, including studies published by the journal Joule, estimate that AI workload already account for 20% of energy use and may double again by the end of this year. With that, of course, comes the carbon emissions. In 2023 to 2024, a study estimated that U.S. data centers consumed more than 4% of the nation's electricity, emitting 105 million metric tons of CO2, which is roughly 2.2% of the total U.S. greenhouse gas emissions. So we are already measuring AI in solid numbers for everything, solid percentiles. And of course, water consumption to cool all of that off. And you've seen it. You've seen the videos from people who live next to a Facebook data center, or you see some of the reports that are out there that people's water has started to turn, even as close to SpaceX down in Texas. But AI-intensive data centers use vast quantities of water for cooling. For instance, training the AI model GPT-3 that's from OpenAI may have consumed up to 700,000 liters per training run. So after they train it, then they run the entire thing to test it. Then they train it again, test it again. 700,000 liters of water. A 100 megawatt facility might withdraw approximately 2 million liters a day. There's some estimates out there that are putting a single prompt with an AI device as about 1.5 to 2 bottles of water. You know, those 12-ounce fellas. Or the 20-ouncers. The ones you get in a big old pack. So you can imagine a pack per conversation. This demand is coming up. We're using it more and more. We are using it for research. We are feeding it data points and asking where the patterns are. We're using it to generate videos and pictures and other media, like billboards or posters. We're using it to edit. We're using it to budget. We're using it to plan. We're using it to send emails back to people that you don't like sending emails to. Data center capacity is tailored for AI, and it's growing at an annual rate of 33%. These hyperscalers we talked about. By 2030, an estimated 70% of all capacity may be AI dedicated for data centers. 70% of all data centers. So 70% of all of these numbers that we've been talking about will be dedicated to AI. Hyperscalers, we talked about AWS, which is Amazon Web Services. You've got Microsoft, you've got Google, all vying to make that next great hyperscale data center. Bernstein Research estimated that approximately $750 billion is being invested in AI infrastructure projects globally. Major firms such as Oracle Corporation, Microsoft, and others are committing to billions to develop new sites in North America, Europe, Asia. National prioritization, U.S. federal and state policy increasingly supports AI-driven infrastructure development, and this includes relaxed zoning requirements and the strategic use of public land for data center construction. We saw some of this in the big, beautiful bill that the House sent over to the Senate. Luckily, they took that out. But the House tried to sneak in 10 years of no state regulation on AI data centers. They were trying to pass a law where it would be up to the federal government how these data centers were run, regardless of what happened to you locally, of who the neighbors might be or what environmental or economical change that it would have for the community, which that community should probably have a say in the original from the House, which was voted on and passed the House the first time, had that provision in it. 10 years that local and state could not regulate these places. I've said it before, I'll say it again, I'll probably say it a million more times. They will send your children into the mines if you don't write a law against it. This right here is another example of government overreach, federal overreach. Now, I don't need to go down the path of an anti-federalist. We'll leave Patrick Henry for that. Give me liberty or give me death. That Patrick Henry. But this does seem like an overreach, especially considering that we have the 4th and 10th Amendment that says the federal government should probably listen to state and local. And so the U.S. federal government, with looking at NVIDIA, with looking at deregulation of all of these things, they are looking forward to the next industry. They are. I applaud them for it. Thank you for looking towards the future. But like always, we have to look at who is going to benefit in this future. What does this future look like? And so we will get more technologies, we will get more innovations as this need comes on. That's what invention is. When we have a necessity, we build it. We build the machine to help us. So transition from liquid cooling to immersion cooling is going to help with that water consumption. What that means, instead of having a cooling skiff that sends water constantly in to try to make just that cooling type of side to things, we used it in the Navy. We used seawater to cool the internal water. The ocean's pretty big. I didn't run out. But for this, what they're planning on doing is more like they do for nuclear reactors, where they submerge everything. Then all you have to do is dissipate that overall temperature by cycling the water through instead of multiple points of induction, heat transference. The other side is modular container pods for rapid deployment. Like I said, what they're using now is some data centers that are starting to get more of a workload. They are now popping up with small modular type of things, including small modular reactors. So on-site little reactors for things. Amazon and Google know that nuclear power is actually one of the best, most efficient ways that we have for power. Now, I can go through a few things here and there about burning stuff and nuclear and solar or clean and all of the other ones that are there. We might do that on another Tuesday. But they now have small modular reactors that they can move, or some facilities are actually in the plans of having a local reactor. We've got a lot of different things that are cooking up. We're going to be using AI for way more things now. Just in the government side, we're going to be looking at facial recognition. We're going to be looking at topography. We're going to be looking at closed circuit, more of the surveillance side of things. You're going to use it in your home. You're going to tell your kitchen what you are doing. Say, okay, kitchen, we're making a pot pie today. And it will say, okay, we have just enough carrots. And we've got an extra chicken breast. More than what we need. Feel free to make some sandwiches tomorrow with whatever we have left over. Let me preheat the oven while I walk you through making the pie crust. It's going to do that. That is the future. Now, what does that future look like? What does that future cost? Not just in monetary value, because trust me, there'll be a subscription service. What does it cost us physically? What does it cost as far as environmental? What does it cost as far as what we're using it for? McKinsey & Company, a global management consulting firm, projects $6.7 trillion in global capital expenditures by 2030, with $5.2 trillion earmarked for AI-capable facilities. What that says is more firms are leaning on this AI side. Jones Lang LaSalle, JLL, real estate service firm, forecasts 10 gigawatts of new data center capacity by the end of 2025, representing investments of approximately $170 billion just in power. Syndicated loans and real estate investment trusts, REITs, are increasingly prominent in data center financing strategies. They're coming. Data centers are here. If we can integrate renewable energies and increase the efficiency of the cooling, maybe we'll be able to get some of this. Hey, that's 1 hour in the books. If you want to read more, Goldman Sachs has a few things. AI infrastructure projections. Wired has a Joule article on there. AI energy use and carbon analysis. And the International Energy Agency from 2024 have an AI and electrical demand study. Stick around. More Apolitical Talk Show coming up.
For nearly 50 years, the DuPage Senior Citizens Council and Kane Senior Council have been dedicated
Hey, YouTube.
to seniors.
Let me see if I can fix this
Established in
this camera.
1975, the DuPage Senior Citizens
Doesn't
Council
work.
is a volunteer-driven 501c3 non-for-profit organization committed to helping older adults live with dignity. From providing nutritious meals to offering support services, the Kane Senior Council is there every step of the way. With programs designed to enhance independence and quality of life, they're proud to make a difference in the lives of their senior neighbors.
Well, that's all we're gonna get.
Or to volunteer volunteer. Visit them.
Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for being here, guys. Really appreciate it. Whoa.
CaneSeniorCouncil.org. Give them a call at 630-33.
This is all YouTube stuff anyway. Let me know what you want to talk about. I've had a couple people come up to me about Epstein stuff. I've had a couple people come up to me. What did they talk about the other day? Trying to remember. I've had a few comments come here in and out. If there is something that you want to hear about or you want us to focus on, sonar at WRMN1410.com.
Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for a state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Elman. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Credan.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
Progressive knows when you're on your boat, you're already on vacation. And Vacation You forgets all your worries. Vacation You doesn't even keep track of time and knows that time is a meaningless construct designed to control us, man. But Regular You knows you don't want to be too far out in the water after the sun goes down because Vacation You doesn't know how to navigate in the dark yet. Vacation You and Regular You really need to get on the same page. So bundle your boat with your home or auto policy and earn an automatic discount from Progressive. And spend the savings on the both of you. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From the pages of the Elgin newspapers of 100 years ago today, these are the headlines brought to you by the Elgin History Museum.
This is Linda Rock, sharing stories that were in Elgin newspapers on July 15th, 1925. Outdoor summer meetings are becoming a specialty during the warm months with the members of the adult Bible class of the Grace Methodist Church. Last evening, a large number of members went to the home of Mrs. J.T. McLean and daughter Miss Ruth on McLean Boulevard for a meeting following a picnic supper. The home, known as Willowmack Farm, is one of the cool, shady, and inviting homes on the outskirts of town, and during the summer and fall months is frequently the meeting place of organizations and societies for outdoor meetings. Last evening, the guests spread their evening meal on the lawn near the clumps of huge willow trees and greatly enjoyed the large servings of picnic specialties. Later in the evening, there was an informal program, including readings by Enos Lees. Friday evening, the young women of the Helen Hewitt class, also of the Grace Church, will have a picnic meeting and a program at the McLean home. To the public. The Elgin Music Company will be open as usual on Wednesday afternoons during July and August. Our employees get a whole day off every 2 weeks and are satisfied. We believe closing on Wednesday afternoons is not in line with good service to the public. E.A. Sayre, Proprietor.
Elgin 100 Years Ago is a presentation of the Elgin History Museum. Be sure to visit the museum located at 360 Park Street in Elgin, open Wednesday through Saturdays 11 to 4. You can also listen to Elgin 100 Years Ago at www.elginhistory.com.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 89 degrees with clear skies. This afternoon, mostly sunny with a high near 89. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m. Partly cloudy with a low around 72. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
Now there's a new way to take charge of your blood sugar. Introducing new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula from the makers of the nation's best-selling garlic supplement. New Garlic helps maintain healthy blood sugar levels with clinically supported levels of garlic, plus a custom blend of vitamins and minerals, and it's odor-free. Take charge of your blood sugar with new Garlic Healthy Blood Sugar Formula. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Use as directed.
My mom has taken up going to the park to practice yoga.
My dad's going to a club, but not a book club, a salsa club.
Finding new hobbies comes with age.
My mom has started getting lost and not knowing where she's going.
Becoming lost or disoriented doesn't. Confusion with time or place may be a sign of Alzheimer's. An early diagnosis can help improve the quality of life for your loved one. Learn the warning signs of Alzheimer's at 10signs.org. Brought to you by the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Your kids could get free or low-cost health coverage from Medicaid or CHIP. Even if you've applied before, they may be eligible now. Kids up to age 19 are covered for checkups, vaccines, dentist visits, hospital care, and more. And if they already have Medicaid or CHIP, remember to renew every year. Visit insurekidsnow.gov or call 877-KIDS-NOW. Paid for by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services.
Hello, America, and good day to our friends around the world. This is a political talk show here on WRMN. That's WRMN 1410 on your AM dial, and of course, WRMN1410.com. My name is Dennis Sonar Green, and today we've got another fantastic apolitical talk show hour for you. Coming up later on tonight, like all nights except when there is a game on, we've got Big Top Sports starting at 6. That's with the ringmaster Derek Geyer. So stick around on the YouTube side and make sure that you can get in on that fantastic discussion all about sports. It is great to see you all out there on the YouTube land. I've just got my microphone working, not my video, but that's okay. We're all friends here, and friends can have a conversation without necessarily having to stare at each other. Brennan, it's good to see you there, too. I see you hopping in on the chat. Those of you that want to go over there on the YouTube land, of course, it is youtube.com. You can find WRMN Radio over there. My name is Dennis Sonar Green. I am the host and moderator of a political talk show. And we're going to talk a little bit about the 13th Amendment today. And we're going to talk to each other about it from the lens of what's happening now as far as, I guess, mass incarceration of a particular group. And so those of you that have been kind of following my industrial complex system series, I didn't mean for it to turn into one, but there were a lot of people that sent me messages after we did the military industrial complex. And they kept pointing out now, especially with Alligator Alcatraz, the prison industrial complex. Prisons for profit. I wish we could have peace for profit. That would be cool. Education for profit? Get out of town if we had some of those. But that's the issue is we don't get a direct connection. Now you may go and get a job or go get an education and the job pays you more because of your education. Yeah, you might get a direct side. But society as a whole, there is no profit apparatus other than the school itself for us to get that education. Definitely not into the point where it is an industrial complex. It was an education industrial complex, I suppose. They've industrialized? There we go. I can say words. The education system. But that's not what we're here to talk about. The 13th Amendment. Those of you that haven't read your Constitution in a while, that's okay. Let me pull mine out real quick. The 13th Amendment happened after the Civil War. And so you can imagine what the 13th Amendment would say. Here we go. Amendment number 13. Which year was this? 1865 is what we're looking at here. Here we go. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude, except as a punishment for crime whereof the party shall be duly convicted, shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. That's Section 1. Section 2, Congress shall have the power to enforce this article by legislation, right? So if you did enslave somebody that hadn't been duly convicted, Congress is able to enforce this article. But did you hear that? Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction. That's the main core, but there is a clause in this. So this is the basic line. Neither slavery nor involuntary servitude shall exist within the United States or any place subject to their jurisdiction, except as a punishment for crime. Crime. If you are a criminal, an incarcerated criminal, you can be a slave or involuntary servitude, whichever way you would like to say it. And so even here in the United States, labor laws, no, not for involuntary servitude. Fair wages, no, not for involuntary servitude. Overtime protections, no, not for involuntary servitude. So you can imagine after the Civil War, when people no longer had involuntary servants, they really leaned on that side. Why do you think marijuana was put illegal? Why do you think selling cotton after dark was made illegal? All of these different things, these Jim Crow laws, in a sense, made people criminals and then therefore back to involuntary servitude. They found the loophole. And enter the FBI. Enter J. Edgar Hoover. Enter Nixon. Now, Nixon and the FBI and everyone knew that they could not just arrest Panthers, Black Panthers. They couldn't just arrest people who were protesting the war. They couldn't just do that. That would be illegal. So what did they do? Well, they found things that these groups of people did. Like, I don't know, smoke marijuana, as most poor people did at the time because it's cheaper than most other substances. And it was cultural, both in the Mexican culture and also Jamaican and all of the other cultures, because it was not illegal. Enter Reefer Madness. Enter Nancy Reagan. And so what happened, even to the point where if you look at the laws versus the white powder that the white people were using and the mandatory sentences for those and the crack cocaine in which the other culture was using and the mandatory sentences for those. And so what they did was they made a way to, yes, put criminals behind bars. Who decides what the crimes are? And so what we're going to do today is we are going to examine our move from corporal punishment. That's what it was before incarceration. Before you had sentencing for time. You stole something, you get time in a box. Before it was that, it was corporal. You lost things. Your life, your fingers, your hands, your ear. That's what it was before we decided to put people in timeout. Not saying either of those things are perfect. Heck, crime in general isn't perfect either. The entire cycle sucks. And this is when they thought that it was environmental. If I put you in a box, you're away from your family, you're away from your friends, you're away from all of the things that may be making you evil. And when I release you, you'll go out. But they found that people atrophied. They found out that people went insane when they were just put in a box for weeks and weeks and weeks. But we haven't found a better solution yet. And I'm not going to tell you today that there is a better solution. But I will tell you there's another amendment, the 8th Amendment, of cruel and unusual punishments. So where do we ride that fine line of putting somebody in a box for so long and it being unusual? So this is what we're going to talk about today. We're going to talk about what happens when we turn around and we feed a system that has been built to make a profit off of crime. What happens when for the last 30 years we have seen levels drop? What happens when we spend all of this time making a for-profit industry on a system that we want to eradicate? We don't want more crime. We don't want more of these jails to make more profit. This is not the industry that we want to feed. But yet, here we are. So stick around. We will look at the incarceration as it is as a whole. We will look at different criminalization. And we will also look at who is benefiting by making more jails, including ones that pop up in the middle of Florida. Somebody was paid for that. Somebody gets money off of stacking people. That's not an industry that I want flourishing. More Apolitical Talk Show after this.
I am a non-attorney spokesperson representing a team of lawyers who help people that have been injured or wronged. If you've been involved in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or injured at work, you have rights, and you may be entitled to money for your suffering. Don't accept an offer you get from an insurance company until you talk to a lawyer. And we represent some of the best personal injury lawyers you can find. Tough lawyers that will fight to win your case. And they're so good they stake their reputation on it by only getting paid if you win. So if you've been in a serious car, truck, or motorcycle accident or hurt on the job, find out today for free what kind of compensation you may be entitled to. Call the legal helpline right now.
800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. 800-257-3148. That's 800-257-3148.
The weather is getting better, and we know it's the time when ladders and DIYers come out. Before you start any new outdoor projects, ComEd wants you to know that electricity can jump from a power line to you and the tools you're using. So maintain a safe distance from any power lines. You can also call ComEd at 1-800-EDISON-1 to have those power lines de-energized the next time you do any type of work around them. Stay smart, stay safe, stay back. ComEd, powering lives.
Welcome back to Apolitical Talk Show. Today we're talking about the carceral state in the United States and how it's evolved. Some prisons. This isn't... Let me just back up a little bit. We're going to talk about three different key points. The sustained decline of violent and property crime. That's been going down since the 90s. Violent crime and property crime has been going down. Yes, do we have our peaks? Yes, do we have our rapid declines and everything? Yes. But if you look over the last 30 years, we've been steadily declining. A lot of that is people are busier. We have more production that's been going on since then. And we actually have had more of a safety net that's been coming along too. Bob Marley comes up with a great line, "Hungry man is an angry man." And that's where violence really begets violence. It's anger. So we're going to talk about that, the violent and property crime going down. With that, we also have a recent a recent contraction of profits among private prison corporations. Right? There's less violent property crime, et cetera, et cetera. Also, we've legalized many of the things or decriminalized many of the things that we've got. Look at marijuana. Look at Portland. Colorado in general. And we're also going to talk about the sharp increase of immigrant detention. Now, everybody admits that there's no possible way that we can keep feeding our judicial system people over and over and over again. So, the border czar's great plan is to, instead of those people being out in the world, contributing to society for the most part, the majority of people do, study after study, I don't need to keep telling you it. Instead of them being out there, we will 100% be responsible for their well-being. So don't just take everybody's word for it that immigration could be a drain on our system and that illegal immigrants are using our system. Don't just speculate it. Let's incarcerate them and guarantee it. Where's the logic in that? We're going to round up these people because they're a drain on our system. So what are we going to do? Well, we'll incarcerate them so that we can pay for all of their things. We'll house them, we'll feed them, we'll give them medical treatment. Because out here, run amok, we're paying for their housing and their feeding and their dream. Isn't that what you want them to do out here on their own while they contribute to the production of the United States? And this all is because of the 13th Amendment. It's not my favorite amendment. By all means, look, I do not want slavery anywhere in the United States or any indentured servitude or anything like that. It's that clause. We can get rid of that loophole. It's a perfectly fine amendment without the mention of incarceration. Except for punishment of a crime. Why would you put that loophole in there? It's more appeasement to the Confederacy. It's terrible. This is central to what we're talking about here. With the 13th Amendment, it ostensibly abolishes slavery, but includes a critical exception. Ratification of the 13th Amendment in 1865 marked the formal end to slavery, but immediately gave rise to new mechanisms of racial subjugation. Southern states eager to restore control over black labor force passed black codes, laws that criticized minor infractions like vagrancy, loitering, breach of labor contracts. These were not marginal policies. They were strategic reconstructions of slavery through the penal system. Arrested in mass under these laws, Black Americans were leased back to plantations, mines, railroads. What historian Douglas Blackman calls slavery by another name. By the 1880s, these laws morphed into a broader regime of Jim Crow. Prison thus became an inheritor of the plantation, not metaphorically, but legally and economically under the 13th Amendment exception clause. This is where the problem started, when we could have just turned around and abolished it completely. And do you know why we won't do it now? Because we make too much money. Stick around, Apolitical Talk Show, after this.
With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan. Brought to you by Linzette's. Aurora is set for its Downtown Summer Food Truck Festival on Friday, July 18th, starting at 5 p.m. on Benton Street between River and Broadway. This summer's festival promises more than 30 food trucks, including several new vendors. The event runs rain or shine, unless it's severe weather. More details available on the City of Aurora website. Schedules for middle and high school students in School District U46, along with elementary teacher assignments, will be released on Wednesday, July 16th. These details are available only to families who have completed the 2025-26 school year registration process. Will County Board member Julie Berkowitz, a Republican from Naperville, has announced her intention to run for the 2026 primary for state Senate seat in District 21, a region covering parts of DuPage and Will counties. The seat is currently occupied by Democrat Laura Ellman. With your 1410 WRMN News Flash, I'm Sean Curdan.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What was that? That is business phone bliss with the Ooma Cloud Phone System. It handles all our voice, video, and messaging needs.
You sound very
calm. I am. Ooma has everything I need to handle the busy holiday season, like virtual receptionist, call routing, and video conferencing. And it starts at just $19.95 per month per user, plus taxes and fees.
Ooma.
Nice. Find your business comm at ooma.com/radio.
When disaster strikes, flood or fire, every second counts. At Emergency Construction Group, they specialize in immediate response and same-day service for any residential, commercial, or industrial emergency across the Chicagoland area. With over 30 years of experience, they've got the expertise, manpower, and equipment to handle any size loss fast. They follow strict IICRC guidelines to restore your property the right way, the first time. Their team values transparency, constant communication, and strong ethical standards because your peace of mind matters. Licensed, bonded, and insured, they're here for you 24/7, 365 days a year. Call 855-4ECG now. That's 855-432-4669. Or visit their website at emergencyconstructiongroup.com. And let Emergency Construction Group put your life back together one step at a time. That's Emergency Construction Group. Your satisfaction is their passion.
This is Sarah Silver with your Fox Valley forecast. Air Pollution Action Day for the greater Chicago metropolitan area through Wednesday night. Currently, it is 90 degrees with clear skies. Tonight, a slight chance of rain showers between 7 p.m. and 2 a.m., partly cloudy with a low around 72. Tomorrow, showers and thunderstorms likely after 1 p.m., partly sunny with a high near 89. I'm Sarah Silver on the Talk of the Town, WRMN.
With Progressive, you can reach customer service in the way that's easiest for you, by phone, app, or online. We know it would be great if we just magically appeared, but that's more of a genie thing, and we do insurance. But with us, you'd be like, well, it wasn't a genie, but it was great customer service, so that's nice. And sure, you probably would still like the whole 3 wishes thing, so if you meet a genie, you should definitely ask. But when you need us, contact Progressive by phone, app, or online. Just no genies. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Welcome back to a political talk show here on WRMN. We do spend a lot of time talking about America, of course, because that's where we are. Same thing of why we talk about the Constitution. That's the framework in which we live here in the United States. We can't be happy with all of it. But it's what it is. It's here. It's what we abide by. Would we like it to be different? Okay. There's a process of adding amendments to the Constitution and changing those. We've done it before. We've made amendments that we don't want anymore. And how did we fix those amendments? Well, we made more amendments. And so when we criticize the United States or we critique the Constitution, please know that it is from a position of love of this country and love of liberty and the pursuit of happiness. Now, they don't say that in the Constitution, but it is in our Declaration. When a couple of people, got together, decided to send a letter to a guy that they don't like, the Declaration of Independence, again, is mostly grievances. There's like 20-something grievances in this thing. I mean, yeah, the first little bit, fantastic, good stuff. But half of this thing is there. And we may break it down again, because sometimes what I like to do is get a litmus test of our current presidency, whoever's in office, to the Declaration of Independence. Are they doing these things that are there? Would we revolt? I doubt it. But let's talk about slightly more modern. We don't have to travel back to the 1880s. I just wanted to get that point across of the 13th Amendment. That people that are incarcerated are not getting the same rights that you and I get. That's the very nature of removing somebody's liberty. Right? I incarcerated you. You stay here in this place. So we're going to fast forward from the 1880s to the late 20th century, where the U.S. saw a massive buildup of prison infrastructure. And this was under the war on drugs. Right? It's easier to say war on drugs than it is to say war on people we don't like, or war on hippies, or war on, I don't know, anti-Americans, whatever you want to paint people as. But this disproportionately targeted Black and Latino communities. Now, statistically, if you look at all communities across the United States, we all pretty much do the same criming, the same rates. People do drugs, people steal things, people hurt other people. If anything, it's occupational more than it is racial. And we don't do, eugenics anymore, so we look at cultural or anything else. Well, which culture is policed more? Which culture is pulled over more? Which culture has more police in their area. Now, we could justify it 6 different ways to Sunday. We would argue causality, we would argue correlation, we would go back and forth, but the reality of it is one neighborhood is policed more than another. And if we look at the Pew Research, if we look at FBI, if we look at just the numbers in general of America, most all cultures commit crimes at the same rate. It is who is incarcerated and who is caught for those crimes that are different. And I didn't want this to turn into a cultural argument. I really wanted to keep it more economical. But you cannot talk about it without this. We cannot talk about prisoners being paid 15 to 50 cents an hour with no overtime, no anything, labor laws other than safety. We can't talk about how they've been contracted, about how they would be punished if they didn't work, of the billions of dollars that they contribute to their own industry because they don't have to hire janitors or maintenance workers, because they can pay the inmates a few dimes a day. And we can't talk about those people, those incarcerated people, without talking about the makeup of who they are and how they got there. And it is absolutely disproportionate. There's so many different reasons of why, and we can bring up all of the 1980s and 1990s talking points of absent fathers and the breakdown of the moral nucleus of the whoever, whatever you want to do. But study after study has been shown that in general, the United States, regardless of your race, have the same crime rates. It's the incarceration rates. It is the conviction rates that are different. But at the beginning of the 1990s, after this so-called war on drugs that they had to build large prison infrastructure for, the mid-1990s, violent and property crime in the United States began to decline dramatically. Violent crime fell by approximately 49% in 1993. Property crime fell by roughly 59%. And here, recently, in 2023 alone, homicides dropped by nearly 12%. Sexual assault incidents by over 9%. It is declining. This raised the uncomfortable question. What happens when social justification for incarceration and crime disappear? I'll give you the answer they came up with. Invent new criminals. Private prison corporations, particularly this GEO Corp and Core Civic, had built their financial models on perpetual growth. Imagine that. Imagine building an entire business around the idea that you think more people will be incarcerated because crime rates will go up. Now, that's one thing to speculate, but it is another thing to actually will it into existence. As domestic incarceration rates plateaued or even decline, these two companies, GEO Group and Core Civic, faced shrinking margins because they needed to keep building. They needed the perpetual growth in which they based their financial models on. GEO Group's quarterly profits fell from $107 million in 2023 to $32 million in 2024. Core Civic's earnings similarly declined to $19.3 million in the same quarter. That's from BizNow 2025 reported. In response, both firms pivoted to immigration enforcement. ICE contracts now represent nearly half of GEO's income and nearly 1/3 of Core Civic's income. What emerged was a new target population: undocumented immigrants. Not because they posed a greater threat, but because their legal precarity, made them more vulnerable to detention, exploitation, and silence. Who's going to say something? Who's going to speak up? Enter border czar Tom Homan. He's played a pivotal role in reorientating the system toward immigrant detention. His policies, zero tolerance, family separation, detention quotas, have helped drive tens of thousands of immigrants into private detention centers. In May of 2025, it was revealed that Homan had received consulting fees from, you guessed it, GEO Group prior to assuming his current role. Washington Post wrote about that. This exemplifies the revolving door between public enforcement and private enrichment. But beyond logistics, Homan also provides ideological cover. His rhetoric collapses undocumented presence into criminality. This reframing of civil infractions as existential threats. In doing so, he raises immigration policy presenting Latin American and African migrants as inherently suspect and inherently detainable, and therefore inherently exploited. The result of a system where incarceration becomes the default response and where profit is extracted from that response. Instead of these people being out there waiting for their court date with a job, with a family, with taxes, with whatever they contribute to their community, we will now guarantee that we pay for their welfare. Instead of speculating that they might be a burden on a system, instead of making up whatever numbers that they want to, we will now have hard evidence of them taking money from the system, because we now have to incarcerate them. Again, instead of them being out there, productive, making sure that we can maintain this level of productivity growth within America, we've now decided to capture them. And instead of the fictitious money going to them, we've decided to give actual money to people that cheerlead crime expansion. And here recently, the one big beautiful bill, this codifies the system. ICE and immigration detention now have a larger budget than all of, I believe, Germany's military. We're looking at hundreds of billions of dollars. We are now going to spend almost, I believe, $80 billion in housing undocumented people. And we are going to spend less than $20 billion on affordable housing for Americans. When you want to look at a party's priorities, when you want to really look at their platform, not what they put on a website, not what they put out on a flyer, not what they say in whatever debate or anything like that. If you truly want to know where their priorities lie, look where they put the money. Politics is nothing but redistributing the resources. How do we lay out the resources of labor and industry, and peace and resolution, and all of the other things? How do we deliver these resources around? How do we reappropriate them? And what they told us in the one big, beautiful bill was, they said pulling people off the street and paying for them to live in a box is more important than making sure that Americans stay off the streets. And those are the people that we continuously give the reins to. That to our faces, they will be connected at the hip to the people they are giving our money to. Which would you rather do? Which would you rather spend $80 billion on? If you had to spend it, there's a lot of you out there, I know those yellow hats are going, I don't want to give you the $80 billion. Okay, too late. $80 billion's already taken, already in the government. Where does it go? Incarcerating people that are already here participating in the American dream? Or do we help more Americans achieve that dream? I don't need to break down the one big beautiful bill into emotional chunks for all of you to understand what they are doing to us. You feel it. When you see another bomb go off in another land that we paid for, when you see another refugee camp erected in a